Let's just get right into it. No plan, no build order, nothing. Just get into it. Oh, I just need to remember to get gold when I age up. Because fucking men at arms cost gold apparently. Same for the upgrades. Thank you to Pato for the 53 months. This game dead or what? Wait, what? It's on random? Hold up. Holy. It doesn't remember your save that you took. Thank God there's a ready button for this. Am I gone this game yet? This is my third game I'm playing, dude, in 1v1s. I've only ever played team games before, and that was like 5 years ago or some shit. I don't know anything about this game. Plans to be 2v2? Oh, I don't know, we'll see. Nobody plays this fucking game, man. Thank you, Baku Aya for the 11. I checked state of play yesterday? No, I didn't. I didn't look at anything of it. Do people just not ready up in this? Noob finisher. I'm noob.
Pronto. Edifico. Edifico. Impera. Pronto. Salve. Impera. Dolligo. Edifico. Dolligo.
Wait, am I supposed to play water in this? Because there's water. Oh shit, I have no idea how to play water. I guess I'll just do random shit. Can I tell what map we'll be playing? No, I don't know the maps anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Salve. Recte. Salve. Venor. Salve. Confestim faciam. Prontus.
What? Why does the board not follow sometimes? What is that?
Eus. Impera. Confestim faciam. Salve. Salve. Eus. Eo. Confestim faciam.
Recte.
Prontus.
Oh my god, she stopped.
Impera.
Venor.
Eus.
Colligo.
Impera. Venor.
Oh shit. Shit, is she dead?
Pronto. Salve. Impera.
Prontus. Eo. Salve. Eo. Venor.
Pronto. Impera. Confestim faciam.
Prontus. Salve.
Prontusi.
Edifico.
Edisico. They'll play 7 versus 1. I'll come in 7 versus 1. It should be fine. I don't think he's gonna win until the handicap goes up by quite a bit. I played AV4 as well. I played AV4 way more than AV2. In fact, I like AV4 more than this game, because I think this game has like a lot of random things that are nothing but knowledge checks and like really weird. Oh fuck! Like really weird. What do you call it? Like micro things, like pulling boards and shit. I hate doing this stuff. I like when RTS games focus more on like the actual RTS part and much less about all these small random things in the game.
Pronto, edifico.
Like pushing deer, yeah. Like I really don't like these things, man.
Impera, prontus.
Venor, colligo.
Salve. Confestim facem. Colligo. Impera. Lignor. Salve, recte. Lignor.
Salve. Impera. Prontus. Impera. Edifico. Colligo.
Salve. Confestim facem.
Salve. Lignor.
Eos. Edifico.
AFK villager? What the fuck?
Salve. Lignor.
I have this mod on where it shows you like AFK villagers, but I find that it's harder to see than the original one. Like the yellow flash is more prominent than the red flash that it shows.
Impera. Lignor.
Salve. Pronto, codio. Lignor. Salve. Recte. Edifico. Edifico.
I don't even know where he is.
In colligo. Colligo.
Oh my god, one food.
Colligo. Colligo. Impera. Recte. Salve. Recte. Confestim facem. Edifico. Edifico.
Eus. Confestim faciam. Prontus.
Prontus.
Eus. Salve. Prontus. Salve. Confestim faciam. Salve. Eo. Edifico.
What is that? Like a whole different unit.
Salve.
Oh, it's the last deck scout. We'll see.
Impera. Edifico. 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 Edifico.
Salve. Confestim faciam. Salve. Edifico. Impera.
Edifico.
Prontus.
Salve. Facem.
Eus. Prontus.
Veno. Confestim facem. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio. Pare.
Eus.
Salve. Salve.
Oh, what?
Imperio.
Salve. Lignor.
Salve.
Impera.
Salve.
Confestim facciam. Pronto. Lignor. Confestim facciam. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio.
Prontus.
Impera.
Edifico.
Salve. Lignor.
Fodio. Edifico. Lignor. Impera. Eus. Confestim faciam.
Salve.
Impera.
Impera. Lignor. Fodio. Edifico. Lignor.
Tibi Serbio. Salve.
Tibi Serbio.
Pugnamus.
Eus. Colligo.
Imperio. Peo. Recte.
Salve.
Edifico. Impera.
Salve. Edifico.
Peo. Salve. Peo. Recte.
Impera. Confestim facciam. Edifico.
Ad arma! Pugnemus! Ad arma! Ad arma!
Holy, okay.
Tibi Serbio. Recte.
I did not know they were that strong.
Eus. Lignor. Prontus.
Confestim faciam. Edifico. Salve. Recte. Lignor.
Salve. Pareo. Recte. Pareo. Peo. Impera. Ad arma! Tibi Serbio.
Eus.
Impera. Eo. Salve. Edifico.
Pronto.
Confestim faciam. Recte. Salve. Lignor.
Tibi Serbio. Impera.
Eus.
Salve.
Confestim
Salve.
Salve. Confestim
facciam.
Lignor. Impera. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio. Impera.
Eus.
Salve.
Pronto.
Confestim Eo. Edifico. Eus. Lignor. Fodio.
Salve. Tibi Serbio. Recte. Peo. Pareo. Peo. Recte. Ad pugnam. Recte. Peo. Salve. Recte. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Recte. Impera. Tibi Serbio. Peo.
Holy shit, it's already castle.
Impera. Recte. Salve. Recte. Pareo. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Ad pugnamus.
Salve.
Edifico.
Tibi Serbio. Salveo. Recteo. Tibi Serbio. Ad arma!
Why is it so hard to get more food?
Recte. Edifico. Edifico.
Impera. Tibi Serbio.
Wait, you can't tap between them?
Salveo. Pugnemus. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Recteo. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Recteo. Salve. Recteo. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Recteo.
Impera.
Prontus. Edifico. Salve. Edifico.
Eus.
Tim
Edifico.
salve. Recte. Recte. Eo. Ad pugnamus. Recte. Impera. Eo. Recte. Ad pugnam. Recte. Eo. Pario. Salve. Impera. Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Eo. Recte. Pugnus. Salve. Tibi servio. Salve. Tibi servio. Impera. Salve. Recte. Eo. Ad armas.
Timpera.
Salve.
Prontus.
Confestim
Servio.
facem.
Tibi servio. Impera. Eo. Pario. Tibi servio. Impera.
Impera. Lignor. Salve. Eos. Recte. Lignor.
Impera.
Confestim facem.
Edifico. Eus.
Lignor.
Conlignor faciam.
Salve.
Salve. Pronto. Confestim facem.
Salve. Tibi servio. Salve. Ad pugnam. Eo. Salve. Recte. Impera. Salve. Recte. Impera.
Oh my god, I hate this fucking house mechanic.
Edifico.
Tibi servio. Salve.
Wait, you can steal boats? What? There's no way. Boats aren't people.
Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Salve. Tibi servio.
Eus. Confestim facem. Edifico. Pronto. Salve. Salve. Confestim facem. Eus.
Do these villagers like constantly just stop randomly or what?
Salve. Impera. Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Eo. Tibi servio. Salve. Impera.
Prontus. Confessim faciam.
Salve. Eo. Tibi servio.
Confestim faciam. Eus. Confestim faciam.
Eo. Recte. Tibi servio. Salve.
Eus. Eo. Confestim facem. Salve. Confestim facem.
Salve.
Oh my god, he stole it.
Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Salve. Pugnam. Salve. Pugnemus.
What the fuck?
Impera. Ad pugnam. Tibi servio. Tibi servio.
Salve.
Salve.
Impera. Pronto. Confestim facem. Eo.
How much stone is this? 650.
Tibi servio. Recte. Tibi salve. Recte. Impera.
Eus. Confestim facem. Lignor.
Salve. Tibi servio. Recte. Salve. Impera. Tibi servio. Recte. Tibi servio. Salve. Tibi servio.
Confestim facem.
Salve. Tibi servio. Impera. Tibi servio. Impera. Salve. Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Impera. Tibi servio. Salve. Impera. Salve. Impera. Tibi servio. Salve.
Can they take rams?
Tibi servio. Recte. Salve. Tibi servio. Salve. Pugnam. Impera. Recte. Tibi servio. Salve. Ad armas. Ad pugnam.
Oh, that shit, that's a castle. What the fuck? They look so different.
Eus. Eo. Salve. Edifico.
Salve. Impera. Salve. Impera. Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Impera. Ad arma. Tibi servio. Salve.
Impera.
Tibi
Edifico.
servio. Ad pugnam. Salve. Imper. Salve. Pugnemus. Imper. Tibi Sergio. Salve. Tibi Sergio. Salve. Tibi Sergio. Salve.
Well, you can take scorpions!
Tibi Sergio. Salve Sergio. Salve. Tibi Sergio. Impare. Ad arma. Salve. Re. Imper. Re. Salve. Recte. Tibi Sergio. Imper. Recte. Recte. Tibi Sergio. Tibi Sergio. Salve. Recte. Imper. Recte. Salve. Imper. Tibi Sergio. Salve. Re. Tibi Sergio. Salve. Tibi Sergio. Imper. Tibi Sergio. Salve. Tibi Sergio.
Eus.
Oh my god, these monks are so fucking strong! What the fuck?
Tibi Sergio.
Pronto. Salve. Salve. Edifico. Edifico.
Salve. Tibi Sergio. Salve. Imper. Tibi Sergio. Recte. Salve. Pario. Imper. Tibi Sergio. Salve. Tibi Sergio.
Impera.
Eus. Imper.
I don't get how I have so little fucking food.
Prontus.
Tibi Sergio. Recte. Salve. Imper. Salve. Recte.
Eus. Edifico.
Imper. Recte.
Ad arma!
Tibi Sergio.
Salve. Imper. Pronto. Salve. Recte. Salve. Edifico.
Salve. Recte. Salve. Pario.
Pugnemus!
They outrange my siege. What? The monks outrange siege. That's insane.
Recte. Refitto.
Impera.
Salve. Ignor.
The fuck is this game?
Edifico. Eus.
Salve.
Edifico.
Tibi Sergio. Salve. Recte.
Salve. Recte. Prontus. Podio. Confestim. Salve.
Dude, that unit is just completely insane, no?
Tibi Sergio.
Impera. Podio.
Tibi Sergio. Tibi Sergio. Tibi Sergio. Salve.
Prontus. Edifico.
Salve.
Eus. Edifico. Edifico. Salve. Recte.
Tibi Sergio.
Impera.
Tibi Sergio. Salve. Recte. Tibi Sergio. Recte. Recte. Tibi Sergio. Recte. Imper. Recte. Recte.
Eus. Impera. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio.
Salve. Podio.
It's completely insane that they just take that.
Tibi Serbio.
Pronto. Eus.
Our monks are the best units in the game.
Edifico.
Tibi
Salve.
Serbio.
Salve. Eus.
Confestim
Pronto.
faciam.
Tibi Serbio. Pario.
Pronto. Confestim facem. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio.
Eus. Impera.
Lignor. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio.
Salve.
Tibi Serbio.
Prontus. Podio.
I swear some of them are saying Pontusi. Pontusi.
Tibi Serbio.
Tibi serio. Pontusi.
Prontus.
Lignor. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio.
This is so fucking stupid. What? How can you just do this?
Eus. Recte. Edifico.
Salve.
Adanimus.
Salve.
Pronto.
Tibi Serbio.
Eus. Prontus.
Salve. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio.
Eus. Impera.
Holy.
Salve.
Edifico. Edifico.
Impera. Lignor. Salve. Confestim. Salve. Impera. Colligo. Confestim faciam.
Eus. Edifico.
These monks are insane.
Impera. Edifico.
Like what? They just take everything. It's absolutely insane. They just take every unit I have. Like what? It makes no sense. They outrange siege. I don't even know what to do against it. You would think range is just like you just snipe them. But they're longer range than fucking scorpions. And they can take scorpions. What? It makes zero sense. Light cav? There's no way I'm running light cav into this fucking monks who are protected by Aztecs. Look at this fucking range. It's like 3 more thousand of them or some shit. What the fuck? Light cav has resistance against monks? What? Do they? It's insane.
Salve. Pario.
Oh, the more you know. Wow. That's unfun loss. What the fuck? Wait, I want to check the map. What the fuck, dude? He just had 5 monks. Yeah, he had nothing, pretty much. It was just the monks. The monks stopped everything. I can't. Do I go light cav against monk? Do I just run them in? Like, what the fuck is the answer? It's insane. It's not like you're running light cav into this. It's impossible. It just die instantly. This dude had nothing, dude. I feel like if there's nothing here. What do you mean? You can't run them in here. I don't understand at all. It's so bizarre how that plays. So you just go like Cav against it. I thought those monks would die to like 1 scorpion shot. They attack like 6. That's so fucking random that like Cav has resistance to conversion and bonus damage to monks. Like why? You just have to know. Oh, that's why they walked around. The pathing wasn't shown here yet. That means the units in this game have map hack. Like you click them and they know the pathing before you see it. Aren't I using dragon movement tech with the boats? Brother, I don't even know what dragons are in this game. I don't know what the movement tech is, and I have no idea what fucking boats. What are you talking? It's my 3rd game, brother. This guy. Oh, dude. He really just held from a few monks. It doesn't show HP here? It's so annoying. Must be a setting for it. If I just played passive from here, he would have lost. I didn't know the monk could take scorpions here. That was insane that it took scorpions. Also, I didn't know this was a castle, because it looks so different from other castles. I don't know what this even was. That's like one so strong. He countered me? If 1 unit counters 4 units, that's fucked up. I think from here, I just fucking go full eco. I go next tech and I put another castle down and I defend these fucking castles from ramps. And hope for the best. Fuck diving these monks, man. What the fuck? This castle dive here was bad. Dude, these units are so strong too. Jagger was 15 damage. What the fuck? The Giga strong. I'm just playing one Civ. I'm not playing this game that long. I'm just gonna practice for the 7 versus 1 and then I'm done with this. Like I said, I don't like this game's early game. I don't like the economy part of early game. He really just had 3 monks and that's it. It's 59 vills versus 25. If I just had like 5 light cav, he just loses the game. It's just that simple. What the fuck? Assuming light cav can just snipe these easily. Freeze enough? Why? Where is this fucking knowledge coming from? Like, why do you check that light cav is so strong against fucking monks? I thought this was gonna be like the best unit against it. A siege unit against a monk. You just shoot them once and they're dead.
Okay.
Interesting balance as it's completely random. Makes sense? It really doesn't. With that same running down monks with horse, it seems effective. You know what seems effective? Shooting a fucking scorpion ballista bolt in their face. Or 5 at the same time. What do you mean makes sense? Also, they can take ships, which I also didn't expect. I thought it was just gonna be like human units. These units were really bad to monks too, like whatever these guys are called. Centurions, I think? Oh, dude. Like here also for that, I'm just gonna snipe this one monk. And then it's like a whole bunch of nothing. Look at, he takes 2 monks before I get to kill 1. Or it takes 2 more of these scorpions. Scorpions are fucking dog shit, no? They seem so bad. Yeah, these monks are insane.
Okay.
Oh, with them healing too. They actually tank like 8 shots or something if you don't burst them. I had so much gold too. At some point I didn't have enough food. They're really not strong? Dude, I think the monks are insane. What are you talking about? If you don't know their counters, they counter your whole fucking roster. They stop swordsmen, scorpions, centurions.
Hey.
Holy. How do you leave this? Vector over the 85, Showdown Factor 112, Google Factor 97. How do you leave a game? Holy. Alright. Conversion resistant light calf. If we ever see monks again. Oh, this game is so illogical. There's so many things you just have to know.
Salve.
Edifico.
Prontus.
Colligo. Eus. Colligo.
The fucking sheep block pathing.
Impera. Prontus. Colligo. Prontus. Venor. Salve. Confestim facem.
There's something weird too with pulling the boar. The boar doesn't come forward sometimes.
Salve. Confestim facem. Salve. Venor. Impera. Colligo. Recte. Venor.
Eus.
Colligo. Salve. Venor. Salve. Facem. Lignor. Edifico. Salve. Confestim
Pronti.
facem.
Impera.
Salve. Recte. Salve. Confestim facem. Recte. Salve. Facem. Prontus. Venor. Impera.
Venor.
Salve. Impera.
I can do fucking sheep scouting, dude. It's such a small thing. I'm gonna focus on getting my boar pool properly first.
Salve. Venor.
Oh shit.
Recte. Edifico. Salve. Edifico. Eus. Lignor.
It's my yellow? 1,000 or something? I only have 3 games.
Salve.
Prontus.
What the fuck? That just misses?
Colligo.
Impera.
What the fuck is that?
Salve. Edifico.
There's so many random things in this game, man.
Eus. Colligo. Edifico.
Super random mechanics everywhere.
Confestim faciam. Edifico.
Impera.
Colligo.
Dole has the same issue? I don't know why he used Dole as an example. I think Dole also has a horrible same start.
Eus.
It's the same shit.
Prontus.
Okay, what the fuck is this?
Facem. Impera. Salve. Salve. Prontos. Confestim facem.
Impera. Confestim
Eus.
faciam.
Salve. Salve. Confestim facem.
Salve.
Impera. Salve. Impera.
Confestim faciam.
Salve. Salve.
Salve.
Hmm.
Eus.
Prontus.
Salve. Prontus.
Salve. 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 Impera.
Eus.
Confesti. Salve. Colligo. Facem.
Oh, this is certainly very boring.
Colligo. Salve. Edifico. Prontus. Edifico.
I guess I lost?
Salve.
Salve. Reficio.
Impera. Prontus.
Confestim facem. Recte. Salve. Eus. Colligo. Pronto. Confestim facem. Lignor.
Prontus.
Eus.
Salve.
Recte. Lignor. Pronto. Lignor. Eus.
Impera. Confestim faciam.
Reficio. Eus.
Wood, please.
Reficio.
What is this?
Lignor.
You built a town center next to mine and I lost?
Eus. Reficio.
Lignor.
Salve.
Huh?
Lignor. Eus. Reficio. Salve. Reficio.
Salve.
Lignor.
Impera.
Eus. Reficio. Pronto. Lignor. Lignor. Eus. Recte. Eo.
Okay. Wait, he doesn't even have a town center at home? Huh? How does this Civ work? He deleted a build near mine?
Salve.
Oh, dude, it's so boring. You don't get to play. It's just like random shit. Is the verge of getting Huskard? Not really, because as a Huskard you still have to play the game. This is just so boring, like what?
Impera.
Prontus. Edifico.
Congrats, you gotta win against someone who doesn't know what to do.
Eus.
Colligo. Eus.
The
Colligo.
more I play this game, the more I dislike it. It's one of the reasons I like AoE4 a lot more too. Because it was a lot more straightforward when it came just to playing the game. This game is like a lot of random shit, man. The fuck, this place has walls at the start. In all games? No, absolutely not. Modern games are a lot more intuitive.
Salve, Venor. Pronto. Impera. Confestim facem.
The game is pretty fun when you just play though.
Impera.
But yeah, everything around it is not fun. Like this part is not fun.
Pronto.
I have no idea why they still kept this in the game.
Salve, Venor. Prontus. Eus.
Colligo. Colligo.
Impera. Prontus. Salve. Venor. Venor. Pronto. Recte. Colligo. Confestim facem. Salve. Salve. Colligo. Prontus. Recte. Edifici. Salve.
But why does the board not come forward sometimes? It's weird. Like look, what the fuck? What's wrong with it?
Salve. Prontus.
Is this RNG?
Salve. Lignor. Prontus. Confestim. Salve. Salve. Confestim facem. Venor. Prontus. Venor.
Salve. Edifico.
The fuck was it? A tiger?
Salve. Salve. Salve.
This guy's AFK.
Edifico. Prontus. Salve. Lignor.
Well, commonly talk about the game if there's no board timings. I mean, if your game has nothing to talk about in early game because there's no board, then it's a game's problem, no? What do you mean? What do you have to talk about? It's insane.
Confestim facem. Colligo. Edifico. Salve. Colligo.
This seems to be like a pure booming map, huh?
Prontus.
Nothing to do here.
Confestim facem.
Although there's probably some weird shit you can do with walls.
Salve. Edifico. Lignor.
Shit, I don't have a fast castle built. Guess I'll just play it by ear.
Impera. Edifico. Salve. Edifico. Impera. Edifico.
My timing feels so off.
Eus. Lignor. Lignor. Lignor.
Prontus. Impera.
Salve. Confestim facem. Prontus. Lignor. Salve. Lignor. Edifico. Edifico. Eus. Edifico.
Salve. Edifico. Fodio.
I'm just playing a bit for the 1v1 tournament, yeah. Gotta say though, I don't like this game that much. I like the fighting in this game.
Impera.
But I really don't like how hard of a knowledge check some of the stuff is. It's like you can't just play naturally and adjust as you see them. Like you need to know beforehand or you just fucking lost the game. And that part is just really, really not fun. Especially when this game is like fucking 25 years old. So it's like God knows how many cheese threads out there.
Salve.
And you just need to know every single one of them, or you're just gonna get random losses to them that are just not fun to play. It's like Warcraft 3, there's less cheese threads in Warcraft 3, but sure, yeah. Like I said, using other games as examples is not a good thing. It doesn't make this game better.
Impera.
It just makes them both bad.
Salve. Eus. Edifico. Impera. Edifico. Salve. Edifico. Prontus. Impera. Prontus. Impera.
Is it every artist? No, not really.
Eus. Prontus. Impera. Confestim factum.
This one in particular is like really obscure on some things. Like light cavalry countering monks. It makes no sense at all. It just happens to be because they chose it to be. But like visually, logically, like any other way, it makes no sense.
Eus. Edifico. Salve. Confestim factum. Prontus. Lignor. Edifico.
Prontus.
Eus.
Eus. Salve.
Confestim factum.
Eus.
Salve. Eo. Edifico.
Is it gonna play Neo 3 in the future? I'll see. The game is quite long and I have too many things coming up, so I wouldn't mind just skipping it.
Impera.
Veno.
Monks being tanked even makes no sense. They're not tanky? Brother, they tank 6 siege shots. Sounds like blueprints? Yeah, eventually. But like I said, I have no time. I have too many things coming up. They're weak to everything else? Well, apparently not heavy horsemen and also not infantry.
Impera.
So not everything else, just most of everything else.
Salve. Confestim facam. Edifico. Edifico.
Most of everything else, yes.
Eo.
You just need to know beforehand which. And if you don't, you lost the game.
Prontus. Rectodio. Impera. Salve. Salve. Eo. Lignor. Prontus. Confestim facam. Edifico. Edifico. Edifico.
Salve.
I like RTS games too, but this one is really one I don't like too much.
Impera.
Edifico. Venom.
But it's okay. It's just for one show match, and then I'm gonna do other things.
Impera. Eus. Salve. Confestim faccia. Lignor. Impera. Salve. Edifico. Lignor. Eus. Confestim salve. Recte. Edifico.
Salve. Edifico.
In nomine Dei, conquest imperio.
Impera. Prontus. Edifico.
Oh, what the fuck?
Impera. Salve. Pronto. Confestim facciam.
This animal.
Salve. Confestim facciam. Lignor. Eus. Edifico.
Tibi serve. Ad arma!
Impera. Lignor. Confestim facciam.
Salve.
Prontus. Impera. Edifico. Edifico.
Impera. Tibi servio. Impera.
In nomine Dei, conquest imperio.
Salve. Lignor.
Impera. Confestim
Impera.
faciam.
Salve. Confestim. Salve. Podio. Eus. Salve. Edifico.
Oh my god, he just fucking slaying that monk over and over.
Tibi serve. Salve. Impera. Recte.
It's fucked up. They really die in 2 hits if they're not Aztec monks.
Impera. Tibi servio.
Eus. Edifico.
In nomine Dei, conquest
Pronto. Salve. Podio.
Salve.
Salve. Edifico. Recte. Salve. Confestim faccia. Impera. Edifico.
Tibi serve. Recte.
Eus. Edifico.
Impera.
Salve.
Eo. Confestim faciam. Recte.
Tibi servio.
Pronto. Solidi. Lignor. Impera. Pronto. Salve. Impera.
Impera. Pareo. Pareo.
Eus. Confestim facciam. Edifico.
This map is really weird because it nullifies like all early game aggression.
Impera. Prontus. Edifico.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Salve. Lignor.
Salve. Pareo.
Oh my god, what are these?
Impera.
What the fuck? They destroy rams too? Okay. I think I lost.
Prontus. Edifico. Eus.
Eo. Fodio.
Holy fuck, they're insane! Okay. The range units, they're fast. And they have high damage.
Salve. Eus.
Archers, I guess? Actually, maybe siege is better.
Pronto.
Edifico.
Salve. Edifico.
Recte.
Pronto.
Ad pugnam.
Salve.
Recte.
Impera. Eus. Pronto. Recte. Salve. Ligno. Salve. Confestim facem. Pronto.
Lignor.
Salve. Eus. Salve. Ligno. Podio.
Eus.
Impera. Edifico. Edifico. Pronto.
Impera.
Recte. Podio.
Salve. Tibi servio. Recte. Impera. Salve. Impero.
Impera. Pronto.
Tibi servio.
Impera.
Eo. Edifico.
Salve.
Eus. Pronto. Salve. Pronto. Confestim
Eus.
facem.
Tibi servio. Impera. Salve. Recte. Tibi servio. Salve. Recte.
Where's the other manga now, man?
Salve. Tibi salve. Recte.
Prontus.
Impera.
Lignor.
Eus. Ligno. Eus. Salve. Edifico.
Salve. Recte. Tibi servio.
Salve.
Edifico.
Tibi servio. Recte. Salve. Salve. Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Salve.
Salve. Confestim facem.
Salve. Ad pugnam. Pare.
What the hell is his damage per hit, dude?
Prontus.
Prontus. Edifico.
Tibi servio. Salve.
What? They're just killing buildings like they're nothing.
Tibi servio. Salve. Tibi servio. Pugnam. Ad arma.
I don't know what to do against his units. Huh? I have no idea what to do against his units. I'm just dead like that.
Eus.
Okay, so they beat siege, they beat infantry, they beat mangonels. What else is there left? Heavy cav, archers, skirmishers. Do you need archers? Oh no, he was just one base, I think. Or two base here later. The infantry, but they're ranged. So skirmishers should be the counter now. Or they're melee, what? They're melee ranged units? This game makes no sense! You just need to know! Like, what? It makes no fucking sense whatsoever. I was getting Pierce armor, but I guess that doesn't work? Yeah, because it's melee range attacks. Or is it still range attack damage? Is it melee damage? I don't fucking know, dude. I have no idea. Did he just make them off one castle? That's it? Strong against infantry and siege. Weak against ranged soldiers. Holy. Oh, I feel like every game I'm just running into something that kills me because I just didn't know the exact one specific unit counter in the game. Can you believe tooltips? I don't know. Hey, they're also more resistant to monks. With monastery? I don't know. Oh, this game is so bad to learn. Most RTS games do not have such a knowledge gap, dude. Even Warcraft 3 is not this bad. Warcraft 3 is exactly as bad? It really isn't. Because in Warcraft 3, you only have to worry about like a handful of 12 units per civ. Here there's fucking 50 different ones and some of them are unique even among the normal ones, like the monks in Aztec. Like, you don't know about Persian TC? It's over. You don't know about Aztec monks? It's over. You don't know about... What is this even? I don't even know what flag this is. I like that should follow rock, paper, scissors. Why would they? So the genre doesn't die. What do you mean, why would they? Well, so just one council making these units and nothing else. Oh, it was like the worst timing too. Would I win those games that was as like a Persian? I don't know. That's the thing. You don't know. There's like 49 other civs where you can get cheesed by some other random shit. Holy.
Inci. Io.
Yeah, this thing's still went off.
Chica.
He didn't have much at all. He didn't even go second TC. I was really far ahead of Nico. Damn, you'd think these units would be perfect against them. They're grouped up, low HP, AoE damage on Pierce. But I guess I needed archers. But I don't even get good archers, do I? Archers are limited on like the second upgrade or something like that. I have that's just too few. But you can't chase them down, so you can never win the fight properly. He'll dance around me forever. If they don't even win a straight up fight like this, then he's gonna run away in circles for the rest of this fucking game. So you need something that can actually match his army in speeds. So I guess archers it is. Yeah, or knights or something, but I would imagine these guys will kill knights in these numbers.
Io. Inci.
Like it's a stutter step and you kill one knight per volley. And it'd be impossible too. Oh yeah, he didn't even get his second TC until now. Holy, I had way too many. Such a bad timing too. I just moved out. One unit.
Inci.
They're so fast. Yeah, why are they so fast?
Salve.
Are they faster than regular infantry? 138. Mine's 106. They're fucking 30% faster, dude. Holy shit.
Na bene.
You'd think these kind of attacks would just melt the whole army. They almost did. Yeah, there's no way.
Inci.
I'm gonna need like 1 for 1 archer for each one that he has to even stand a chance against this. Look at his resources. I had way more, no? It wasn't even close. Oish! Oi, oi, oi. Annoying game to learn. A really annoying game to learn. Ugh. It's harder than Warcraft 3? I don't think it's hard to learn. I think it's more annoying to learn. Because Warcraft 3 only has so many cheese threads. So once you see like 2 of them, you'll be like, oh, you know, I'm done with it. But I think there's 49 to go here. It's really 49 to go. It's not a fun game to learn. 48 to go, yeah. This map again. Mongols.
Pronto.
Salve, edifico.
Edifico. Salve.
Colligo.
Impera. Colligo. Pronto.
Colligo.
Impera.
Prontus.
Salve. Colligo.
What do you think with early game being slow? I'm fine with slow early games. I don't like the arbitrary things that you have to do to play early game.
Eus. Impera. Venor. Salve. Prontus. Confestim faciam. Salve. Recte.
It's
Prontus.
weird, man. Sometimes the board don't follow after one hit, but sometimes they do.
Venor. Prontus.
It all just seems so fucking random.
Impera. Liniam.
Prontus.
Eus. Impera.
Eus. Venor. Venor.
Prontus. Venor. Salve. Recte. Confestim faciam.
Impera. Eo.
Prontus. Eo. Salve. Recte. Salve. Recte. Eus.
Eus.
Venor.
Impera.
Salve. Confestim faciam.
Salve. Recte. Edifico.
Shit, is that too late?
Impera. Edifico. Lignor. Salve. Eus. Edifico. Lignor.
Yeah, this.
Prontus.
Venor. Venor.
Eus. Lignor. Lignor. Salve. Eus. Edifico.
Impera. Eo. Lignor.
Maybe that's why Herald advanced to skirmishes so much. Because it just counted 2/3 of the loss in the game, apparently.
Salve. Confestim faciam.
Eus. Eo.
Salve.
Colligo.
Prontus. Edifico. Salve. Confestim facem.
What the fuck? I don't have farms?
Edifico. Pronto. Confestim facem. Eus.
Salve. Confestim faciam. Eo. Edifico. 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 Impera.
Did I get chickens this time? Oh, I did. It's in the back. Fuck, I didn't see them. I can freely choose my Civ, but I'm just playing this because this is the highest win rate one, and it seems to be pretty basic too.
Impera.
Like you just get a very strong 5% eco bonus, and it's more than what most other Civs get.
Eus. Venor. Venor. Salve. Salve. Edifico.
What's the auto explore button? The fuck? Does it not exist? What the fuck?
Prontus.
Did I not press it yesterday? Could have sworn I did.
Eus.
Lignor.
Impera.
Colligo. Edifico.
What the fuck? You can walk in?
Eus. Confestim faciam. Edifico.
Salve. Edifico. 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 Edifico.
Impera.
Salve.
Oh my god, that's so
Colligo.
annoying.
Prontus.
What the fuck?
Lignor.
Pronto. Impera. Edifico. Prontus. Salve. Salve. Eus.
Eus.
Salve. Eus. Pronto. Eus. Colligo. Impera. Colligo. Colligo. Salve.
Salve. Eo. Recte. Edifico. Impera. Lignor.
Prontus.
Eo. Lignor.
Impera.
Eus. Eo. Prontus. Salve.
Oh my god, what's that pathing?
Impera.
Confestim facem. Eus. Salve.
Lignor. Salve. Eus. Colligo. Impera.
Tibi serve.
Is this lack of loom that makes him so weak?
Colligo.
Salve. Pario. Reo. Impera. Pario. Recte.
Pronto.
Eus. Prontus. Salve. Confestim faciam.
Oh my god. How do you stop that button?
Impera.
Recte. Lignor.
Prontus.
Salve. Peo. Pario. Recte. Peo. Ad pugnam.
Salve.
Impera. Pario. Recte. Peo. Recte. Pario.
What? The scouts get buffed up?
Peo.
Just random like that on feudal?
Recte. Peo. Recte. Peo. Pario. Recte. Pario. Recte.
Why?
Prontus.
Edifico. 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 Eus. Edifico.
Impera. Salve. Tibi servio. Peo. Recte. Ad arma.
Prontus. Salve.
Tibi
Lignor.
servio. Tibi servio. Recte. Ad pugnam. Salve. Peo. Ad arma! Ad pugnam! Ad arma! Ad pugnam!
The hell is this point on my map?
Pugnam!
Salve. Lignor.
Tibi Servio. Pugnemus! Ad arma!
Fucking walk back in, I think.
Eus. Salve. Impera. Colligo.
Salve, colligo.
Tibi
Edifico.
Servio.
Prontus.
What the fuck? He's just killing farms?
Impera.
Salve. Edifico. Edifico.
Tibi Servio. Salve recte. Peo.
The fuck? That instantly just kills them?
Salve.
Tibi Servio. Ad arma!
Prontus.
Edifico.
Impera. Ad pugnam!
What is happening with this?
Eus.
Salve. Pugnemus!
He can see the unbuilt farms?
Tibi Servio. Salve.
He can see unbuilt farms.
Salve.
Eus. Prontus. Edifico.
Tim salve. Pario. Peo. Peo. Pario. Pario.
It's so fucking random, dude. I'm telling you, you just have to know beforehand.
Eus. Impera.
Salve.
Eus.
Eus. Edifico.
Tim salve. Pario. Ad pugnam!
Damn, he's already council age.
Tim salve. Recte. Tibi Servio.
Holy, research goes fast in this.
Impera. Lignor.
Salve. Tibi Servio. Tibi Servio. Impario.
I don't like this map. That's something I already noticed too. I think the other maps are much nicer.
Salve.
Like just like the regular aggro maps.
Peo. Pario. Peo. Impera. Peo. Pario. Ad arma!
Eus. Prontus.
Impera.
Impera.
Edifico.
Prontus.
Edifico.
Impera. Lignor. Eus. Lignor.
Shit, I need way more lumber.
Salve. Edifico.
Prontus. Salve. Lignor.
I actually like the early game fights a lot. Like when they're proper fights and not random TC drops in my face.
Pugnemus!
Impera. Salve. Confestim facem.
They were the most fun to me so far in this whole game.
Eus. Prontus.
Tibi Servio. Impera. Salve. Tibi Servio. Recte. Salve.
Salve. Prontus. Edifico. Edifico. Edifico.
But he can't see my unbuilt houses and stuff, right? So is it just farms? What?
Eus. Salve. Impera. Edifico.
Salve. Peo. Salve.
It's so strange, man. It really is.
Salve.
It's like some of the choices in this game that just...
Salve.
Oh, that's a monk.
Peo. Pario. Tibi Servio. Salve. Pario. Recte.
Eus.
Prontus. Edifico.
Tibi Servio.
What the fuck?
Salve. Pario. Peo. Recte.
Prontus.
Salve.
Tibi. Salve. Pario. Peo. Salve. Salve. Pario. Salve. Recte. Impera. Tibi Servio.
What the fuck? The whole animal kingdom is attacking me.
Salve. Ad pugnam.
Hell's their problem?
Eus, salve. Podio.
Salve. Repario. Pugnemus. Salve.
Oh, the relics actually disappear off the map. In Fog of War even. Yeah, you got both of them.
Repario. Tibis repario. Salve.
Salve. Edifichiam.
Tibis erpio.
Eus,
Prontus.
salve. Salve. Confestim facem.
Salve. Repario.
Salve.
Salve. Eus. Prontus.
Edifico.
Salve. Recte.
Impera. Podio. Eus.
Salve.
Podio.
Tibis erpio.
What the fuck are these animals everywhere?
Tibis erpio. Recte. Tibis erpio.
Shit, how do you break walls in this? Rams? Yes, monks.
Tibis erpio. Imper. Salve. Pario.
Impera. Salve. Lignor. Pronto. Confestim facem.
Confestim facem.
Eus. Salve. Salve. Edifico. Impera. Prontus. Lignor.
Salve. Repario. Tibis erpio.
Eus. Confestim facem. Edifico.
Salve. Recte. Salve. Recte. Tibis erpio. Salve. Recte.
Impera. Confestim facem.
Lignor.
Salve. Impera. Recte. Tibis erpio. Impera. Recte. Salve. Recte. Salve. Tibis erpio. Salve. Tibis erpio. Salve. Recte. Pugnemus. Salve. Pario. Impera. Tibis erpio. Salve. Recte. Salve.
Okay, he has 2 mangonels ready apparently.
Tibis erpio. Impera.
Holy!
Salve.
Prontus.
Edifico.
Tibis erpio. Recte. Salve.
That is just not happening.
Salve. Salve.
Impera.
Podio. Prontus.
Salve.
Eus. Confestim facem. Edifico.
Tibis erpio. Tibis erpio. Salve.
Oh, dude, this housing problem goes so hard. It's worse than real life.
Edifico.
Salve.
Edifico.
Eus. Impera. Edifico.
Salve. Tibis erpio.
Eus.
Edifico.
Impera.
Edifico.
Tibis erpio. Recte. Tibis erpio.
I don't know what to do here.
Tibis erpio.
It's so weird because you can't play aggro early on. You need like very specific stats ready.
Tibis erpio. Salve. Tibis erpio. Tibis erpio. Recte. Impera. Pario. Salve. Tibis erpio.
Salve. Salve. Collico. Edifico. Impera. Recte. Edifico.
Salve. Tibis erpio.
Pronto. Confestim facem. Edifico.
Tibis erpio. Salve. Recte. Recte. Pario. Tibis erpio.
Eus.
Confestim faciam. Eo. Recte. Confestim faciam. Recte. Edifico.
Tibis erpio. Impera.
Prontus. Edifico.
Holy shit, he's already Imperial. I haven't started yet on the food.
Tibis erpio.
Pronto.
Eus. Edifico.
Oh, it's pretty fucked, no?
Recte. Tibis erpio. Recte. Tibis erpio. Tibis erpio. Tibis erpio. Tibis erpio.
Impera. Confestim facem. Confestim facem. Edifico.
Tibi pario.
How do you play aggro on this?
Recte.
Seems impossible.
Recte.
Les sell boots?
Salve. Tibi servio. Impera. Tibi servio. Salve.
Eus.
Salve servio. Salve. Tibi servio.
Recte. Edifico.
Salve. Salve. Recte. Salve. Tibi servio. Salve. Tibi servio. Recte.
The lack of information is insane. Like, for him too. Like, how can he just be so chill without any information? He's just playing?
Tibi servio. Recte. Salve. Tibi servio.
Salve.
Salve. Salve.
Prontus.
Impera. Eus.
Salve.
Edifico.
Pario. Tibi servio.
Euste. Edifico.
Salve. Recte.
Impera.
Salve. Pronto.
Eus.
Edifico.
Tibi
Prontus.
servio.
Eus.
Edifico.
Tibi servio. Pario. Recte. Salve. Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Salve. Tibi servio. Salve. Impera. Salve. Pario. Recte.
Prontus. Edifico.
Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Impera. Ad pugnam. Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Tibi servio. Salve. Tibi servio. Salve. Tibi servio.
Impera. Ligno. Salve. Salve. Facem. Edifico.
Impera.
Tibi servio. Salve. Recte. Tibi servio. Salve. Recte. Ad armas. Tibi servio. Salve. Tim salve. Ad pugnam. Tibi servio. Salve. Recte. Salve. Recte. Ad pugnamus.
Salve.
Impera. Recte. Salve. Recte. Impera. Tibi servio. Ad arma. Tibi servio.
Eus. Pronto. Ecco. Colli. Ligno. Eus.
Salve. Tibi servio. Ad arma. Ad pugnam.
Jesus Christ, I can't touch his units.
Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Pugnemus. Ad arma. Salve.
Alright, I guess I lost.
Ad arma.
Archers also do not beat step lancers, apparently. I don't know what to do. Why? Equals for 40 minutes and lost in 2. Three TCs, bunch of stables, and the ramp started here. Yeah, I have no idea what to do. I guess I need to scout him more? But even if I see these lambs, I wouldn't know what to do at that point. Even if I see the step lances, I don't know what to do at the point. I guess spearman? Ban arena? I mean, you have to learn the maps. No, you can't just ban everything you don't want to play. Letting your scan was a mistake? Damn, you think? Holy, dude. Damn, he gets out this second TC so fast. It's a third one, two down there. Holy. Y'all guys, double villagers. Game time is just 26. When does blast starts? 2 hours. What the fuck is that, dude? Even if he didn't have ramps, I would have lost. I would have just lost the step plans they had out here. Like, what, 20 of them he had or something? What the fuck? Are these like high ranked? Yeah, elite step lancers. I don't know. I feel like there's nothing to fucking learn from this besides just ecoing better and scouting better. And you have to know the unit counter right away. It's hard to scout behind here though. Especially the wall. I gave him time to do whatever behind his wall? Yeah, but guess what, dude? He's doing the same. I think here you just eco better and you just hope you have the right unit. And you scout him out and see what he makes. I really don't like this map though. But I don't know if you can just ban it out. Because what if you get it? Do ban maps, are they 100% to just go away? Or is it like Dota, where if both people ban them, then they go away? You can't just ban it out completely? Ban is never get. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of aspects of this game I don't like. $124 HP on this guy's, holy shit. This game is stressful? I don't think it's stressful in that sense. I think it's more annoying because there's a lot of knowledge checks that you need to know, and if you don't know them, you just lose your game. Getting old? How does that have anything with age, man? You just don't want to play a game. You have to learn 5,000 things before you can play your first normal game. You see, modern gaming is intuitive. You just play and you learn. Here you need to study the wiki first before you get to play a game that is in a normal stature. It's more like I'm not old enough. Yeah, it's the other way around. Should have been 50 years old. Just making fun? Yeah, well, only one of us is having fun. And at that point it becomes bullying. Not your friend. Cooperative Fangler 52. And then I see Fangler 69. Have I dropped below sawing needle yet? I don't know. That's also so annoying too. You have to lose like what? 100 games so you can find your normal matches? See, how do you ban it again? Was that right click? Oh, fuck you, brother. I don't know why you're treating people that are strangers to you like friends. Not your friend, man. You see now why it's a dead genre? Yeah, it's very obvious why some parts of RTS games are dead genres. Arabia! Isn't this the main map of the game?
Impera.
Edifico.
I don't think it's about the RTS being freshly released. I really think it's about how intuitive it is to learn the game. I don't know why this guy stopped. And of course, this game has a lot of random strats that need very specific counters. It's never nice to play against. Oh, I prefer AV4 a lot too. So AV4 focuses a lot more on the playing part of the game. Oh, what the fuck is this? Unless on the random shit part of the game.
Impera. Prontus. Venor. Colligo. Salve. Confestim facem. Impera. Recte.
Salve. Lignor. Salve. Confestim
Salve.
faciam.
Salve. Confestim facem. Venor.
Venor.
Oh, this map is so weird. There's like lots of random elevation everywhere.
Impera.
Random hills, random mountains.
Venor.
There's also something about farming the wild hunt versus the cattle. It's like they hold much more before they bring it back. So sometimes you get like these moments where you don't have enough food for a villager.
Confestim faciam.
It's like super random micro that you have to do in a game like this.
Confestim facem. Prontus. Venor.
Eus.
Recte. Salve. Confes. Impera. Recte. Lignor. Eus.
Venor.
Oh shit, the house.
Edifico. Lignor.
Eus.
Salve.
Impera.
Colligo. Venor.
Pronto. Salve.
Impera. Recte. Edifico. 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 Eus. Impera. Pronto. Salve. Edifico. Salve. Impera. Colligo.
Impera. Eus.
Venor. Salve. Impera. Colligo. Pronto. Salve. Salve. Confestine faciam. Impera. Prontus. Eus. Salve. Lignor.
I don't even know what that's worth or not.
Prontus.
But I suppose that villager had no choice either way.
Salve. Recte. Colligo.
Salve.
Impera. Edifico.
Pronto.
Eus.
Salve. Colligo.
Salve. Eus. Edifico.
Eus. Colligo.
Oh shit. I meant to go up in H.
Impera. Venor. Eus. Colligo. Venor. Prontus. Edifico. Edifico.
Salve. Salve. Colligo.
Can I play StarCraft one day? No. I don't like StarCraft that much.
Impera. Salve. Salve. Lignor.
I played StarCraft super early on when it first came out.
Edifico.
But I don't know. Just never really liked it that much. The moment Dota 2 came out, I fucking dropped that game like crazy. Like never looked back basically.
Impera. Edifico. Eus. Prontus. Podio.
Is Ancient Mythology soon? Nope, not really. No interest at all in that one.
Edifico.
Salve. Edifico.
Lignor.
Impera. Eus. Salve. Edifico.
Tibis recte. Recte. Salve. Tibis pario. Peo. Salve. Tibis ad pugnam. Salve. Pario. Recte.
Impera. Confestim facam.
Tim salve. Recte. Impera. Tim servio.
Prontus.
Eus.
Impera. Colligo.
Tim tibi servio. Pario. Pario. Peo. Ad arma. Recte. Pugnemus. Ad pugnam. Impera. impera, peo, recte, salve, ad arma! Tibi serbio, impera, tibi serbio, peo, recte, ad pugnam! Ad arma! Impera, peo, salve, ad arma!
What the fuck? Scout speed men at arms?
Salve, tibi serbio. Salve, tibi serbio. Recte, ad pugnam! Impera, peo, salve.
Brother, that's insane.
Tibi serbio, impera, tibi serbio, salve, recte. Tibi serbio, recteo, pareo,
Salve.
Eus. Edifico.
salvera, peo, recte.
Impera. Prontus. Edifico.
Tim salve, ad arma! Tibi serbio, tibi salve. Tim tibi serbio, recte.
Impera. Ligno.
In salve, recte, peo, recte, peo, pareo, salve, peo, recte, impera. Salve, ad arma! Tibi serbio, tibi serbio, peo, salve, ad arma! Ad pugnam! Tibi serbio, peo, recte, pareo, recte, ad pugnam! Pugnemus! Impera, tibi serbio, ad arma! Salve, ad pugnam! In salve. Ad arma! Repario.
Prontus. Salve. Edifico.
Tibi peo, recte. Pugnemus! Salve. Ad arma! Pugnemus!
Jeez.
Pronto.
It's just faster than me.
Faciam.
Maybe we should have put the swordsman with them there.
Impera. Prontus. Edifico. Impera. Edifico.
Okay, we learned something new today.
Salve.
Scout speed infantry.
Impera.
Impera.
I thought it was a free win on the matchup.
Edifico. Salve.
It's a free win for the armor upgrade? Oh my god, do I need to get this one? Wait, which one is it? Is it this one?
Salve. Confestim faciam. Edifico.
Frank scouts have extra HP. Oh my god.
Tibi serbio. Pareo. Peo. Pareo.
What the fuck, they're faster too.
Salve. Salve. Edifico. Edifico. Salve. Edifico. Salve.
Salve. Tibi serbio.
Salve. Fodio.
Impera.
Eus.
Tibi
Edifico.
serbio. Ad arma! Peo. Ad pugnam! Salve. Tibi serbio. Ad pugnam!
Eus. Prontus.
Salve.
Impera. Tibi serbio. Peo. Impera. Recte. Salve.
Eus.
Tibi serbio.
Ah, fuck.
Confestim
Tibi
faciam.
serbio. Pugnemus. Ad arma!
Eus. Competitiv.
Tibi serbio. Peo. Impera. Ad arma! Tibi serbio. Impera. Tibi serbio. Ad arma! Recte. Ad pugnam! Impera. Tibi serbio. Pugnemus!
Impera.
Salve. Tibi serbio. Tibi
Eus.
serbio.
Impera. Edifico. Edifico. Prontus.
Salve.
Pronto.
Oh my god, I have way too much wood.
Edifico.
Tibi serbio.
Impera.
Salve. Edifico.
Tibi serbio. Tibi serbio. Impera. Recte. Salve. Recte.
Oh my god, this guy's outside?
Tibi serbio.
Salve.
Prontus.
Edifico. Salve.
These guys are stuck?
Eus. Recte. Pronto.
What? What the fuck is this building order?
Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Salve.
Salve. Recte. Eus. Impera. Confestim facem.
Salve. Pronto.
Pugnemus. Ad pugnemus. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnemus.
Salve.
Tibi Serbio. Pugnemus. Salve. Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Ad pugnam. Serbio. Tibi Serbio.
Salve. Recte. Salve. Edifico.
Salve.
Prontus. Impera.
Eus.
Salve.
Confestim faciam. Confestim faciam.
Tibi
Edifico.
Serbio.
Oh, there's so many hotkeys.
Peo. Recte.
Impera. Colli. Confestim
Eus.
facem.
Lignore.
These guys are just stuck here.
Salve.
Eus.
Salve. Confestim facem.
Eus. Edifico. Edifico.
Eus. Confestim salve. Lignor.
Tibi Serbio. Pugnemus.
Oh, boy.
Salve. Recte.
Impera. Edifico.
Salve. Confestim faciam. Salve. Salve. Edifico. Eus. Salve. Edifico. Lignor.
Salve.
Tibi Serbio.
Salve. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio. Impera. Peo. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Salve.
It's knights.
Tibi Serbio. Impera.
Where's the builder for this house?
Faciam.
Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam.
Dai
Impera.
confestim facem. Lignor. Recte. Lignor. Lignor. Lignor.
Tibi Serbio.
Prontus.
Impera. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio.
Confestim faciam. Salve.
Impera. Salve. Impera.
Eus.
Confestim faciam.
Tibi Serbio. Salve.
Prontus.
Salve. Lignor.
Salve. Recte. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam.
Impera. Confestim facem.
Salve.
Salve.
Tibi Serbio. Recte. Ad arma.
Lignor. Edifico.
Salve. Impera. Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam. Salve. Pugnemus. Tibi Serbio. Ad arma. Salve. Ad pugnam. Pugnemus. Impera. Ad arma. Salve.
What the fuck? Spearman lose to knights?
Salve.
Ah!
Ad arma. Ad pugnam. Pugnemus.
Edifico.
Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Pugnemus. Ad arma. Pugnemus. Tibi Serbio. Ad arma. Pugnemus. Salve. Tibi Serbio. Ad arma. Salve. Salve. Tibi Serbio.
Okay. That's also something you learn.
Salve. Confestim faciam.
Salve.
Eus. Recte. Lignor.
Salve.
Salve.
Eus.
Salve.
Impera. Salve. Ad arma. Ad arma. Tibi Serbio. Recte. Ad arma. Ad arma. Ad pugnam. Pugnemus. Ad pugnam. Salve. Pugnemus. Ad arma. Salve. Pugnemus. Ad pugnam. Ad pugnam. Ad pugnam. Pugnemus. Salve. Salve. Recte. Salve.
Salve. Edifico.
Ad arma. Ad arma. Salve. Tibi Serbio. Pugnemus. Salve.
Confestim.
Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam. Recte. Pugnemus. Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Ad pugnam.
It's so insane.
Tibi Serbio.
Knights just beat spearmen so fucking hard. I thought this was the rock, paper, scissors part of it. I see knights, I go spearman, and it's just over.
Impera.
Oh, I guess not. I guess you need more than that. Or maybe more spearman.
Eu salve.
Scouts beat infantry, knights beat spearman. Alright. It's 2 TCs as well. Gold units always beat non-gold units? That's a straight up not true though. Let's see. Oof. I thought archers on the TC would be fine too. But the TC does nothing in those fights. Obviously knights will beat them? I don't think it's obvious at all. I think that's the least intuitive thing I've seen so far in this whole fucking game. Remember when I say how easy they beat the best player of AV2? I think you reject your memory because I never said it in my whole life. Oh man, I thought Man at Arms would do way more here. Okay, that fight was fucked up. I thought that fight was an easy win. Wait, can you go back in the replay in this? Or do you have to restore? Oh, you have to restore it, I think. What the fuck? So now like just restore button for this? Wait, does it go backwards? Oh, you need to buy it. What the fuck? What the fuck? How is watching replays a paid feature in this fucking game? It's insane. How do you just restart the fucking thing? Maybe just leave this? It's a third party app? Yeah, but endorsed by the official game, so... Oh, but it starts here. What? Super wonky. You just 100% code vein? Nice, dude. So weird that there's a bunch of paywalled replay features. What the fuck? If I put my spearman with this push, I would have done a lot of damage there, I think. Or at least like force more units to come out. But I put them in base because I was afraid he was going to move them in. I had like one spearman somewhere cucking around. Yeah, here, this guy. Hey, wait, what? The middle mouse track is normal in this. But not in the game itself. What the fuck? Why does it just work here? But in the game, it's a super scuffed version. Oh, that's so bizarre, man. He didn't even harass with these early ones. Same in StarCraft 2? I think the StarCraft 2 one was also scuffed. But this one works like the Dota one. This one's perfect. This middle mouse drag. The in-game one is super scuffed. Like it's very wonky on how it moves, the speed. And the direction you drag is like inverse or something like that. I'm not sure. But it feels really bad. Blast starts at 2 PM, I think. These units are fucked up. The scouts are so fucking strong, man. There's regular scouts. I like this game a lot more than the other ones I played. At least I played in this one. Oh, dude, this castle was so early. I vaguely remember this exact build being played in team games. This Franks... It was like 3 Frank players in one team game. They were all rushing the exact same knights. The same fast castle into Night Rush. Last bit Zomboid? No, not at all.
Impera.
18 damage per hit on Spearman. The glass cannons, actually. Yeah, this fight I thought they would just stomp them. It's fucked up! Ugh. He gets a second TC out at some point. Is APM censored? You need to buy the whatever version of this thing. Subscribe, I think, even. So weird. I've never seen that before. Of all the things you could have a paywall for, the replay function was not one I expected. The second bag that helped? I think just all-in fucking spearman here would have helped. I don't know. What else do you against the knights? Against knights? Monks? I like that map. Which one was that? This one? Oh, this map looks weird. This one's okay. This one I haven't had yet, I think. This one looks okay too. Thank you, Evers, for million for the 69. And Brain Neutral, thank you for the 42. Are we for a die? No, I think they're just all like kinda on life support. All RTS games are. All RTS games are on life support, dude. It's getting DLCs, yeah, but the player base is like 5,000 players, man. And yo, what's up, Grubby? Did you go for the glowing paints in this game too? Where you just suffer 1,000 losses before you get to play? I've been rushed by Persian TC. I've been attacked by 1,000 rams. This game fucking sucks to learn, dude. What's my elo? Oh, I don't know, like 1,000 or 900? 1,000. I feel like I'm just gonna lose 1,000 games until I start meeting people of similar skill level. Fighting games are worse than that? I don't know why people keep using other genres for this. They can be both bad. Some coaching? No, I don't think coaching matters. I just need to play more. I'm losing to things that don't make sense to me. Like, I thought Siege would kill Monks. They don't. Monks beat Siege. I thought Spearmen would beat Knights. They don't. You need many Spearmen beat Knights. Knights win otherwise. And I thought Men-at-Arms would beat Scouts, but no. Scouts beat Men-at-Arms. There's a lot of things I'm learning. Every single game, every single loss. It's all very difficult. And very senseless in a way too. $11 days left? Ah, fuck it, dude. You better just fucking carry. I already told you, I'm tower rushing Hera. Like, I'm gonna make him pull villagers to defend himself against a tower rush. And if you don't win in that time, we're fucking lost, dude. I don't know if Day 9 even plays this fucking game. Or if someone else, I don't know, like Monks Forever or Storms of Wago are any good. If you're not carrying, we're doomed. I'm not carrying in this fucking game. I'm already telling you now. I don't like this game enough to all in on it. Oh shit, what map is this even? Wait, where's the boar? Is this my new boar? The fuck? Or is that the random animal? Waga will carry? I hope so, man.
Salve. Pronto, Venor.
Is this the boar?
Recte. Confestim facem. Eo. Recte. Recte. Recte.
Brother.
Facem. Eo. Salve. Salve. Salve.
Salve.
Salve. Eus. Salve. Recte. Pronto. Veno.
Eus. Prontus.
I guess that's my boar? I'm not sure. I don't know if I killed some random ass animal or not, or if that's supposed to be my food.
Salve. Edifico. Edifico. Pronto. Veno. Colligo.
How does rhino taste? Tastes like ass.
Salve. Recte.
But my villagers like eating ass. So here we are, eating rhino.
Eus.
What can you do?
Confestim faciam. Prontus. Confestim faciam. Salve. Confestim faciam. Prontus. Salve. Venor. Prontus. Lignor. Salve.
Eus. Confestim
Prontus.
facem.
Confestim salve. Confestim.
Impera.
Venor.
Prontus. Venor. Salve. Recte. Salve. Lignor. 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 Eus.
Salve. Prontus. Eus. Edifico. Lignor.
Pronto.
Venor. Impera.
Venor.
Salve.
I like that strat though. I like the man at arms rush.
Edifico.
That one feels really good to do. I need to get the timing better. Like this is already late, I think, right now. Not sure.
Prontus.
Salve.
Oh, that never hits, huh?
Prontus. Lignor.
Impera. Prontus. Podio. Confestim facem.
Impera. Colligo. Salve. Prontus. Edifico.
No deer this time. Or did I miss them? Oh wait, are they all the way there? Or is it maybe hidden in here? Fucking hell. I don't know.
Salve.
Impera. Venor. Salve.
Is there always deer?
Eus. Edifico.
There's no advice, you don't know it's all terrible so far? Unlucky, man. What can you do?
Venor.
No, I'm reading this? I read everything, Grubby. I know what you did last night. I know your fucking browser history.
Salve. Colligo.
Eus. Lignor. Lignor. Impera.
Edifico. Eus. Venor.
I know what's on your notepad, Grubby.
Impera.
Dude, where the fuck is he? Oh, here. Oh my god, I got fucking house.
Salve. Impera.
Lignor.
Tibi Servio.
Impera. Recte. Edifico.
Pronto. Edifico.
Salve. Repario. Ad Tibi Servio. Salve. Pugnemus.
Don't tell me men-at-arms also lose to fucking villagers. Because that's fucking insane.
Salve. Ad arma.
What am I playing in this fucking game?
Salve. Tibi Servio. Impera.
What the fuck?
Eus. Edifico.
Salve. Tibi Servio. Impera. Pario. Salve. Tibi Servio. Pario. Rec. Tibi Servio. Rec. Ad Pugnemus. Ad arma.
Do melee get bonuses to range? I mean to high count?
Salve.
Tibi
Facciam.
Servio. Impera. Tibi Servio. Salve. Ad Pugnam. Impera. Tibi Servio.
They do? Oh, that's nice.
Ad arma. Tibi Servio.
Oh, I really need to wait for the armor upgrade, huh? Otherwise I just lose to everything, apparently.
Prontus. Salve. Edifico.
Impera. Edifico.
Tibi Servio. Impera. Ad arma. Tibi Servio. Ad arma. Salve.
Oh my god, they're so insane with the upgrade. Are you kidding me? Like, it's not even close. It goes from like fucking
Edifico.
a couple hits to infinite hits.
Eus.
Confestium faciam. Prontus. Edifico.
Impera.
Jeez, there's so much food problems. Okay, let's age up after
Edifico.
forcing a few more of these guys. And then we hope for the best.
Eus. Edifico.
Jeez, I don't know what to do with economy here.
Tibi Servio. Impera. Tibi Servio. Pario.
I guess you just go rush armor and then man-at-arms at the same time? And try to time it together and then you just run them all in. Like if I had armor already there for the first 3, this game was already over here. Because he did not defend well enough for that.
Tibi Servio. Ad Pugnam. Pario. Recte.
Prontus. Edifico. Eus. Prontus. Edifico. Salve. Impera. Salve. Edifico. Edifico. Edifico.
Tibi Servio. Pario. Recte. Peo. Pario. Tibi Servio. Recte. Peo. Salve. Recte. Impera. Peo. Pario. Peo. Pugnemus. Salve. Pario. Ad armas. Peo. Recte.
Prontus. Confestim facciam.
Salve.
Edifico.
Pario. Tibi Servio. Tibi Servio.
Are knights viable for me? Or is it like a Roman thing that they're too weak?
Servio. Reo. Tibi Servio. Recte. Pario. Tibi Servio. Peo. Impera. Recte. Peo.
Salve. Salve.
Tibi
Edifico.
Salve. Recte. Peo. Pario. Ad Pugnam. Ad arma. Tibi Servio. Tibi Servio. Pugnemus. Ad Pugnam. Tibi Servio. Salve. Tibi Servio.
Impera. Edifico.
Tibi Servio.
I lost so many games that it feels like I'm playing as AI now. Oh fuck, dude. How'd it get so bad?
Edifico. Edifico. Edifico.
Salve. Peo. Recte.
Pronto. Salve. Collico. Codio.
Tibi
Edifico.
Salve. Recte. Peo. Recteo. Pario. Peo. Recte. Tibi Servio. Tibi Servio. Peo. Salve. Salve. Peo. Tibi Servio. Recte. Tibi Servio. Peo. Tibi Salve. Tibi Servio.
I have no idea what the ratio should be for like the gathering.
Salve.
It feels so off every time I do it. It was easier in AoE4 for some reason. I'm not sure why, because I think the concept is exactly the same.
Impera. Edifico.
Salve.
So it's strange that I'm having trouble in this game.
Tibi Serbio. Salve.
Salve.
Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam. Tibi salve. Salve. Ad pugnam. Impera. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Impera. Tibi Serbio. Impera. Ad arma. Salve. Ad pugnam. Pugnemus. Ad arma. Impera. Recte. Tibi Serbio. Impera. Tibi Serbio.
Salve.
Lignor. Impera. Pronto. Recte. Colligo. Recte. Confestim facciam. Recte. Salve. Confestim facciam. Edifico.
Impera. Recte. Tibi Serbio. Impera. Salve. Tibi Serbio. Impera. Tibi Serbio. Impera.
Impera. Eo. Fodio.
Pronto. Confestim facciam. Salve. Recte.
Oh wow, the towers are so little range in this game. Like vision range, I mean.
Tibi Serbio. Recte. Impera. Tibi Serbio. Impera. Tibi Serbio. Recte. Tibi salve. Ad pugnam.
Recte. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio. Recte. Pugnemus. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Impera. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Impera. Salve. Ad pugnam. Recte. Pugnemus. Ad arma. Pugnemus. Recte. Salve. Recte. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Salve. Impera. Ad Tibi Serbio. Salve. Tibi Serbio.
Impera.
Tibi Serbio. Ad arma. Salve. Impera. Salve. Recte.
Salve. Confestim facciam.
Serbio. Salve. Pugnemus. Recte. Recte. Ad pugnam. Recte. Tibi Serbio. Impera. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Recte. Ad arma. Recte. Pugnemus. Ad arma. Recte.
Impera. Colligo.
That's so annoying.
Eus. Confestim facciam. Salve. Confestim facciam.
Tibi Serbio. Pugnemus. Recte. Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Serbio. Pugnemus. Salve. Ad arma. Tibi Serbio. Ad arma. Impera. Ad arma.
Eus. Salve. Colligo. Confestim facciam. Salve.
Salve. Tibi Serbio. Recte. Tibi Serbio. Pugnemus. Salve. Ad arma. Salve. Impera. Salve. Impera. Pugnemus. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Recte. Ad pugnam. Salve. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Salve. Ad arma. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio.
Pronto.
Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam. Imperio. Tibi Serbio. Impero. Recte.
Imperate. Pronto. Lignor.
Tibi
Fodio.
Serbio. Recte. Tibi Serbio. Salario. Tibi Serbio. Pugnemus. Recte. Ad arma. Recte. Ad pugnam. Tibi Serbio. Pugnemus. Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Ad pugnam. Ad arma. Tibi Serbio. Ad arma. Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam. Impera. Tibi serpio. Impera. Recte. Impera. Ad arma. Tibi serpio. Ad arma. Pario. Ad arma. Pugnemus. Tibi serpio. Salve. Ad arma. Recte. Pugnemus. Ad pugnemus. Tibi salve. Salve.
Okay. I guess he was one base anyway. What's his special Sif bonus? I feel like he didn't really do anything. Oh, I never got the council even? Did I ever upgrade my skirmishers? I think I clicked it, but I don't know if I was like out of resources or not. There's a high ground mechanic in this? Yeah, there is. The high grounds are super harsh in this one. It's like you do 25 less and you do I mean you take 25 less and you do 25% more. Cheap scouts and melee attack +1 for free, huh? Oh, is that why his villages are so strong? Because they were sort of beating men at arms like 4 versus 2. I thought they would beat them 1 versus 6. But then the fucking villagers, dude, they pretended to be like Londoners and pulled out knives. Just started stabbing left and right. Absolutely insane. What the fuck, dude?
Tibi serpio. Impera.
Dude. Villagers are 40 HP, 3 damage. Man at arms are 6 damage, 45 HP. They have double damage, that's it. So you really need an armor upgrade. And now 3 armor, and then it takes fucking a literal 45 hits to kill. From like 10 or something.
Impera.
It's normal to have 3 different wood lines? I often feel like I have too much on one wood line. Can you do art Josh in this game? Yeah, you can. Seems to be pretty common even. I should really wall this off and this side.
Eus.
And then force like a little wall of buildings here.
Prontus.
And then have this as my opening. Right into the TC. This shit was way too open. Just looking at it now.
Salve. Impera. Salve.
102 for damage, 100 for armor. But the damage seems bad, no? Is it just +1 damage for these guys? What's my elo? I'm like 1k. But I think it's subject to dropping a lot. The games are volatile. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if this guy's also just new. He lost way too much to a couple swordsmen. I want to get a better timing where everything flows together for the man-at-arms. Setting out 3 of these dudes is really, really strong. It forces so much too, no? It's +1, but surplus for the Nidal Blacksmith. I think I'd rather go for castle, man. Let's get that castle out a little bit faster and get either second TC or, I don't know, siege units or something. In fact, I don't really know what to do after that. Because if my units don't skill into Imperial, like I don't have the elite skirms, I don't have the elite archers. The fuck am I supposed to make? I guess you adjust from what they have. I saw archers, so I went skirmishers. But I guess knights would have been fine too. And castle unit in siege? I had to check. That castle unit is supposed to buff legionnaires, but I don't know if it's like the whole militia line or if it's literally just only legionnaires or not. If it's like everything, then it's pretty good. Or is it like all melee units even? It's only the militia line. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Just have like 1 or 2 legionnaires, what are they called? Centurions out. Scorpions and massive gold discount. I tried Scorpions, man, but they apparently lose to 2/3 of the game. I found out the hard way. That they lose to monks. They lose to light cav. They lose to apparently enough of these fucking Gabetos or Capetos, whatever they're called. Yeah, there's a lot of things they don't beat. I had like 1 spearman here or something. Oh, the spearman also got the armor bonuses, no? Because also melee infantry. I like how one says yes and one says no, like instantly. How much time do I have? I can play like 1 more, I think, before Blast starts. Blast is 2 PM, no? Thank you, Skykari, for the 59. Bluegrove, thank you for the 7. Shilerin, thank you for the 8. Okay, 1 more, let's go. And then go watch Blast. The arena maps are not fun. They take away too much of the early game dance. And I think the early game is like pulse that Dark Age. I think that part is the most fun. It's like the feudal age fighting. And then searching for that timing to either up in age or like go for more booming eco. That part is really fun. Arena kind of cuts that part. And then you go straight into like almost like proper mid game and late game. I just pick Romans because of the highest win rate in the ladder. And I guess it's mostly just because of the eco bonus. They get like 5% more of everything. I won last game, yeah. But it was kind of whatever. I think it's kind of so random what you get on this MMR. Because this is like the starting MMR. So yeah, they get some guy who has 5,000 games. So you get a guy like me who plays 10. I think that guy, for example, only got a few games out. Roman fight! I didn't know mirror matches were even possible in this.
Salve, Eus. Colligo.
Impera. Colligo.
They should really start players on a lower MMR, man. Fucking hell. %came to 7 on elo. Yeah, and you can just adjust it, no? Like manually. Just be like, let's start players at this MMR if players are playing like this right now. Dude, I'm not finding any sheep or anything. What is this? Oh, there we go.
Salve. Venor. Prontus.
Oh shit, dude.
Eus. Impera. Venor.
This little mini game again.
Salve. Confestim facem. Eus. Recte. Impera. Ligno. Confestim facem.
Why is it not shooting?
Salve. 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 Eus. Venor. Salve. Confestim facem. Venor. Prontus.
Prontus. Eus. Colligo. Salve.
Well, that board spawned so far?
Impera. Edifico. Lignor.
Did that bitch just say Emperor?
Prontus. Eus.
Venor. Venor. Salve.
Impera.
Venor. Venor.
Salve. Venor. Faciam. Eus. Prontus. Eo. Edifico. Confestim faciam. Eus. Salve. Recte. Eo. Salve. Confestim faciam.
Confestim facem.
Prontus. Salve. Salve. Eo. Correcte. Confestim faciam.
Impera. Venor.
Eus.
Eo. Salve.
Eo.
Is that worth? Yeah, right? I feel like that's counted so much trouble once Voodoo Age hits, and then
Pronto.
this is kind of denies that shit.
Salve. Edifico. Eus. Edifico.
Now one fucking Voodoo Age scout that got food the other day, or the other game, scarred me for life, honestly.
Pronto. Recte. Edifico.
Plans to play New Eugenics? I need to find a time to play it. Right now I need to practice this stupid game, so Hera doesn't get any freebie wins. And then I also want to play Deadlock, because my friends are hyping up Deadlock, and I'm here stuck playing this fucking boomer-ass game instead of playing Deadlock.
Veno, veno. Impera, l'ignor.
Salve. Impera.
Boomer game is amazing. I think it's okay. I think it's a really nice game once you get past the immense knowledge checks that the game requires.
Prontus.
But before that, it's not a great game, dude. There's no fucking way.
Confestim folligo. Eus. Salve. Confestim facem. Edifico.
I feel like I got a lot less resources this time. A lot less food, in particular. 20 years ago was amazing. Oh, for sure, dude. 20 years ago, this game was fucking crazy. 100%.
Impera.
Salve.
Eus. Recte. Lignor. Colligo. Impera. Edifico. Salve. Edifico. Pronto. Recte. Lignor.
20 years ago, this game was probably some of the best stuff you could ever play. But these days, there's a lot more things to do. Lots of choice. This guy being in Dark Age kinda worries me. I wonder if he has some kind of strange strategy. Some cheese, some bullshit. Oh, it's so weird. His positioning is over here.
Tibi Servio. Recte.
Eus. Prontus. Eus. Salve. Confestim facem. Edifico.
Salve. Tibi Servio.
Impera.
Colligo. Salve.
Prontus. Impera. Confestim facem. Lignor.
What the fuck? He built a house in my scout!
Peo. Pario.
Hey, what the fuck?
Recte. Peo. Tibi Servio.
Prontus. Salve. Lignor.
Tibi Servio. Tibi Servio. Recte. Salve. Ad pugnam. Tibi Servio. Ad pugnam. Salve. Ad pugnam. Tibi Servio. Tibi Servio. Ad pugnam. Recte. Ad pugnam.
Prontus. Salve. Edifico.
Tibi Servio. Impera. Tibi Servio. Impera. Salve. Salve. Impera. Salve. Ad arma.
Prontus.
Edifico.
Tibi Servio. Pugnemus. Ad pugnam. Recte. Pario.
How come I can't see his towns in this range? I had a mod installed where you can see it, but I still can't see it. Do I have to enable something else?
Pugnemus.
Eus.
Impera. Tibi Salve. Tibi Servio. Tibi Servio. Ad pugnam. Ad pugnam. Tibi Servio. Recte.
Salve. Prontus.
Salve. Ad pugnam.
Eus.
Tibi Servio. Pugnemus. Ad pugnam. Recte. Reo. Impera.
Impera. Edifico.
Tim salve. Ad arma. Tibi Servio. Recte. Salve. Ad arma. Recte. Ad pugnam. Tibi Servio. Tibi Servio. Recte.
Prontus.
Confestim
Tibi
facem.
Servio.
Impera. Prontus.
Lignor.
Tibi Servio. Impera. Tibi Serbio. Peo, recte. Peo, recte. Peo, recte. Recte. Salve.
Salve. Pronto. Salve. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio. Ad arma! Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam! Salve. Recte. Peo, recte.
Salve. Recte. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio. Ad arma! Tibi Serbio. Impera. Salve. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Recte. Ad pugnam!
Pronto. Eus.
Tibi Serbio. Impera. Ad pugnam! Salve. Recteo. Impera. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Salve. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Ad pugnam!
Impera.
Prontus.
Tibi Serbio. Ad arma! Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam! Salve. Reo. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio.
Salve.
Salve.
Tibi
Serbio. Salve. Tibi Serbio. Peo, recte. Recte. Impera. Pugnemus! Salve. Impera. Ad pugna ad arma! Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Tibi Serbio. Recteo. Recteo. Ad arma! Ad pugna! Tibi Serbio. Salve.
Eus.
Impera.
Edifico.
Prontus. Eus. Edifico. Impera. Edifico. Eus. Impera. Salve. Recte. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio. Recte. Recte. Tibi Serbio. Recte.
I should have hit a wall instead of that shit. It was a lot better, I think.
Impera. Confestimi faciam.
Salve. 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 Recte. Peo. Recte. Tibi Serbio.
Eus.
Eo. Edifico. Recte. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio. Recteo. Tibi Serbio. Tibi
Pronto.
Serbio.
Eus. Salve. Colligo. Edifico.
Impera.
Salve. Impera. Salve. Ligno.
Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Pario.
Eus.
Salve.
Prontus.
Tibi Serbio.
Salve. Recte. Confestimi faciam. Edifico.
Salve. Tibi Salve. Tibi Serbio. Peo. Recte. Tibi Serbio.
Is it worth getting all these eco upgrades?
Peo. Ad
Because they're not all that good, I think. Like some of them are just so low value.
Salve. Recte. Peo. Impera. Recte. Peo. Tibi Serbio. Salve.
Impera.
Tibi Salve.
Eus.
Is kicksing later? Yeah, but it's like the opportunity cost, right? It could be something else instead that gives more, maybe.
Edifico.
But I'm not sure.
Tibi
I wouldn't even know what to look at instead.
Salve.
Impera. Tibi Serbio.
Salve. Edifico.
Salve. Pario. Salve. Recte. Pugnemus. Tibi Serbio. Imprecte. Salve. Peo.
Impera.
I got the wood one. That one feels nice.
Edifico.
Impera. Confestimi faciam.
Tibi Serbio. Ad arma. Ad pugnemus. Ad pugnam.
Eus. Pronto. Salve. Edifico.
Tibi Serbio. Tibi Serbio. Recte. Ad arma. Ad pugnam. Tibi Serbio. Pugnemus. Ad pugnam. Salve. Recte. Ad arma. Impera. Pario. Pugnemus. Peo. Recte. Ad pugnamus. Salve. Peo. Tibi Serbio. Recte. Peo. Pario. Salve. Peo. Ad pugnam. Tibi Serbio. Salve. Pugnemus. Impari. Tibi Serbio.
Impera.
Tibi Serbio. Ad pugnam. Salve. Salve. Peo. Recte. salve, recteo. Tibi serbio, impera, tibi salve, impera. Pugnemus!
Prontus, salve, confestim faciam, edifico.
Tibi serbio, impera, recte.
Ad
Tibi serbio, recte.
Ad pugnemus!
Tibi serbio, recte.
Ad arma!
The fuck is Adharma?
Impera.
Pugnemus! Ad arma!
Salve. Signor. Edifico.
Impera, edifico.
Impera. Lignor.
Tibi serbio, recte. Salve, tibi serbio, salve, tibi serbio, salve, recte. Impera, recte. Peo, tibi serbio, salve, impera, salve. Tibi serbio, salve,
Salve.
Salve, edifico.
Eus. Edifico.
Salve, edifico.
tibi
Salve,
serbio,
confest, salve, impera, recte,
Impera.
Pronto, impera, salve, edifico. Faciam.
salve, tibi, salve, impera, recte, salve, tibi serbio, salve, recte. Recte, tibi serbio, tibi serbio, impera, tibi serbio, recte, impera, tibi serbio, recte,
Salve. Impera.
Confestim faciam.
tibi
Edifico.
serbio, recte,
Eus. Pronto. Salve. Edifico. Edifico.
tibi
Edifico.
serbio,
Pugnemus!
recte,
Ad
salve,
arma! Pugnemus!
in salve,
Ad
recte,
arma!
Okay, how do you research glasses for my fucking range unit? What is that?
in salve,
Impera. Confestim faciam. Edifico. Impera.
tibi serbio, recte,
Where do you research glasses? No joke.
salve,
Salve. Eus. Recte. Salve. Confestim faciam.
tibi serbio, impera, salve, recte,
Pugnemus! Ad arma! Pugnemus! Ad arma! Ad pugnemus!
tibi serbio, salve,
Ad arma!
tibi serbio, impera, salve, impera, recte, salve, tibi serbio, impera,
Ad arma! Ad arma! Ad arma! Pugnemus! Ad arma!
Salve. Impera. Confestim faciam. Salve. Confestim faciam.
salve, tibi serbio, salve, salve, tibi serbio, recte, recte,
What the fuck is his base?
Ad arma!
salve, tim salve, tibi salve, tibi serbio, recte, impeo, salve, tibi serbio, salve, recte, tibi serbio, salve, recte, impera, salve,
Pugnemus! Pugnemus! Ad pugnemus!
tibi serbio,
Ad
recte,
arma! Pugnemus!
in salve, tibi serbio, salve, recte, salve, recte, imper, salve,
Ad arma!
impero,
Pugnemus! Pugnam!
imper, tibi serbio, salve, tibi serbio, salve, tibi salve,
Ad
tibi
pugnam!
serbio,
Impera.
The fuck is this? Build.
Salve, salve,
tibi serbio,
salve,
salve, tibi serbio, imper, tibi serbio, salve,
Impera.
Impera.
Edifico.
Confestim
Salve.
faciam.
Confestim faciam.
tibi
Edifico.
serbio, reo, salve, recte, tibi serbio,
Ad
salve,
pugnam!
recte,
Pugnemus!
tibi serbio, salve, tibi serbio,
Ad arma!
salve,
Ad arma!
tibi serbio, imper,
Ad pugnam! Ad arma!
tibi serbio, imper,
Pugnemus! Ad arma!
Salve.
salve, tibi salve, imper, tibi serbio,
Salve, prontus.
Ah!
Pronto.
Colligo, ligno.
Fuck did I press?
Tibi servio. Inter. Sal recte. Inter. Ad arma. Tibi servio. Tibi servio.
Ad armas.
Tibi servio. Pareo.
Salve,
Recte. Edifico.
Eus. Edifico.
Salve.
Ad pugnam.
Salve, confestim faciam.
Impera.
Ligno. Recte. Salve.
Tibi
Edifico.
servio. Inter. Salve recte. Pareo. Ad pugnam. Inter. Recte.
Ad arma.
Salve recte. Tibi
Pugnemus.
servio. Recteo. Salve. Reo recte.
Ad pugnam.
Reo recte. Salve. Impera.
Pugnemus.
Recte.
Ad pugnam.
Salve.
Ad arma.
Tibi servio.
Pugnemus.
I cannot click this one.
Impera.
Ad arma. Ad arma.
Prontus.
Salve. Impera.
Lignor.
Salve.
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 Confestim salve. Salve. Confestim faciam. Edifico.
Tibi servio. Impera. Tibi servio. Recte.
Prontus.
Pronto.
Salve.
Edifico.
Tibi servio.
Eus. Salve.
Recte. Recte. Tibi servio. Salve.
Confestim faciam. Prontus.
Pareo. Impera. Recte. Tibi servio.
Salve. Salve.
I just don't seem to beat these guys at all.
Impera. Recte. Pareo. Tibi servio. Salve.
Ad arma.
Salve.
Edificus. Salve.
Impera. Edifico.
Impera. Salve. Tibi servio.
Pugnemus.
Salve. Confestim faciam. Edifico. Impera.
Confestim faciam. Confestim faciam.
Pronto.
Edifico. Prontus.
Confestim faciam. Salve. Recte. Edifico.
Impera.
Eus. Confestim faciam.
Pronto. Salve.
Edifico.
What? Oh, he is a boss. F3? Now, if they need to have a pulse, give him a pulse, man. Relax. He's old. Probably to take care of his kid or something, so they're crying. I think if I just only made swordsman, I would have won this fight. Would have won this game already. But the skirmishes are so fucking bad against long swordsmen. When you find out now, there's no skirmishes in AB4. Got the pay so far? Early game, I think it's okay. My unit composition is really bad. My Euro 4 is so much nicer, man. They streamlined so many mechanics in games. Like it's a lot of things are nicer in that one. Do cavalry melee have the same upgrades? Wait, can I get this now? Or is this an Imperial? No. I can't get this now, no? It's Imperial, yeah, okay. Area 4 was really bad in balance, yeah. Also updates. Top right banner? Oh, but isn't this kind of whatever? Oh, you mean this here? No, fuck, it's different upgrades, I think. Man, I don't have the last archer upgrade. That's so bad, no? I got like 4 infantry line. You can't even move the screen in this game when it's paused. In Deadlock, you could aim while the game was paused, so you could line up your shot on their head. It's so insane that you could do that. Holy fuck, that delay.
Salve. Conquesting faziam. Linear.
Impera. Salve. Tibi serve. Salve. Recte. Imper. Salve. Recte. Tibi salve.
Salve. Fodio.
Tibi serve.
Edifico.
Salve.
Ad pugnam.
Impera. Recte.
No way, it's the same upgrades. This one is different.
Tibi serve. Tibi serve. Salve. Impera. Salve.
Pugnemus.
Tibi serve.
Salve.
Edifico.
Tibi serve.
Ad pugnemus.
Salve. Tibi serve. Impera. Salve.
Ad pugnam.
Tibi
Ad
serve.
arma.
Salve. Tibi serve. Impera. Tibi serve. Impera. Salve. Tibi serve. Tibi serve. Impera. Tibi serve. Impera. Recte. Tibi serve. Salve. Recte. Salve. Tibi serve. Impera.
Ad
Tibi
pugnam.
serve.
Pugnemus.
Salve.
Ad arma.
Recte.
Ad arma. Ad arma.
Salve. Tibi serve.
Impera.
Eus. Edifico.
Tibi serve. Salve. Tibi serve. Tibi serve. Recte. Tibi serve. Tibi serve. Salve.
Eus. Impera. Confestim faciam. Salve. Salve. Edifico.
Tibi serve. Salve. Tibi serve. Impera. Tibi serve. Impera. Salve. Impera. Salve. Tibi serve. Recte. Recte.
Ad
Tibi
pugnam.
serve. Impera. Tibi serve. Salve. Tibi serve. Salve.
Salve. Conquesting faziam.
Tibi
Edifico.
serve.
Ad arma.
Tibi serve. Impera.
Salve.
Impera.
Imperas. Edifico.
Tibi salve. Tibi serve. Salve. Tibi serve.
Ad arma.
Tibi serve. Impera.
Ad arma.
Prontus. Confestim faciam. Impera. Collico. edifica.
Salve. Imparo. Salve. Recte.
Ad arma, ad arma.
Salve. Tibi servio. Salve.
Ad arma.
Okay. Yeah, I think I had this game pretty much the whole time. It was just that moment when I made skirmishers and archers into these fucking dudes, and then micro them into a proper fight. And that looked really bad. These maps are so much different from Arena. I think Arena really does not represent how this game plays normally. Like, the early gameplay loop is really fun when you micro the actual fights and you look for the rock paper scissors counter. You think he was going imp here? I went third TC. Arena sucks? You think so? I think so too. But I'm worried that if you learn the game, Arena at some point becomes mandatory. Or like some other version of Arena. You can't ban them all. Also, these players compared to like the other players, it's like night and day. Although maybe it's different because I had the option to pressure this time. And pressuring makes a lot of people combo in general. As Vibe for coaching, the coaching has nothing, it's useless right now. Like for me, I just need to play more games and see what happens in these fucking games when you build a certain unit. Like, if I build too much longswordmen, do I lose? If I build too much skirmishers, do I lose? And then you slowly, like, build up this repertoire of all units in the game until you find every single counter, and then you mix and match for every single one of them for every game. And also, a big problem right now is just clicking stuff faster. And finding the right things I need to do, like the upgrade and shit like that. You can never coach somebody to play faster. It's just a matter of muscle memorying everything in. Put AU2 in Esports Journey? No, I don't like AU2 enough to do that. I think if I were to pick Age of Empires, I would pick Age of Empires 4. Because that game is just a lot more fun in combat. How long was my guy AFK if he just built a fucking wall around it? What is that? Who does that? What the fuck? APM isn't always clicking faster though. Like, lots of people have useless APM. Like, you look at StarCraft players or something, and they're just selecting their workers over and over, and they're 5 on APM. Wow, well, great. Very impressive. Much wow. Effective APM is really a much harder metric to measure rather than just raw APM. Although that said, high APM usually is an indicator that it's good though. Like, it's better to be high than to be low. But it's just that being high APM doesn't always mean it's good. What the fuck? Oh, that's how he died. I was wondering why I lost vision there suddenly. He just got shanked by Londoners again. They want to pump APM? I mean, whatever they do it for. That APM number is fake. Like, it's not actually what they're doing. You can have players who average out like 500 APM, but if the first 100,000 actions they made was just selecting workers, most of those mean nothing. APM is actions per minute. It depends on the game, but usually like anything you do counts as an action. Like selecting units, moving units, and doing whatever, building a unit, you know, like everything. I forget like 2 random archers here. This here was a mistake. I saw archers and made way too many skirms. I should have stopped at 5 skirms. The sounds it said? I don't know if I can do anything here. Oh, there's something. I don't even know what I'm looking at there. Idle eco? What's value percentage G? Oh, the efficiency per unit that you've made and how much they've done. It's kind of neat. Like blast, yeah, moving over the blast, but it hasn't started yet. There's still 50 minutes into the game start, and that's even draft, so I'll move over in like 5 minutes or so. Tower the wood line, but I think it's useless, no? Like if I tower this wood line, he's just gonna go here instead. I don't think there's a point. I think from here, I should have more carefully looked at what unit he was making. And then stop making random shit. I was just making random shit. I just wanted units out in the field. Salve your mother. And I could have just made like 2 rams and started ramming like all these outside buildings here. Like I just ram these buildings here, ram these 2 houses here. And then probably go for like what? I don't know. I don't know what to go for afterwards. I went for TCs, the 3rd one here. That felt kind of okay, since I had a little military lead. Thinking. It's going early castle there, good. I mean, I'm aging up here to... I'm already castle here. No? Yeah, I'm castle already. I thought archers would be good enough against these guys too, but they really weren't. 5 pierce armor. An archer has 6 damage. What? They're throwing toothpicks at them. It's 1 damage per shot. Even with the upgrade, it would be 2 damage per shot. That's 60 shots to kill or 30 shots to kill with the upgrade. Alright, let's never make archers into Roman swordsmen ever again. Yeah, no wonder I lost this fucking fight, dude. I have 2 different unit types and throwing toothpicks. These are literally throwing toothpicks. Look at that shit. Do scorpions die to skirmishers? Or are they like too... Are they too tanky? I was trying to focus them in this game, but they did like nothing. And the swordsman clapped them at least. Oh, I know one thing I should have done for sure. It was getting that stone out earlier so I could put a castle like here. I think if I got the castle on this spot here, he's super fucked. Because he would have no gold at all. Oh, dude, I should have even just realized that this was his only gold. Because the other ones are outside of his base. Yeah, it's just Jover if there's a castle here. That unit is super strong too, the castle Centurion units. Is this idle eco in hours or minutes? Ain't no fucking way I have 50 minutes of unspent time on villagers. It is in hours? These are like milliseconds here at the end or something? What the fuck? Jesus Christ, 1 hour of not gathering resources. Oh wait, does that count walking too? Because I sent some units out here to build and stuff. It's insane. The game is 36 minutes long. Fucking... I think send him to the gulag. Hey, camo resources? Where do you see that? Oh, here. Resources collected. Yeah, I mean, I was really far ahead in... I thought I was far ahead in villagers, but turns out... Wait, is it? Oh yeah, it's 53 versus 93. It's weird, they made the match inwards instead of just having the same overlay on both sides. I didn't buy the pro version, no. This is just a different tab for the stats that isn't behind the paywall.
Impera. Tibi Servio. Salve.
It's also a strange thing going on here. The melee armor on cavalry is a different upgrade from the melee units, but they share the same attack, I think. Oh, he also AFK with his units here. That's weird, right? Blast of this? Yeah, I'm gonna move over the blast in a few minutes. Now, he wasn't very good. Neither am I, of course, but he was definitely worse than me. Could I check his elo? Oh, maybe not here. Maybe here? I don't know. Trying to see if it's like here or not. Wow, we're both MVP of our own respective teams. Also of his icon? It doesn't do anything though. Was it somewhere else maybe? I fucking know, dude. How do you check? You have to use a website? Oh, that's so random, dude. Let's check first. What's the first matchup? Falcon something, was it? Falcon's Liquid. Holy, that goes hard right away.
No, absolutely. And the thing is also, like, between these two teams, like, Falcons, generally speaking, like, I see them as, like, a super damn good team. And especially, they make this first move a lot, like, where they go through the gate and take the enemy tower.
Thank you, bad name, for the 70 months of tier 2. A very cool Faggot 91. Jonas Faggot 5. Wolf and Legend Faggot 88.
Like the percentage where they take the first tower is quite low. With
Oh, I need to think more about the game, man.
They take the first tower.
It's such an annoying game to learn. Oh my god.
In even under 12 minutes. Like if you look at Mickey, he will be very active when it comes to that and like going through the gate and making this type of stuff happen. So I do think that in this BO5, this is absolutely something that Falcons need to, you know, look at even before the game starts. Like you need to be ready for these moves.
Why is it annoying? Because there's a lot of arbitrary things that have exceptions. It's very Dota-like. You need to know these very specific things. And if you don't know them, you just lose the list until next time. And then even if you know, I guess you need to apply the correct knowledge and play too. If you fuck that up, it's also fucking over.
I mean, at the end of the group stage, you also saw the return of like the native.
So it's super annoying.
We got the Monkey King again.
A lot of things just come down to just know.
Not forgotten about, but not maybe picked up as much, are now coming back into the mix as well. So not only are you looking at Liquid and going, are they going to have the Darkseers, the Underlords, maybe some of the heroes that even OG utilized to get to the semi-finals.
I played through Cyberpunk, yeah. I went multiple builds in that, from melee to snipers to ARs. I'll come in for the 1v7? I mean, it's 1v7, dude. He's definitely gonna lose for quite a few games until he starts winning games with the handicap bonus.
A big step for them. We get to see them back on land after they weren't able to make it to Singapore.
Playing Avery 2 reminds me why the genre died. It really does. Every little thing about it just makes me remember, oh yeah, this is exactly why people stop playing this fucking genre. When new players just play League of Legends instead of something, or mobile Legends.
It's interesting. I think Falcons, their trajectory this tournament has been so up and down. Like they started so rocky.
The opposite, right?
Yeah, exactly. They start out like such a mess, and then toward the end,
it's hard. It's more than just difficult.
like
It's the skill floor and the lack of intuitive learning.
3 and 4, and then as it progressed, they ended up 5 and 1.
Because most of these games, like especially the mobile games, you can just kind of show up and play and it'll be fine, you know?
To me, this is two teams that were shaky and rocky, but they're like
You'll be completely fine.
They're actually starting to click, and now it's like it's very exciting.
But these games, there's no way. You're gonna drop to fucking 200 elo, work your way up from there, dude. Oh fuck.
Stats of them playing together, but they're not in that same lane. And maybe now it's finally clicked for both sides.
Back in 8 literally for the 42.
For Tofu moving into a different role as well. I'm not saying it took this long, but just to see it in competitive click.
I mean, like, it's also the fact that not just like they have.
It's more than just RTS being extreme knowledge checks. The older ones, especially when they haven't really like fine-tuned and streamlined a lot of the mechanics, they're bigger knowledge checks than other games. Like if you look at something, I don't know, like a really recent example, StarCraft 2. You compare like resource gathering in StarCraft 2 to Age of Empires 2. And it's so simple. You focus so much on military, building placements, base placements, and army planning. And you don't do so much all these super random eco things. Pushing deer, pulling boars, making sure the goats go in one at a time. Choosing between chicken and then the fucking water maps and... I don't know. There's so many things. I hate them so much. I really hate them.
I think the way me and Tofu has been settling in on this team has been like we came as a pair, so it's kind of more comfortable as setting in on a team when you already have a dude that you know so well.
And like a groove at 25? Deadlock anytime soon? Yeah, I think I'll start Deadlock after I'm done this AV2 show match thingy. Warcraft looks simpler? Yeah, Warcraft also streamlined. I mean, if you're talking about Warcraft 3, they definitely streamlined from like the 4 resource types and all the random little resource sticks you have to do into just pressing your resource button and be done with it.
But now we're like switching it around, which like also has been taking like some time. And also there's been a lot of going back and forth. This is what like...
Read about the recent free-to-do scandal? No, I haven't really followed it.
When you two are like laying together. And usually they go really well. But like...
Wait, that like popping off right now? New update came out. Yeah, I'll get to that soon too.
So far, and like I think
looks fun.
Like have very good.
This guy spent too much time in the sun.
And also inside the game, it's getting there now. Like.
Well, he's talking about how it's been a good experience so far, and there's a chance to make it even better for themselves coming up against Falcons in a best-of-5 and potentially taking the win.
150k USD 322. I have no idea what you're talking about.
And every little bit in itself takes just that extra step to be able to settle in and feel comfortable with it.
Yeah, I think team changes like this, they always seem easier on the exterior than they are inside. Yeah. And there's also always more tumult in a team than you think there is. There's all these conversations. He said, you know, questioning if that was even the right decision, right? Like there's all this stuff either in your head or actual conversations you have. There's always these question marks. And so I think a lot of these big series, it's sort of, these are big moments of like proving, was this the right call, you know?
I mean, it's also a matter of like you have to find your understanding of each other's Dota, right? Like I've heard tales of Quinn shutting down people's ideas because you know.
Okay. I thought it was about that.
That's acceptable to get shut down, but like it's the same thing, right? Like what if Tofu has an idea, or you know, Ace has an idea? You know, the Liquid initial structure might not, you know, enjoy it.
The player was set to win 150k by betting against his team, and realized they were going to win, so he faked D-seed, went AFK in base, and they still won.
You have the Tofu Marana, Boxy's getting his Earth Spirit, and because of
that sounds pathetic. But how did he have 150k to bet? What kind of betting website takes 150k bets?
Can't really play this hero as much, right? So it's about finding the balance between the two players. Once you hit
the
that
fuck,
rhythm, you'll find this hero pool that is all aggressive compared to Falcons, which is, as you saw there, it was like clunky, the aura, the save each other. So I think it's really fun seeing Liquid moving this trajectory, but they are two very different teams in regards to like the styles of their drafts.
I am surprised.
Seems unlikely, man.
Falcons got their hands on the Chen. I mean, snaking every time shows up with that hero. So the fact that we're even adding it to the list, that people are still letting it go through there.
Yeah, I mean, this guy on this hero, he's honestly, he's quite a beast. And I think when you talked about this hero,
but the free-to-twin point is pathetic.
A little bit about, like,
holy, imagine being so bad at life that you can't even lose.
But when you, like,
what the fuck happened there?
Generally speaking, how they play, I think it matters a lot. And if you look at Falcons, from first pick, they haven't won a single game.
Can't even fucking lose properly.
They've won 8 out of 11 games, and they're currently on a 5-game win streak. So I want to also show like, what do they actually do on second pick that it works so well?
And his
what I
teammates were
wanna
not
show,
part
this
of
is
it,
something that Twin also
because
mentioned
they
in
went
the
on to
draft,
win 4
which
versus
is kind of
5.
live.
So they had no idea.
If
They,
you look at their first stage bans, they're already taking out the co-op there because when
That's
you're
so
second
fucked
pick,
too.
You only have one singular ban.
so he
in the
set up
second
his own
stage.
teammates
So
to
they're
lose a
always, like,
game
already
that only he
protecting
gained
all
from,
the
and he was
first
fucking
stage
cheating off it
bans of
too.
the co-op. And they always find
Brother.
really nice bans that then later are both good for their first pick.
There's no
which is the upper
respect.
rank, be the Mars and the Primal Beast by taking out the Kez.
There's no fucking respect whatsoever.
Like pick order in this series and being aware of their little strategy.
Kinda cool by his teammates though. They just went on playing anyway. I think a lot of people just given up.
Know how, like, if it's available, they'll take it. So it's like prepping against Falcons. You should.
Yeah,
what's
it's
coming
super
in a
scummy.
matter of, like, don't have one bad ban, one bad pick.
Plot twist: his teammates were bidding against
They
him.
haven't done their prep correctly, then we go for it. So
At
again,
some
I think
point, his
playing
team was
Falcons is
controlling his hero and it was
normally
DC, so he
before
came
how
back
well
and didn't
your
move his hero
prep
instead.
goes to how you're gonna be able to play against.
Holy
We've
dude.
given a lot of our thoughts about this best of 5 and everything that could potentially eventuate, but there's 2 more people that we love.
Yeah,
to
that's
hear
some
talk so
shit.
much. So we're gonna have a quick check-in with them. It's
What's
Owen
wrong
and
with some
Falk, who
people,
we
no?
haven't got to talk to for a while. How are you both going? If I can
hey.
start with Owen first.
Yeah, we're doing great. No, doing great. Really looking forward to this one. It's just an absolute treat that it's a best of 5.
It's so
We're getting
lame.
more best of 5s to commentate on. more
Greed?
best of 5s to
I mean,
enjoy. It's as if we're
so
just seeing
lame,
a
no?
multitude of grand finals over the next 3 days, and starting with Liquid and Falcons in a best of 5. Couldn't ask for much more, right, Fogs?
Yeah, I mean,
It was their
absolutely,
carry
right?
player
We just came
even.
off of
I
the
guess
last
they must have
best
had
of
a
five that we
pretty
had,
decent
which
lead to
was
still win
the-
4 versus 5.
Literally the repeat, right? The repeat for game 4 and game 5 where they drafted the same thing. So I mean, obviously if we got that, that would be super hype. But I think overall,
He won? Well, his team won the game, but he bet against the game, so he needed to lose to get money.
the more games, the more it'll
But they
prove
won,
that
so he didn't get shit. He lost all his bets.
Awesome. Well, I wish we had more time to talk with you guys, but I know the players are itching to get into the game. So we'll say bye for now, Owen and Fox, but we'll definitely be catching up with you later.
God,
Sad to see this go.
I don't usually believe in cosmic karma, but if there's any example, that's one of them.
Literally, you just hear Owen open his
I went a bit airy today, yeah.
Like I'm just ready. You can
I went like some useless score, like 3 and 4 or something like that. I lost lots of games today.
Experience in this format because in the Summit 2, he played on a Peruvian team.
I lost 2 arena games where I lost from just having a really bad eco in general. And I lost 1 game where some Persian fuck put a town center next to mine and killed me.
2014 knowledge in this car.
No one gets it like Fogged gets it, but
At least the nice thing about getting cheesed in that game is that the game just kind of ends there. And you don't have to slug it out like in Dota where you get fucking hostaged.
Bold things to either be said or predicted.
I'm Team Horse.
Team Horse, you're liquid all the way.
That's right.
I said too.
You were liquid for
I think the arena games were whatever. I just played bad. Don't know the build order. Don't know eco well enough.
Falcons have lied to us this entire time, and it's
TC Rush is some bullshit. What is the answer even?
Straight to the airport. Yep. We did see Mallory and Amal last night just walking around the hotel, and I asked
like I was even thinking about it as I was playing there. I didn't know what to do.
Anything about that? And both of them kind of just looked at each other, laughed, and it's like, I don't even know how we're here. Yeah. They're double downing on that narrative.
Yeah.
You can't trust these guys, okay? Stop walking into them.
Like the
Towers? No, I don't think so. Must be something else.
Be here. Like, come on, there's got to be a little something in there. There's a hero pick or something that they're gonna show us.
They're thinking back to some scrim that you like. There's these.
But it's also kind of just boring, right? It's like you don't get to play the game. You don't get to engage in any mechanics. It's just like, oh, counter this or you lose now. And if you counter it, then you also win. You also don't engage in mechanics.
Doesn't happen.
You just need to know the trick.
The most serious thing I would just add is
Scout moving out with villagers. But then, like, let's say you know what he does, then what do you do? Because I don't know what to do.
That low?
Literally that low. I swear. Like, unless you talk to me like a really chill environment, like one-on-one about something non-Dota, I think this guy.
And why can he build that even? Wait, can you always build a TC if you don't have one?
Yeah.
So you just delete one and then you just move up?
Insane.
You might need more than just a grain of salt, like a whole.
The whole box.
The entire salt mine.
Look, it's been a lot to talk about when it comes to this best of 5 you guys have.
I see.
Sorry, you guys have put.
I wasn't aware of that. I thought you always needed cancel rates to build one.
When it comes to a best of 5, but there's a lot that can go on. Different small meta changes. How we're going to see first phase bans potentially.
You can't just play normal because he will kill your TC with his TC, and his TC is stronger than yours.
Right here and right now, it's a game 1 draw.
So it's like, so you can't just play normal. Like that's what I did. I just went on my way, farming my lumber and whatever, and then the fucking the neighbor is next door shooting arrows at me. Remake TC after he kills mine. His eco is
while we were all busy
doing is non-existent.
Players came out already sitting at.
But then what if he does his TC and follows you with another TC?
Is already ready to go, cheering on what
I guess maybe I can have units out by then.
Best of 5 and hopefully 5 games within that realm there too. And our draft is soon to show up, where we're going to be seeing Timbersaw, Husker, Viper.
I thought the game was just over when I lost my TC. I could have kept playing maybe.
From the side of Falcon.
Didn't know I could rebuild it.
Only from the deep dark depths of the shadows.
Again, just to remind you guys that when they played in the best of 1, it was a 63.
Husker ban, Viper ban, Timber ban.
With another best of 5 after, just to remind you of what could be happening here.
I didn't need that reminder.
Like if you ever wonder if you're playing against Mouse or Falcons, you just see like Husker Viper ban first two.
Different bans for both teams. I think, you know, Team mentioned it before, but I think there's some overlap, but I think a lot of the heroes these teams play. You look at these first phase bans from Falcons. What the heck is this, right? Like, Falcons don't play any of these heroes. And similarly from Liquid, they kind of play these heroes, but not really. And so I think a lot of the bans will be, we're only banning your heroes. There's very little.
Oh man, I'm kind of eager to play some Deadlock too. Maybe we'll get some Deadlock games tomorrow.
I feel like Falcons, they're kind of inviting Liquid, like, please try and take the Razor. We have this, you know, a draft line prepped for it. Of course,
fuck it, should I use the Persian trick against Hera?
A little bit easier. Like, you always go, if they pick this hero, we go for this. If they pick that, there shouldn't be surprises.
Fuck that guy, just fucking TC Russian.
I mean, it's also like the teams they had a lot of days off. Like, you know what's coming, and also if we looked at it earlier, like Falcons, they have been second pick. You know that a lot of their first phase bans could be, you know, for something later down the line.
Do it?
It's a Primal Beast or something else.
I mean, it's like,
I think also with what T showed, like, you need to understand.
He's gonna beat it, right? But it's not like I have to beat him with it. I have 6 other players on the map too.
They're coming back for Bristle. They have played this hero plenty of
times. Yeah, he will definitely beat it, but he's gonna get set back a lot.
And a Mar hero. I know there was a time where you could play like POS 5 Bristleback. I think that's capped.
Those times are dead, yeah. It's the goof acid is full dead, so you can only play red. This hero is pretty good against Razor historically. It's not a hero we've seen very much.
There's no way he can beat it? I mean, he's just much better than me at the game. He knows every strat in the fucking world in that game.
And generally, heroes that don't have super high armor or lack the spells are bad against Bristle because you get cooled up, gooed up, and you're sad. So it's this solitary dude.
Yeah, I don't have to kill him there. I just have to make sure he commits too much on trying to defend it.
Necessarily, you're just picking a blind Bristle, and so there is some risk.
Holy fuck, dude! Razor became first pick.
In the tournament so far with the Bristleback. In the last time they played, Liquid did run the carry Bristleback against Falcons, but I don't think that would influence Falcons to change Bristleback that quickly for them.
Yeah, I mean, this is where some of that like very cool best of 5 elements come in. In a best of 3, people would not YOLO something this creative, but because it's, you know, you get those 2 extra chances, you can deviate a little bit.
Already, Falcons are.
Oh, and they're land now too.
Static heroes.
Interesting.
Right? Like, Treant Protector is going to enable other people with different armor. Bristle's going to exist and farm up his Lotus or whatever he wants to buy from the offlane. Like, Falcons are kind of inviting Liquid, like, hey, if you want to be aggressive, if you want to do the things that you've done.
You guys thought Razor was the counter pick to Bristle?
Please do
no, not really.
Make a mistake, and that's when we break you. It's why Falcons had that, what, 21-7.
That's pretty simple, no? Right? Like,
Falcons are just
as Razor, you can't really force anything against the Bristleback. He just turns his back against you, and you eventually die to Quills. Like on equal farm, you definitely get destroyed as as Razor.
Because Hoodwink and Ring, he's played them.
Is Ringmaster ban that worth against Falcons? Yeah.
The POS 4 range guy.
Grit plays a mean Ringmaster.
So I kind of like that from Liquid. I will say that.
What's about all BO5s all series? I like it.
Like Bristle can like
I think BO5 on every series makes it so that you really have to earn your wins here. I know, lucky 2-game win streaks, and you go on to the next. And if it ever happens that there's more than 3 games, you have to adjust so much. Also mentally, and also endurance-wise, you have to be strong. You can't just run out of gas on like game 5 or whatever. No, you have to play it out all the way through.
Soulbind to stop the tusk save.
It's pretty cool.
A little bit of that leash against the Razor. There's little things, so
I could see like something else. I mean, it's a hero we don't see as much, but I think when you
getting cheesed twice by some shit draft you didn't ban that properly can happen. But 3 times? 3 times you really gotta start grinding those gears and be like, let's just fucking ban this hero we lost twice to.
No, I can definitely see that. I think you also want some magic damage. Like
Thoughts about OG? OG looks really good. I said this before, I think. I think OG has problems mentally when it comes to playoffs. Like, they for sure have the draft. They're really good at drafting, in fact. they have the player skill, and their strategy is a bit wonky, especially mid-game and onwards. And all of it is good enough to win tournaments. But at some point, they go into playoffs, it's like they start fucking choking. It's like they feel like they have to finish the game as fast as possible. And they start doing these fucking dives, these early pushes with no proper gold leads, no proper Aegis, like nothing. And they just throw games really badly. But the thing is, they don't do these mistakes so much when they're playing in group stage. So like they have everything ready to win, but something, there's like a mental block, maybe like anxiety or something, that's just keeping them from greatness. They just need a little push. A little bit more practice and maybe calm down their minds.
They have ways to start the fight, force an egg, and only Tusk stops you from running away right now. So I'm looking at Liquid just being...
But yeah, I think OG could be a top tier contender if they keep going this trajectory in improvements. Need the no-tail whip or the poppy machete. I always get so surprised about how good their drafts are on OG.
I mean, it's very good.
Like every time I look at them, I just think like this is what I would play in the game. I would really choose their draft of the other ones, even when they lose their games. It's always like strong lane, strong mid game, good building damage, good Roshan kill time.
You can't really talk about Shakira being an egg counter, but you know.
It's not like some random bullshit like, I don't know, Ursa mid or something, you know? Cooking now.
It's mainly just for the lane against that Tusk Razor.
I mean, for Liquid...
Colnota is crying? I can ask him later if he wants to watch.
Other heroes that kinda came to mind are Lesh, but maybe he's not playable.
The Philippines. 4th pick Storm. You get to ban? Oh, Viper Husker already banned, so... And they banned Corp for him.
Set up for like Phoenix to go in, for Razor to catch up.
3 for 3 with the Asian brain? Where's he from actually? I think he's Kokona player, no?
Actually win the lane against Primal. Primal will never ever pressure you. So you've got more oomph and more fighting around the mid lane. Falcons have Tree, a hero that's famously trash at fighting runes. And Liquid
3 for 3 from Malaysia? There's no way.
Heroes in the middle. So these skirmishes I think favor Liquid a little bit.
Really? I thought it was Kokona guy.
The map. And so with the Storm pick, there is some pressure there that Falcons will have to deal with or make moves elsewhere. Like there is threat there.
I am slightly worried for Liquid, where if Falcons do get to make their stacks, farm them with the Bristle or the Primal, now a support gets like an earlier Glimmer cape. You know, you're getting the Glimmer versus the Storm. We already mentioned the lack of kind of big containment.
Where is this pick going? Wow. This is likely a Primal mid. And an off-lane Bristle. So Liquid's gonna start banning carries here, because Skitter's pick is missing. Actually, they ban Underlord, so they think possibly this Bristleback is a carry too.
Very toxic lineup. A Bristle carry, Underlord off lane, just shove wave exist.
I mean, what do you guys think about
this? It's flexible, I suppose.
From what I know, Boxy is not really a Phoenix player, so...
Pitlord has been pretty popular in this patch. I don't think it was so good against their draft here. They have percentage damage, they have good mobility. So I don't know about that ban. I don't like it so much on Liquids.
I mean, you could, but then... I'm still just wondering, like, what
Largo ignored? Largo got picked quite a few times before this. The hero does not look good when you have an even game or if you fall behind from laning phase. And it looks all powerful when you're ahead.
So to me, that Underlord ban says that they're picking a carry and Falcons agrees, right? They ban the Luna.
Is Sven Jaro kind of shit against Razor? Jaro is. Sven can be okay. It's a farm kind of issue. If you had one item, you destroy Razor, and vice versa, of course. But if you just go late game though, and you have eco farm, then Razor wins. But yeah, you know, like Sven is not that type of hero. Sven wants to win early game, win laning phase, and then play mid game with +1 item, and then hopefully close out the game there.
Also not super easy if this Jakiro does end up being...
Yeah, this ban is hard. So they ban Weaver, that's the Skitter hero. So they really believe the Bristle is flex.
I think you want a Manta Buyer naturally, ideally, or some hero that can get in.
And they ban Luna on Falcons. They think this Razor is potentially offlane.
And say some random another ranged here. You've got Storm too.
Am I thinking that right? Yeah, they think the Razor's offlane.
And only Tusk is the fight. Like Storm can sort of start fights, but it's not the same way that a Mars does. It's a very different job.
Interesting. I don't think Ace plays that.
Kind of middle ground, right?
Wait, is it Ace?
Sure, the lane,
yeah, it is Ace in this team.
The game is just too much to handle. So
I need to think of where all the players are these days. Liquid is a fucking mess.
First item to join his team, then he goes back for a Manta or BKB.
Yeah, strange ban. Because I think that Razor is pretty much guaranteed carry.
I don't think I really want to see Nature's Prophet here for Liquid, just because of Tree doesn't care, Primal doesn't care.
And that's the Ace Kunkka ban.
This is
Ace plays Razor? Really? When? I can't remember a single game.
Their damage will fall off, and it's very bad against Pipe.
There's the Aura Man, but not the Razor Man.
They need to have a better early game. They need to open up towers to speed up the map. Like these are things.
So they think it's offlane Razor.
They won't.
Or potentially offlane Razor.
You can shrug a lot of this damage off. You can kite it. There's going to be like a first item Lotus Orb from Bristle. He's going to be playing the whole game.
Is Timber dead dispatch? No, Timber is first ban.
There's a lot going on here that Liquid needs that good start.
In fact, Timber is pretty good in this patch in general. Like, look at if Liquid had Timber here. Holy, dude, aren't you just fucking laughing all the way to your win, to the end of it? Fucking hell, it's a dream game.
Look for the new hero here. I mean, T mentioned the Monkey King, which I think is good.
Also, that draft is super fat. They need another hero that's similar to Phoenix in damage type. Just some percentage or like super giga-high nuke damage. Or auto attack so high that they cannot stand their ground. That's kind of Razor in a way.
I think you lose that lane to Bristle Jakiro.
Yeah, I'm not finding the lane.
Lifestealer, I think Lifestealer's too slow this patch. Kez.
Here we go for the old Kez.
So it's actually Razor offlane. Wow.
You'll need a Silver Edge at some point. Like
Ace Razor offlane.
Hero, so there's Bristleback is probably a double-edged sword.
Puts a lot of pressure on Storm this game. Because they don't have proper initiate in this. Storm has to start with jump pull.
Natural Manta Buyer. You've got there's some things that are very nice about this.
I guess there's one problem though. It's like he is trying to stack up his buff.
Does no one play Pango? No, there was one team that played Pango. Was it Gamer Legion or something? I forgot. It was some NA stack. And it still looked like shit. The hero looks like shit. They have Tusk? Yeah, I mean, Tusk is like a slow, more like a mid-game initiate, and it's not great.
Yeah, I will say that
like you're blinking and punch and then you lose your Tusk.
I think they had better lockdown. Like I think right now it's not super easy for them to lock the fight in a place where they want, right? Like Razor doesn't want to overchase.
It's not the best.
Want to fight around the X, so rely a lot on like your Storm.
Just
and, like,
kick, yeah, just farm fucking Agony and Blink on your support Tusk. Wind Ranger, super good pick here. Stable lane against Razor, and good mid-game matchup all game against Kez.
You press win run, you're chilling, you have detection, you can just threaten Kez throughout all of the earlier fights. I think one thing that we haven't really noted for Liquid is Ace, if he is to get a good lane, get those double auras.
This is not finals now, it's just BO5 for the heck of it. Storm looks good here. It's not the freest Storm game. There's some stuns and stuff that go for BKB, super scary for Storm. There's really fast disables, some from Invis even. Super scary too. And there's a lot of burst damage. There's Windrunner ulti and Bristleback attacks even, and Primal Beast, his combo is lots and lots of damage too. No, it's not a free Storm game. It's a good Phoenix game, yeah, I agree on that one. Storm needs to be really careful this game. Might wanna get like a Lincoln or something after Kaya.
Yeah, to me it's a lot about like this early game actually, and I mean.
Who do I favor here?
Like, how well do you do in your lanes? For Liquid, I would like Boxy to try and look if he can eventually look to play like into the safe lane or even on Nisha's lane, because I feel like if the game is kind of chill and stable, I slightly
super hard to
like,
say.
Falcons draft going through this game.
Falcons has late game for sure, but getting to late game is hard. Primo is strong early game, Bristle is super strong early game. I actually don't know how that lane goes, Bristle versus the Birdman, the Kez. And that Razor lane should be equal. Actually no, it's not even equal. I think Windrunner wins, because he has Jakiro versus Tusk.
Yeah, they just gotta be proactive.
And Jakiro wins that lane, except for when Jakiro gets caught out in shorts and then gets beat up. It's possible too. But I think overall that lane is just kind of free for Jakiro. Actually, no, what? Grit is playing Jakiro, so it's gonna be 3-end. It's 3-end versus Tusk. But that's also still pretty fucking hard, I think, for Tusk.
Yeah, he's
so it's gonna be offlane Jakiro with the Bristleback against Kez.
I am the Birdman.
He is the Birdman. Well, look, it is.
But isn't Boxy also 4?
So whether there's shenanigans or not, there is going to be a lot of fun that us viewers get to have here as we get on into it. Game 1 between Falcons and Liquid.
Who plays 4 and 5 in Liquid these days? Oh, is Boxy? Is he plus 5? Tofu's 5. Boxy is still 4. Yeah, okay.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, ready to get into the action here of game
I like
1
Falcons
between
lanes.
Team Liquid and Falcons.
I think the Falcon side lanes both look a little bit better. The mid lane is both just farm, like they can't really threaten each other.
They end up with this Kez on the side of Liquid for Mickey, and then Falcons, they're going to rest their sort of hopes on Skeeter's Wind Ranger. What do you make of this?
This is pretty
So Mori just need to ulti-cast late game, shut him down. And it's never that easy. Like, sure, you want to just press your buttons and kill a guy before he gets to play, but, you know, if Dodo was that easy, you just pick the ones that would disable enemies before they got to play and you win every game.
Super interesting game.
This game is very chaotic.
Standard stability, right? They're tanky cores. They're gonna eventually become tanky enough, perhaps, to not die. And I think that's why Liquid goes for the Kez final pick, even though it's at risk.
One part I don't like about Falcon's drafts is that their initiate is also just all in on Maureen. It's this Primal Beast either get somebody with Blink, or these fights just never start. They have to bait it with like Windrun or Bristleback going in.
Prediction market of Blast Slam. So let's see what we get.
Yeah, already the smokes.
Oh, let me change camp position, yeah.
Coming in from Snake.
Just like here, isn't it?
Good info here for the team. Tree. Anything aggressive with that, but yeah, I mean, let's talk about the supports honestly, because we were saying ourselves right through the draft.
If Treant, yeah, you don't want your Treant to initiate like that, man. Treant wants to cast ulti after BKBs go off.
Supports in the game right now. I mean, what do you think sort of Liquid's plan is?
Okay, if you initiate with Treant and they have stuff ready, you just kind of walk out of it. You know, you're gonna dispel it, you're gonna Manta, BKB, whatever.
Versus this, because something that Tree, I would say, doesn't, maybe doesn't hate playing against, but obviously doesn't like to play against in laning phase, is attack speed slow. Because being able to trade effectively is kind of annoying. So you have tag team attack slow, you have the fire spirits, etc. So I do think that
Trade initiate does work until you get those items. But it's like, you know, at what point are you gonna have Blink on Treant versus Dispel items on core heroes?
The team fight they provide, the laning prowess.
Yeah, we'll see already what they provide in the sort of lane setup. I mean, already in just that initial trade, you see sort of how much damage Ace takes. You know, when Snaking's able to get that set up onto him and Skitty gets the angle.
Fucking Ace was looking at that last hit until I realized that Treant is doing double his damage in the hit.
You feel what a lot of focus is going to be on sort of what Boxy can do on the Tusk here for Liquid in this early game with sort of potential to sort of
Liquid has much more stable damage output. It really depends.
Yeah, more so than anything. I think Boxy usually ends up being
like in a standard fight, yes. But fights are never so standard sometimes. It just depends.
But in terms of movement, that's something that Boxy really does excel at. That being said,
Falcons does have a lot of random burst sources.
Complain about how Liquid's got it all set up. It's pretty strong bottom. They should be able to trade pretty effectively.
The hell
stick charges.
is happening on this lane?
This is probably the most volatile one. I think Wind Ranger Tree can.
Is Tree like a carry hero? No, the hero doesn't have like proper.
The fuck? Off guard. And then mid, Storm should do very well.
The hero doesn't have like proper items to buy to carry. Like the Aghanim is nice and cute, but in the end you do need something that skills super hard with gold in order to properly carry a game.
I'm actually quite happy to get to see Primal Beast again. I forget who I was talking to this morning. I think it was Kez.
Is Razor good against winner of the passive? Yeah, eventually it is. I actually didn't know it was that good until I saw Team Spirit play against it. They had Yatoro on Windrunner who ultied, focus fired Razor in the early game, like post laning phase, and the Windrunner just killed himself on the fucking box.
They wouldn't even consider letting it through.
I didn't know also that it went back to percentage chance attack box. I thought it was just 100% chance on spells and that's it. They keep reworking that spell, sending it back to like its old state. Maureen is getting absolutely fucked. Oh, she's out of range of tower. Wow, lucky. We're not lucky.
With the chase, they'll be able to find it. First blood for Liquid here.
What's cooldown based? It's both. It's like 20% chance to proc on hits and 100% on spells. And I think if you ulti or something, it's even shorter. It's like, instead of 2-second cooldown, it's like 0.5 or some shit like that. Or 2.5 to 0.5. Absurdly powerful if you're doing 1 billion small hits.
In terms of blocking camps and then also cutting trees. So he actually got the lane in a good position for Ace. And then there's no trees on the side, so Snake, honestly, Snake just stepped up way too far. Under the tower there. Yeah, talking about the Primal though, right? Look at this mid lane. It's 26 hero.
Yeah, this is Nisha.
Nisha is fucking destroying Maureen mid. What is happening in this lane? I want to watch this lane.
You have a lot of options in terms of like grabbing creep waves and such, but at least on these first few levels, he's not being able to sort of go for that sort of setup. Has to play the lane into the matchup, and
Smart Stream 1080?
Absolutely
so.
destroying him.
Yeah,
this is quite the beat down here from Nisha on the Storm.
And I'm glad to see they actually went for the Storm. I heard the panel talking about it as well, about like maybe the puck can come out. I think this also provides them something we were talking about. Maybe they could run into some damage issues. The Storm and the Kez are going to give them that extra scaling that maybe if the auras and everything come out,
glasses?
they'll have damage.
Maybe.
Just in case of like a security blanket. If they don't get off to a good start on Liquid, they'll have heroes that do damage as the game progresses. Let's see what
Always better play melee versus arrangement? No, not really.
When
It's very matchup dependent.
Sometimes he just roams.
And plenty melee heroes in this game aren't the real melee anyway.
Type of movement too, if it does end up happening.
Like this Bristol hero, for example. Like sure, it's classified as melee and his attack is melee, but his gameplay is not really so melee.
Is prepared for this. Does have regen.
What could Mori do in his lane? Usually it doesn't even go this bad. Storm always has the advantage in this matchup, but it's like a 60-40 kind of thing. This is like a fucking 75-25 matchup right now, and that's insane. I think he just kind of fucked up somewhere.
Especially as the game progresses, once he's got more points in it.
Absolutely right, because Falcons lineup, they're pretty tanky, you know, in particular Amar and Maureen.
What Maureen needs right now is ancient stacks.
Get coming out of Liquid's lineup when you're trying to deal with Falcons in that sort of mid-game fight. So, yeah, indeed, a lot of potential to come out from Tofu on this Phoenix pick.
And limited egg hitters.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
like
that's true as well. Right?
I didn't see the first few waves because the castle wasn't looking at it, but maybe he filled his block with something on Maureen. He got forced back to base. Holy shit, dude.
Just the egg in general can be very potent.
Gonna watch both series? I'll see. I think I'll stop watching around like 8 PM CET. Something like that.
At the moment, Mika and Tofu, they don't want to mess around too much with Amar in the lane.
They're doing 2 BO5s a day.
A lot they can do to sort of slow down the farm of Amar so far. He's having a perfectly fine time down here.
Might not even finish one series depending on how long it goes. There's like pretty long breaks too between each game.
And you know, the same to be said so far for the other side lane. Skeeter and Ace both getting very similar amounts.
Chinese New Year, yeah. Chinese New Year doesn't mean too much to me.
Mid lane, where Nisha is having a phenomenal start. So the fact that they are going to have this Storm sort of popping off from the beginning, you know, this could set up for a lot of big moves to come out from Liquid, especially because Nisha does have sort of support such as Boxy on the Tusk.
He gets a regen rune on 6 minutes, dude.
Plays on Liquid. And really just
Maureen's fucking done.
The fact that they're going to have this incredibly strong Storm very early into the game, and we'll see them go for some action here, getting the angle on towards Crit. Nisha's able to close in on towards him. In fact, Nisha, he's looking for more. He says, "You guys have got Crit. I want to try and see if we can bully for more. Push Maureen away."
Mid tower.
I mean, yeah, it's starting to take.
Oh, he took the wave too. Nice.
You know, 6.5 minutes in, the Storm mid is pretty much taken away the tier 1. You know,
Yeah, this lane is hard for Primal, but not this hard. I think either Nisha is cooking like crazy or Maureen goofed somewhere. They got fucking tower at 6 minutes.
So pre-7 minutes, Nisha Storm taking Maureen's tower away. I don't think you would have expected that one, Fog. That's a crazy start from him.
No, I love the way that they played around him too, and I think
Does Primal just pull waves? He can, yeah.
The 2 supports on the side of Falcons are.
I wonder why he didn't.
Pretty. I mean, Jakiro can move,
but even without pulling the wave, it's not this bad.
Has 2 supports move. They're better around fighting those runes, and they have an advantage. And I love what he does there in dragging the creep wave. He drags the creep wave mid while going for the aggressive move. They get, that whole tower.
Both Liquid and Falcons, they always struggle in the first game of the day. So what happens when both teams struggle, face each other like this?
Throughout the progression of this tournament,
is one just worse than the other?
Liquid that we've seen before, where 30 minutes they have that advantage and they like to press. So good start in terms of lanes right now. Amar is the top for the side of Falcon, so he is still getting that free farm, but you see Liquid do very good in these other lanes. Ace is 6 up top.
And Amar stepping up pretty aggressively. See if they can punish this Liquid with the 3 of them. Of course, you know, this Bristol's still rather a tough target to take down, but the 3 of them will have him. So,
and then because Jakiro had to help mid and stack for him, this guy gets left alone and dies like this instead.
But Liquid, if they're able to find opportunities to kill him off in this
oh yeah, this is bad.
You know,
they can't farm mid properly.
Pretty early for Falcons. I mean, we're seeing already
lose 3 lanes? Well, they didn't lose this lane.
Already a 2k gold lead here for Liquid.
Would I enjoy playing this format? With BO5s? Sure.
Nisha's got another power rune too. They're looking to just play around this Storm Spirit with his success.
BO5s are really beneficial for the better team. Just less variance when there's more games played.
Yeah. I think
they might just go for more too. Look at this Primal.
It's so good for the viewer too then eventually. Because it just means there's a higher chance of having the correct teams power level wise face off each other at some point.
That's going to be Maureen dead.
Brother, these runes are insane, but I suppose they're also just not rune controlling on Falcons. So they're just forced to suffer these haste and regen runes.
No, and they're the limited disables too, right? We didn't really talk about it too much in terms of the game, but there are stuns, but they can be a bit difficult.
It's a super comfy Storm game if he gets Lincolns up early. I'm not sure what his build would be. Like Kaya into...
We're gonna see them accelerate,
I don't know, Witchblade Linkers or something? Maybe he needs BKB?
Not this exact skill build, but this is the literal I'm gonna farm as fast as possible build.
I don't think you go BKB here, like fuck that.
We've seen popularized.
I think you just go Linkens.
Progression. We could look to see
Something with 3 and ulti? Yeah, I mean BKB is your item usually.
The support levels aren't really the best on the side of Liquid, but around the cores they can rally.
I mean, Greaves? Greaves are okay. But I don't like that Storm build on Greaves. Because Storm has a lot of attack opportunities. So attack speed goes super hard on that hero.
Get away with the dive. TPs are going to start coming in for Mickey immediately. He's ready to turn it with the ult. He's going to be able to jump out to the side as well. Mickey gets away, and now Liquid, they're ready
Oh no, his gank failed and he dies for it. Oh, this game looks so fucking over. It's a Dream Storm game now.
They can't get the kill, and they can't get Maureen out of there. So Maureen's game continues.
Let's see, what's his item build? Yeah, he went threats.
Now, Boxy, we want to see his movements. He's got 5 kill participation already.
They're going to try and go for Amar here with the damage from Nisha. Again, they have to be careful about how they go.
It's not enough, is it? No, it's not enough. Yes, yes, the fair Bristol hero.
And we'll end up losing Boxy for the effort.
Isn't it kind of funny how even professional players at this level don't know if they have enough damage or not?
That he does on the hero just gets a ton of
Like Bristol is just such a mystery of a hero sometimes.
So good initial move, great read from Liquid. Look at the rainbow TPs in. So
yeah, straight away.
That was a weird. Did you see that interaction, by the way? He got pulled in snowball, but I guess it was while he was grappling and he pulled himself out of the snowball. Did I see that?
Yeah, because he disappeared for a second, right? No, you're absolutely right. I was like, oh, he got snowball saved. Oh wait, he didn't. He's not in the snowball. But I think that's exactly indeed what, as you say, the animation
of this game now
was interrupted. But then when he finished grappling, he gets back to it. Back in the action though, Mickey.
He did get 3 end heals, yeah. Makes it weird. 3 end definitely complicates bursts. But then who makes mass for damage every time? I think most players do. But Bristol's just a hard case because you never really know how efficient his HP gain is. And then this game is 3 and it gives him the armor too. I think he maxed out armor. Let me see. Yeah, he's maxing out armor.
All about shutting down Maureen. Look at the ward placement from Liquid. If this
it's a weird skill in this patch.
Down Maureen, I don't know what is. Triple wards kind of placed around the mid area.
This game is a bit different, huh?
How much they can, and yeah,
it's a hard matchup, but not this bad.
2 kills bottom don't matter, Owen. Amar getting this little. I mean, he's already farmed. Catches up even more so getting.
Only 1k behind though.
So Liquid did hemorrhage.
So whatever this mid problem is, it's not that bad.
I'm looking forward to see how the build works out from Mickey, right? Of course, we're getting this Vlad's.
Also, I don't think it's that good of a Kez game. Windrunner is a very comfy hero against Kez. And Bristle as well.
After the Vlad. So a very active, very anti-Bristle build, specifically for this situation. We'll see how it works out top. They're going to get the setup onto Ace. He's got the mech to heal up, but
he's stuck in the soup.
To save him by far as they're able to lock him down with Shackle Shot and bring in the.
Amar's picking up the slack, yeah, but he has to. Amar got a lot of help this game, like both from Windrunner rotating and 3 and non-stop giving him armor. In a way, they almost like sacked the other 2 lanes just to help Amar.
They're definitely taking away a bit of that momentum that maybe Liquid could have tried to sort of ride with a little better.
I agree. Honestly, that Razor stepped up super far on his mech.
Because in Rush Vlads, it's the common build when they go Vlads into Desolator. And then they check after that. They check for like BKB or Manta or whatever.
Will be caught. Nisha, of course, continuing to bring the action to.
I don't think I'm watching both series now, unless this one's really short, and then second series is oh, I can't block that.
To kind of keep safe and active around Nisha. You know, when Nisha's not
so I gotta see how many games are being played today.
Just gotta be a little bit better positioned.
I think Vlad's Kez is okay. It keeps you topped off in terms of HP, so you can just kill neutrals for free, and it makes Roshan really free too when it gets to that.
As the Blade Mail, they do not want to mess with him, it looks like. Also did get chip vest.
It's just that, like, ever since Kez lost his lifesteal of W, he needed some other sustain. Like, ulti's not good enough.
What do you reckon?
I think it might just be like avoid the Bristle era at the moment for Liquid for a little bit of time.
So either you're building HP regen or damage block, or in this case, lifesteal from Aura.
To sort of the normal build up. He's got the Deso queued up. I think it's a different game. It's a sort of difficult game for him in terms of itemization because you are probably going to eventually want that break. But I think sort of as you realize, going for it first it's just super risky, right?
Slow down a bit here.
Kind of build a Silver Edge first item as the carry.
Like the game looks super good for Liquid, but it's only a 2k lead at 14 minutes. A Didilu next though? Holy. If you ever need a reason to start a team fight. Is Mikos a good carry player? Yes, he's like one of the best. Well, these days I find that the CIS carries kind of overshadow everyone else.
Okay, Snaking just is able to walk in and take the shrine, so good levels for Falcons. And Amar.
Eastern Europe just had a surge of insanely good carry players in the last few years.
Yeah. No, he can kind of start knocking on the door on either of the side lanes, and from Liquid, maybe if they bring the full 5, they're going to be able to bring a response to push him back at the least, but yeah, killing Amar now at this stage of the game is going to be super tough. You know, he's hitting sort of the timings that he'd hoped for. Sure, they're able to take him down that once early, but it's going to be hard for them to bring him down again. So Liquid, we'll see what sort of plays they can make.
They might
avoiding the bristle. Here we go, smoke up from the mid. Nisha, Tofu, and Boxy. They're ready to swing down towards the bottom lane. Try and find Skeeter, right? Because at the moment, Skeeter or Maureen, much easier kills and very much
it's a big kill. They get a win on her.
At this point.
Nisha's got, by the way, he's got all power runes. He's got an amp damage for this fight too. So Skeeter getting jumped immediately.
Yep, they're gonna have to catch on him. Vortex at the ready. Skeeter, he's got nowhere to run. We'll try and shoot back.
Nice catch.
Focus fire, but outnumbered and taken out.
Top lane being pushed meanwhile.
Same time, though.
Now what do you choose? Do you push bottom or do you go top?
Dying again, Fogged. I think that's sort of
looks like they're pushing bot.
Don't necessarily expect to be happening, and I think, you know, from Liquid's
Do I think when Deadlock finally releases, the tournament is gonna be as hyped as Dota?
Especially where he's
no, I don't think so.
That's 2 times now.
Well, I hope it does. Well, I think like esports in general is moving away from PC gaming and straight into mobile phone gaming, and it's gonna take its course over the next like 5 years or so.
That is a pretty painful death for the win range.
Deadlock is really hard to watch, yeah. Like I played that game for like 300 hours, and if I watch now, I don't know what's going on.
Back to back in the same spot. So we'll see how he sort of picks himself up after that one.
Yeah.
Liquid still trying to kind of keep the mid push.
I also don't like mobile gaming, but you know, I've already seen the death of one of my favorite genres, and I can easily see this one also going that same way.
That's pretty interesting, actually. If he does go to
simple, natural life cycles of video game genres and games themselves.
We've seen more like the Shivas, a lot of players doing RCY. I think it was Tai Lung.
Although I hope it will be just PC gaming still in the future.
Damage, so we'll see if he does want to do something like that. Okay, item timings are hit. So Ace Greaves.
Mobile Dota? Yeah, dude, it's already overtaking Dota. It's Mobile Legend games and stuff like that.
Yeah, maybe some of those deaths could work in their favor if Ace kind of baits Falcons in on.
Think they told Boxy to take the kills? No, they're just taking the kills as fast as possible.
Very true.
Let's have a look.
Okay, let's see. That is the worst target to go for. But they kind of switched to Maureen, and Ace got sacrificed like a piece of shit.
I mean, the Supernova's not going to do a whole lot as Falcons. They can kite that for now. Skeeter, does he want to be able to die?
I like how Mika shows up, walks in, does nothing, and then dies.
Will try and stand his ground with the ultimate, but he is just gone. He's going to zip in, but he immediately has to zip back out.
Mika was late to the fight, popped his head like once, got caught and died, did nothing.
Definitely trying to make some sort of bait play happen there with Ace, but it does not work out for them whatsoever. I mean, they try their best to kind of avoid the bristle, right? We saw Nisha.
Why'd they go in bristle? They probably thought he was alone, or like, you know, maybe just 2 people or so. But all 5 heroes were ready, so it was super fucked. It was 4 heroes ready, not 5. But yeah, Nisha probably really regrets pulling that bristle back instead of the what's it called, the primal beast.
Everything just right on top of them. They get burst before they can even get any drain. And from there, the fight's kind of over. So Falcons, that was Liquid's timing.
He seems useless. Well, his sales an aura bot to begin with, no? I don't know what his item build is. His Kinsum Guard, maybe? Greaves Razor. Yeah, he's not tanky enough right now. I didn't check state of play. Is this state of play like all the Sony stuff? So I'm usually not too excited for Sony games.
The reason this hero's banned every game, by the way. This super annoying tree that's just giving info all the time. Either placing a ward in an unexpected position, as we saw up top, or just giving information with his body.
I don't like Sony's design
for
philosophy
Liquid,
for video
being able
games.
to find the proper fights might be a bit difficult in terms of 5v5s.
Yeah, especially when, you know, in terms of... Oh.
A new Castlevania, but it's different developers, no? Now let's see. I'll check later.
She's going to try and look for more, but he's starting to fall very low on the mana. They've got the Sunray coming onto Marine, but the Overgrowth from Snaking comes out, holds Liquid back. It is just
That sells Fog, really? That should be good. What's a God of War remake? Nah, no cares.
Liquid overall right now, even though they do
They were very...
team fight on their lineup,
They were like okay games for the time, but if you release them now without changing anything, they're super mediocre games.
Taking a full-on head on 5v5.
I played Dead Cells, but that game was annoying to play because it had insane screen flashings that you couldn't turn off.
I think not. Yeah, they cannot kill.
Fucking headache inducing.
Amar is,
I never got into it so much.
Where he wants to be. You know, one of the reasons why they go for that first pick Bristle and why they have done so many times in the past.
Oh, this game looks bad for Liquid.
They feel confident that Amar, whatever the situation, he's going to.
Why is that? Why is there such a feeling of dread?
Just absolutely the top threat that Liquid have to be.
It's like the only person really playing in this game is a Storm, and everyone else is fucking bots, no?
Liquid just sort of have to accept that there will be this hero that they can't kill, and is going to be slowly sort of bringing them down with this output of damage.
Yeah, he's definitely a pretty big concern, and it's pretty crazy how Bristle, it wasn't the most prioritized hero yet in this tournament, but I you know, these best of fives especially, they're going to start forming their own mini metas because these teams, if one team likes it, the other hero is going to be prioritized by the other team. So we're probably going to see a lot of Bristle back, or we might see a lot of Bristle back prioritized. And I don't know if I'm happy about saying that because we saw so much first pick Bristle last year. It actually drove me insane.
Yeah, no, it's going to be interesting to see how they adapt to it in the drafts. And just as well, from Falcon's side, they have that strength of you pick it first, and it could be with Mars, it could be Speeders, you know, if they want to switch it up. Liquid's going to try and use the sort of information that they have from Falcons going for the Tormentor to play the other side of the map, get this Roshan. Bit of a smoke coming out from Falcons, but they won't be able to connect to this in time, as that's going to be the Roshan gone, and Nisha with the Aegis ready to play with. Amar's going to start chasing them down, though. So
he feels his power.
Have to retreat.
This looks so illegal.
Yeah, he can just pretty much 1v5 into them right now, and they have to run away from him. They know
that Bristle can do this feels so illegal.
They've just got to continue to just run from Amar. As the wraparound is coming in from Falcons, they're going to look to actually find
Oh no. Oh no.
That's the Aegis kind of gone as soon as it was picked up.
Well, at least it was just Aegis.
Just sort of turn and make the jump onto him, and they do it very cleanly as well. You know, not the biggest amount of lockdown that they have at their disposal, but it was enough to 100 to 0 him the once. So for all that opportunity they got taking the Roshan, that's the Aegis immediately gone, and it's Falcons that are back on with the pressure.
Just heads up, I mean, Amar, right? He knows how powerful he is. He's just running at 5 heroes, giving info. I think Nisha was, I'll be honest with you, I think Nisha was trying to catch the smoke and then just zipping away. But he didn't even get hit by the initial rock stun. It just
he's going Manta. Probably for 3 and stuff.
Stunned and killed the one time.
The Bristle's own name is so good. Yeah, it is. It feels illegal.
See how much Falcons want.
This Bristle back is running into 5 heroes, and 5 heroes are running from him.
The rally
I wonder if in this case, would Bristle even win that fight?
You know, you were mentioning the
I think it'd be pretty close.
That he had queued up on the cast. Yeah, he is doing the Deso Manta build, like I said. You kind of have to when you're playing versus Tree. But yeah, I don't know. This Bristle's a really big problem. I don't know how.
I also think Liquid kind of goofed by picking Kess into this. I don't see why Kess is like particularly a good pick.
Falcons' posturing and the way they're itemizing. Solar Crests, Ewells, they're getting set up, and yeah, I'll bring their bases.
I mean, it really has to be that, right? Yeah, the sort of.
If I were drafting a Kess, I would always look for the lane win. If I wanted to stay on the team.
You have Tofu at max range, laying down the Sunray. Then maybe.
Like that's what it feels
and that's still a maybe. You know, that's not a guaranteed Bristleback kill by far.
Is Doom available? I don't know.
Oh, and then the issue too is like if he just pops the blade mail during the Sunray, the Phoenix actually dies incredibly fast too. So you have to, yeah, it's going to be interesting how they approach the fights. The gold, it's still very, very even, but Liquid,
maybe they have a different idea when it comes to Kess. Although, if they do, then I also don't see it here. It didn't work out at least.
Where they sit back at the creeps, get online. The 3 cores are farmed on Liquid. So we'll see if they can actually.
Yeah, the hero's not like super great late game either. Like he's high DPS, but he needs to be able to hit. And it's hard to hit on a hero like Kess because he needs to play in an honest way. He needs to be physically present there and actually attack from melee range.
Liquid again, just having to avoid Falcons completely.
It's hard for them to start fights on Liquid or find easy pickoffs. Like if Storm, Nisha kind of
She got DK instead of Kenneth.
and I don't think Boxy
It changes how the lane works. I think DK also has a problem against Personal lane, perhaps.
To get easier pickoffs on the sides, but honestly, Falcons isn't
Oh,
really
you're never bursting in these heroes on Falcons. Maybe the Trian and Jakiro. Even Trian is hard to burst. But yeah, those cores, holy. You need like a proper opening and disables, and then fucking unload.
15 talents being hit. Some pretty strong ones. We do see the Primal Beast one, even though it's not the self-dispel anymore.
Razor's not going for Exoda builds. He is going for support builds.
Especially with the power of the rock throw.
And I can't help but feel that if you want this build on Razor, you need to be doing something on the map.
Way to protect versus the single target disables.
Because, you know, you're buying like these auras that are strong early game, and right now when you buy them, 20 minutes in, and this guy is buying shit that will fuck your asshole in like 15 minutes from now. Pure scaling auto attack stuff. Armor, everything. Not little pansy auras.
And there is still a bit of things that can't break that Lincolns, of course, too. The Yules on crit in particular. A couple other things.
And they're gonna go for a smoke Liquid.
Yeah.
I'll see what they can catch.
Let's see.
From the Blink Dagger. They want to try to get something.
It's a bit odd they go on Razor of all things, because I think Razor is probably the strongest one. But if nobody's near, I guess that doesn't matter. Ace was really just alone there. Or, well, maybe. One punish. Could get more here. They're pretty low on Falcons. But, oh god, the Bristleman is here. You would have to run past him and maybe kill Jakiro or something if you want to do anything.
So Falcons, they'll get themselves a second kill.
Would Razor go Silver Edge in this? No, I don't think so. I'm not sure what you build on Razor from this point on offlane, but usually Razors go like Crimson Guard into some form of BKB Menta Refresher Satanic Butterfly kind of setup, and it becomes like the most powerful hero in existence of Dota. But yeah, when your Razor looks like this, it's just like pure off. It's Manta, I guess. It's like pure offlane stuff where you just build auras for early game and then you take the fights and you take tier 2 towers and eventually Roche and Tormentor.
Alone over and over again.
In fact, I am fucking shocked that he skipped Crimson Guard in this game. Because I think that item is king against Windrunner. Not just for yourself, but also teammates for when she eventually focus fire something.
This sort of game, it's just not even close, right, what the Razor can offer in comparison to this Bristle.
Yeah, the Razor at this point, honestly, it's gonna start.
I think there's an item build issue here on Razor.
Until he's got maybe that next item, he's gonna be Aura providing for his teammates. Amar is gonna be doing a ton. He didn't go Aura as by any route. He never does. You know, Amar really doesn't like doing that, so he likes being that carry. Blink is finished for Boxy.
First game of the day, something like that.
But again, this is not the
it could be like that.
For the Tusk, since, you know, versus the Primal, very difficult.
If like Razor's on Ace hero, that's what I said. But my chat said that Ace actually plays Razor, so.
Blink into a wrong position, you can get caught into that too. Skeeter's getting to hit creeps. Starting to get that recovery for him too. His Mjolnir's done, his Pike is soon to be finished. Hard for Mickey to stick on target.
Was it the night pick against Falcon? Sure, yeah. Definitely can be.
A little bit of pressure onto the tier 1 top, at least from the creeps, but
it was first pick, so yeah.
Really
it's a highly contested halo too between quite a few teams right now.
Turn up again with another defense. Falcons,
they're going top. Whatever is happening there, the cameraman's missing it entirely.
Towards the tier 2 down bottom.
Mickey
will start to TP in. They want to see if they can get a catch here, trying to get the angle onto Snaking. Into the trees they go. Nisha will find him, but he has got backup. He won't be able to save
nice
him.
pick.
Liquid able to take Snaking out. They can start to get the pushback going here on the bottom lane.
This whole game is on Nisha's shoulders. No one else has done anything yet. Ace is still 4-2!
He kind of anticipated it, so he kind of knew that the two supports were being obnoxious down there, so good catch. Keeps himself going with the Galvanize, keeps himself up at that top 2 net worth. 15. No power rune though.
Razor flex because all cores? Kinda. I think mid is not as popular, but it definitely happens. And Falcons has a lot of Razor players. I think all 3 of them play Razor.
Seeing if maybe he can get some sort of chance to set things up and call in the TPs around mid.
got BKB, so it's very difficult for them to stop him now.
We got late
He
game in
does
this.
find a target.
I think they're both
Let's watch, he
powerful.
gets the blink punch to
Liquid
stop the
is
grab.
a little
That
bit more
grab
powerful, I
works.
think, if it actually goes to like proper late game and everybody has all the items that they want.
And they're gonna smoke.
I think Razor's all powerful and Storm 25 plus Aghanims is pretty fucking good too.
Might mean the Liquid get caught a little.
Speak a bit good on Storm this game? Yeah, it's still pretty good this game, even if there's so many things that go full BKB.
They're gonna get the jump on him. They set up with the rock into the ice path and the Macropire. They'll look to burst through Tofu before he can get
Nice
a single
freebie.
spell off, and they'll succeed. That's Tofu dead.
Is the Roche? Oh, no, no Roche. He's checking now. He's like, ah, fuck, no Roche. What can you do?
In the face. Didn't have the pulverize. Didn't need it though. Looking to play around this bottom ward. I see they're drawing the circle around it, Skeeter and snaking. So looking to play around that vision, maybe trying to anticipate where Mickey's movements are.
No, Falcon's late game is not bad at all. It's not an auto win.
Mickey's Shadowblade is done. He's starting to approach that Silver Edge.
I still think Liquid late game is better. Easier to play too with Storm late
I mean,
game.
that's what we're all waiting for, right? To see
That's what we're waiting for. To see if
when
it's gonna
that's
work to kill him.
online, is it going to be some sort of scenario of events where they can set up for Mickey to get in, get that break,
Skeeter.
kill the Bristle? Or is it not going to be the case? We'll see Mickey go for the setup on towards Skeeter. Good start here.
Holy.
Skeeter's able to break away with the Hurricane Pipe. Immediately into the TP. They've got nothing to catch him. Meanwhile, back over towards the mid of the map. Boxy and Nisha
Oh
in
no.
trouble.
Oh,
Boxy's
that's the
dead.
beginning
Nisha
of the
gets
end.
caught out by Malrine.
That Storm kill.
I mean, it's tough, right? In terms of the net worth, it has been close for a lot of this game, but this sort of step up in lead.
Oh, and they catch Ace to 0-5 to... I really don't understand like the Razor item build. And then you don't do anything with this. You know, these like early game fighting items basically. They don't scale that well into late game.
It's been right like since top they showed up with
Manta
their
for what? Well, they have 3 and stuff, so I think the Manta's okay.
When they showed up with
But
the
don't
first
you
and second
really
core,
need
I
Crimson Guard this game?
But Ace is never it's never rallied around the Razor. It's never rallied around the Auras. It's like these 1-by-1 kind of sequences, and then the Razor dies on an island again. 0 and 5 for Ace.
It's a horrible Phoenix game? What are you talking about? It's like a near perfect Phoenix game. Phoenix loves these melee high HP heroes. Can't hit egg, and her beam does his beam does percentage HP damage. It's huge. Super good Phoenix game.
It looks like whatever odds they had, it's not worked out for them.
They don't have anyone to hit egg to except for like Windrunner maybe.
You know, these annoying tier 3 neutrals I should have pointed out earlier.
Crimson Black
but my
Curls?
God,
No, I don't think it does. It's only auto attacks, not actual physical damage
So
spells.
broken. I don't know. It is so busted.
You just can't control him. He's running around.
Jakiro double hit? Brother, your Jakiro is not gonna walk up to a fucking egg past like early game to hit it. He's gonna get melted by like any of the cores before anything ever happens. You're gonna have like 1.5k HP to 2k with like 5 armor. You're gonna hit an egg with a Kez in front of you. He's gonna fucking delete you in half a second.
And they just got the Silver Edge. So it was honestly
Like if Jakiro gets the hit, you already had other problems in the fight. Like it's not gonna happen.
Perfect response from Falcons with the timing of BKB.
Because I feel like, yeah, Liquid's got to try something now, right? You know that the Bristle doesn't have BKB. He's still going to be very hard to kill, but if there's any sort of window to try and make a move around this Silver Edge pickup of Mickey, this has got to be it.
It is, but they did reveal it, right? So they did show. So now Falcons is completely aware.
Yeah, he went for the Lincoln's build with Witchblade. I thought this build was gonna be really good too, but then as the game plays out, maybe he needed like a Manta, no, not Manta, sorry, a Shivas or something, or like a break for the root. I don't know. But this was definitely a natural build for Storm here when I saw the draft.
He broke the smoke. He knew they were on the high ground.
They're not going to give Liquid that sort of chance.
Who's the weakest link in Liquid? It's you for doubting them.
As long as he's not chain stun and he gets the BK buff, he's gonna live.
Liquid got this.
Unless the Silver Edge gets him beforehand. Nisha, careful under that vision. They did buy him a gem to protect him.
Look at that fucking pussy jump away the moment his Lincoln's breaks.
Has to walk away.
What do you think of Postcard saying that Dota should have a coach involved in gameplay like CS coaches do? Sounds interesting. They used to do that. And then No-Tail fucking went typing and got it abolished. So, what can you do, man?
And he's about to have BKB himself also for the protection.
It was a moment where Alliance had PPD as their, like, you know, Shadow 6th player, giving them in-game coaching and calls and stuff while they were playing. But then Dota was mad. He's like, no, you can't do this. You don't it's a 5-player game. And then they got abolished and threw it out and everything. And yeah, the whole concept got scrapped.
Playing Tusk versus Jakiro or Willow, sometimes this happens. You know, you get your snowball off, but you're just setting up for the path through the brambles. Is that a banner? Oh, there's a banner in the pit. They didn't notice. Whoops. Roshan banner. Chilling.
Oh, that, if they get him. Oh, what? There's Aegis, what the fuck? Oh, then this game is fucked. If he has Aegis, game is fucked. There's no way to kill him twice, I think. Wait, short too, what the Oh god. Oh my god.
A very nice sort of backup there from Falcons to avoid the supernova, get back in, shackle onto Tofu, catch the Phoenix on top of it all.
Let's be real here. Nisha was the only one who played in this game. Everybody else in his team was a fucking bot. Especially the other two cores. I think the supports at least played around the map a bit. But the Kaz and the Razor in this game did fucking nothing. What the fuck? This is Nisha and his two supports only around trying to salvage the game.
It's definitely going to be tempting here for Falcons if they want to play aggressive. They're almost certainly going to have time. It's 30 seconds without Mickey, 20 seconds or so without Ace.
Was it last pick Kaz? I thought it was fourth pick Kaz. No, fourth pick Storm. I hope it was not a last pick Kaz. I think Kaz needs like such a specific game setup for him to succeed. Like at the least you need to secure his lane win, no? So he can snowball properly, because the hero is very good on laning phase. It was last pick Kaz. Well, nice last pick, you know? Good shit.
Since that point, they've just not been able to touch the Bristle, and obviously at this stage, they've got so many more problems on top of the
Losing to drafts? I think... No, I think they were okay on drafts. They were better picks, but they were not in a losing position from laning phase. I just think they didn't do anything properly.
Yeah, it's like Nisha and Boxy, I felt like we're doing a
like they bought these early game fightings, they got Greaves, they got Pipe at like 20 minutes. Didn't do anything. The Kaz tried to make moves, but they went on him instead, so they got cancelled out.
You know, I'm not like blaming Ace in any by any means, but sometimes the offlaner.
And I also think the Razor needed Crimson Guard this game, so you could block damage from the Windrun ulti.
So just some difficulties that I think Falcons just played around really nicely, and yeah, honestly, this Bristleback might be something that just maybe a mini meta in this best.
Also, Kaz bearing Silveredge, it's okay. I mean, there's like a Bristleback and stuff, right? So you can just break them.
Yeah, I mean, he's got so much money as well. He's got 5,800 gold.
That's what Fogg is saying, did he? I wasn't listening to the Kazuzu.
You know, straight up. So Scardy's going to be online for him in the next fight. Level 23 on the Bristle. His game just continues to flourish, and Liquid. I mean, what's round the corner for them? Have they got any sort of big pickups coming soon? Mickey's relatively
It's okay to buy Pipe for just Jakiro and maybe like 3 end spells. But you gotta like weigh the value of the other items, right? In this case, it'd be Crimson Guard. And I think Crimson Guard just does more. Well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, at least they have the 2 cores.
Not sure at all.
He's not really even a hero now at this point. I gotta be honest. Maybe he can get a Link and deny some damage, but even then, it's non-existent really. He's just an
Would the Tosco Crimson here? No, supports can pretty much never buy Crimson in a timely fashion. Because supports are inhuman. They have no money. They have no purpose, and they constantly die.
20 seconds.
And he's stuck on that one low cliff.
Probably my favorite / least favorite neutral item that the carries get now. The Flayer's Bota with attack range. Of course, the alert. So insane damage on the Windy. Kaz did get Giant Small. Not as good.
How does betting work mid-game?
Risky there. Trying to sort of start something with the jump.
It's just so hard.
It's weird, no?
To get a set up a fight, because not only do they have like lackluster initiation and team fight in comparison, but also they can't reclaim vision because this Bristle just walks up and goes, "Okay, good luck. You can't break me. You can't. Well, you can try to break me." So
you bet and lose money? But what if you bet like your life savings like 5 seconds before the game ends? Don't you gain like a percentage every time?
Yeah,
even if it's just like a 1% extra payout?
That's 50 armor on this Bristle.
Like if we do this on every single one of them.
Liquid. We'll see if they go for some sort of crazy wraparound or just sort of settle for the high ground defense. Running out of options here as Falcons continues to maintain complete hold of this game one.
You kind of just have to hope for this egg to pop and somehow
Is
you have
support
them
super
stunned
rich
under it
now?
and you can
Yeah,
have
support is
Mickey
strong in
actually
this
getting
batch.
attacks off. It's difficult. It's very difficult. with what
Well,
they're up
especially
against.
relative compared to
And
the
Falcons just being
past,
able
you
to
know?
constantly disengage versus that egg.
Lots of XP, lots of gold coming for supports these days.
Nisha probably calling that he wants his BKB, but still a ways away.
Liquid.
062 is part of 2 kills in 40 minutes!
Items continue to come out. Falcons side with the supports. Yeah, Crit is just
I guess he's part of 8 kills. 6 of my own fucking deaths.
I mean, that's honestly insane. I thought he was. I didn't see him even queuing it up, but that's going to be really strong, obviously, versus the
He
Storm,
legit
right?
played laning phase and just never threatened another hero since.
Yeah.
You know, Liquid's not going to anticipate that Crit just picked up a full hex.
No. And the damage is already insanely high, too. We see Daedalus is finished up for Skeeter. So, I mean, any disable, any of these targets will die. Fights for Liquid just continue to get more and more complicated and tough to see how they really rallied all together also. I was thinking maybe Nisha was gonna, even though we don't see it as much, the Aghanim Storm Spirit, but he's going more carry build around himself, because I was thinking something to rally the team fight together for his Kez, but not gonna be the case. Full refresher.
What's the score of the Kens?
Can they get someone with this smoke?
Dude, Nisha's 415. Was it him he clicked? Not sure. 035 on Kez. Nice initiate, boys. Time to go home. Sack Boxy and fuck this shit.
He's gonna get left behind.
Almost killed him there. That was like 3% of his HP bar.
And they get the BKB out of the Bristle, but that's pretty much all they can get out of him.
Yeah, Marine.
Oh, this initiate is hard. Oh, random Jakiro kill. Maybe. What the fuck? That track was illegal. Oh my god, that DPS.
It's going to be Mickey there for 90 seconds. Once again, Falcons, they can kite out the Supernova. Nisha will be able to dodge the overgrowth here as he commits with the ball lightning on towards Skeeter. But Ace is in trouble. Marion and Amar turn back towards him. Ace is gone. Amar and Marion get to have the control and damage to bring down Nisha. Take out Boxy for a second time in the fight. It's just far too much for Liquid to handle right now. Falcons, they can head into the pit. Get this Roshan. The lead continues to blossom here for Falcons. And Liquid, they're really running out of options in this game one, Fogged. And in fact, they might have just run out of options completely at this point.
Dude, Skeeter killed Mickey in, like, what was that, 1.2 seconds? Because it was halfway through the shackle shot, I think. I didn't see that again, how fast he died. Because it was like halfway through the shackle shot duration, right? Watch, ready? Here we go. Yeah, it was exactly halfway.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, absolutely destroys him. You know, Tofu tries his best. He's like, here, bro, have a bit of a heal coming out from the sun ray.
You think Ace is sitting there? He's going like, don't worry, I have pipe.
Very nicely turning
Chill, Mika. Have pipe.
BKB came off, so that Mika was immediately caught as his BKB came to an end. The push coming back in the real time. Falcons, they get the mid racks. They're ready to look up towards the top set of racks as well. Liquid are going to have to deal with the mega creeps when they all respawn in a second.
It comes and kills him there like 2 seconds later, maybe.
For this next game in terms of rallying around.
It's still 2 seconds though. It's more than 0.
In the early games, especially like we always talk about that for Liquid, but yeah, I think this
Should
one.
BKB dispel after use like before? It didn't dispel before, it just dispelled everything constantly, no?
It's just unable to really find these kills. Falcons just.
Well, I don't know.
Like one step ahead, and
it's weird. BKB is weird.
Just some clean movements, like Liquid. They got that Roche. I love that move that they did, the trade versus the Tormented, but then losing the Aegis, and then, yeah, never really finding a team fight that got together.
Oh, Jesus. Drian has a refresher. Like the shard thingy. Happy Valentine's. Well, this is tomorrow, my man.
Get that picked up.
Hope you got your boyfriend some nice chocolates.
I'm ready to run down Elena. Amar, he's got his options. Got
BKB was nerfed for a good reason. Like, the item is one of the most powerful items in all of Dota. And right now, BKB is in a weird state, no? Like, it's,
If he wants to, or
stuns especially are super weird. And it's also strange that a spell like Juggernaut Spin got hard dispel on ending it. And then BKB does it. Feels like it should have it.
A tough game.
Where do you go from here? Yeah.
But, you know, it's a best of 5. So many games for them to recover and pick themselves.
Do I have a boyfriend? No, only depression.
No doubt
that one's free.
Falcons is going to feel pretty good. Yeah, coming in this hot.
Refresh your orb, Primal Beast. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, it's level 25. Didn't even see. I was wondering when the slams were ending. He had another one ready in case.
Step without buyback. He's out for 80 seconds. Falcons onto the tier 4s, ready to start closing this one up. Liquid. Have they got any sort of final defense with the last 4 of them? I don't
Is
think
depression cute? No. Depression looks like a shadow in the corner of your eyes that's always present. Like Nisha's vision right now.
He's gone. He'll buy back immediately. They've got the supernova. They're trying to focus Maureen, but he gets the grab onto Mickey. Mickey to 4. He'll buy back.
Nisha versus 10,000. What can you do?
Falcons take game 1, and Liquid, they're really going to have to make some changes going into game 2.
Today's all BO5s, yeah. But at this rate, we're gonna get 3 games out of this one. Thank you, Mark the Puck, for the 17. I am doing well, man. Enjoy your Western food. Any cool streams today? I'll see. I can maybe ask like Noto or Gorg or whatever if they want to watch together. Rito, thank you to 250 bits. Happy Valentine's Day. Don't forget to spend a day with your loved ones or watch streams or both. Huh? Valentine's is tomorrow, you animal. Or is it already tomorrow for you?
And just going completely uncontested.
Jason Demon, thank you for the 40 months, man.
But other than that, Amar having a completely free game as the rest of the team rallied around him. We'll see what changes up's coming.
Let go, reckon. I wonder how he's doing. Like a week ago, he was telling me how he started a keto diet.
Yeah, Falcons looked fantastic in game. Am I sitting at the desk there?
And apparently it's like all meat and eggs or something like that. And honey.
The way he was looking at the post-game graphs.
He's a perfectionist. He wants the best. And to be honest, this game wasn't perfect. The early game, a little messy, a little sloppy. It was not.
So eating mold.
But they did pull it back.
Yeah.
They got the dub.
I mean, to me, it was a bit strange, even because I think Liquid, they did really.
It wasn't even actual keto? No, he said it was though, no?
Good lanes. Nisha was kind of popping off. He had like 4 or 5.
I forgot what the exact diet was he was doing. But he was cutting carbs forever until the end of this diet.
Better off than when it came to like the map movement and like understanding where to attack them, because Liquid, once it got to like 15, 17, 18 minutes, they.
No, it wasn't carnivore. Definitely wasn't pure carnivore.
Of course, again, he does well mid lane, but
he was following some advice from some dude he met in. I don't even know where it was.
There was no Razor game to be played. You saw already from the clips that we've seen here, like Falcons, even though there was this kind of mid-diff happening, they identified, okay, we need to kill Kez once, we now need to kill the Razor. Like, they've done the little steps to do it, and all these clips are always 4 or 5 Falcons heroes going towards Liquid. Where Liquid, you kind of expect them to have
Atkins died? I don't know.
And the Storm, the Phoenix behind, so
yeah, it was like his neighbor's something. I forgot what it was, but like whatever, you know. Either he
I mean, that is what you guys said. It's like, ooh, yes.
either the diet works or he's gonna learn a really rough lesson in life.
Early game, and despite lanes going well, the early game kind of fell apart.
What's the goal of his diet? I think he said it was to reset his gut, whatever that means.
Their lineup needed was to just farm it up, and honestly, it wasn't even necessarily massive farm from them.
Come to think of it, I don't even know what that means.
Close the map in places they needed to be able to close them.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can tell the difference in the drafts by there's a lot of these fights that are even gold lead, and Falcons is running them over. And some of that
Resetting his gut biome?
Some of that is the fact
Does that
like,
work?
They can't be playing from an even state. And
That's the poop transfer that people do.
I think if you're
not like literally poop, but like the
right? You said we're gonna give you the Razor here. Everyone
like something they transfer from one person to another that has a good version of it. I don't know about resetting it.
I mean, I love
it is little poop. Holy.
They lose, and now in their minds, like a game 2, can we win with a Razor? Do we need to ban it ourselves? If we ban it now, there's a.
It literally is just poop. All right.
Now in game 2 in a best of 5, so it really just keeps.
But yeah, it turns out there's like some bacteria, some certain things that go in there that are good for you, and they affect a lot of parts of your body.
Things that worked well for Liquid and could
from everything from your guts to your brains and everything.
We keep talking about is how good the
they actually just syringe it up your butt. What the fuck? I know it was that literal.
definitely
I thought it was more,
He's very good
I don't
at
know,
dodging these bad matchups for himself.
more cooked up in the lab or some shit, you know?
Another level on Storm Spirit.
Yeah, this is not what happened in this lane is not normal.
What the fuck?
It is definitely a Storm favored lane, but 21 and 11 to 8 and 0 is absurd, especially for Primal Beast. Nisha was massively locked in this entire early game. Not to mention just the lane, but he also secures the tower super early on and a bunch of kills in these skirmishes. This is a very, very early mid tower, especially against Falcons, a team that's super good at defending their areas historically. I think, to be honest,
is Nisha's back okay? No, Nisha's back is broken.
Nisha was popping off this game. I think he was the highlight of the team. I disagree somewhat with some of his items, but I think overall he played quite well, and they're just playing a game that is not easy to win because mid lane should not go like this.
He had like a beyond perfect game. He destroyed mid, had like a really good first two rune rotations, and then somehow they still got stomped.
Falcons, you're taking down their mid tower at this stage. I think that should open up your game. Like even if you take the draft aside, I agree. I think Razor isn't the most suited for them. But if you find some of these plays where maybe he can go first, you bait him with like a Max Sunray, or Nisha can find different itemization, then I still think you can absolutely play this game better than they did. So I would chop it off a bit more to like gameplay rather than picks.
The health, the gut micro biome affects the rest of the person's health, especially mental health. Yeah, that's what I read too. What's up with Gort then? Why the mold got to his gut? What happened?
But then he still dies in fights, and it's an item that if you're buying it,
Some 80% of your neurotransmitters, which enables communication in brains, are produced in your intestines.
You don't die.
The healthier the food, the more then better. Keto's quite good for that, but you need veggies.
Now you're lacking a Shiva's or some other.
But if you need veggies and keto's good for it, doesn't it contradict each other?
Phoenix, you've got
Or is the vegetables eating the mold? It's growing right now, continuously. Like what's going on?
Getting the first stages, you're feeling good. I want to see a Shiva's in that quick buy. Like keep reminding Falcons, like your tankiness, we're trying to deal with it at the moment. You buy a Lincoln's, you're kind of playing for your own game. I was going first.
You can eat vegetables in keto, but he's eating. What's it called? Minced meat and fucking eggs, dude.
It's like each player's buying their own items and they hope to win a fight. There's not this the talk during the draft like you need this item, I need this item, and we break them. Like there was not this like one definitive answer. It was just many different solutions, and you need one clear way to beat Falcons.
It's like they were thinking too far down the line of when or if Falcons get strong, I'm going to need this item, but implementing
I think
it now.
it's so hard to live without fiber, no?
When they're on even net worth, we saw the fights really heavily going the way of Falcons, but even before we got...
I don't know. Like sometimes I skip fiber for like 2 days or something, and then the next shit comes out, and it is not pretty. Like I feel bad for the toilets and myself.
That you understand like what actually leads into these fights. Like you have Falcons, they're super good at playing the outsides of the map. They even have a war bottom, but also more specifically this one, which shows them a lot. So when you play the clip out, like sure they're down and go, but they have so much information that they know that Voxley's on the side, they know that Tofu's on the side. So all the heroes get to like position nicely, and even though they're down in net worth, like they get an insane fight. You have a great overgrowth into the like Jakiro spells later on the side, and it's just like around.
Hens veggies? Yeah, well, tell work, I guess, not me. I eat everything, omnivore diet.
Strongest timings that Liquid want to play for, where they don't actually get to take the fight that they want.
I don't know. I just look at people with really long lifespans and keep it that simple.
Having the vision and also the way that they have always like the tanky front line.
People from Hong Kong, people from Japan, people from the Mediterranean area. They eat fucking everything, dude. Super varied diet.
Try and kill me, try and do it, and if you do...
Everything, yeah, I mean, you know, it's like carbs, it's fish, it's meat, it's vegetables, fruits. Live that long. It's not about living long, it's about having a nice life going towards that. You don't want to be that guy who has fucking type 2 diabetes age fucking 35 or some shit.
The Aegis goes on Nisha, and now there is this question I have.
And get fucked up. Aging up to like 50.
Do you feel okay as Liquid losing it? Because you're like at least.
That's why you work out, that's why you eat well, treat your body like a temple, you know?
Really needed this because this was a second opening for us back into the.
If you look at the people that grew up in like the 70s, and you look at how they look like at 30 years old, it's like George Costanza from Seinfeld. They look like they're balding at fucking 28 because they're smoking cigarettes and drinking alcohol every day of their life. And then you look at people now when they're like 30 years old, and you look like 18 or 20 or 25, you know?
It's a big time sink. They're farming the whole map at the same time. This period,
it's such a world of difference.
Felt like Falcons were just had a little bit better of an edge. Like this is just a smart, clean kill with a couple heroes. He and Kezu mentioned the draft, and I agree. Then that I look at Liquid's heroes,
definitely processed food. Maybe. I think Aqua and cigarettes were gonna
jump. Liquid,
Fuck
they
you
have,
up
like,
more,
this
though.
weird skirmish jump, and it's just so much harder to do it right.
I mean, Liquid's like, if you're in the wrong place one time, you'll be reminded. That's what happened with the Aegis. And then like there's later fights like the 30-minute mark where like you have this clash of the two teams, and at that point,
Yeah, Fiber is easy
like,
peasy.
there's a major disparity kind of between Liquid and Falcons, where like Falcons you can just feel that they have all the items, they're ready, they've got 4 staffs and mules, and they've got all the little layering to help each other out. Of course,
Yeah,
Crit
that
goes
boy
for
has
the
no
happy utility
priestess.
build with the
It's
force.
okay, man. You can
They
have
go for the
monks.
hex, even taking the Ice Buff stun at the 20 talent. Like Falcons, I think every clip that we see in this like kind of mid to late game
Do
is
people
just
see
strong
me
positioning,
smaller
like
than my
clear front
age
lines,
generally?
support throwing from the like spells over. It's
I don't understand the English
such a
there.
difference in the team. Like Liquid,
Do
they have to play
people
better
see
in the early
you
game.
smaller than you? Oh, younger than my age, you mean? Yeah, generally. People usually think I'm like 25 or something.
He's not there with the rest of the team.
But if I tell them I'm 34, they're like, huh? Like, hold up.
He's able to then TP, and it's like, well, now we clearly have the numbers advantage because this guy's not going to be able to join. He was just on me in bottom lane.
But it's Asian genes too, though. It's like, you know, you look like 25 until you're 50, and then you look 80.
It's not that easy for Liquid to like catch them nicely and like start the fight the way that you want. That's why I think items mean even so much more. Like when you can jump nicely, you need to then at least understand if they attack us, how can we fight back? That's why I think like, you know, Nisha may be building the more tankiness that he can get stun rate, he can get snowball saved, that it could help so much more. But instead, like when you can't really do this, and it's weird to initiate, but if they go on us first and we're not super clutch, then like it just feels awkward.
I mean, look at this POV, right, from Mickey. Like, when we talk about itemization, how many times do we see him just get 100 to 0? There, it's like he's in the river, he loses vision of everyone, then suddenly you just see a rock coming from the fog from Malrine. He gets smashed in the face, 100 to 0. There's fights in the future as well where, by the
Yeah, it's easy.
Right, he
Just,
gets shackled during
just be
half the
Asian.
duration of the shackle, he's also dying. Like, the Kez, where he's standing, at any minute he can die, and we're seeing it in the clips.
What would you say your Primal Beast rock to...
Have you ever visited any Balkanic country? I don't know which ones count exactly as the Balkans, but probably not.
Primal's on a 5 position here, so it's hard to say.
He's like, I played one game of him.
Yeah, I played one game of Primal. It was kind of fun. I mean, the shard is great.
Oh, also, not getting any sunlight is really good for you. Like, yeah, someone should get vitamin D supplements.
Pushing out waves.
Turns out sunlight ages you like fucking crazy.
Like that?
Croatia and Serbia? No, I've never been to any of those.
Like at least 96%
I got one monkey for the 83, and then switch thing to 73.
Flicking you with the rock.
No,
Yeah, it's
actually, it's CS2.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, maybe they just haven't played the updated version.
They're still playing the old version,
They're still stuck on CS.
I mean, the version they got to update is this draft. We talked about it before, and I think like best of fives are so interesting.
Is sunlight healthy? Bits of it, yeah. But overexposure, it fucks up your skin really badly.
So this is a problem, but you need to actually boil that down.
That's why you see like all these Asian women with umbrellas out when the sun is shining, because they don't want the fucking sun to shine on their skin. They don't want to age.
Well, and make like calculated decisions, and I'm really curious what they decide that is.
But that's when the discussion of like Razor first pick, sure, Liquid, but then what happens with Bristleback? A hero that Falcons haven't touched at all in the tournament, suddenly it's a response to Razor. Is it only a response to Razor? Is it actually a promotion in Amar's hero pool where actually he goes, you know what, I can play this no matter what, based on the meta. If there's going to be the Svens and whatever with the correct crit hero.
It's more than just looking whiter. It's also just aging the skin.
I mean, you could also look at like other Mickey heroes, you know, his Monkey King, maybe you
I watch Twitch in my free time. I switch between random streams here and there while playing other games.
Like, he was definitely fantasy farming in this game.
I've been watching Globby play AoE2 a little bit, and I've been following Black playing Neo a bit, but otherwise not so much. Oh, and I was watching some people play that new game, Eugenics, to see what was up. Looks fun too.
The guy that is out of position and then you die to 4 heroes. Like, call for backup, understand this, make a clearer draft, and go next.
Alright, bigger issues for Liquid that you could see, but it could all boil down to a draft. If they find something a little bit easier.
Watching Iris? No. I met Iris in real life. I met your idol. Your fucking Kumar idol.
Of us right now, because we gotta go to a break. When we come back though, that game 2 of a best of 5 will be ready.
I didn't know she was also Cantonese too. Who's Iris? She's like the #1 Kumar streamer in this chat. These perverts are posting her clips like every day.
here. Disruption goes out. Now he's going to try and blink away, but the Boundless Strike is there. RCY jumps in a little bit too late for the silence. But now Mickey is going to push forward. Trying to hit that Stampede. Two-man stop. And Utaro's in trouble. Half HP trying to bail him out with an ice path.
I think Cantonese is one of the coolest sounding languages. I don't know. Cantonese always sounds so fucking clowny to me. I was actually just in the Asian grocery store yesterday, and one of the store managers was yelling at one of the random employees there. I was asking like, where's this item? And then he couldn't find it, and the store manager yelled at him. He was like, oh, you don't even know what this is? Like, what the fuck? You know? And the way they're yelling sounds like opera almost, like theater play. Like the sound, the tones, they go so low and so high. And they always go in such a sing-songy way. Cantonese is a super clowny language to me. Have I seen the Hong Kong taxi driver curse? I mean, it says do it homo, no? It says do it homo against each other non-stop until one guy gives up. Oh, Cantonese is definitely a form of Chinese. There's a lot of words that are similar from Cantonese to Mandarin. It's just a different dialect. Where is this? Malta? Holy solar panels. What if we cover the entire planet in solar panels? Or hell, what if we capture the entire sun in solar panels? Just make a Dyson sphere. Squawker Malta? No, he's in Cyprus. Or Cyprus, however you say it. What if he's okay now?
After a strong start for Liquid in game 1.
He had this whole fiasco where his apartment was going black mold and he got sick of it for months.
So there's plenty of room for things to improve here on both.
How does that even happen? Doesn't he have enough money to just be like, fix that shit?
That Falcons are gonna have second pick again, and right now, thanks to my lovely co-panelist here, Kezu, has reminded me, 6-game win streak on second pick for Falcons.
That's damn right.
Black mold is there to be your friend and make you feel good? I think you might have black mold speaking to us right now.
We'll have to go and ask.
Yeah,
I'll ask him.
Then Falcons had priority in this game. They chose second pick. So Liquid going into game 1 kind of went.
Is renting? Yeah, but even if you're renting.
Your second pick.
How did they wanted
they
to
just
break
added
them.
to it.
They wanted to like break them instantly.
They wanted to break
Thank you,
them.
Michael, for the 78s. Oh, there we go again.
But look at the change though, Liquid.
Okay, they once again take the Razor. I am starting to think this Razor is a deny pick against Falcons. Because Falcons is a fucking menace when they get Razor, since they can play it on all three roles, and they're all three good at it.
Go for the Primal, which does script Falcons ban to be the Queen of Pain that has been mentioned multiple times.
Should be the land that's not an issue.
Stable kind of second phase ban for Falcons.
Sounds awful.
It will definitely be locked in, but to be honest, like the Primal will always have mega impact in the mid to late game. Like the hero
But
is just
there
very
must be like
powerful
some kind of
and so for
government
Liquid,
pressure on
they have
that
problems shutting
to fix
down
it.
early game. So to me,
No?
it's- you need your
Like if
side
you're renting a place and your place has mold, can't you just complain somewhere important and people kind of go like, fix this, or you're gonna go to fucking jail? Or you're gonna get fined like crazy?
overall identity of their draft
It's gotta
is
be.
weird. I think go back to, I think maybe put the Razor on mid. That hero will do fine against Primal Beast. You can beat him a little bit or draw at the very worst. And then now you get a tanky hero for Ace. You get to play more of that normal style where he gets to play this beefy frontliner because I
He
think
could, but then
is what works best for
then
him.
you get kicked next year. I mean, at least you'll live instead of getting digested by fucking mold every time you take a harass.
I've picked this combo before, and it's really strong.
Like.
Like the Primal, Largo together. Yeah, like you speed them up, you got the stacks, everyone is happy with each other. I think also like Razor, he takes quite a while to like build up his damage. So I think
Largo
should be quite good against him. You know,
These
like
guys play Largo support though. It's not gonna be off lane.
You're pretty happy. I wonder.
I can't imagine a Mar playing Largo.
Love if your supports can deal with the Primal.
It's a complicated focus in Scandinavia, but he's not in Scandinavia though. He's in Cyprus. But maybe that's worse? Not sure.
Then what's the other one? Because I would assume again, like Boxy.
Damn, we've got some Clockwork fans in the crowd, by the way.
They go hard for Clockwork.
No, I mean it's a very sensible pick, but I agree with the Largo.
How come Largo is allowed this early after release? Because they simply willed it so.
There's a lot to cut through. I think he supports health.
It's probably worse. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how it works there.
So Liquid will need like damage to cut through that with later picks.
Already seeing the same identity.
Well, at least he has the money just to move around, so it shouldn't be a problem for him.
Liquid need to be the lane dominators that want to utilize Jakira to take the tower, play through the Razor.
Is Cyprus a nice place to live?
In that regard.
I know it's a tax haven. Like people go there just to not give the government money. What about just living there?
The play that we saw in the last game.
So likely they would pick.
It's warm all year. That sounds awful already.
I think, plus snaking. Like at least generally when they've looked at like the first 4 heroes, it's always been those 4, and Skeeter has been last pick more often than not.
Chen's also still in the pool. Yeah. What stops them from going for the Chen? Then you have the Largo for the move speed buffs and the little hills. Chen as well. Like you're just compounding yourself into a draft, which is.
Where is Cyprus?
Be the damage for Liquid.
Definitely possible.
You're 2x geography retard? Oh fuck, dude. Fucking hell, dude. That's crazy.
It's not like suddenly, oh, you can't play as Chen. No, it's fine.
It's
I do think there's a potential
Middle East
to
area
ish. Too much tankiness, survivability.
Wait, it's a class one as Middle East? Or they like right off the coast? I don't know if that counts on that part.
Go for the tried and tested. Throw back the Warlock as always.
Otherwise, it's like super South Europe.
I think the thing for Falcons, there's so many options.
Not sure.
So they can choose to go for the defensive route. They can go for this like more aggressive route, be it the Warlock, and of course the heroes that we mentioned.
Snaking Potom?
It's Middle East. I guess.
Dude, I have been calling this all last week, especially when we were seeing.
Still Irish, really?
Especially when we were seeing like Whitemon was popping off, and I was like, please.
I mean, he is the bottom.
It's both. Yeah, I guess so. Because it's not quite Middle East.
Game, that is exactly what Mirana support does provide you.
Do you think he's like more critical of her as a hero because he enjoys playing her so much?
Probably. I think this team also understands Mirana better than probably any other team.
Yeah.
Like they literally, half these players won.
They invented it like
years ago. He is Mirana. AUI 2000 is Mirana, and then he passed it on to his son, Snaking. Yeah. His disciple. And so.
Have I visited Greece before? No.
Mirana, it's them.
I mean, they're taking a long time, and I don't really blame them, because a lot of offlaners you want to pick, they're super annoyed by Razor, like in the draft.
Mars pick.
Well, apart from this guy.
I like Mars against Razor. I think it kinda cocks him from playing. But the lane might be bad. Like if you do like a carry Razor here,
super good as well. And I mean, this is
I think Mars might struggle here.
Drafts you'll find.
It's just so hard to fight, right? Because if you jump the Primal, then you're going to get Arena on 2-3 heroes. A lot of Liquid's aggression is like Razor getting on top of you, Clock hooking himself into like this kind of vulnerable position. So for Falcons, it is a matter of kind of like offering up the correct guy. They do go for the Chen. Again, a hero that's not really respected.
Okay, so yeah, that's a pos for crit Largo.
Because they do put so much priority on a Mars.
It's an incredible timber game. It is not banned. And yeah, I would say it's a pretty damn good timber game for Liquid. They could even do like a timber mid.
I mean, I could definitely see them.
Looks incredible.
Underlord here.
I'm not sure how Largo plays against Timber. Because Timber generally struggles against heals. Because, you know, you only get the burst, and if you don't burst, then they will heal up to 4 pretty much. Kaz again? I mean, at least this time it's against Mars, and that's nice. His lane is going to be good. And this also almost means it's an offlane Razor again.
Not bad, but I do think that if you end up in another draft where you've got a weird mid hero,
go watch Nuns? Sure, man.
Fight eventually is going to be a problem.
Yeah, so an ice path, a hook shot,
where's the Discord?
What happens when Primal gets his BKB? Mars with yours and a blink dagger, jumping in, soaking one of those stuns.
They changed something about Discord. It's like when you join a channel now, you get like this period where you can invite people to join. I keep thinking I misclicked something.
We felt good. We had first Aegis. It is more of like a choice problem.
Hello? What's up?
You doing? will become a 10,000, right? Like maybe they
Not much, just
really are
chilling,
subscribing to them,
watching some
being able
Dota 2.
to win their lanes.
Like, while Kaz
How
is
is the
still
game so
imported,
far?
I don't understand
Oh, it's only one game so far. And they're actually pretty good. I don't know if you watched the first game, but Nisha stomped Maureen mid with Storm versus Primalbeast. He absolutely fucked his ass.
I mean, it depends because
I haven't
Falcons for now they're at least taking out mid heroes.
But Marin does push it with Primal on mid to maximize every fucking creep and camp he can.
He was maximizing his minimal CS gain in that game. He was like 4 CS versus 17. It was insane. Yeah, you got fucked. I think Nisha just outplayed him.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree with that reasoning. Falcons banning the Storm is just sort of a respect.
Look at Blitz in his fucking papers.
Dumpstered it. Maureen was out back in the trash can. The rest of Falcons pulled him out.
Every team that's successful has a bowl-cut Asian doing their math. Is this how it is?
Is it more like Ember?
Is that the standard now for coaches?
Yeah, Blitz, Moonmeander, and AY 2000. Bunch of nerdy-ass bowl-cut Asians.
Definitely need some oomph.
I prefer Ember, to be fair.
No, Ember's very good against.
What do you think of Largo so far?
It's definitely better.
Looks good when you're ahead, looks horrible when you're behind.
It can work. For sure.
Doesn't look great when you're on equal to an equal game.
Snowball category, but I do think Ember gives you more.
But yeah, it looks invincible if you ever win laning phase.
If you're picking an offlaner,
Yeah,
then
it's
the stand's gotta be
tougher
really
a lot.
precise because there's still an
But even if you don't win, like when you're level 4 on W, you can just go push waves safely. It's not that bad. Like other support.
Yeah, you just throw out the W, you mean? And then run?
Yeah, the wave is dead, and then you just run.
Ban like some Weaver. If you want Underlord, you can end up banning.
So they
But
play.
I think it's definitely more of a counter hero kinda. I think you see something and you pick Largo and fuck him. I don't think you just pick it randomly, to be honest.
What would you pick it against here? They picked Largo's second picker, they saw Razor, they saw Clock, I think.
I think they're just picking it because they think it's good. I don't think. Like for example.
Why would you pick it into then,
and,
otherwise?
sustain. Anything that's like Dispel, for example, if you have a Cotton in the game, he can't play. If you have Ember, he can't play because he can never get Flame God, he can never press
Well, this
Vessel.
game, he can lick off Falcon Rush. It's actually pretty damn good. And he can lick the Jakiro
dispel every
spells.
Jakiro shit. He's good against Jakiro in lane because every time he presses his shit, he just purges.
Yeah, that looks good.
What's the third option?
And anyway, you have, I think, like a heavy sustain draft kinda with like 2 tanks, and then you have Chen Largo behind them. One is singing and one's praying. It's fucking.
Really? So Razor, that would have been Razor to mid, Kunkka to off lane, and then there would have been like a double aura timing that they could have played on, right? The Vlad's Death on the Cares, then 1 aura Razor, 1 aura Kunkka, but yeah.
It would have helped with team fight.
It would have helped with team fight, but yeah, they do offer up a potential Ember for Nisha to get his hands on.
Okay, but your last pick here.
The concern is, after lane, you don't continue punching.
They picked Razor off lane the previous game. That's their first pick.
Get like another item that you want to poke.
It's such a flex right now. You can play Razor any position, and you can buy anything where you either go carry or you go Aura.
It's off lane again. If you're playing Razor and you see a Windrunner, would you skip Crimson?
The good start to the game.
Skip Crimson against Windrunner?
Yeah.
No. It depends how good of a Crimson game it is, but if it's only Windrunner, yeah, it depends.
Depends? Really?
Yeah, because if Windrunner is the only hero, do you really want to just buy a full Crimson for her?
Yeah.
But
I
someone
would.
can like buy a Yule then fuck her.
No, he went Greaves Pipe, and I thought that was a mistake. But I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't play it, so. Sorry?
Was it on Falcons or Liquid?
On Liquid. It was Ace on Razor off lane. And it was against safe lane Windrunner.
I think like anything from even Drow,
Zen,
Ursa are all like kind of chill. I mean, for Falcons, I don't even think this carry needs to do anything like super crazy. You have insane team fight with like a lot of backup.
Oh, that is such a good Klinks game. Oh my goodness. It's like when you fight this Razor hero, you already just don't want to fight fair. You don't want to pick these turret heroes who stand their ground like Gyrocopter and shoot. You want to be the rats. The rats who click a button and then you fuck off.
Always have this inevitable timing. What happens if you misexecute when Klinks is behind the arena?
I like Liquid's safe lane. Liquid's safe lane looks strong. Mars generally loses to Kess. People pick Kess into Mars all the time. You don't get cocked mid-game and onwards from Kazarina either. Not for range attacks anyway. And it's paired with the kill, right? Yeah, so that lane is super strong. I don't know how Largo performs in this. Maybe the Largo dispo is enough for all of Jakiro, what he does. But it can't be enough for Kaz too.
Even better than they did last game.
I think they just survive on Mars Largo. They
Yeah.
don't necessarily play for kills and shit, but I think they just survive, they take what they can.
Yeah, but I think they will
I don't
struggle.
think it will be as bad because they have Largo.
In a figurative sense, I think Zero is. I don't know how I feel about this. And
See that
Also, I checked the game,
offlane.
yeah, I don't like the fight.
Offlane looks hard. Kling's Chen looks strong, no?
Yeah, it is strong. It's really strong.
Yeah. I think that should win against Clockraiser. Not sure.
How good is he at
I
Baragi?
mean, I think we've run this scenario a few times. We were up till like 2 a.m. last night doing it. So if like I have to have.
Why is it
confidence in
best of
ourselves,
5?
these are heroes,
Because they chose it to
I'll
be.
run it back.
I do need to know.
So every game is just best of 5 until
Yeah.
finals.
Even best of 5 on finals.
But it felt like there was an impact, so it was the idea
I
behind
mean,
doing it again.
sure. Imagine if they made it like best of 7 or some shit.
Yeah, I
Players
mean,
playing till they die.
they could have.
Opportunity to connect to Razor, and I think that makes Ace look
What if you just play into one team decides to give up?
It is. I think that's more of like a team fault, but we've run it successfully against them before, and it's one of our better heroes, and so I don't want to lose faith, especially in a best of 5. Like you get a lot of opportunities. Like even if you're down 2-0, like I feel like we can turn it around no problem. So I want to continue.
Oh, he's gonna eat those boys if he gets 3-0 though.
You've run it against them before is competitive in scrims. Like how?
Oh, fucking hell.
I mean,
Huh?
we scrimmed against them.
Which hero is he
14
talking
times.
about?
Not the hero, just matches in general.
Like right before we found out we were playing against each other, and they were our main practice partner. I think we probably only played each other for a really long time, and so we're kind of we have some.
Downside of Asian is short height. That's only my generation. The new generation of Asians is super fucking tall.
It's a little bit like.
It's more nutrition based too, over a long course of time.
You guys going for the first pick in game 1. That was your choice. You get it again here in game number 2. Is there a sort of
Like the 20-year-olds Hong Kong people, Koreans and shit like right now, they're super tall.
They win on a lot?
Well, we had priority in the first.
Yao Ming, I think he's an outlier. You don't really use him as any example.
Because they prefer it, but
I'm 172. I'm pretty short. In my country, I'm super short. I think I'm average in Asia. And even Kokona lands. But in Netherlands, holy dude. The average people here like 185.
I feel good.
Tower.
I feel good regardless.
Awesome. Well, words
Yeah.
of wisdom, of course, Blitz. Thank you so much for joining me. And with this, it is going to be a game number 2 in a best 5 between Liquid and Falcons.
Yeah, Dutch people are really huge. Why are they so tall? Generations of super good nutrition. I think that's pretty much it. Potatoes, lean meats, green vegetables all day, all year. Lots of bread, lots of milk.
Falcons. Game 1, for the most part, pretty one-sided. Coming into this game to draft with the changes. We obviously got the expected one. There's no Bristle this time in play. But overall, do you kind of see Liquid having a bit of a better shot this time?
I don't think you want to be that tall though. Like 180 180, 185 is probably like best.
Honestly, that last game,
I think once you get like 195 plus, like Milk, he's got too many problems, no? He has to work out just to maintain his body, otherwise they would just start failing. His body will start failing.
So that you're feeling like they can't play a lot
Like
better.
too
So
much
let's just
weight
see
on
if
his
that's the case.
bones and the
Falcons
joints get damaged
strong
faster, like
start
everything just gets
against them.
fucked up
I'm shocked
faster.
that they got the Chen. I'll be totally honest with you. That one I thought was going to be taken away, but
Were they shaking hands,
they
man?
get their consistent
Yeah.
Mars versus Razor. They love playing this matchup, and then they have this Primal versus Razor also. So they also have
Also, your
heroes that
life
they
is
wanted
more
to play against,
expensive.
so-
You have to eat
Yeah,
more
let's
and
say
stuff.
that
Like, what the
second
fuck?
pick really matters, as we're seeing.
Imagine just needing
What,
40% more
6 game win
calories.
streak
You're
right
just paying
now for
40% more food every single day of your life.
Absolutely, yeah. Second pick.
What the fuck, dude?
Favored them that much more on the stats so far. So let's see indeed if that goes down the same way here in this game 2.
And we have to say too, right? Like Liquid, that last game, Boxy and Nisha, they were pretty oppressive in the early game, and it didn't end up really mattering after the first 15 minutes.
This looks
So let's
iffy,
see if,
but he has lightning level
I
one,
mean,
so it's
let's see if they
fine.
could do, I don't know how you can do more in terms of them two, but let's see if at least the
I've
rest
never
of them at
heard
least
of
can rally around how well
Wem-
those two played. 'Cause they really were kind of
Wembanyama.
cruising, doing everything needed for the team.
Tall
It
as
just-
Yao Ming and
the
is
overall team
22.
did not
That's
get to
insane.
get with it.
No. I think, you know, without a doubt, just the fact that Falcons
Who's Yao
don't
Ming?
have a Bristle this
Are
game.
you
in
fucking
Amar's
serious right
hands,
now?
That should at least give Liquid more options on moves to make.
He's like a giga basketball player that got super famous for being ultra tall.
Liquid couldn't do anything because of the fact
What, motherfucker, please.
No, bro, where would I reach basketball news?
He's
The only
like
basketball I
a...
know is the anime Kuroko.
He's like the most internationally known Chinaman.
going to have better options of finding.
Okay,
Why
Yao
would I know China menus?
It's like international. Yao Ming is like the biggest fucking.
Yeah,
Like what?
Also, we have to point it out, right? Too. This is a pretty. We can just straight up say kind of bad lane for
This
Falcons,
fucking
right?
guy.
It's a Largo Mars, so this is just a
Stab
get
him.
what we can out of the
Stab
lane.
him so
and
you
it's a
slow him
Jakiro
so he can't
Kez,
reach
which
the
is
wave.
Extremely strong. Kez is one of those that, even though I know
He
some of
also
us
has that
don't
meme, yeah, the one where he like leans back and laughs like, oh.
like versus Mars in terms of laning. No dragon. We see there they caught the creep wave. Really well done there from Tofu.
But yeah, it's a
Top lane
big
for Falcons is
guy.
just designed to
A
survive
really,
and get
really
in
big
stage.
guy.
It's not about really killing Mickey unless there's a huge
I beat him in
mistake.
basketball.
And then, of course, looking at the mid lane matchup, as we were saying from the start of last game, Nisha had an incredible start against Maureen. This time on the Lesh against the Primal.
Why the fuck are you use Kurokuno basket as an example for basketball?
And can he get as
Oh,
much and as far ahead as he did
same
in game
actually,
one
but
against
still.
Maureen's Primal?
Not as a
No, you know Yao Ming. It can be same.
I guess I know Yao Ming.
This was one of its Storm and this and Queen of Pain.
Fucking
I think were
guy.
the three top ones that people like to play. So, but in terms of oppressiveness, I don't think he's gonna be able to do the same thing as that Storm did. Nisha just played it really well.
So far, in the mid, it's definitely not going as rough as Marin on the CS. Still taking a heavy lot of damage here.
Flash players think they're good harassing UZ.
Yeah.
I think they're fucking up the top lane now. Even though it's not like an easy lane, I still think they fucked up a bit.
And this time, Maureen has Chen, right? So, not that Snake does it too much, but he can
There's no way he knows Slam Dunk. Slam Dunk is for boomers. You don't know Slam Dunk, right?
I know it's the other anime of Kuroko, but I haven't seen it or anything.
Fucking the other anime of Kuroko, he calls it.
Doing a good job of also trying to meet the creep wave. He's not going to meet it this time, but Mickey has a double wave that he's going to be able to deny the secondary wave.
Also, yeah, this lane is fucked, by the way. It's super cooked.
I think they really fucked up.
I mean, it's just hard, man. Jakiro Kez.
I agree it's hard, but they fucked up the first wave where both of them lost 80% HP.
Yeah, the Jakiro hunted him down, man. He ran him down pretty much full lane.
He's got both kills. He's going to go. He can go boots.
It's hard.
He was dragging on Largo and then Mars fucked up, so Mars lost 80% HP.
Yeah.
And then Jakiro went to the dragging Largo and killed him.
Yeah.
They just fucked up too much. So it made it like from hard to impossible kind.
Yeah, and then the matchup is already bad too. Like this matchup only gets worse.
Of Liquid. I mean, last game, it wasn't necessarily a rough start for Mickey, it just wasn't the easiest. But yeah, with this sort of start and setup that Tofu's giving him, we really should start to see Mickey get his arms online much quicker.
Oh wow, they're actually winning this lane. Huge. Or is it better to let him live here?
No, but he wants a kill.
Maybe suicide here? Fuck it.
Straight off the bat here in this game too, both side lanes.
He just dropped the salary like support. Bring me my item.
It's true actually.
They're even looking to dive here.
Oh god, this lane's harsh.
They're getting bullied back up towards the tier
Holy
2 here.
fuck, bro! Spear hit my window.
Liquid, much more explosive start here with the setup this time.
This top lane.
Don't know that meme where Mars missed the spear. So it was like the spear hit my window. It reaches here.
I've heard that before. What the fuck? I felt like an actual spirit. You'd be like, what the fuck?
Okay, so it looks like it's a bit of a difference.
I don't know how people in level 9 are fucking spirits and shit. What the fuck?
No, it's just AK.
Shut down the
Oh, okay.
That's off. It's going to be Chris dead.
They progressed from the medieval weapon.
Kill off both of their couriers before he ends up dying. But it is still him dying yet again, and Mickey continuing to have this fantastic start in the safe lane, massively in part to the moves and aggression that Tofu's gotten away with. Chase down Ace this time.
Oh, well, whatever they did to win that lane is gone now.
Get a nice kill
He's
here
even behind on CS.
And of course, whilst this is all be going down on the side,
You don't remember Falcons losing 3 lanes heavily before? I have. There are definitely times where Falcons goes like, let's just randomly pick Mars and see what happens. And then it goes horribly. And there's times where they don't even win against like tier 2 teams because of this. In the group stage they lost a few times because of this. They just pick random heroes, random lanes, and they go like, we are good in these heroes, let's just try it. And then there's Mars versus Kez and it looks like shit.
I mean, he has got stick charges.
This is depression here.
Push back on Mickey. We'll get the angle with the spear, but he is going to continue to get
you.
chased down.
Oh, he has
Actually, they don't even
it's
want
fine.
to bother chasing. At least Mickey wants to get back to the creeps. He'll just sort of leave Tofu to deal with this.
I hate when you blind Mars so
He'll have
much.
to spend time running away, TPing back to safety. Bottom.
I feel like it's so open to getting ass fucked.
I think that's why they like Bristleback so much. But they got banned this time. He wasn't banned first game.
Yeah, but Bristle and Mars are completely different, right?
No, that's what I mean. Like Bristle, you just kind of pick it, and you don't care what happens. Like he's gonna do well pretty much in every single lane. That's why they like it so much on Falcons. In first game they had Bristle back and it dominated despite being like a first pick.
And it didn't really put pressure. Now you statically.
But then now they have to.
Say Mars kind of plays like Bristle.
Yeah, but the thing is, they want to pick something before they see the matchup for more. I don't know why they do it. It just is.
Why shouldn't they pick like something like more comfort, such like a Timber for or something that can like farm jungle if it's fucking.
I don't know.
I feel like Mars is too.
Oh, it's like you choose a Mars on purpose, right? Like you want to deny enemies proper range carries, and then you also want to have a hero who can ulti and stun and control in the fights. And with Timber, you don't have that. You have to adjust quite a bit. And then especially when you have a hero like Leshrac mid, you need some more control. Like you don't want to play Leshrac Timber kinda. Like it doesn't sound too bad actually.
So that was Marine trying to sort of set up
this sort of
bait play from Amar.
Oh, in this case it's like Primal Beast noise. Which sounds kinda okay, no?
I mean, I think it's fine, but the problem is this Mars that's playing to deny range and shit is gonna have Eraser minute 20.
Yeah. Yeah, what can you do?
Yeah, I don't know. Would you rather have a Timber with farm or a Mars with Blink, but you deny the pick? Not Blink, man.
Well, if you're confident in your early mid game, it's fine.
I don't mind the confidence. It's more of like the hero's just bad, kinda, in scenarios where he gets fucked. Like he has no outplay, potential. He can't go jungle.
But it's like what he gives you and what he denies.
Yeah, I understand that. But still, I think if it's too fucked, you know.
I think so too.
If it's too fucked.
I think so too. But if you have like a certain plan in mind for how you want to play your game, it can always be very good. Like if you need this type of catch and you want to deny a very certain hero that's good against your drafts, then it's fine to sacrifice one role for that.
It's getting hard for Falcons to sort of show their faces in the lanes already.
They might have to try to
Razor doesn't want to lane into Mars, right?
Mid, gets caught by the stun.
They're straight onto him.
Razor wants to lane into Mars, I think.
No, sorry, I meant in the like game. If he's pure carry build, doesn't Arena?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
He's gonna actually turn and get aggressive back over to.
I guess maybe that's part of the thought process too.
Yeah, and you deny like other range carries if they happen to fuck you.
Mickey's just able to fight back and buy time for Liquid, the backup to come in.
Because, you know, these guys are some of the best teams in the world, so they must have like a proper reason why they're doing this, beyond just, you know, we just want to pick Mars. I don't know, that looks like fucking dog shit.
Farming them on the map.
Yeah. They were getting farmed. They were getting farmed too though in the first game, and this time. It was Nisha versus the world, and Nisha was carrying with all the runes.
You see they were shaking hands with the bro, it's scripted.
Yeah, it is. All of life is scripted.
Feels bad, man. Looking to see if he can get a jump in. And with this sort of start as well, you know, Mickey, he's like, I'm just going to get the Battle Fury online straight away. You know, we've sort of seen a lot of the Kez kind of stray away from this, go for this kind of Vlad's into death. So with this fast of a start, he's just going to try and get this.
Do you know that the Razor are kind of paid to win, and you can hit through Mars if he's close enough?
Yeah, Tubi told me. He showed me. And the funny thing about that is it's not even 100% chance. Sometimes it still counts as a range attack and it gets blocked. And sometimes it isn't. We couldn't find out why, it just is.
Unluck.
They just can't punish him in this top lane.
And now Crit, it's just constant. They're just playing super aggressive on Liquid.
Saved. But who saves the savior? My fucking mid dying for a filthy support. Holy shit, dude. Worst trade of all times. What the fuck?
Frog is alive. He lives to sing another day.
Holy.
Lesh is going for the mech. He's going for the snowball to rally rally the team around him. The Razor's going more carry-esque, and the Kaz, as you said, is going more of this relaxed build rather than feeling maybe that he has a timer, since he's had such a godly
Is Lesh a good answer to Primal?
So for Falcons now,
yeah,
it's good damage, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you play well, I think you bully him in lane, and then in the game it's good because whenever he jumps you, he's dying for it if he's not BKB, you know? It's not like other heroes that he just blinks jumps.
Yeah, they kind of have like the same damage type, but Leshrac just does more.
Yeah.
And now Mickey's ready to look to maybe dive Crit and Marine as well.
Oh god, this dive looks illegal.
They have to get out of here. They
yeah, well, that's the thing, right?
2-0-3. Mickey coming in with a super hot start.
Yeah, I never really considered this matchup to be good for Lesh. As in, I didn't think about it.
Anything at all right now.
This is so impressive from Liquid.
Looks good though.
I think it's even better with like fast hit smacks E unleash. Because like you slow him all the time so he can make use of his trample. And then since you're hitting him a lot, you're getting your mana back.
He's getting bullied by 2 supports. He's level 5 at 11 minutes.
This is accelerating.
I'm telling you, soon Facebook's online. Soon.
XP and gold now. It's a very different game.
Fucking AK gold at 11 minutes.
Who do you blame here? Do you blame your... Is Mallory dying?
I think so. He doesn't win this, right? Because he... Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh, the rocket is slow him! Wait, did he die too?
He died.
What did he
died.
Like a creep? Wait, the Kling was there too.
Continues to rack up the kills off crit.
He died to catapult.
Just bringing constant action.
What is this fucking trading I'm seeing? Oh, it is trading.
Yeah, it's betting site.
This is crazy.
I was confused. Is this like network difference or some shit?
I mean, he got his level 6, so we'll be
Welcome to current life, dude. Everything is betting websites everywhere. Is that just a future, dude? If it's not betting websites like casinos, it's Gamba games.
Good. How else do you have it?
And with the help of Marin, finish off.
If it's not Gamba games, it's pay to win. This is fucking over, dude.
Yeah, if you don't have money, it's fucking.
Why is Mika buying Battlefield now? I have no clue why he made that choice. If anything, I think the last Nestle looks even better now, just so he can keep snowballing.
Yeah, the snowball in this game could have been way better.
But yeah, I'm sure he has a good reason for it though.
And look at this, Foxy. Gonna get the setup. Marin can't get out of this. Nishi's got
Wait, what?
Stun will connect.
Oh, I already blocked.
He charged into it.
Yeah, I see.
On Boxy. They're bringing in Skeeter for the damage, but is it enough damage at this point to even kill Boxy?
Spear.
They'll throw the blood grenade out.
Spear. He almost looked like Nisha was trying to block the spear there.
He gets away, and Mark couldn't find the same distance to get the spear on towards him. Has to turn to Nisha instead. And now with Tofu, if others have to run, Skeeter's in trouble. Nisha lands the
this guy is farming him.
Well, I guess this Battlefield does secure his game now.
Since the game just been the cats breeding the Mars.
Yeah. And people pick cats in the boys all the time.
I see how it's a bad match.
Horrible matchup, yeah. Unplayable.
They might have had that bit of a slip up where they lost.
Madrina is here. His first attempt at killing the Razor, but he has a team.
Ace is getting gone on here by the 3 of them.
Ace is baiting. What the fuck? The Chen just died from them hitting the Razor, and the Razor kept eating them back.
Yeah, that's why the facet's so good. It's so much damage and slow.
The Badger's coming in crit, playing his guitar, will manage to heal. Marin turns back over towards him. Boxy's gonna go for the TP out, but they've got ways to stop.
Oh, the mini stuns. I forgot.
Will finally fall.
Yeah, the charge on Primal too. It was a very hopeful tip.
They've taken another tier 2 tower. They'll have the setup and space to claim both of these wisdoms coming up by the looks of it, Fogged.
I don't think I've seen such an impressive first.
1.5k gold and Blink Master online. We'll have the minute 20 Blink.
It's honestly one of the most impressive games I've seen. It's 21 minutes. They've denied Ray the shrines. I think Tofu's one
yes, we can.
Is he going Asha on cast? Is that how you build him?
I have no idea what the cast builders did. This guy, he went Manta last time. He went like the, was it Vlad's Desolator Manta style. But I think he can buy anything this game, as long as it gives us stable stats, he'll win. He just needs to not fucking dive tier 3s again and die.
They just don't really do anything either, so they're gonna have to try to catch Liquid off guard with numbers. And Liquid, at least from what we've seen so far,
ancient stacks for who are not playing the back part of the map.
We're stronger even on
I'm gonna have to all the gladiators. I'm not in that game for now. And we're gonna watch Ranta go for season 5? No, I'm good.
Run into Tofu. Nisha not quite close enough to get the follow up onto him this time.
Haven't even watched season 4 yet. I'm falling behind on the degen enemies.
What happened?
Finish. They're stalking Ace, so it looks like they're trying to catch.
I don't know.
If Falcon is split up.
I don't feel like watching.
Why the fuck does Ranta Golfet have 5 seasons and Berserk can't have one good studio making it? There's no justice in this world, man.
No, it's just better.
Doesn't really have anyone close by. So we'll hold back for now on the jump. Falcons
Have you watched Fallout?
No, I haven't. I heard it's really good though.
I finished the first season today. It was really good.
Yeah, I gotta get to that. I heard it was really fun.
You've just lost control of the whole
Apparently they follow the story of New Vegas. It's very interesting. It's
I
like
downloaded New Vegas to play.
it's like one of the better Fallout games.
So they did jump and take, seize an opportunity for a kill.
No,
now Liquid's all rallied, they're identifying.
Season 1 was really good, and from what I heard, season 2 is even
play
better.
bottom side, there's not really moves that Falcons can make to catch up, or it's very difficult at least.
And keeping up
What's
with the
after New
farm of
Vegas?
Nikkei
Let's
seems
see.
pretty much impossible.
Best Fallout game? I think the best Fallout game is still Fallout 2 for me.
In these sort of situations, sometimes you maybe expect the carry to not go for kind of the farming item when they're taking over the map this quickly. But Mikkei knows he could go for this Battle Fury rush. He's still going to be able to get everything else online after it. And it just means that kind of distance between him and...
The possibility for an earthquake is never low. Sorry, it's never impossible. It's winnable.
Clean up camps incredibly quickly.
Especially if you live in Taiwan. There's earthquakes every fucking week. That Chen got farmed.
Yeah, this is
There's one extra camp.
we're going to see so early on this Kez carry. And indeed,
Amar got farmed too.
It really has been, both of these games, right?
50 gold and we have it. 150 gold after this death and we have it. 150 gold.
Game 2, Amar, he's suffering pretty much on the same level, maybe even more.
I think Liquid really did need to wake up in that first game, because it does seem like a lot of the game.
How's the Age of Empire practice?
Theory,
game fucking sucks dick.
Was similar to this one. Maybe having Boxy also play this clockwork, even though
because there's a billion and one cheese strategies in that fucking game. And you need to know every single one of them if you want to play.
It's all just cheese.
It's all cheese.
We're pretty disconnected. This time we're seeing they're in unison.
They're thinking about going for a steal.
You need anything from India, Sing? I'm going to India.
What the fuck? When do you go to India?
26. Yo, he pushed him up the hill. He saves him on clockwork. He's paid. As a random like national tournament, GF, we won with Team Lebanon the African qualifiers for some reason.
My favorite African country, Lebanon.
Desperate moves for Falcons.
To be fair, the last 2 years we played in EU versus Sweden and other teams.
Yes.
We can never be Middle Eastern or Asian. We're always either Africa or Europe.
Let's see.
A job well done. He's got backup coming. I mean, Tofu will finally go down. See if they can at least get away from Mikkei, though. Look at the spear push back.
It's time, dude. It's time to vlog and do some Indian street food channel.
Sure. I'm so glad also my stomach/immune system are doing so great. I can definitely survive Indian food.
But they can't go on to him. I mean, maybe with Skeeter they can try. They're thinking about it, but Mikkei's just going to jump straight over towards Crit. Crit will get up.
Is this a throw?
What I know is Crit died of cringe.
Mikkei standing his ground, but will lose his Aegis. Stun comes out for Nisha.
No, they should clean up. Yeah, it's way too slow. If I can... Did they even see him?
No. Oh yes, they do. Why the fuck is there a sentry there that's about to expire? What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck? That's so random?
I think, it's blocking the camp so they can't farm it.
Yeah, fucking Moist was farming those.
Look at that,
consequences here for Falcons. Liquid, they're up to the high ground. It's 19 minutes in, Fog.
Aye.
Amar the fucking!
Does he regret spearing the Jakiro?
I think so.
He definitely regrets it.
Too much farm here on Mikkei right
Kaya
now.
Yasha.
Having an absolute
Kez.
Yeah, I like that he
That's what I told you. Is it an actual build?
I don't know, but why not Sanj? Isn't this better?
Honestly, the more I'm looking at it too is...
I guess. Maybe he wants the spell amp on his spells?
Does the ulti come out faster? The Q comes out faster, I guess?
Like with this edict, and in terms of accelerating things so
maybe
much,
mana? I don't know.
I mean, it's technically more damage, but that one is status rather than the HP.
Does it up the multiplier for the damage on the yellow Q?
I don't know what Kez does.
No, but his yellow Q is based on his attack damage. And I don't know if that percentage goes up from spell amp. I don't know.
One thing a multiplier can go up, but I think almost every button you click does get spell amp. Like for example, spell amp even work on Kling's fire arrows, Huskar's arrows, all that shit.
It should work.
Nisha's going to be back in the
So
neighborhood.
it
They'll
probably
look
works
over
on every
towards
cat's button.
Nisha gonna try for the jump. Can they burst through him though? It's up by the tier 1. TP backups coming.
It's a cope, right? Trying to kill this guy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty fucking close though.
I mean, it was, but they took 50 years to TP on Liquid, no?
Towards Ace, but at this point he just doesn't have the farm of the damage to threaten the Razor. Mickey comes swinging across. He's got the setup here with the ult. Skinner trying to hide in the shadows. I mean,
Slash.
Yo, turn on that Jakiro. He's turning.
Tackle the Jakiro, but he cannot do
He
so.
has no mana to kill him. He would kill him.
Why? Wait, Lash still died.
The Malarin just killed 2 people.
It took just brought enough for Mickey to just come back across, kill Skeeter off again.
Malarin just killed 1v2 in the neckline.
They should not be getting these kills on Falcons. What the fuck's happening?
I think they took too long to TP on Liquid and then each person chased a different target.
It's 46 kills is the thing that I think is the most impressive thing for me. I've had games, especially in this tournament with me and you, it's been 21 minutes and there's been like 7. There's 46 kills. That says a lot about how oppressive and aggressive Liquid's playing.
Falcon's playing 21 minutes. It's like a support build, plus 5. You play plus 5 task and you want to blink.
Yeah, shard. Come on, sir.
Was that from Tormentor?
Maybe not the rest.
I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
They can try with this.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Nisha gonna try for the jump mid. The opening,
Hi.
but Nisha's got back up. Boxy.
Dude, this Primo plus Largo combo is huge, no?
Yeah, so giga damage.
What? Does it double dip on the Largo spell? Because it gives damage to auto attack and to a spell amp, right?
He's now getting stalked by
How?
Skeeter.
Like the ulti spell.
It reverbs 45% damage.
No,
from
not that
the
one, not that one. I'm reading right now. I'm checking Largo.
12% spell amp and no, it's 25% spell amp.
Yeah, but there's also flat damage, no on that?
This is your damage. You can actually kill targets.
No,
Was it just spell amp?
it's 12% spell amp on level 2 and 25% damage on attack.
Yeah, so he double dips on it. His spell becomes stronger because of spell amp, and he does more damage because of his auto attack damage. It's insane.
Mickey did not go greedy.
No, that's some fucking combo right
I
there.
had that with a fucking invoker where he caught like 5 people with like tornado and shit, and then I gave him E plus spell amp. He just melted me.
Yo,
That's
it's still 14k advantage. It's huge.
This primal is halfway to a refresher suddenly.
14k at 23 minutes is by all means unplayable, but somehow they're finding kills.
Where you had so much momentum and so much
I think it's part where they're overconfident on Liquid, so they keep overextending.
Kinda.
Playing recklessly.
I was gonna say, don't look at Skitter's net worth, it looks horrendous. And then I looked again and I wondered to myself, maybe you should never look at Amar's net worth.
Yeah.
No, definitely not. I mean, the Clinks is still a bit poor, of course, we do see on Skitter, but yeah, you're gonna have to watch out just the damage that Malvarine is actually gonna be providing. Just with crit, the Largo is going to be insane.
Holy shit, dude.
So poor.
33 to 17, 14k lead. Now, Malvarine's KDA, he's 12.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah.
But he is making a lot happen here on the Primal, as he's done against just many
That feels
times
so off
before
for Amar
on this
for him to
hero.
be the sacrifice.
You know, you give him a hard game, he'll rise to the challenge, Malvarine.
Liquid is looking to group up, though. They do not want to hemorrhage any of these kills anymore. They even buy a blink on boxing.
He almost has a refresher on Primal.
Oh boy.
Gonna make the jump forward.
That's a big catch.
Going very aggressive, and they might just bail on crit. Leave crit behind. Mickey, of course, wants to try and chase him for more. If they can get the catch on Marine, he'll pop the BKB. If they've got the damage to kill him off for it, they should. Yeah, Ace is coming in with the wraparound. Marine trying to get out of the cogs. He's got the onslaught. He can't get over the tree line. Liquid back to business. They run them down as the team and take Malvarine out, which at this point, he has to be target number 1, right?
Shouldn't he have just BKB TP, Don
Malvarine is
He's afraid of Clockhook. Also, the cast hits.
In terms of making a comeback.
The Clockhook to begin to catch them, no?
No. He missed hook and then he went in somewhere else, no?
Yeah,
He like forced them a blink or something.
Like, we're splitting up, you know, we're showing 3 lanes.
Was it?
As soon as they start to stick together again.
It was blink, yeah. He didn't hook it, I think.
The damage just wasn't really there.
But otherwise, this cast hits anyway.
Yeah, I did not cast go through weekend.
On this Mars.
Nah, his blue eaters.
He is, and a rare one as well when he's on his Mars. You rarely see him sort of down at this level of kind of support net worth.
Skeeter? DK was hunting for him. And they're really big, like
down as well.
On top of a lot of other concerns, of course, for Falcons, it really just is like Skeeter's inability to really get much on the map. That he's trying to find this farm, but he's constantly being stalked, and he's almost getting doubled from that Kez. Look at Mickey. He's literally on the prowl for him, I feel like, at all times.
Yeah, for now, just a sort of step behind.
Rat.
Yeah, definitely knows that Skeeter's
Go
been
farm
in the
my
area.
ancients.
Gotta start avoiding your own camps and stuff.
Okay.
Bro.
I mean, because I guess that's the question, right? For Liquid with this lead, when are we going to see them group up and just go for the high ground?
Roche. Yeah. After they get an Aegis and they get a banner, I imagine they can start going for pressure. But I think their lineup is designed around more just killing targets and then getting the push, even though they have Edict. But they might be able to force the issue if they just have this much of an advantage with an Aegis and a banner. Just, watch out for the double spears.
And Mickey, you know, very close to his next big pickup.
I wonder why Boxy always goes to blink on clock.
For the next play, just 100 gold or so.
It's pretty good.
Talisman of
I'll see why not.
Is it just so you don't rely on your like hook shot every time?
He's just going
Yeah, but also the hero just does really well in positioning in general.
Because they do have to
Yeah,
grab
makes sense.
through it, but
I guess there's sometimes when they group you can just blink cogs them if you don't have hook shot.
Yeah, and you can play with more than one life. Like you just hook in, cog, get out, and then you blink in again after. Without the blink, you can't do anything.
Easily have the damage to kill him off before he gets a chance to get his BKB off. It's just all about
And I think it's also an item that's good when you're ahead on clock. Like if you bought this blink and he's behind it, be like, But you're ahead when catching is more important than anything else, like combat stats. Yeah, you just get people.
So he can go this type of build.
Like this guy is fucking cool.
It's a frog.
They eat frogs in Singapore.
Did you try it?
Hex very soon, so it is going to come.
Oh, I think I tried it once. I don't remember if it was frog or not.
And Skeeter has no protection. Skeeter did
tastes like water chicken.
So honestly, Falcons is all in on that.
Water chicken.
YOLO one big team fight. They catch like a.
Does everything just taste like chicken?
Spear, throw everything onto
yeah, even humans.
These skeletons going out. Liquid. Just a much easier designed, straightforward approach.
I didn't told you I know it.
And you're a fan of seeing like what Boxy can do here with this advantage. You're obviously getting the blink a lot earlier on the clock, and sometimes you don't pick up on clock at all. But Boxy getting a lot done with it this game.
I love
another setup there.
This is the most aura stacked hero I've seen in my life. He died of cringe on the clock.
The static link of the BKB was already off though from Ace. Marin potentially in trouble. I don't know if he's getting out of
I
this.
think it was good if they were able to hit, but the Klings got zoned by the Lash.
Skeeter, not anything he can do here whilst pretty much on his own. He has to back away. And that was a situation that Maureen, he knows he has to sort of go all out to try and recover.
I didn't know why Lash went Greaves in a non-vessel game.
So he's dead for
No idea. I think they just go Greaves to teamfight early. Get that extra HP boost for your whole team.
He has so much work.
Technically more mana too.
And mana, but I mean this patch Lash doesn't need that much mana, no? He's auto attacks.
Pretty hard to cut creep waves. You're seeing he's getting.
I mean when you're farming jungle and shit, the facet doesn't do much. And in fights you don't really right click much.
That's true.
Explosive this game. So
the right clicks feel more like a laning thing.
28 minutes in, and the same timings, and yeah, just
the Chen?
an insane sort of turnaround.
He got that tower,
right?
fucked
In
it.
game one, you know, I think a lot of people were probably seeing that game one and being like, "Whoa, you know, we
might get the Chen here."
For these best of fives, are we going to get some sort of 3-0 stomp? Well, this game two showing we're not getting that. At least not here in this first best of five. No way.
That's the game not over yet? Well, it's still pretty hard to push high ground here. But not if you catch them outside of base.
Not done too well in some of the games. That's certainly true. I mean, Amai's going to try for the jump and gets a little bit awkward there. He'll have to start potentially backing off. He's going to look for the angle. Gets a pretty good spear onto Mickey.
The fucking Klings hit twice. And he's like, nah. This shit's bullshit.
And Liquid, they can very much look to start pressing the high ground if they want
That
to.
Mars is just playing Abuse Simulator.
I love all the little, honestly, the little changes, the little adaptations I feel like that Liquid did in this game. Even though you see, you saw Razor, you saw Kaz, you saw some similarities. I think these small little things, these small adjustments that they have made were massive. Itemization as well too. You saw that Ace pivoted.
They glyphed the banner, feels bad, man.
They discussed about the last game. Maybe the Storm could have. Either way, they're playing infinitely better than that. Last game, onto high ground.
Game 4? Yeah, I guess so.
I mean, Nisha with the Aegis, he's not
I'm getting Lebanese thing help.
Well, what's getting Lebanese in this context?
Internet's dying, stream won't open, I hear you like a robot.
Oh.
They'll give some respect here
Yeah, just get better into the cables.
See if they can burst through Nisha the once. Marin comes in as well.
Yes, Aegis, by the way. That's the worst target they could have ever gone on.
Gets put to a stop, though.
So unlucky, but nice try.
And charge out of here. They've taken him down the once. As the Aegis gone, and they're able to do it relatively cleanly, at least not losing any heroes, but obviously in terms of items and skills, a lot had to be thrown down for that.
Liquid still sticking in the area. Amar is looking for a target to perhaps go for another pin play, but not going to be able to get the angle.
I understand the Largo pick actually.
Not moving though. They're fake back.
No. Like when they're blinding it like this.
Why?
He's enabling the primal damage so much.
Yeah. Yeah, that combo is super strong.
Like all those kills happened because the primal amp was so big, even though they were like fucking 15k ahead.
Yeah.
Primal was still dealing enough damage to kill people.
There's so few heroes that use both attack damage and spell amp in the same spell. It's huge.
That's him gone. And at the same time, Nisha and Boxy are indeed able to shut down Amar, trying to connect to him. Both
over
on Falcons. And of course, at this stage, just having to spend.
I've been watching a buffering black screen for like the past 2 minutes.
Why don't you just watch the thing?
On towards the mid set of barracks here, Liquid.
Pango be good? Pango Logger would be really good if Pango wasn't absolute fucking dog shit.
The mega creeps potentially coming up.
But yeah,
Pango's good now.
There's no fucking way.
He got buffed like he got buffed 2 patches in a row.
90 seconds until he's gonna have that refresher ready to pop again.
That's kinda.
That's the full BKB on Nisha. They're gonna try. Marin's in with the BKB in the ground, but it's immediately put to a stop here by the hook shot of Boxy. Mickey and Ace turn straight towards him. They've got the physical damage to push him back. Marin, he'll be able to separate himself from them. But the barracks are gone. The mega creeps are out.
Where did the voice come from there?
Liquid ready to close this one up as they bully back, snaking up to the fountain. Mickey finishes him off with an Echo Slash. The tier 4s are falling. The game's done. GG is called. Liquid strike back hard here in this game 2 to bring it 1-1.
Mega Dazzles for the 6 upgifts, man. Second figure to 12 months. Burning Spooker figure to 113 months.
Really? Some pretty limited mistakes, right? I think like 2 or 3 kills they could have probably avoided when they were split off, but overall, this was incredibly impressive. The top lane completely smashes it. Mars is never online, neither is the Largo. Bottom lane smashes it, and then mid is designed to smash with the Lesh versus
I like the Kes pick into Mars. So good.
Start to recover things a little for himself.
Oh, Mar looks upset.
It was literally him.
Oh, jeez. His lane was absolute dog shit. His whole game was dog shit.
That really was across the board. Incredible performance from Liquid. And yeah, Mar, after such a hot game 1, I mean, he ends that second game. Lower net worth than anybody on Liquid's side. He got bullied this time round. And going into game 3 now, we also saw Liquid adapted to Falcons draft from game 1. We'll see what Falcons do when it comes to kind of looking at what Liquid came in with this game 2 and how hot they were able to perform with this lineup against Falcons. Can't wait for game 3, ladies and gentlemen. It's 1-1 right now between Liquid and Falcons.
Well, a close
internet died. He got Lebanese.
Exactly what we wanted. Falcons took that game 1, but Liquid coming back and swinging here for game number 2. And we thought after the start they had in game 1.
Dota has such low lows and high highs, no? One moment he's playing the invincible Bristleback 1v5 and they're running from him. In the next game he is one of the creeps in the neutral camp.
Close it out, I think it's an understatement.
They shut the door.
They actually
slammed the door in their face.
Some steel, like holy cow, that was not close.
It's insane, and what a difference it is. What a contrast between these 2 games.
I've never seen Falcons.
It's no more than 1 hour difference between them.
This hard. I think it's like the first
and you just go from abuser to victim.
Back to back, you go here, then they go to the other side.
And draft impact, yeah, for sure.
Like other people there, it's like one of the.
I always wonder what goes through Falcon's mind when they just pick this Mars out of nowhere. Because it's not the first time.
But in this game, no chance.
I mean, there's normally a point.
There's just all these points where they just kind of go like, let's pick Mars. And then it gets fully hard countered throughout the whole game and laning phase. And it looks like dog shit.
If there was a random ace step or a random Lesh rack there, it didn't really matter. It's just go again, keep going. So fair play to Liquid. We wanted them to play the better lanes, the stronger tempo. This is what we were hoping for in Game 1. It didn't really come through. So they are clearly adapting throughout this big best of 5 going into Game 2. So if Liquid can keep doing this, then we do have a proper series on our hands.
It was like the inverse.
It's more than just being a comfort pick.
Liquid for being split up
I think they're picking it because they don't want to show the other pick and they want to pick something generic. But Mars is quite abusable.
They were really split. Admittedly, it was because they had struggles in the laning phase. But
Also, I find that if Mars doesn't cock a range core, the hero feels underwhelming too.
That badly, you're meant to die that many times on the map. Like, you are
Yo, what the fuck? Noto radio. Noto, you're not watching? I was about to ask you if you wanted to watch games.
There's no plan B.
Well, thank you so much for the raid, dudes.
Good team will kill you. So Liquid just showed they had that. Like for Amar, I think it was the most competitive.
Oh, is he off joking already? It's only 4 p.m.
Had, you know, more maybe 7 months, 8 months ago, but in the last 6 months, he hasn't died this many times in a game.
Yeah, you gotta go back to the start of last year when they were having their rough.
OG games to tomorrow. Oh, dude, I'll definitely ask him if he wants to watch. Is OG games the morning ones or the night ones? I don't know if I have time to watch the night ones. Oh fuck, I don't have the page open.
I mean, I think Liquid, honestly, they kind of went pub stop.
Is he jorking? Yeah, he's jorking for sure.
The way they itemized, it was very much...
In the morning, perfect, man, perfect.
Kind of selfish. And they went, yeah, we are selfish. And they all just bought super specific items. They had 2 Kaya Yashas on one team. I have never seen that before.
Yeah.
All 3.
Just gonna give a bath to his doggos. Nice.
Bought that for himself, really. And then there's a blink.
Play Reanimal? I don't know what game it is.
Insanely selfish items. Everyone just said
Reanimal just sounds like one of my Dota matchmaking games.
We're beating them in lanes and they're farming up. Okay, we're all going to be so strong on our own that we can sort of pincer them in and just sort of 1v1 them almost across the map. It's honestly a really weird style, but one that kind of cooked this game.
Yeah, I mean, like, again, with the Yashika and Kez, like, having the reduced cast point, again, with getting your ultimate off stopping heroes, like, it's quite a...
It's from the devs of Little Nightmares 1 and 2. If it's a horror game, I wouldn't mind saving it for October. And then just do, like, the October horror game fest.
Scoreboard, right? Aces items. Clearly, from game 1 to game 2, you know, you can see there's a different shift. Like, haha, I'm Aurabot versus I want to be the carry, right? Like there is a whole...
Yo, what the fuck is this language in my chat? Je regarde ce qu'il restera, mais comment je vais aller au marché?
Yeah, a lot of question
Brother, this language is not allowed.
A big one. Is this Jakiro, right? Falcons have it in their draft for game 1. They get the win. There were a lot of different moving parts, but the game...
Nah, I'm kidding, it's
I
fine.
would say a big part as to why it went the way it did was Tofu on the Jakiro getting 2 solo kills for himself before, what was it, minute 3, minute 4?
Yeah.
Like,
Why does Frank sound so arrogant?
It's also just not that normal, because he had 2 blockings.
On peut pour un d'ailleurs attendre pour 2 autres.
This is not normal at all. Like, first of all, it's not normal generally speaking, and secondary, it's not normal against Falcons. So I will just say, like, he cooked. I think the entire team, like,
I didn't finish Neo 3, no, didn't have time.
Laning and understanding really where they can strike. Like, that was honestly so
not enough time.
I mean, the thing with that lane, though, is like with Largo and Crit, like he can dispel a Jakiro, but dispelling like the Kez and the Jakiro, like if Crit uses his tongue incorrectly in that laning phase, you're gonna get punished by the other hero, right? So you have to be super careful. And
I hated French in high school so much.
Playing on the limits, right? Like standing with that HP next
every
to a
fucking
Jakiro,
day, dude. Every day you walk into that class.
Themselves to Tofu at some point. It wasn't as Tofu did some
salut,
amazing plays.
oui, très bien. Je m'appelle Sing, blah 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 blah.
That's true.
What I will also add to that is, like, at this level, like getting a kill that you shouldn't, or having like 100 bonus net worth, 100 bonus XP, it obliterates the game. Like the way that this game snowballed, it's just not...
French every day? No, I'd French 3 times a week.
Easy.
I had French 3 times a week, German 3 times a week, Dutch 3 times a week.
And actually keep the kills going. Mentioned earlier.
Surprisingly, no Chinese.
They just massacred them across the map the entire early game.
Chinese is big gender? No.
All 3 tier 1s are
I think so. I don't know.
That is something
never thought about it.
10 minutes. That's something that almost never happens. They were just.
I know French words are gendered.
In a really nice way. And I think this is when Liquid
it's super random too.
Combining, and their supports are getting lanes, and they mix everything up.
Like I think tables are female, and if you fuck that up, minus half a point in your fucking test.
Keeping the enemies, I don't know, their brains sort of scrambled like eggs. I think that is the Liquid that looks best.
Yeah, this type of gameplay, it's so refreshing because it's like one wrong TP.
Because you need the right,
in the wrong area of the farm.
I don't know what the words are called, but like the le or la. Le table or la table. I don't even fucking know.
You can't fight, so it's like if you get this type of gameplay, it's some of the best gameplay you can ever see in Dota, but like Liquid's been missing it for so long that it says, oh wow, they can do actually.
They can still do that.
They can still do it, yeah.
It's more like a reminder.
Tables are obviously female, of course.
Insane. I've never seen someone
of
break
course.
the ankles of their opponent the way he did. He dodged so many Mars spears and the shield as well. It was, I don't know.
No, this
something
guy,
different.
he cooked this game. Like, you can tell he's played this matchup of, like, the Kez and the Mars together, and what you saw also in the clip, I think, what happens sometimes when you're ahead, you want to, like, 5-man move here, or, like, over, you know, like, 4-man move here, 3-man move there, when in reality, they attack here with 2, here with 1, here with 2. You TP there, now you don't have TP here, and it's like, I think it's what makes Liquid, like, so damn good at what they do. They don't over-rotate. They understand, okay, we only need this amount of heroes here, so we attack you there. And I think that's ultimately why Falcons have so many damn deaths in this game.
Yeah, I would also lean
Same for German? I don't know. I don't remember how it was in German.
Some of the moments they died felt like Falcons would have come back into the game. There was a
I just know Germans are like,
it was like one guy by himself.
when it comes to
kind of the
grammar for pronouns,
yeah, I think for Liquid,
that language is terrorizing your learning speed.
But you still need to be careful if you are Liquid.
Like learning all the ones
the best laning phase you can
and how to address things in the right time and the right gender and the right object. It's completely fucked. It's like 16 different words or something. You have to learn all of them. And everyone you fuck up, minus half a point. GG.
Real aggressive and they get a bunch of kills and they feed a little too, compared to they win their lanes and then they sit around and then just slowly lose, right? Like I think against Falcons, a slower game does not benefit them, and so I think
fuck German. Fuck German. Fuck learning that language.
I think it's better to have some silly deaths
Oh,
and to go
shit.
full gung ho than to ride the line, because I just don't think riding the line suits them in this matchup.
Just keep crushing the lanes then.
Yeah,
I think so.
They were able to get a lot of hero picks for themselves that, you know, we saw in game 1 didn't come to fruition. In game 2, I spoke to Blitz and he talked about that, you know, they've got their own little meta when it comes between Liquid and Falcons, but we also asked the players what their thoughts are on this current meta.
I'm not sure if the meta is fully discovered or in place. Like every team plays like unique heroes to themselves, and then it's also a bit individual, whereas some teams have like shorter game time overall, some are generally like a bit longer, some stack more auras, some, I don't know, are more on BKBs. We've also tried lots of different styles where like, I don't know, for example, like Mickey playing more of a turret range hero or more of melee heroes, and so we've tried like different sort of positions. Like
I don't want to learn Arabic, man. Looks too hard.
Like there's been a lot of trial and error, and I think the longer we play together, the more we like soothe over these edges. So I don't know, right now I would say we do well in the meta. Whose meta it is for the taking though, we'll have to like still see.
I think personally the meta right now is very like good, but in the sense that like I think it's very wide meta. Like there's a lot of different playstyles. I think different teams has different playstyles. Also in terms of like items, I don't feel like some items styles are like more broken than others, because you have like Mouse on one side is like that play very like aura and like heavy 5-man objective style, and then you have like some other teams like that plays on like split pushing a lot, and both styles seems to work. So I think the meta, yeah, it's like very open. And I
He's
think
losing
team,
here? No, I don't think so. I think he's just gelling up
how
like
we want to
crazy.
play. I
So
don't
it
feel like we
clumps.
have like a specific playstyle. I think generally we want to play really fast, but even against like playing really fast, I feel like we get like pretty redded. Like sometimes it's not easy.
Honestly, the meta is kind of like a bit
What
of a
the fuck? I do some
head-scratcher, 'cause I
skincare.
think for our team, I think it's like we've been trying a lot of different stuff, seeing what works. 'Cause I think you heard from Amar, like we've tried every strategy in the book, stuff we've won with, stuff we've lost with, stuff where other people are playing, and like we're just trying to see what sticks. So I think it's a constant evolving game, and I think right now the meta is definitely not fitting to our best. Even though some of our best heroes are quite meta, like Viper, Razor, etc.
Don't know Ace's bother? I played against him before, but I don't really know him.
Nerf and Pangolier, it has made it a lot worse. So we're trying to figure it out still.
A lot of information given away there, T. I feel from both sides. I'm not sure where their teams fit in the current meta.
I mean, they're struggling with Pango. Quinn maybe knew about it early and retired before.
I
picked
that one, guys. Come on.
That's actually why you retired, right? You knew the Pango nerf was coming.
My heart was so gutted when I heard the news. The day the music died.
Ahead of the curve.
That hero, don't pick him. He's just absolutely unreal bad.
This is Giga L.
Yeah. But I did like that both of them kind of had suspicions about how they're fitting into the meta at the moment, and even for Ace and Tofu talking about it, it's like our team likes to play fast, but even then there's moments when they're either getting added or getting caught out of
2 million
and so it isn't necessarily this
point
clean
Kingle. What the fuck did you gamble for that?
That is what showed in game
Or you
2,
save
but
up like a
still
peasant?
success.
Yeah, I mean, I think it also shows.
Fucking
when you
hell.
just look at the results of the group stage and how the teams have shaped up. I think, you know, they're sort of mentioning it in the meta, but I think it's also true for the teams and the level of play right now. I think it's quite high, but I think it's also very even. And I think that's what makes this series and also the rest of the tournament very exciting. And I'm
Which was it worse in this match? I don't know.
Can't tell who's gonna win
I haven't
any
really played
series.
much Dota
I
in
think
this
that
match.
is a
I've just been
cool
watching.
tournament Whenever you really don't know who's gonna win.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think also
I play a little bit less Dota every year, I feel.
try something and then
Pretty new games to
do a
play.
small pivot, because just picking the clockwork in game 2 as opposed to the task, it had a huge difference. Like in this game, and you can just tell that some games it also depends a lot on like what are your enemies actually doing. So it's sometimes a bit hard to figure out what is actually the best thing in the meta to play right now.
I just feel bad for the offlaners. In game 1, Ace was left alone. It's 08. Game 2, Amar gets like total.
All glasses panel?
Business 113.
Yeah.
Like, both games, the offlaners have struggled a lot. So game 3, like
Yeah.
offlaners meant to struggle now because it's
The
not
balding,
been
no,
a series
and
about
bad eyesight panel. What can you do?
Yeah, it's like where do you put that pressure? How are we going to change up? Both teams in game 1, game 2, they stuck with those opening phase bans for themselves. There wasn't
Ain't no
much
fucking
ego
way.
at all, and
You don't just get
now
eye surgery in this day and
where
age.
we have an even series that could be
Best choice I've made.
up in the draft. But before we get to it,
Like not just the eyesight part, but also just not looking like a nerd. Better glasses? That's good for you, dude. That is good for you. Seriously though, I think wearing glasses is so annoying. It's like this permanent accessory you have to carry with you at all times. And if it ever breaks, holy dude. You just blind until you get something that helps you afterwards, like lenses or new glasses. It's fucked up. I always had 2? I never had 2 glasses. I always 1 when I had bad eyesight. Luckily, also I never broke my glasses before. That's my vision part of surgery. Minus like 3 or something, or 2, I don't remember. But it was bad enough I couldn't see my screen properly from just like normal distance here. Have we seen Gorg chat redeem a Steam Deck with points? No, I haven't seen it, but I heard about it. Both my eyes had bad eyesight. Surgery scary? Nah, it's fine. It's completely fine. You just lay down and it's done in like 10 minutes, man. Malta does look nice for vacations. It looks like one of those random RTS games where you... Not RTS games, those town building games, the old ones. Someone just wanted to ham in one of those. I'm too scared to do the surgery. It's really not that bad. What if it doesn't go right? I think those odds are so incredibly small. And if you have like a proper doctor, proper surgeon, they'll evaluate your eyes too to see if it's okay or not. Because not everyone can have the eyesight surgery. And they have to wait too for your eyes to stabilize. As in, you know, they don't get worse over longer periods of time later.
In game number 1. And so now begs the question, how does it change?
I haven't played Deadlock yet.
Side
I think I'll get to it soon. Looks fun.
The change ups aren't coming through just yet because they all believe.
Oh, there we go again. The razor pick. They really don't want to give away the razor.
Primal response.
0.5 is way too high vaults. I think it's much less than 0.5.
Oh, God. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, this is it.
No Singapore, no run back draft.
This is
I think the type of thing that has to go wrong for that surgery is like a surgeon literally just fucking slipping his knife into your eye or something.
Not ban, and we all saw
Or whatever they
happened.
used.
Crazy.
Like it's ridiculous how much has to go wrong.
I think that will probably be a consideration they make. Maybe we take the Wind Ranger earlier on, right? It got banned last phase.
It could happen. I mean, a Miterai could stalk you right now where you're sitting.
Ranger, Jakiro, what on earth lanes against this? So I could see some deviations more.
Yeah, Falcon's assessment of that game too was just don't lose lanes. You know, we want to be able to have some stability. And this
Same opening.
Kind of
Exact same opening. First pick Razor into Jakiro, Primal Beast.
I kind of like the clock.
What do you see? Like Clockwork again?
Counter to the Primal, but
it's available.
see where they want to go.
It's nice against Primal too. Maybe a bit rough against Jakiro though, the Clockwork, if it's matched together.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's honestly crazy.
Because Jakiro does go either position in 4 or 5. Okay, they go clock again. It's the same fucking opening. Huh?
Like, yeah, I just don't care. We're still gonna.
Okay, man.
The laning is just too strong. He just hits you in the head, and you just can't do anything.
Liquid won last game.
A Giga laner, and it's also kind of what Falcons just want out of all the heroes, right? Solid laner, good follow-up damage. He kind of does it all. So if you're Liquid, you go with the clock again. It's good against the Primal. You're probably gonna look for a Tofu hero, I would assume maybe just some range guy that gives you some damage overall for the draft.
Did they go back to the Phoenix, or was like the Phoenix pick up in game 1 more so because of what had already been picked up from Falcon?
Oh, it was the other way around. Oh, you're right, yeah.
Like a Treant, you're a big counter to him. Bristol can't
They
go
stole.
both ways, so here, I would just assume it's a different hero. I mean, it could be a
Yeah, completely right.
It's the Mirana, the Warlock. I probably don't want to lean towards Wyvern. It's a bit too open. He has played it, but
it's already bad.
I wish there was going to be Fearless Draft 2 in Dota. The concept sounds so cool.
Yeah, just Mirana Warlock.
Wow, that is an illegal early storm pick. But Viper and Huskar is banned. Quap is banned too. So there's not a lot of things left that can punish a storm pick. You can still go like sniper or something, but then you have a sniper in your team, which is also not great.
Somewhere you just pick core into core. It's not bad, and I can see why they do it here, right? They already see.
And also, they already have Primal Beast, right? That one is likely to be mid.
I mean, I like it a lot because you saw it in
So I don't think Amar plays Primal much. I think he has some games on it, but it wasn't great. And Skitter definitely doesn't play Primal safe lane.
Give you another super good support pick, so you can just play this.
So kind of cool storm pick. Like such an early mid pick is
Is there a support on the side of Falcons that could rotate and help Malrine?
kind of rare sometimes.
You already got a pretty good one in Jakiro, so these.
Am I gonna play Mutagenics? Yeah, but I don't know when.
Clockwork is. I mean, he is very good against Primal Beast, but it's not.
Plans of Valentine's Day? No, I'm virgin.
Hero when you run into a Jakiro spitting on you, potential second. So I'd say they won't be quite as black and white.
Oh, he's actually level 30 Primal, really? I've never seen him play it. I think like super early on in Falcons he had some games. But even those games he didn't look super good.
Position tiny, not mid of course. But like a hero like that for crit, just to explore the map, contest the runes, Jakiro in the 5 position, then you run through into mid. I just want to make sure like whatever crit play
Weaver
goes with Jakiro.
Nice against Razor in lane.
We go to mid and we are here. We're not allowing Liquid just to have the stronger supports.
Well, the Mutagenics V is a criminal? Huh? Lion is a rare pick.
That is a rare one.
It's a spooky pick, right? Of course.
Good tail against Storm, if you get a hit.
Jump onto him, layering up for other people to do the
Horrible if you ever fall behind.
One rocket flare to
A bit rough too against Clock if you fall behind.
Always kind of throwing out spells that give vision and just can annoy a Lion as well. Naturally running up and just existing. It can be a little weird, but
Lion mid? No, this is gonna be almost guaranteed mid Primal Beast. And this time around they're also last picking a more zero.
Stopping Nisha.
I think Falcons also have
I think they really don't want that situation again from last game where the offlane gets randomly crushed.
We stand together, and they kind of got picked apart, and I think they're taking the lesson away from that game being that we want more side, and they pick up, we want more skirmish, we want more heroes that are strong early, we can take these fights to Liquid, and we can fight back and not just try to dodge all game. And I like that adjustment. I think it makes a lot of sense thematically, and these are cool picks.
Weaver safe? Yeah, likely. Weaver carry. Weaver carry is nice against Razor.
Right, a 4-position line with the
That said, Liquid is also flexible here on the Razor. Could be safe lane Razor too.
My job is just to make sure you farm. Like Amar will have net worth in this laning phase.
I will say also that I really like when Falcons play Weaver overall. Like Weaver Jakiro is a crazy good lane. Liquid
This Chan is one of the
storm pick. I like it a lot. Not
voice actors. I have no idea who that is.
I feel like they were ready, you know, for like one of these range carries to come out.
Who the fuck is Chris Chan?
Can definitely not be that nice for Weaver overall. So there's also some itemization that Nisha can think about later down the line.
Is this where you go back for like the Svens and the kind of more explosive heroes in the carry role? just to go, if he's stunned, he's gonna die. Like the big explosive damage, of course, Monkey King with Death Heal can do it, but instead they want to try and match the kind of the pacing of the fight.
I googled Christian and the first link I get is a wiki page, but it's in Tagalog.
It's very funny, the style that Liquid has committed to.
At least I think it's Tagalog, I'm not even sure.
We do not care at all about teamfight. We could not give a
Why is that?
They're just picking solo cores because they feel like those cores are good for the game. They're gonna buy selfish items. There's not really any
Christian?
cores.
No, never heard of it.
We're gonna do our thing and we hope we win. Like, I think it's very interesting to take that sort of very pub style.
I mean, they all have superstars in different roles, and it's like, well, you get to do what you want to do that has made you shine so far in competitive.
Yeah, it is such an interesting
Windrunner
approach
pick.
to just sort of fully forego. Like,
Don't look up Mick win rate on Windrunner. That bad?
They don't have a melee.
It's a good hero. It's a good hero this game too.
They don't have the auras, right? These are things you want to check these boxes, and they're like, screw boxes. We're a triangle now.
Yeah, if lanes go well enough, then we'll do our job. That's pretty much it.
I mean, I like it a lot because Mika has looked really good, especially on like his standout heroes, like his Wind Ranger, his Kez in the last game as well. And I will say, it's a good Wind Ranger game. And as well, too, I think sometimes you can like defy draft logic at least a little bit, as long as you have good
It's a
lanes
pretty
and then you
scary
can, like,
Weaver
help
game.
each other. Like,
Lots
maybe
of
you lag on some draft here, but
high
you have
damage burst and lots of chain stun.
when Wind Ranger goes to the gate,
But his lane is nice if it's Razor against him. Don't think you really care about the Link.
For some of the weaknesses, I will say that what Liquid has
I have
right now
no idea
is
who's on
very
Nutrius
scary
either,
for
man.
Falcons.
I do think though this Weaver, like you mentioned,
You got Silence as support there? What team?
I think Skitter is one of the best Weavers.
It looks okay for Liquid.
Some of that liquid aggression
Looks
and that
impossible
now
for
really
Falcons.
build this safe lane very easily. We saw them feed off this Clinks. Weaver, it's just not the same thing. If he's playing smart and with his eyes open, then he can't really die to these heroes, especially once they get
On the Lloyd for
big, so he
Falcons?
reduces a lane that Liquid can't
Looks okay.
in a small area, and maybe Falcons can actually respond better to some of these fights.
Falcons still
He's
have
5 and 9, 35% win rate on his Windrunner on Mika. Really?
Go for, but any hero that just
Looks horrible.
in the middle,
But
if
why?
you want Weaver in your team, you kind of want him to. You want a little bit of information, so Weaver isn't just running in by himself and then getting full comboed, right? You need someone else. So, I mean, there's a lot of the blobs available for Amar to do his thing. Wyvern and Tusk removed from Tofu.
Well, this could also be a 4-win ranger, and they're picking a new core.
True.
Ooh, true.
Falcons don't believe that, but it is possible.
Because it is like the classic 4 response to Jakiro. Maybe it's.
I think the left half is so bad. I
Clockwork.
think it's pretty good.
Just possibility.
It is definitely possible. I mean,
I didn't think the matchup of Storm versus Primal was that bad, but Nisha made Maureen look like a 1k more player in that game.
And I think he's
At least in that laning phase. Now that is a rare pick. I haven't seen this hero in competitive Dota.
I mean, into Jakiro.
I think in years, no?
That's kind of hype.
Some pretty good stuff to steal here. Primal ulti amazing, Jakiro spells amazing, Lion spells amazing, Sakuchi amazing. Lots and lots of good stuff. And one more potential hero too.
Hype. Rubik Razor lane, I guess.
Maybe
Not sure how they lane here.
Clock Razor.
Yeah.
Again, the reason why we don't see Rubik is his laning is quite weak, and often in the mid game, you're too far behind that getting the ice buff steal, getting anything else doesn't really matter because your positioning just kind of explode. But the way that Liquid's playing so aggressively, getting the early towers, the sweeping map play, it's like you're kind of potentially enabling Rubik in that way, but
maybe where's
The finger steal is the least of their concerns. The real steal here is the Lion stun. The Lion stun and the Ice Path and the Primal ulti. These 3 spells are absolute fucking monsters on Rubik.
No doubt about that. It's not Amar Siggy, but he can definitely play it. And
The finger's kind of whatever, you know. You'll be happy to cast finger and then be done with it.
They showed that they had the capability to snowball last game, but doggone, they got a snowball.
Yeah, they do.
They got a snowball for sure, and if they're not, then they're gonna have some problems.
I'm not believing in this Brewmaster pick. I never like Brewmaster as a pick. I find that this hero puts you and your team on the timer, and if you don't win in this like certain 30-minute mark or so, or get a big enough lead, this hero is a fucking bot.
It's the risk, the reward. Like if they get this draft off the ground.
Yeah, it's a fraud for sure. But teams love this hero. It gets picked so much for offlane, even like in the first 2 picks.
Don't see the hero at all.
And this time is a last pick hero. Your last pick in Dota is like, it's your trump card. This one is your surprise pick, your decider.
can be
So
okay,
we'll
we don't
see,
see
I
it in another
guess.
6 months, right? But I agree with Quinn. It's just.
You think they may miss damage on Falcons if it goes late? Yeah, they do. It's rough.
Yeah, I like the Brewmaster pick a lot. I think there's also Falcons are looking to like make their own moves like earlier and not just allowing Liquid to do their stuff. Like you can
Definitely need like some lead going on here if you want to be competitive in this game on Falcons. On even gold, I think they just kind of lose to Liquid.
I do think there's a very high chance that Storm can pop off in this game.
You definitely can. Anisha, of all the Storm players, is very capable of doing it. Tofu is also, I think, one of the best Rubik players. He doesn't get to play it that much because the hero just can't lane.
He's
but
dog, yeah.
Yeah.
Is last pick better than first pick? I think that really depends on one, the patch. Some patches have better heroes for first pick. And then on the team, you know, you might not have the player for that first pick to be good. And then also, based on how your draft order is overall, like sometimes last pick is better because you can counter pick super hard on like say like let's say like a mid matchup. But in this case, there was nothing to really counter pick. And in general, like this last pick feels really off to me. I don't know. Was there something better?
Because he's not sure exactly what sort of Liquid is going to show up right now.
Yeah, last pick versus first pick is really dependent on game patch and team.
Game number 2 is the upward trajectory continuing here, or is Falcons going to have a game 3 win for themselves? Well,
am I gonna try a new Warlock class in Diablo 2? No, I'm skipping the Diablo 2 expansion. I like Diablo 2, but I don't want to give Blizzard money. The Husker this last pick? You can, but Husker was first banned. Everyone bans Husker against Falcons.
Game 3 time, ladies and gentlemen, here between Liquid and Falcons and
I'm gonna get a snack real quick, right back.
Hell yeah. Coming out here from Liquid, a hero that not a lot of teams dare play with at the moment. Do you believe in it? Can you see why Liquid said this game, let's try it out here as the last pick?
See, there's a problem here, Owen. You're asking a Rubik player if he believes in Rubik, so I'm obviously going to say yes because I love the hero, but the Bud is coming in immediately. Yes, he's got good spells to steal, some pretty amazing ones if he's able to get this, but it just sometimes is the problem of you never really get these steals. You're playing to try to find spells to steal also, and then you just lack something in your draft, you know, like a hero that actually brings these extra abilities, a big team fight that maybe can come in from that 5. So let's see. I'm excited to see it. I don't know if it'll work, but let's hope. Peter?
It's going to be able to get out with Shikuchi.
I would also say, like, if you told me today that I would see a Rubik, a Brewmaster, and a Lion in this series, I would not have believed you. Maybe the
Could Falcons put Primal offlane pick a new mid?
Expected these teams
Yeah,
to play. Maybe
they could
he's
have.
playing the Brew, but Amar playing the
But they
Brew.
chose not to.
Pretty interesting. I know he's been working on this one, so I'm curious to see what's going to go down. And we have to talk about too is this is a first pick Primal. There's a clockwork again. We saw what Boxy was able to do to shut down Malrine with Nisha. Could look to see similar, but I do think Falcons also, since they picked themselves into this Primal Beast matchup in the mid, they've made their side lanes stronger than the last time. Because I think last time they recognized we kind of put ourselves in a 3-lane losing position. So this time, let's see what difference we get.
Ignore Centaur because of Rubik? I'm not sure.
So we'll see with the smoke. Doesn't look like
I find that Centaur hasn't found so much success.
Looking forward to see how these lane matchups go down indeed after what we had go down in both of the games so far.
What's the selling point of Brew? An extremely powerful level 6. And also an offlaner that can be super powerful with only XP. So like let's say even if you lose your lane really hard, you can still team fight at like the 10-minute mark. Being one of the strongest heroes in the game at that point. But yeah, the downside is that the hero is really bad on scaling.
I'm curious about the mid game because
and I find this laning phase not to be particularly powerful either. Like it's good, especially in some matchups, but it's not like crushing. We'll see in this game, I guess.
Depending on how these lanes go.
See top. Just out of range of the plasma field there, Skeeter.
Makes Rubik strong too if he steals it, but that ult is super hard to steal. Is Lion a big threat for Liquid? It depends. Lion in this game, if he falls behind, he's horrible. He will die to hook, he will die to a single storm jump, plus a power shot or something. But if he gets ahead and gets an early blink timing, yeah, for sure. You could get some really nice kills on Storm by just blink hexing into whatever hero combo. Gotta win lanes for that though.
Strong lane that they do have down here for Liquid. This Wind Ranger plus the clock. I think he was trying to block the camp perhaps on Crit and just got caught on the side in the cog, so I have to be very careful down here.
Nisha is doing it again.
start to get pretty difficult for them on that bottom side. And we'll see on the mid. And Anisha, can he do quite what he was able to do in that first game here with the Storm versus Primal?
That one was a standout, I feel like, for the lane. That was literally like 4 CS on the Primal and like 20 and 10 on the Storm, but see if he can do the same thing.
Now he's a few games in, I think, Maureen is going to be warmed up to the point where, sure, you might beat him in the matchup because of the strength of the Storm, but surely it's not going to be as brutal as game 1. Top lane, Tofu's in trouble. Skinner and
painful.
will be able to finish him off. And actually get some good damage on towards Ace as well. Shouldn't quite be able to kill him. But at least able to
now here's also one of the downsides of Rubik. The hero is not super amazing laning phase. Like, it's okay,
One of the big worries of Rubik
but not better than a Jakiro.
In terms of what you're able to contribute.
And if you fall behind in a Rubik, it's very hard to get proper spells out. Proper spells stolen.
Super strong.
And if you can't steal a good spell, you are a hero without an ulti.
Once they start getting the bugs that come out
And that's fucking painful.
Not easy to get them off you.
Having a support that literally has no ulti is really painful for your game.
Yep, attack speed slow on top of everything is very annoying to play against. And you don't have like this frontliner, right? Like usually you want to have that melee with a Razor. Rubik just can be a bit fragile in terms of being able to stand in the front.
There's not a lot of supports better than Jakiro for laning phase. But you can circumvent Jakiro a little bit with combos. Like what people do with Axe, for example. And then they pick like a long range Harassor like Morta.
Still not winning the lane,
but yeah, in this case, it's just not happening.
Bottom getting a bit aggressive on the side of Falcons versus Boxy and Mickey. If Crit's able to find opportunities with stun and hex, they can always pressure. That's the power of line. It's a volatile hero in terms of laning phase, similar to Rubik in a way, but double disables can always just catch people off guard if you're not careful. And the mid game, we'll have to see the results of the Lion too, right?
I don't know the rules for Liquid.
Okay, get him caught in the cogs.
Seems like they're just
See if that matters.
they're moving them around.
Get the stun off. Nah, they still get the job done. Can Amar get Boxy in return? Patricol causing issues.
Yeah, Mika's died to keeps.
Amar can't get that final hit in.
What the fuck?
He's fine. Liquid get themselves another kill between the two of them in the safe lane.
Great cogs. I think if the second cog doesn't hit, perhaps they can get the kill. Boxy will suicide. Mickey is not healthy. He's gonna need a
Who's more favorable to get an early snowball? It's definitely Falcons. They have this lane, Weaver versus Razor. Really nice matchup, and they have Brewmaster. Like Brewmaster, once he hits level 6, he's pretty much God of War.
The lane position
strongest thing on the map, at least at that moment.
Too great versus these two. No boots on him either, so has to be very careful. Maureen is starting to, as you said, he's doing infinitely better in the matchup, and he's starting to do his Maureen thing. He's got the boots, he's going to drag into a neutral camp, he's going to trample it with the neutral. Let's see if Boxy wants to follow him. I'm already seeing Boxy was pinging it out. No, not going to be the case.
Bottom. Very nice shackles there from Mickey. That's going to get the setup onto Crit. He'll turn with the Hex onto Mickey. Power shots coming in.
Oh!
Not quite enough to kill him off. He wants to dive in for the kill. Mickey will be able to stop the salve on
my god.
And get the extra couple of hits to find the kill. He'll get out perfectly fine. So, making sure the salves are wasted. Still getting the kill.
Why Weaver?
3 kills.
It's let's get the special. And it's good against Razor in lane.
Beautiful shackle. That was actually an insane latch. I did not think that one was going to connect onto him there. He is suffering a bit in terms of last hits, but it's good that he's got all these CS. Right, 23 last hits on him, but he's got those 3 kills that pumps him back.
Goes your thing with Brewmaster? Oh, it can be, yeah. There's 2 prominent builds right now for Brewmaster. One is Big Earn into Axe, and the other one is Midas into whatever items, Axe or stuff like that. Although I think the Midas build is better and also used more these days.
Will be enough to keep him safe. Turns with the plasma field, but still he's gonna have to sit under the tower. Super low on the HP. And yeah, very much seeing, as you say, the struggles of the Rubik in the laning stage here. 3 deaths back to back on Tofu in this top lane.
And worries for the Razor, right? Because the Rubik's doing poorly, the Razor is also having a big struggle. And last time Ace, he had a very good lane. He was actually oppressive. He was putting pressure onto the carry. So it's going to be a much different tale when Skeeter's going to have freedom to perhaps even make moves too. They did talk about
this time.
The old Falcons moves where they used to go through the portal and pressure the safe lane. This could be one of those games because the off lane is just broken on Liquid already.
Oh, what the fuck is Mika's skill build?
He's looking to break the lanes himself on the Rubik.
I didn't even realize what the hell he was doing.
Shackle, but wasn't quite enough of a duration there for
people usually either max like Shackle Windrun, or they max power shot with kill shots.
He puts himself in an awkward position,
But he's doing some weird shit where he's getting everything. 2-2-1? What the fuck?
Yeah, let's see. Tofu, as we said, he's making the move bottom. Ace is going to be very behind now.
I can play some before after Yandex was heroic. I'm not sure if I'm watching the second series today, because it goes pretty late.
Usually can have some big
I'm already up
for
6 hours.
Make up for that if they can get a kill. Killing this brew is hard though.
Some guy in my chat was saying he only has 35% win rate on Windrunner. And that's absurdly low for a team like Liquid, because I think they're on average like 70% win rate or some shit. Nah, probably goes like 60 these days.
Maybe get that potential wraparound. So Mars going to stay safe underneath the tower.
They want to contest Wisdom.
This. It's, I mean, can Tofu get over in time? He's going to be rotating. Wave. Yeah, I don't know if they can do this, Liquid. I mean, can they actually stop Falcons from taking this one? I don't think so. They're holding back. They know that they can't go for this move.
So Falcons will be able to take both.
Oh, what is this one though? What is this deal?
I think this mid ward maybe saw Malrine rotating too. That little cliff.
They forget?
One that we see placed.
Where's the Rubik playing right now? Is he bottom?
Just on the side there. So I think immediately they're like, yeah, we can't do this.
I can't find the Rubik on the minimap. Oh, he is bottom.
They're setting up onto Ace. They're ready for the dive. He's going to immediately go for the TP.
Oh, dude.
Oh my get away just in time.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking so good for Falcons like that.
Getting bullied out of the lane. Pressure now onto the tier 1 tower top. I mean, what does sort of Liquid do about this?
Yeah, they just forget.
Out, you just let this tier 1 go and just sort of hope for the best with Ace just left on his own up here.
It was 3 versus 3 bottom, I think, because the mid was running over.
They're gonna go for bottom.
Still low 5. Nice pick if they get him before 6. And he's going for the Urn build too, instead of the... Well, I don't know if he's going to go Midas after that. Maybe he still will.
They are making sure that they're able to effectively...
I find that the ones that don't go Midas and Brewmaster, they just don't scale at all. And they also don't do enough early game for it to be worth. He just did not get it.
Then he should be just fine. So Liquid, I think the only way they can make moves is honestly around Nisha right now. Because the 2 supports are super low level. They don't provide good damage. You need that damage hero. And at the moment, it really is only the Storm. This double Wisdom rune is going to honestly make a big impact in these next upcoming minutes. Because level 5 on the Lion and these supports just...
that's 6 on Brewmaster soon. The Silver Hole Lockers for Storm? You say they, but it was only BZM that did it. And even that purchase, I think, was extremely dubious. Fucking Holy Locket Storm, man. Like, in theory, the item seems okay for Storm, but in practice, Storm has so many important items to buy at that stage of the game, you know, like the 50-minute plus mark, that you cannot just spend random gold on random shit. There's just too much good stuff on Storm. Everything makes Storm like double in power. 1 BKB, one fucking Parasma, 1 Shivas, like everything is so good.
They're just not going to have a frontliner for quite a long time in these fights.
No frontline and no team fight on. I have some big worries for Liquid, I gotta be honest. Unless they start getting like good fights, something to get them together in the next like 5 minutes or so. I just see Primal ult, the Jakira ult, Lion Finger, Brew ult. It's just much easier.
Oh, there we go. Level 6 Buildmaster.
Like Falcons to be able to do much of anything in these next few moments. So for Liquid, if they can find any kills to recover, things would be massive.
Look at this.
This would be horrible for Liquid if this happens.
Oh, this is not their jungle.
Nothing to be done about this. Nobody's heading over to stop Falcons getting away with this one. Taking these stacks away from Liquid.
Oh, and then Tofu is gonna check now. Look, he's face checking the Igot.
He's gonna walk in and be like, oh no.
And Ace is low.
Oh.
Ace. They can just turn over towards him.
What is this bonus skill out of nowhere?
They're gonna be able to take his life. They lay down the Macropire. That's Ace gone. Tofu's also got to step back. He's lucky the Malrine doesn't have to pulverize, still on cooldown for a few seconds.
Oh, this is so awkward. Mika also deep in to salvage this?
Mika getting involved. Maybe feeling like he has to get
They're all up here now.
Overall going bottom now versus the Primal split can be dangerous for the Wind Ranger. And
I guess Mika follows too dangerous to stay bottom.
This top lane in particular
makes sense.
Is incredibly fragile. Falcons off to good timings. Even though the 2 cores that we said for Liquid are doing good, the supports are struggling and that offlaner.
You have to do this. You have to play away from the Brewmaster or all in him. You can't half-ass against Brewmaster.
Bounty runes that were sitting on Falcon's side of the map, so.
Like skirmishing against that ulti is just not fair.
A little bit of gold to swing back their way. Overall, the gold, of course, very close. 4-4 right now. Less than a 1k gold difference between the teams.
We'll just see if that, lack of team fight in terms of, just any team fights really occur, or if his Liquid's just going to play completely split up and try to get what they can out of the map and avoid those fights. Looking to pressure mid around catapults.
Losing XP was big. Brewmaster TP in the defense. Maybe Maybe they can hold bottom now. I'm not sure what the HP is on the tower. No, it's already dead.
See if they can maybe poke the split out of him. He's keeping his
Nice
cool with
dog.
Maureen and Crit by his side.
Support's having a rough time this game. They were fucking feeding.
Out of control in lanes. This is the game where he goes 3 points in cogs.
Both the Rubik and the Lion. It's like they were taking turns feeding in their lane.
Snowballing for damage.
What's the score? The score is 1-1 right now.
So for Falcons, for them, it looks like the name of the game will probably be wait for Malrine blink and then take all the fights, but they can fight around those ultimates as we're mentioning.
Holy shit.
Snake?
Nice little sort of jukes from there in the tree
Snaking
line.
is the only high XP support right now.
In the area when it was too late.
I think Rubik is just better getting 6 now. Yeah. Did he? No.
Tofu has
He
gotten
saw
tapped
clappers
in
in
6, so does have that spell steal available. Clockwork not quite there. Liquid definitely wanting Boxy 6 to be able to stop that primal grab.
They want this power in as well, Liquid.
See?
Boxy. It's going to be the shield room.
That room was hard to see.
Going to be able to jump in and pick it up.
Good protection. Honestly, they're just a cog, right? They can't walk through it. And now his stun gets stolen. So Tofu has a very good spell. Probably one of the better ones he'll find for some time.
Oh, did he get Lion stun? Okay.
Sit back, recover those lanes. We see the Razor back up to now 4k net worth since he's been able to restabilize.
Yeah, he got Lion stun. Fucking crit throwing the game or what?
See what they look to force on the side of Falcons with that. He's about to have it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel like overall, you can't sort of understate like how much Maureen's probably going to be able to do on this primal, right? We saw in all of the games.
Kind of feel a bit
even in
anxious
that
here
game
if
two
you're
where they were
Falcons.
behind, he was still
Like you
doing
want
a
to
lot.
get that ulti out for a fight.
When he has a rough start,
This is Brewmaster's peak right here.
keep the game going. If he has a fine start as he has here, you know, pretty much getting as much as Nisha. You know, Nisha's just slightly ahead on the net worth. You know that he's going to be.
I also think Liquid's draft late game is better.
And it could start getting pretty messy for Liquid. Here's
But
the
not
setup
if
start.
Ace plays like this in every game he's Razor.
No, Maureen, he can really start getting the show going now.
It's much easier for Falcons to do that than Liquid. They're going to try for Amar here.
The Shackle, have they got enough lockdown? The stolen stun.
Would I perform better than Amar in my prime? God no. Amar's fucking insane, dude.
Boxy will end up dying in return though, and Snaking's got backup, so Liquid, they can't actually push for a second kill from this. Crit gets the stun on towards Tofu into the Hex. Falcons, they'll clean up another, and now it looks to chase down Nisha. Nisha still having enough mana to get just far enough away. Skitter's going to try and chase on, but won't be able to get in underneath the tier 2s. He is indeed looking for the wraparound potential, does have Pulverized back and ready. Under the tier 2 seems to be a dive too far. Let's actually swing back over towards the mid. Maybe see if they can go on towards Ace knowing that he's alone, and there's the opening. Maori
Ace has been spotted.
Finds Ace.
And they just fucking all in him. Free of me!
They've got the split and they've got Skeeter.
I don't know how Ace does it. It's 0-3-0 at 14 minutes.
They've got the lockdown. They take Kanisha out as well. The fights are starting to get brought to Liquid here by Falcons. And as you were worried about Fogged, it's starting to get very messy from Liquid. You know, Falcons, they turn up, they're ready to play Dota, bring this action.
Play some Dota.
And it's looking a lot more solid from their side of things. Tofu's trying to lead him with the Shikuchi, but...
Just call it? No. It's only 1k advantage. Only 1 tower down at... Actually 2 towers down.
But it's too dangerous.
And they even got a mid tower advantage. It's not that bad. It looks bad, but it's not that bad. Now Split is on cooldown. So have some breathing space until the next split is up.
Yeah, it's either you bring your
And they still have late game too. Like, I don't think this game is that bad at all.
You can't bring more heroes and hemorrhage kills. And
But they have Razor Ace? That is pretty bad. I don't know what's up with this hero and this player, but something is wrong for sure.
It's just a bit too much. As soon as Primal splits down, they don't have the damage to go through it. They don't have that front line to rally around.
It's a really good Storm game if they get to it. If he can play like that level 25 Storm with whatever damage item and a BKB.
Looks like they are looking for the Primal.
Heroes like Lion cannot play sometimes in these type of games.
He is tanky.
No split. Could be a kill here. I don't think anyone's near, right? No, his team abandoned him. He's been sacked. Hey, look. It looks good. The game looks good for Liquid. Like that fight just now, before this kill, looked awful. Ace's 3 deaths looked awful. His 4th death looks pretty shit too.
So far.
But otherwise, the game looks okay. Snaking could not have missed that ice path harder, and it still killed him. He literally missed by like fucking 60 degrees or something. He wasn't even close. What the fuck? Nice kill. Oh, that's huge, dude. Still no split, right? Long cooldown that spell. 15 seconds left. Maybe they get a line kill here. Gotta be careful now. That split might come up in this fight if they don't back now. Yeah, I think this game looks really hard. Because for one, Falcons doesn't have good building damage. So even if they win fights, they can't take that much. Like you saw, they won that fight earlier, and then all the towers are still pretty much up that they didn't take before. Even mid tower is still up, and they took that fight mid. And then they have this ticking time bomb, which is this Brewmaster on the team. He's going back for Midas.
He's making sure that he's not missing out on these opportunities to get involved.
So I think Liquid is slowly winning this game. Like as long as nothing catastrophic happens, like Ace on Razor, and they should be okay. Just play for mid game and late game. You know, you get your storm damage items out. You get his level 25 if possible. Is this real time or is this the replay again here? This is real time. He died in the same spot like fucking 3 times.
I mean, Liquid was, what's the plan?
Dude, I legit had to double check if it was a replay or not.
In game 1, right? Where Ace started out
what the fuck?
on the Razor. He was getting picked off.
Oh, that's a nice pick. Oh, dude, huge. The equalizer.
Tears through him here with the setup from Nisha.
The great equalizer, Amar the fuck it.
This Midas here that he's able to pick up to try and get him well on the way towards the Aghanims next. But yeah, Mickey getting these sort of kills. I mean, Yolnir online. You know, they're kind of going all in with the rest of them, right? They're like, you know, it doesn't matter if he's getting caught out, killed off. Yeah, look towards Mickey, look towards Nisha to just strike back and get the kills themselves.
Yeah, you can't blame it on his fault. They give XP and tower for nothing. That has nothing to do with this, though. He just needs to farm closer to his team or ask for support for help or farm differently.
While your team is making moves, this is a big flank. Falcons, they found Mickey.
They do. It's a big catch. Mickey, can they bail him out?
You gotta adjust. You can't just go around, oh, it's someone else's fault. You gotta adjust and look for a winning play. So Amar is got caught twice. Yeah, I mean, Amar is still insane, though. I think Brewmaster is just not really a hero he feels super comfy on. It's hard to play heroes that you don't play often. Because you just don't get a good feel for how much you can limit test.
This is still going to be sort of the moments that Liquid has to be prepared for the most, right? Any time that they're going to be aware.
Oh, they self-split too, even after those 2 kills.
They have to be super prepared because the group up, the 5-man from Falcons, it's still a bit of a death ball that can come just charging at Liquid.
For a very long time,
this Weaver is scary. Yeah, for sure. 10,000 net worth, by the way.
I think for Liquid, small pickup, little skirmish engagements can still work.
Yeah.
If they kill the Brew or the Primal before a fight starts, then they can also have a fight win, but that's quite challenging.
Win on this long too.
They've got all the ultis ready.
No, Razor is not cooked with that. Not at all, man. You can definitely just farm camps closer to your team. It's just that simple. Oh my god, that initiates. Oh, that counter initiates though! Holy fuck! But no macro fire? It's a cooldown? It was fucking 30-second cooldown at the time. Holy shit. You would have wiped the whole fight. Oh, Palace dead? There must be a blue one out there somewhere. Stolen split. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, what is that? What did he get with the split? You got another spell with the split. Why is that? Oh fuck, you can't see here. You got something green.
Look at this.
Able to make this work.
Literally, Boxy getting battery assault off. It breaks the full go, and then it's a 3-man shackle. I think it's a 5-man.
It's a passive, but why do you get that?
Through, but the damage honestly is already done at the start.
He doesn't have Ag, so that's a weird, like, unique interaction with the Brewmaster ulti steal.
Huge multi-man ice puff and dual breath. It didn't matter.
Oh, dude, if you had Macro Pyre there, it was like 30-second cooldown at that point.
Move back on the triangle, but back in action and backed up by the team. And lining
unlucky.
Up these sort of shackles, Mickey, an absolute terror to deal with. They might get another hit. Vortex onto Amar. He's gonna get caught again.
No split, but it doesn't matter. You would have got burst there anyway. Yeah, it looks free, dude. This kid can only do so much. Yo, the stolen panda ulti. Full rock in his head. And into storm pool, it's free game. Who said the game was over?
Insane.
just bringing this sort of pressure and beating Falcons in
I'm telling you, man, this Brewmaster hero is a fraud. You feel good for like 5 minutes because you have level 6. And your laning phase feels kind of nice. And then the game starts and now you're a fucking fraud, a phony. A fake hero.
Honestly, Mickey is the difference maker in this game. Him just participating even more than ever before and just getting these insane shackles. Is this another 3-man shackle?
It was. Yeah, catches all 3 of
Who
them.
doubted Ace Razor? Yeah. Fucking hell, man.
He's getting that sort of setup. Yeah, that is it. They got him that once with that nice play. They got to look for another one of those nice plays and catching this Wind Ranger. Because Mickey is getting out of control.
The fact that he's
super fast-paced game, yeah.
Shows that he understood. I need to, play a little bit more aggressive, play more involved in the game. Yeah, that was insane.
Why do put him super build so much? Well, like I said, man, it's a hero with a super strong power spec, and these power specs let you dominate the game. Like that ulti when you get it early, it pretty much guarantees you all tier 1 towers.
Hopefully he gets another catch. The Rubik is working.
And there's just not many heroes in the game that can do that. You just turn level 6, no items, and you're just the strongest thing on the map.
When the laning stage goes as it does, sometimes they're not able to perform after a rough start, but just on the Rubik, he knows that's gonna happen.
Real talk, Ace could have been another hero? Kind of, yeah, but they're very specifically here picking the Razor against Falcons, first picking it as a deny pick, I think. I can never really be sure unless you ask them directly. But Falcons is known to be picking Razor in almost every single role, and they're super good with it in all roles. So I think in this case they're just picking it so that Falcons cannot get it.
Maybe for themselves now.
Never 100% sure about it until you ask them directly. But it definitely feels like it because they are forcing this Razor pick like crazy.
Because they probably felt like they were a bit stronger in that fight.
See what the response is going to be from Falcons now. Probably wait out for the next round of items. BKB about a recipe away from Maureen.
Why not ban it and pick Ace a comfort hero? Well, very simple, right? They consider the other bans to be more important.
A lot harder now because Liquid, even though they're, as we've been mentioning much, like their lack of.
I don't think there's much more to look into it beyond that.
Now with BKBs, they can cover each other.
Yeah, they don't have enough bans, exactly.
And they're gonna have 2. That is the second one finished up. Nisha and the Razor have it done.
Do different items on Brew will make it better? No, there's no item build for Brew to really skill into late game. Like, people try with like Midas and stuff, but they'll still, like, it's still an early game powerhouse.
At the moment, so the Falcons see where they go from here.
Anyway, this game is also not over. I think it's super good for Liquid though, because they have a lead and they're better late game. Those two things combined, very comfortable for sure. But on the other hand, Liquid has Ace on Razor, and you never know. It's like late game Dota. You take one bad fight, something bad happens, support dies for free or something, and game's fucked. Never quite know in these kind of games. You could have like a stroke of luck where you just win 3 team fights in a row and it's over.
No BKB.
Unlikely though.
Yeah, no BKB on Maureen. Just wasn't quite finished. I don't know if they knew it entirely either, but yeah, without the BKB, doesn't feel safe to fight.
So still got Brew ulti? No, that shit only lasts like what, 240 seconds I think, or 210 seconds. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. So Mickey, as we said, he went greedy. So they give him the Aegis, even though he has a Storm on his team, which is,
what? They didn't give Storm the Aegis? Oh, that has to be a mistake. Unless they want to push base. Or at least like threaten all tier 2s.
Thinking about coming through the Twin Gate Falcons. It's been hit by the scan.
Is Hosker harder? Is Hosker harder to counterpick than the Razor? In a sense, yeah. I mean, Hosker, you only have to worry about the lane. Razor is like a triple hero. Oh my god, he just deleted him. Razor is like a triple role flex pick for Falcons. All 3 core players play it. And that hero skills into late game. And it also destroys a lot of lanes randomly.
Usage, but the only way that Nisha dies is if he gets caught by a Hex. So he's like, screw it, you know what? Yeah. He's getting the ball rolling. He's up to 17 galvanized, had the regen. He stopped their aggressive move just because of a rocket from Boxy.
Storm is BKB when it doesn't. I still think the Aegis is better on Storm. Storm Aegis is ridiculous. You can just sack your life and just choose a kill that you like. But win on the Aegis lets him get towers freely. Like right now he's doing something illegal, which is solo pushing mid. And I don't know what these supports are doing for the second time. They really like that spot. Can he stun? Oh my god. He's forced to split if even that. Nah, he's just dead. It looks so fucked. Does focus right persist with time lapse? It does, I think. Pretty sure it does.
Since that, he's rising back up the ranks. He's in the top 3 net worth. He's cleaning up his game. And now at this point, they're not going to be picking off this Razor.
Still hitting this tower. But his team is kind of near this time.
Commit onto him. He's gonna have Crimson. He's gonna.
As he goes, his team is kind of near. That line is dead for sure. Yeah, Storm is just gonna fucking two-shot him. I think he kind of regrets pulling him though, because line already used spells too. It's automatic for Storm to just pull right away, and he just killed him. But if he was like a slightly better player and he recognized the stuns went off, he could have just hit them instead. But it's so hard, right? Like fucking hell, you're fighting against your entire nature basically. Why would Razor get Manta this game? I don't know. Move bugs? Is that a good trade for Aegis? It's okay. They get towers for it too. It's not just a line kill, so it's fine.
At the moment, not able to even force that out of him. Crimson's pop, they back off.
Ags is done for Amar, so he's got the level 3 split now.
It's this shadow. Yeah, well, even the best players room to go. Dota is a crazy game like that. This game's skill cap is ridiculously high.
How aggressive do you want to try and be to take this lead away from Liquid?
I really don't like Amar on these heroes where he doesn't get the carry. Like Amar and tempo heroes doesn't feel right, no?
Go for the play here, because last time they did it, they literally walked up and all died, right? So it might just be complicated to them just go for that play. They have a very good counter initiating lineup.
Maybe if it's a worse play doesn't use the pool, that too.
Splitting back up for now.
But that's being a worse player for a different reason though.
Not looking to try and go for Liquid at the moment. Just doing their best to close up
get that farm.
Yeah, next round of items.
Smoke coming out.
Liquid on the hunt. Smoked up again. They do see targets. Looking to keep this lead going.
It's good scan though.
I find that even when he played Pango, like the old strong Pango, he also just played as a late game carry. He went like 4-4-0 to farm as fast as possible. And he played for like the semi-Exodia of Pango, which is like Refresher Warp and all that shit. It's perma ulting. Actually no, that was Maureen. I don't remember
so he has to
Amar's
be very
build.
careful with how he plays the team fights. One stun and he could just die. He feels like he has to because
what's happening here?
Cores are having struggle at the moment.
He's flanking with the clock, but he's alone. He will just insta-die here. Storm is jumping, has a pull. What did he pull? He didn't pull yet. This time he held his pull. Good punish.
Falcons try and get a kill and get out.
I didn't check the state of play though.
They're just ready to just turn and punish every single time and ensure that they continue to just get these favorable trades. More galvanized stacks here for Nisha, 8, 1, and 10. Him and Mickey just so active across the map at all points of the game. They're looking pretty unstoppable.
I think he kind of realized when he pulled that line at mid, he's like, oh fuck, you know, let's stop just pulling randomly.
It might be something that at least catches Liquid by surprise, but even if it does he actually get the job
Played the game Human Nits? Never heard of it.
They'll get the follow-up pulverize. But can they burst
I don't think it's even close, right? Oh, it's pretty fucking close. Is it BKB? No. Oh, the lock! What the fuck?
Can they cut the losses though and get out of this?
Nisha, no mana, no BKB. But also, Falcons has no fence. He's gonna come out of split soon.
To try and break away from the primal split. Ace is doing his best to clear through the Brewlings and allow Nisha to stay safe. Foxy's back in the action. Hook shots over to Maureen. They'll kill Maureen off. Nisha stays.
And this is just kind of like how you can tell he doesn't play a lot of Brewmaster, no? Like a better Brewmaster would have just back there. But he was thinking maybe he can kill because he doesn't know the limits of his hero, of his DPS, of Like everything.
Them so much at this point.
He just kept chasing after, with no chance to kill. But did he steal split again? There's no way.
Liquid off guard there, but end up losing so much. Yeah, it takes him a little bit too long. Heroes just start to respawn.
Oh, fuck
Boxy gets
this.
the angle, gets the hook shot, has the follow-up. Nisha up to 27, Galvanize, has the Shivas.
And they're going to catch Snaking outside of the base. Liquid, 13k lead now.
Oh, this is so cool that it's BO5 like this.
It really was, yeah.
Still one more chance to adjust draft if your Falcon's there.
Yeah, Liquid, they're sort of bringing this action against Falcons, and as you say in that earlier point as well, I think Falcons may have felt that they would have been a bit better suited to sort of the action that Liquid was bringing, but it wasn't the case. Liquid able to find ways to pick them apart in those key moments, and now just
how would you adjust draft here? It's not like you're gonna start banning Razor, but maybe you wanna not give away Storm and stuff, you know?
In trouble. Has he got any way to play out of this with the time?
Oh, dude, that's close. Maybe he saw that though.
Will continue, and there's plenty of mana, or at least just enough from Nisha to close the gap.
Still for the better Brewmaster? Sure is.
Dead for 70 seconds. Another kill for Mickey.
It feels reminiscent to game one, but in the flip position, right? Where Falcons got timings, looked for a fight, lost the fight. And then from there, it's just been the opposing team controlling everything. Like Liquid just making all the right moves, backing each other up perfectly. Falcons, they're trying to make these moves, but at this deficit, you're seeing
first pick
lack
Primal.
of catch.
Yeah, that lane is a problem for sure. I didn't know it was that bad. I always thought it was like 60-40, but after watching these two games, it looks close to like 75-25 in that fucking lane. It's insane. Like he has like 20 denies, he's like 15 CS ahead or something. He zones him out of lane, sends him back to base. Gets a kill if he gets a power wound. It's ridiculous.
Bringing us a fantastic Rubik performance. It's something we just don't get to see.
What is Bullagging him? I think it's better ulti, stronger ulti. Supposedly one of the better ones. So my ulti was super decent. At least after this kill.
But the hook shot's in. He's gone for a minute.
Is this game was really equal? No, it was not. Storm still fucked them. It was only that Primal got the 6-minute win by luck.
But yeah, all since that moment, Liquid has yet to falter a mistake afterwards. Just everybody playing around each other nicely, not giving Falcons the opportunity to do it. We've seen Falcons do to some teams of just farming, split pushing, finding pickoffs because of this. Liquid is not giving them that option.
Now they're up to the base. Falcons, what can they do to push them back?
Critter. Skinner buys what he can. He buys a small crit. So any small thing he can do, you can feel the desperation for Falcons in these next moments. How do they stop the push?
He tried to start it, but he gets caught immediately by the shackle. He'll get the chance to still get off the primal split. Nisha in with the BKB, wants to take
Lion when they're behind against Storm, dude. It's pitiful. One Storm gets Shivas. Oh, he has Shivas already. When one Storm has Shivas in this matchup, the Lion also can no longer hide. Because you just preemptively Shivas and then jump in and you find the Lion anywhere. It's fucking unplayable. I like playing Storm 2 in this. And it's so fucking free. Especially since Lions, they like to skip defensive items. Because they want to go like Blink Force Staff or some shit. Oh, he lives. Oh no. He fucking yelled him out of panic. Do you think tournament drafting can be used for Dota? Or the league one? Yeah, for sure. Hey man, just saying, 3 people in my chat said the game was GG for Liquid. At that early game when they lost like 2 heroes. The first use of the Brewmaster split. What the fuck happened, dude? Where you at now?
A 5-man or 4-man shackle or 3-man, whatever it was. All the way it starts off too. Back, like Boxy just getting a battery assault off, breaking the initial go of the Primal Beast. And then after that, honestly, like Liquid just controlled the map beautifully. Didn't hemorrhage any kills, didn't allow Falcons to do their thing.
Just focus ban Storm at this point. I think if they want to play Primal mid, and there's like super hard stock on Primal mid, they should probably ban Storm. I think they're also just finding out in this game that Nisha is maybe a bit too good on Storm, and then particularly in this matchup against Primal Beast mids.
At the end of the game, Ace, he caught right back up, was able to get his build online and be present for those final pushes, you know, really cleaned up his act in that one.
You need to throw him anything Razor should have done? You just farm close to your team, what do you mean? It's like textbook play almost. He goes to like the furthest possible part of the map with no tower. And he farms there 4 times and dies there 4 times.
What a game.
Just farm triangle, just farm your own jungle, just farm the camps below your bottom lane. Or just wait for top lane to crash in, farm that, or farm the camps left of the top tower.
It's in gameplay, or more importantly,
He keeps walking up to lane.
for Liquid, it was a last pick. Rubik.
And that plays fine too, but normally you have a +5 that walks in for you and tanks the gank if you wanna go for that farm. Or you have a ward that spots like a certain ganker that lets you freely go there and farm. But just randomly going there is just feed, man. You almost equalize this game.
In a row, kind of changing up his itemization in each game, and then you also have like the Rubik going to the 5 position.
Like here, look at Razor. Look at his positioning here. Look at his team. He's solo top and his team is 4 people bottom. You just farm the camps left of here, you farm the high gun on his right, or you farm the camps on bottom lane. They're all free. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 camps to farm on the map. And he's taking the most dangerous one.
No, I mean, I think there's such an interesting
14 fucking camps to farm on the bottom side of the map.
Right? Like Liquid, they give Falcons the Jakiro. They even get kind of smacked in, like the Jakiro does its work, but somehow they're able to clutch up these fights. Falcons never really built a gold lead this game. It always sort of hovered around this 1K, 2K, even 0 gold lead. Felt like a very even game until this one fight just breaks the entire game wide open.
Yeah, like even with Skeeter being like, he was beyond God.
Like, you could argue maybe he wants to push out that wave, but it's just not worth if you don't see the enemy. There's no way. You're just feeding.
Strange in their own. I think it does have a lot to do with the
And Mika did well in Shackles this game.
I also feel like Liquid,
His low win rate on win range is maybe not warranted. Maybe it's other people's fault.
Like Mickey got a lot of stuff done in that lane. You know, a lot of carries they won't even skill power shot, but because he did, they're getting some kills there. They're going through the gate. Nisha again on this storm, like he did it in game 1. He's now doing it again here in game 3.
Shot on purpose because his team was smoked. Oh man, you want your supports to tank those smokes, man, not on your cores. Especially a hero like Razor. Razor is so powerful when you're like one item ahead.
Game 2, game 3. I don't really know where Amar is, of course. In the Mars game, he got completely broken in lane, 13 deaths. In this Brew game,
No, he was not farming the back camps in triangle. He went out to lane. you could see him die on that fucking what was it called, the secret shop, like over and over. At some point, I was even thinking like, is this a replay or is this like real time now? Is he really dying here for like the 3rd time? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I feel like it's a bit strange too. Like maybe it has to do with like a lot of the bans and also like because Liquid are laning very well in their safe lane. I will say the times he gave away the split, I think maybe once he could have stopped it. I think the other times Liquid, they just have his number. Like they were ready, they hex him, they steal his split. But I agree with you too. Like usually you see more from Amar. Like
20 minutes for next game? How about we play like one game on the Gladiators? Holy.
You know, falling under. So I think this is very important that now the time they have
Oh, was that note?
the next game that they use it very wisely to like.
It is. Let me check his message real quick. I always tell him to message me on Discord.
Game 3 and 4, that is what happens when you're playing a
Oh, dude, he asked me if I wanted to watch earlier today. I didn't see.
Right now, and you do have to wonder big questions. We said maybe the Jakiro was going to be the pivotal point when it came to drafts. I actually thought, T, that you were going to talk about maybe what has persisted throughout this best of 5 is the opening pick from Falcons being primal 3 times in a row now.
Yeah, it's the Razor from Liquid, it's the
Hello.
Primal from Falcons. You didn't have Jakiro going back and forth. So personally, it's like I think Primal potentially going into the 4th
He's
game
AFK.
could be a hero that they don't rush towards. They could maybe change.
I
up
guess
their
I'll
plans,
check later.
Maybe promote Jakiro as a response to Razor. I love the fact that coming into this series, it was like, what's going to happen with Razor? And Liquid 3 games in a row, it's like Razor, 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 and it's like you break us. And Falcons, even after game 1, then maybe we.
I'll definitely join him tomorrow at least, because tomorrow is OG. What the fuck did I just get here?
Same thing. I think that's the hardest thing going into a game 4, because Falcons every game they're kind of scrambling for a solution. Like, what do we do with the Razor? It's the Bristol, it's the Primal, it's this, and now there's like you got luckily got.
Is it just all the stuff I had before?
It's probably not going to be haha ban it. There will be a solution to this problem.
Yeah, they definitely need to do something different though, because they, to be honest, they got everything
Oh,
they
no.
would want against the Razor in these games. Like they're not going to get Bristle again. That's not happening, right? They had that counter. That counter's gone. They picked the Weaver slash the.
Oh, they changed the name. That's why I couldn't find it.
They opted for this Weaver. He had an amazing lane.
I'm not gonna open 48 times, man. They're gonna be there in the cosmetic prison.
It's a nightmare lane. Yeah, it is what it is. But like in the game, he's standing strong. He's very solid, and there's.
Thank you, Dumpus, for the 65. Immortus, thank you, the 30. KGHGFY, thank you, 126. Total Send Beat, thank you, the 15. And Voiceback, thank you, the 94. Why is this not working? Oh, wait. No, I don't want to play 2v2s. Fuck! I was clicking the other button. Wait, now what? Now it's gone again. Huh? Wait, what? Huh?
Opening up from Mars. Like, I think there's a completely different line to go down, but it's basically if you're giving Razor that hero, can't be a hero like Primal where it's countered by a clock.
This is some fucking Valve jank right here. What if I click really fast?
Primal feels like it's too much stuff
It works.
absorbing the draft of Falcons. Like, get rid of that, and then you actually can breathe and understand like what Liquid's doing, how to counter them. Like Malrini having to play from behind on a hero that he can 1v9 if he
It's a fucking jank, man.
I'm gonna throw something crazy out there. Right? Feel free to entertain the idea, but it might be a little too crazy. Falcons just take first pick, and they potentially get the Razor themselves.
That is an option.
20 minutes for the game. Long break.
I'm saying they opted to second pick. Liquid wanted first pick for themselves. We've seen 3 games play out exactly the same way. Maybe that's the change.
It will kick you out when you connect? No way.
If they do have choice, of course.
But wasn't it updated?
Like change it up, it's kind of
exactly.
Simple. But I agree with T. I think also like if I'm Marine, I now played 3 games of Primal. The last two are kind of L. I don't really want to play it anymore. I think it's like a nice gift because also like this Clock Storm combo, there's something about it that just makes Falcons not feel good. Like I can tell by watching that those 2 heroes just do so much. So look for something else. I think the Razor you can play into it. I would at least say it's fine. But the
This
Primal,
guy's
like,
still playing. Fucking nerd.
Blink on the clock. That's just
base.
Blink
I love
is so fun. It's like, oh, there's a fight. Let me just blink over the fight so I always get the hook shot. Like they just had his number. So
nah, it's cool.
Yeah, someone's got to step up. And I think on Falcons, it's just a matter of like you have to find one problem and really hammer home a solution to it. If you have like 3-4 problems and you try and half-ass it, you need.
It's a Chinese product? This thing is NA product. What do you mean?
Then you get into the game. I'm really hoping for like a very.
It's a land of McDonald's and Starbucks.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the hardest part of it is deciding what the problem actually is.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes you just think the wrong thing is the problem. And then the series is over and you're looking back, well, obviously that wasn't the problem, it was this other thing. But in the moment, being able to zoom out a little bit and look at it from a broader perspective and see, okay, what is actually happening in these games? And I think that's where Howie comes in, right? He's the most veteran of all coaches, one of the best Dota minds in history. I think it's a lot up to him to be able to look at this game and say, this is actually what's happening. This is the real problem here. This is the cause. And here's how we address it.
Man, I want to ask some of these players on their insights on their drafts. It must be so bizarre for Ace to be like, yeah, guys, I'll play Razor again. Fuck it, man, give it to me. You know, Marine, it's time to play another Primal Beast game. 4th one in a row.
Because if you look at like game 1, they want to find like a really nice lane ward.
They prefer my own coffee or buy from Starbucks or the retailers? Oh, I don't care. All coffee is the same to me. I'm not experienced enough with coffee to tell the difference between like any variance in quality for it. Although I like both like the super bitter stuff and the super sweet stuff.
These are the moments where even if you draft, you know, maybe you don't love it or something needs to be different, you need to be able to execute these. If you want to win a tournament, you need to win with a draft that you feel like isn't better than your opponents. And I think in these moments, it's just Liquid finding...
Not all coffee is the same. Yeah, some is made with cat poop or whatever it was. Fantastic.
And when you really think about it, it is such a big counter to Primal, right? Malrine is the one that's trying to initiate. Battery Assault gets off. It feels like, as Primal Beast, you're kind of just useless. Storm is diffing you in lane, whether that's game 1 or game 3, and it feels like...
Love my cat poop coffee. Can I get a fucking game? Who's winning? Liquid is winning right now. There was it 2-1? One more game and they kick Falcons out. Would I drink human poop coffee? No, I'm good. Korean Mama, thank you for the 4 months. It's like a goat coffee? No, you think of the cat one, I think. They feed cats some stuff and then it shits it out and then they use that for the coffee. Imagine being the guy that first tried it. He's just eating some cat shit. It's like, this be great coffee. What the fuck? Some good shit. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the
weird. There's gotta be so many weird things how we discovered certain foods to be good for us. Like some dude just started sucking a cow titty.
For hours, and you think about it, and you sleep on it, and you practice it in pubs, and then the gameplay changes, right, over a long period of time. But actually fixing that in games is hard, which is why so often we and teams talk about draft in the middle of series, because that's something that you can just click the buttons differently and it will be different. Gameplay, that's a lot harder, and there's a lot of, you just have to have faith that people are going to play.
And you realize a cow is milk and there's still milk coming?
If it wasn't,
Ah, shit, dude.
Like, haha, Liquid 3 games Razor, Falcons didn't ban it, they should have learned, you know? But the fact that we do get a potential answer to a problem that is so clear to most people, right? It is the consistency of Liquid, the little mini adjustments. Like, even if it is like a 3-1, like to me, it's like, I just want to know what is the Falcons' answer. And we rarely get that outside of a grand finals. So to me, I'm just so kind of like, I'm giddy to see what happens.
Well, there's still plenty of options of what could potentially play out in a game number 4.
There must be so many foods where some guy was just a fucking idiot. And that's why we eat it now.
Get a game number 4, but you gotta make it count, right? This opportunity is
Like there's so much random dangerous foods. Like pufferfish. Some dude is eating pufferfish. The first 100 guys are just dying on the first bite, and the number 101 just tries anyway. The fuck, dude? You remember it was own TV for Justin? I was on both, yeah. Although I didn't want to go to own TV. It was because of the sponsor at the time. It was Mouse. Thank you also for the 112. Why do I hear sinking stones? Is it this? Oh, it's this. Like, what the fuck? Some guys decided to ferment meat. I mean, fermenting makes a lot of sense. It's just food preservation. So you keep stuff for longer. Smoking, fermenting, pickling, all just food preservation. But when you start eating cat poop and making coffee, you're not preserving food anymore there. You're just fucking... This is like some pervert out there sniffing cat buttholes and he's like, coffee. Yeah, I didn't like that mouse orc. They were really annoying about the sponsor at the time. You know that mouse team I had? They wanted 20% of what I made from stream. And at the time I was making like 600 euros a month or something. They wanted 20% of that. I was like, what the fuck? Are you robbing the poor? What's going on here? What kind of sponsor is this where I lose money on? There you go. It's absurd. They can do that? No, I said no to that shit, dude. I was like, nah, I'm good. It's illegal? Well, you'd be surprised how many like young players these days get scammed by sponsors. They get put in contracts that are just bad for them. But when you're young and you don't know better, and it's your first time dealing with sponsors, you just get fucked. It's also the case with some Dota players. Like, I think Satanic was stuck in some shit contract, no? Like, he couldn't get out of it. They just locked him down and then he couldn't play for teams and stuff. And you know, he's just like a young kid, doesn't know better. But yeah, also things like the Chinese players, the ones that won TI, Wings. Just don't know better at the time. The Chinese ones were really, really bad. Like, they basically wanted everything to go for them. Like, every bit of esports. It was awful. They were basically controlling like the entire esports scene there in China.
10, 9, 8.
There's someone I like that got... I like the fuck got contract locked? Oh, I don't remember. But probably.
2, 1.
Thank you, Dodo J, for the 23 months. Why does this bitch have a wide level 1, dude? Oh, whoa, we have so much money. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's why he has so much. It's just a shame too, because Wings was really prominent. Like, they were really, really good. And like the things they were doing was, I think, super good for their the pro scene. But then they got fucked.
Welcome back. We're here in our
They got super fucked.
Wow, we look at all these fans, and I'm here with 2 fans. I'm gonna talk to them, get to know them, and get to know this crowd. That's what you get when you come to the studio and blast. You get to meet me. That's what it's a bad thing. I'm here with 2 people. What are you on? Ira and Dota.
Fucking lost again. This is level 5, dude. He full spent. What the fuck? Is it always best econ to 1000? It really depends on your strat. There's other ways to go about. The all big streamers in China now? That's good for them at least.
Okay, awesome. I like how Blast do it too.
It's crazy to spend though before you get your this thingy.
What are the other ones? How does this one rank so far?
I mean, it's pretty high up there, right? Like, we usually see like these studio lands all the time, and we finally get to be close to you guys. And you're here with us in the crowd. It's a very homey, little bit BTS-like event for sure. So it does bring back those old vibes for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's been a very cool experience so far for me. I heard you were a caster and you cast the sort of the famed.
Was Quinn getting sued by the game man? I think Gaming Gladiators was suing like all the players. But I have no idea what's up with that.
I'm really sad my control did not win that one, but yeah, if you're AFK in the lobby for 30 minutes, I didn't need
An awful scenario too. I don't know what came up with that.
I was absolutely like dumbfounded. Where to me?
Yeah, unlucky. What can you do? And so if you're not a big Dota fan generally, then like what games do you play, and then why?
Still ongoing? Yeah, probably.
It's just the Blast thing.
Currently, I play Deadlock.
That was such an awful event too. It's like the players just wanted to play TI and they got cocked by their sponsors to not go.
That's crazy to me though.
Like, ugh.
Player and to come to a Dota event that's very open-minded, and I respect that ability to enjoy multiple games that Deadlock enjoy myself. I respect that. So when you do play Dota, what do you typically play?
I don't play Dota.
Okay, all right, I respect that. Well, we got to know a couple of our fans, and hopefully we get to know more over the coming days.
Yeah, I was Gaming Gladiators. I don't know what the exact problem was. I just know it was in really bad manners. Brother, these guys are so fucking strong. What is this? Tried using BB in this game. Also back? No. Backup is got this for the 23.
Mix between sort of the hominess of maybe a BTS style land back in the day, but also the crowd. It's I like it. It's a cool atmosphere. I've been enjoying it so far.
Well, hopefully the energy is continuing, because whilst there's still a little bit more time before our best of 5 continues, I thought we'd play a fun little game. Woo!
Hoorah! I love games.
Okay.
I am scared.
All right, as my lovely panelists have now seen, no, there is.
I am watching Blast, yeah, but it's a break right now. It's still 5 minutes. I think I'm not even finishing this game. I'm gonna leave this the moment the draft starts.
Where you get a name above your forehead, and you
Took long to start this game.
Okay.
All right. Who would like to go
Are we
first?
celebrities or are we Dota thing?
It's Dota. It's all Dota related.
Okay.
We're not going generic celebrities. We're going Dota celebrities. Okay. Who would like to go first?
I can go first.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
You get to.
Oh, I get to pick?
any of these ones.
And we're describing it to him?
Eeny, meeny, miny.
He's
No,
asking
I
the
asked
question.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yes or no question.
Okay.
5.
Okay. It's other way
Flip it
around.
over. Flip it over.
Yeah.
Flipping it over? Is it
Okay. All right.
Okay. Yeah, we can see it.
We can see it. Everyone knows who it is.
So it's a Dota celebrity.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big time.
Do I still play?
Yes.
Yes, you
I
do.
still play. Am I at this event?
You're not.
I'm not at this event. I still play. Am I a streamer?
9.
No,
No.
not. Don't stream.
I'm a pro player.
You
Yes.
are.
5. 4.
Am I from Europe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
Sort of.
Yes.
Sort of.
Yeah. Are you doing Europe as a whole? Yes.
Yes.
Am I in a tier
No.
Yes.
Debatable. No.
What the fuck is this Kumo Podom skin?
Am I Enigma Galaxy?
And why is she invincible?
That's too chill.
Wow, but now I really lost my thought. I really thought I was closer. So I am not tier 1 player.
Well.
Wait, where's the camera?
It's a
No.
Okay, wow.
Holy face.
Okay, I'm from Europe. I'm a pro player. I'm not at this event.
Yep.
Am I in top 100 rank?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely.
100%.
10, 9, 8,
Do I play carry?
Yes.
6, 5,
I don't have a waifu skin.
Yeah.
2, 1.
Oh, going for all the non-European players.
Everybody has cooler skins but me. Holy fuck, dude. Where damage?
Where would you put Aurora then? Because these guys.
Not being from Europe kind of throws me off.
Okay, but he is from like.
He's a CIS player.
Yeah.
Okay, but this is what I mean. You meant Europe as a whole.
Okay, that's fine.
That you didn't
figured it
specify
out.
East. Anyway.
Collectively,
Who's
we got
next?
it.
Whoever would like to go next.
I'll go.
Should have asked about BKB TP.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you have to. You have to turn it around.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a great one.
Okay, hold
That's
up.
a great one.
Am I a caster, or am I talent?
Mm.
Am I a player?
Yeah.
No.
Well, you
yeah.
would be known for being a player.
Am I a streamer?
No.
Not currently.
Not yeah.
Not currently.
You're not a current player. You're
Kicked
not a
alone? Nah, I'll go with Bolo. I think I can't finish this game because this is starting in two minutes.
Oh, I didn't know you.
No, he didn't.
3.
Am I old school?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I popular?
Yeah.
The crowd
Yeah.
seems to think so.
Yeah.
I love you.
Yeah. No. I miss it every day.
Please do.
Every day.
Am I from Europe?
No.
Am I from North America?
Yeehaw.
Am I Eternal Envy?
Yeah.
What the fuck? How did he know?
He said he loves them, and we all do.
That's all
Not his tweets,
Do
but
we
his
have
game.
time
That was game
for
one.
one more?
Yeah.
Okay, we got time for one more. I was double checking with. Oh, I gotta go this way.
Okay, sure.
Don't know if it's social media.
Time to play.
Do it for the gram.
Okay. We're gonna see if it's the right way around. Oh, the way around.
Fuck, I wanna get the level up here.
Okay. This might be a tricky one. You're gonna ask a lot of questions.
7, 6, 5,
Am I European?
No.
Am I American?
No.
Am I South American?
We've got 100 play Tinker. I think you just save until round 12 and then you press random until you win. You can pick as many random artifacts as you can. That's what I see Uka do every time. He does okay. Holy shit, did they buff this bird or what? Oh my god, I lost.
Sorry, my friend.
This guy went Excalibur though.
You gotta go again. We gotta see if that was a fluke or
Yeah,
if
we
you're
gotta
just
see it
that
again.
talented, alright?
They're guessing me?
Close your eyes.
Again, I will not throw it at you, I promise. I just nearly just took someone's head off.
Oh,
Flip it, flip it, flip it.
Okay.
Ask away.
Am I from
10,
Australia?
It's boxy, dude.
I promise you, I know
I was
way.
gonna all in on Anna, just to be
Okay,
clear.
yeah, I don't think he's in the list.
Okay, am I a pro player?
Yes.
Am I a
Let's go all in ulti.
player
Yes.
at this event?
Yes.
Am I from Navi?
No.
East or west of Europe?
No, it's a yes/no question.
Okay. European player?
Yes.
You got this. Lock
Just
in.
keep going
Lock
through the
in.
teams.
Lock in.
Keep going through.
Did they just lose a game in this series?
No.
No.
Okay, that's 2 teams gone. Easy clap. European player?
Well, they did lose a game in this series.
I hate the bottle sometimes, man.
But
They
before
have
now.
lost a game in this series.
Huh? What the
So I'm essentially telling you it's someone from these two.
I fucking hate the bottle sometimes so much.
I can tell. I think you needed that little push.
What the hell? Okay, cool.
Wait, did I click the wrong one?
Let's just start listing them.
So there's 5 possible people.
No,
No, there's not. There's 10.
Wait, what the fuck?
My blink dagger in the last game.
He did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it boxy?
It is.
Oh, it's ulti. Oh my god. It's over.
To this lane? Alright, you
That's fair.
It's fucking over, guys.
Go at Celebrity Head.
Call it.
confused about this.
Well, yeah, you said just lost and they.
Just let it win. Let them win. It's over.
That just happened. Which technically you did.
Fucking lost the game.
I understood what you meant, which is why.
Thank you so much.
Let's go, brother. That's right. Locked in for you there. Look, and the way that it is T.
Haven't we won at all the Glennons before? I have like 30% win rate or something, dude. I have 980, 98 wins. But this one, maybe I'm not winning. Also, I'm leaving this soon. But this is about to start.
Crazy thought that I threw out there, and it was, what if Falcons just take
Tails wise win rate? I have no idea. Oh, fuck this. Let's go watch.
What is going to happen here for game number 4 for the first time in this best of
Thank you, Siri, not for the 100 months.
We'll be opening up the draft, and it does now question.
No, top 4 is not winning. Winning, you have to actually win, I think. There's a different stat for top 4.
Are going to have one extra under their belt.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely a good change for Falcons. We'll have to see how it affects the first phase, but I think mixing things up, not running back the same thing that you just lost twice in a row, your confidence is shaken, and it's hard to just keep running it back with that blind faith. So mixing it up and getting a different approach, a different game.
I'm watching OG tomorrow. Oh, there's no way I'm skipping OG for anything.
I will say the one thing for them, because it is nice to change it up in like a longer series, but Falcons, they haven't won a single game on first pick.
I do have to go around 7 PM though tomorrow, so I hope it doesn't go that late for the first series.
Elimination game that, you know, you make a big shift, you like try to come in clean, do something different, and just, you know, treat it just like any other game.
Yeah, and you can see that the draft timer wasn't moving. We're just quickly sorting out a coach headset. So there was a reason why the clock wasn't.
What makes OG different from other C teams?
The inevitable.
I guess their draft is really good. And they have some form of strategy. Most SA teams seem to just be doing random shit.
If they really want to, like.
In the game before watching OG, I'm thinking I'm gonna play some Deadlock. Deadlock is really nice. I was playing AoE too, but that game is all ass to play, man. Getting rushed by fucking town centers at the first 2 minutes of the game.
I would hope it wouldn't happen.
Sucking ass.
I appreciate Liquid taking it out and also, you know, understanding, of course, when the draft, you know, changes, you need to adjust your bans and just be ready. But for now, obviously, Liquid must be feeling good. Of course, there was a longer break, so hopefully both teams are kind of cleanly reset.
These are good bans. They're very, very
Oh, hey, the Razor is banned. The Bristle is banned.
They've won with, and then the classic Amar and Malrine heroes. So
yeah, because they don't first pick this time around on Liquids.
I'm curious what direction they're gonna go.
No, that's a weird first pick. 3 and Protector.
Second phase, both game 2 and 3.
Yep.
And it was the winner of game 1, so going back to something they had success with. Very powerful hero, obviously. It's banned in almost every single game. It's just sort of this series in particular. It's been getting through the
Jakiro.
So then Liquid.
Lane winners are being picked.
Again, the thing with Treant Protector is like you want the game on your pacing. Like you want your living armor on a guy who's going aggressive. You want everything to be proactive. As soon as you're playing defensive,
I haven't played against Hera yet. No, we're gonna do that on 24th.
You're gonna be missing something on the hero.
Is Tyrion so weak?
You do have sustainability.
Well, that's OP to have. One of the best teams in the world is first picking it, and you're calling it weak.
I'm sure they're gonna
Something here is not right. Although they also first pick Brewmaster sometimes, so who knows?
What minute was it in the other game? It was pre-10 minutes. Tree is not that type of hero. He wants to be aggressive.
And it overall does make sense. I think like Falcons having, you know, Tree, and they always have like a very solid safe lane. They have like 2 beefy guys that you can throw living armor on early. You can defend your tower. So I just hope that Falcons will, you know, continue to like up the pace a little bit to be able to play into Liquid. But at least for now, obviously, I mean, both teams got some crazy heroes on their hands.
There's no fearless draft for Dodo. What a fucking shame that is.
For me, I'm interested in seeing what core Falcons picks first. They've got to pick one in their next phase. So are they going to leave Malrine's hero? Are they going to go back for the Primal again? And are you going to play against this Clockwork potentially? Are you picking something more mobile? If I'm Falcons, I would like to see Malrine not play into these miserable matchups and give the guy actual good matchups for once this series.
I will say maybe the lack of a Queen of Pain ban here doesn't necessarily indicate that they want to go back for the Primal, that there's going to be way more of a change up for game 4.
They nerf BM? Are you talking about Broodmother or Beastmaster? Beastmaster still picked, but it's more mid than often these days.
Could take it on 18. Like ultimately you can't really respond to it.
And it's usually picked as a counter pick. Some random heroes that get crushed by Beastmaster, like Invokers and Quaps and stuff like that.
Incredibly complex.
Mars pick? Almost feels like a deny pick again here. Because Mars can get pretty abused in laning phase. They also banned the Kez, so at least you won't get Kezzed.
Very solid opening from Liquid. It it speaks for itself, right? The team fight, the early game movements, securing.
Nice combo too already, like the Mars plus Jakiro. Just having people stuck in the arena while you macropie and cook them is pretty strong.
Yeah. And I think against Tree, you need some amount of team fight because he can do both, right? He's not a bad team fighter by any means, but he can also do the sneaking around the map, push the side lanes with this invis. So you need a bit of both, and I think starting off your draft with some nice strong team fight, and then potentially later on getting the man to hero, the split push to counteract the side lane pressure, you can fix that later on.
Ringmaster.
I believe has been banned out in at least
all three
games. Yep.
I can promise you that.
That is a hero that Crit has not had access to pretty much the entire time. Even Snaking has played it a couple times in this slam so far, but it's probably.
It's BO5 because they felt like it.
This is one of the harder picks, generally speaking. Maybe Liquid made it slightly easier because they did show you a core in the Mars, so I would assume that this should be Skeeter's hero. They did also ban out like the Slaughter and Conker. You know, maybe they were looking at like a Weaver.
Yeah, they just felt like it, no?
Like Wind Ranger, which Mars
what
is
other reason could
quite
there be?
good against those. And when you do pair up 3 and +1, it's generally 3 plus a range guy. But overall, I would expect a carry to come out on the slot.
Any combo breaker, the Ursa, the Abbas historically do well here, but it then does invite Liquid to some counter picks. But I feel the way that Falcons are drafting, they've seen Malrine struggle from the counter picks, and Amar just struggle to get into the series in game 2 and 3. So
why did the timer stop? That's a really good question. Why did the timer stop? What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, the Amar point I think is very valid, and I'm curious what they actually decide to go for here. I guess they go back for the Clinks, which had a really
Clinks into
rough
Mars.
game in the game they got ransacked.
Like it's alright in laning phase. I think it's playable.
I can't imagine it is really gonna.
But mid game against Mars, you would want to pick Mars into it almost, no?
Lane there.
I could see one pick that Liquid could consider.
You block so much Clinks damage by just spinning up arena.
16, 17 that you can flex towards later is quite strong. Something else you can go for here is, I mean, it depends what Nisha kind of wants to cook out, because you have to pick one of your cores here on the slot. So you're gonna pick your support with one of the other cores, but I think the faster pace is quite good, and it's how Liquid win most of their games.
Why not just go for the open Storm Spirit, right? They've already protected themselves with some of the laner counters. They've already shown it doing well.
I think they could.
So it's like Storm for mid, or like the Monkey, the Nature's Prophet for the carry.
Who plays Mars in this draft? In this team?
It just depends on what
Ace?
Liquid values for the last pick.
Yeah, I think they all
Does
make
Ace
sense.
play
Storm
Mars?
is one of those things that happens more down the line. Okay, they go, man,
On
they
the
go
clock
for
pick
clockwork.
again.
I wonder if this is primal prevention. Like if they're, we're just gonna keep picking this hero because
I think Nisha plays it, but then you have a Mars mid.
Maybe it's
Very
a
few
direct
people play
read.
Mars mids.
Do you think it pigeonholes Liquid a little too much to just bring out the
It's like
concept?
Yopaj and Maureen, the only two that come to mind even.
Already have ways to play out the fight, so any vision is really good against Clinks. So now it simplifies the fight. You then see the Clinks through.
I haven't played Mars offlane, I played it a little bit.
And then Mars can jump in and
Hero needs a lot of maintenance.
steps up. You got a hook shot here.
Well, let's just relax. Think of the 26 months when you went to the house of a girl you're dating for the first time, and she had the entire wall dedicated to the Soviet Union. It was a big red flag.
Right, so Clock, Rubik, Jakiro, these heroes kind
This
of
guy.
in that style of play.
I mean, follow-up damage is still definitely what you want on Liquid's heroes. Like, you have Mars and Clock, you have insane amount of catch and like map play, but the only one that's like kind of following it is Jakiro. You want your other cores to be able to like help with that too. I do think the heroes we've mentioned so far, they do help at that. But you also need to consider Falcons, they have a save with the box and also like global living armor that's always going to be thrown on these people. So you can't just take some, you know, some everyday type guy.
So, so Liquid then take the Ursa, because I was just thinking of Falcons.
Ursa
Let's
bear?
go Marine for a second. The Underlords are in play, the Tide Hunters are in play. Those heroes are the best blobs to deal with Jakiro, Clock, Mars. You just put yourself in front of that, you try and bait all of it out, and then Clinks will only join the fight once he's done it. So
I don't know what they could pick for more, like a Tide Hunter or something? What do you want to play to an Ursa?
Yeah, I mean it's follow-up damage.
Will
right?
Quap be
So
bad here?
quite a high DPS hero.
I mean, it's
You have
okay.
Triple melee heroes running into
The main thing is that you don't see matchup on Quap.
A lot of save,
But a lot of the bad matchups are banned too.
into a potential Clinks army. So
You can get pucked maybe if you go Quap here.
Liquid is very go in, very unga bunga, and if Falcons get more kiting tools, there is a world where it can play out sort of like Game 1 did, where Falcons is chilling and Liquid is running deep into them, and they're able to turn these fights around where they're getting Liquid to over chase some. See how the rest of the draft pans out if Falcons is able to craft a scenario that lends
I
itself
could
to
play
that.
Reanimal? I don't know when, but probably. I'll look into it later.
Amar has a spicy pick in this draft.
Timber for
I think generally
Falcons?
speaking, his pool does not fare
It does
like,
look good,
well
but
against
that
Ursa at
lane
all.
can be hard. you're playing Timber into Ursa. Oh, you need a super good support matchup. Otherwise, you'll get bullied out, and it's pain, dude. I think Tide is a safer pick here. It's a good combo with Clinks. The lane is a bit hard against Ursa.
Again, I'm tanking all the spells. Haha.
What about Timber mid? It's okay, but it doesn't see matchup.
I want something true quirky, yeah.
And you could get randomly cheesed by things like more kicking and stuff. Okay, they go for Maureen's special hero. His best hero right now. He's King of Sands.
Doesn't seem like there's a reason for it necessarily if you're picking it into the Ursa. Like if you're laning against him.
Yeah.
Blind, I get it, right? You're gonna ban Queen here, you're gonna ban Storm or Ember, and you're gonna do fine mid, right? They're gonna stack the camps, it's Ringmaster Sanking, it's a classic.
Lamar plays Sanking? I think he has some games, but it's nowhere near as good as Maureen's.
It just feels like
Maureen is like just straight up the best Sanking in the world. And it's not even close.
One epicenter, get a kill, okay, breathe, they need to reset. Clinks during that time should farm an item.
Storm again was bad now. If they wanted Storm, they had to pick it before the Ursa.
If Nisha was able to find a hero to delay Sanking. So I think pretty much looking at Falcon's lineup, it's Sanking needs to do.
But they also picked Storm the other time, right? Because they saw the Primal Beast.
To ensure the game feels stable.
I think that was a condition for them to pick the Storm early.
I'm looking at that Leshrac again if it's not banned. It's a very good Leshrac game. Outside the Clinks, but you have plenty of tools to help deal with them. You've got a lot of catch and a lot of jumpers. And I still agree with what Kezu said, right? You've got Mars, you've got Clockwork on your team. These are heroes that are not particularly high damage, and you want oomph. You want some follow-up. And so I'm looking at Lesh or Queen or some high damage, magic damage hero that you can complement your heroes with and cut through the same thing.
And don't they just have to ban Quap on Falcons?
It's just the Lesh is also really dirty.
I mean, I guess they're all really good, so you kind of have to pick your poison.
Yeah. That is the thing about the Sand King when there's no sort of spell mids banned is you're going to walk into one of these. Anisha is super comfortable on all of them. You're right, they banned the Quap.
Yeah.
But we saw what he can do on a Lash.
Yeah, I think that the hope for the giving Liquid Lash is like at some point he'll go aggressive and then for a Ringmaster or save or a counter initiate from Falcons, they're leaning more on that. Like Quap's just continuous annoyance. Leshrac, it's a fight here, reset, go again.
Yeah, it is more committal, and Liquid already has a lot of committal, so maybe they're like, okay, the theme of it is redundant.
Yeah.
You're not getting, there's nothing new. You're just adding on more to what you have, and we feel like we have the tools to deal with the type of fight you have.
I mean, if they do put Sanking off lane, I'm expecting him to be like hugging the tree line, nothing really to his name, watching Ursa farm, Jakiro just follows him.
I mean, it's gotta be an offlane pick. I think, but there just isn't one that like makes me get or like jump out of my seat. They all seem like very normal, like very basic into like Ursa, so maybe Falcons can be fine with that if they can like find an aura guy that also gives them team fight. But just even then, like Ursa is good against that. It would be amazing for them if they can shut that down. Or like maybe you can play for like a slight loss in the lane and then play for Malrine stacks, but then when he has the blink, he can like recover your game by making a move like onto Mickey's lane. Maybe that's something that they want to go for.
Yeah, it is very possible. They're thinking long and hard. Both teams using pretty much all their reserve time. Falcons are down to the wire.
Yeah, this is pretty much where you just go to Amar. Okay, we trust you, brother. Whatever you want, you pick and we go play.
Some
2 seconds?
Some Magnus or like some in-between hero maybe.
Ooh. When your back's against the wall, yeah, pick a Doom.
I mean, it's okay, but it's certainly nothing to.
Don't how you really feel.
It's very 50-50 in my opinion. Like I wouldn't. It can go both ways, but Ursa, generally speaking,
Shaitan
against you in lane, and he's an Aegis hero. Doom traditionally is super.
More Doom! Oh, dude.
That have Aegis.
But I think at least Falcons are then taking a nod towards, okay, what does Nisha now want to play in this game? Whatever he's going to play, Amar's entire game plan will be Doom Nisha, right? And then through the kiting of the tree or the Ringmaster, the positioning of the Clinks, like Amar's job is survive lane and make sure that when you press that ult key, it's always on Nisha. Like he looks across the stage, it's like, you're doomed, you're doomed, you're doomed every time. But yeah, it's once again a Falcons lineup that needs a little
I'm
scaling.
drinking a giant coconut.
But they're somewhat cooldown based as well. Like playing around Epicenter and Doom can be complicated. When Liquid, there's nothing really to care about. Like Mars doesn't always care about Arena. Spear is so good. Leshrac again, go, 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 go. Ursa equally so. So Falcons, they just need to play a better lane and respect Liquid. Just
I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe in Ace Mars.
How they, have succeeded many times in many other tournaments, but
Mostly because I've just never seen him play it.
If you put your two supports with this Lash who
I'd rather play with specialist like a Mar or Vietto, like an all-hero challenge type player.
you should have Aegis in the
Oh,
mid-game. Like, to me, it's
so
all
hard
about
to say,
liquid
man. I
execution,
think
and
both are
you
just
think that
incredibly
it's kind of
nice to
their
have.
game to take. So I'm looking at Falcons to like
I
really
don't
try
believe in
to,
Ace in
you know,
this
put
point.
some
I
plays
think
in the
Ace is
mix that
super
really
good
slow
on
Liquid
AFK
down.
offlaners, like these pit lords and shit like that.
Battle Fury isn't as
But on
aggressive as other
active
characters
heroes,
playing,
I don't know.
so that alone might buy time for Skinner to
There's something off about it.
Amar to get one item.
Like the way he moves around the map or the buttons he presses.
Have, you know, 8k down, they're down 15 kills. Like, I feel like there's a slight bit of itemization required for Liquid to shine.
Yeah, I mean, I'm genuinely a little bit conflicted because I actually like Liquid's draft more than Falcons. And I prefer Falcons draft every other game.
Yeah.
But they're definitely down in this series. And so for me, I don't know how to feel because Liquid was picking these weird non-cohesive lineups in a way. It was a lot of ranged heroes, a lot of selfish. This to me is more cohesive. So can they play actually that more team-structured game into Falcons compared to the solo bolo?
And the Clock and the Jakira, they're so aggressive once again. So
And,
when we talk about the mid lanes, what they need to do, we're looking at Liquid once again shining towards
This draft is almost like all the way in late game for Falcons. Like if you get to a point where everybody has items, Falcons is just better. Probably.
I just hope that the mid game can be better this time around. I think for Falcons, like we've seen.
Am I drinking? I'm drinking from a giant coconut.
But like if this
I really
time
like
Falcons
coconut
can,
water.
you know, pick it up from there and do well, then I do think we will have a game on our hands.
Well, it sounds like the panel is siding with you guys, Owie, when it comes to draft, but obviously you've had the favor in the draft the last few games. I do want to know, not banning the Razor, letting it through 3 games in a row, what was the thinking behind that?
I mean, honestly, we think that, I mean, our first game, our counter is good to it, and we had like a couple ideas for this hero. So like right now in Dota, like you don't have as much data because you don't see people's pubs, you don't have like Dota 2 Pro Tracker. So you just like go with the idea and sort of hope for the best. And one time we were right. I think second game was pretty rough, and third game, I think this is like a very winnable game for us. So, you know, it's how it goes in Dota.
Yeah, and the biggest change up now for Game 4 is you guys are first pick. I want to know how that changed your drafting for you guys, or if you were ready for this.
I mean, it's pretty much just like we tried our ideas versus Razor, and then, you know, this game we'll just go first pick because we don't want to lose the same hero 4 times in a row. So, or like 4 games in a row, I guess.
Yeah, that's super valid. And the last question I have is when it came to those last phases of bans, you guys taking out the Storm and the Queen, you spent a lot of time thinking about what to pick up and what to ban. How hard was it to draft against it, knowing that Nisha could pick a lot of different heroes in the mid?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's generally Maureen's like, he's very good because he picks his heroes and it doesn't matter what to counter him with. So honestly, for us, a lot of the time it's like, oh, which heroes, like, we can leave it all, but we need to ban something. So I think this is sort of one of the situations where like we sort of had to ban something, but I think he would have been happy like playing against most of those. Maybe not Storm because Nisha's so good on Storm, but like, you know, we banned that first.
Yeah, there's a reason for it. Look, Owie, thank you so much for joining me. Good luck today, and of course in this game. But for right now, our best of 5 continues, and we're going to jump into game number 4.
Which draft did I prefer more? I like Liquid's draft more if it wasn't Ace on Mars. But like hero-wise, I prefer the heroes. Bro, he's like Silver Mars! Is that Silver or Plat? Sure, they're all like Platinum heroes. These just fucking bronze, but that's maybe no Dota Plus.
Coming in here for this game 4. I'm looking forward to see what Mars
That's
gonna be able to do.
Silver! Oh, dude, Silver Mars is not. I'm telling you already, man. Mars is not a hero you can be silver on and expect to perform.
I don't really see doing
That's like a 200 plus game hero to even be decent at it. This guy's playing for the fucking first time or some shit.
Heroes kind of play versus each other a lot, and it becomes this taunting of each other. You know how they like he raises to throw the doom, the other one.
Like sometimes you look at the hero ranks of Falcons, it's like 4 players on fucking level 30. It's insane.
Because overall, I would say yeah, Liquid.
We learn now. You have 1 game to learn. Good luck.
Yeah. Last 2 times, they made it work around the Razor. This time, let's see if they can do it around a very strong hero in terms of being able to get Aegis and get the ball rolling again, right? Liquid again looking like a very fast-paced draft. Just see if Falcons, if they can kind of break the mold with their own approach. Similar kind of style of heroes, you know, still very comfortable.
There are some heroes that don't need so much practice and you can still be decent at them. Usually point and click ones like, you know, Vengeful Spirit or something like that. Or like any support hero because supports are barely players.
I guess the
But Mars is not one of those. Like everything is a skill shot. Everything needs to be very precise.
do you sort of
And your laning phase is really hard too.
You think it's just a case of, well, yeah.
Mars needs a lot of
Try
practice.
something different.
Yeah, I think that amongst maybe maybe there's something else I'm not really too sure. Maybe it is that what they were talking about okay, the Doom counters the Nisha hero. Maybe that's why it's good, but I just didn't see the
shit,
options.
dude.
It was pretty limited on them as Boxy.
Where the fuck did that cog go? Oh, to the clown.
Can chase him down here.
Venge is more difficult than Mars, no offense. I think we live in different worlds if you think Venge is more difficult than Mars.
Smoke on smoke. No blood.
Well, what do you live
I
in?
don't think they actually ended up throwing one there either, so yeah, it looks like he still has it. Oh wait, did SingSing throw one? I actually wasn't sure. Maybe they used...
No, I think the tree, a tree did.
Yeah, tree threw one. Okay, so they have one used on the side of Falcons.
Ace, is he going to risk trying to get this bounty? It's going to try, but don't manage to maintain control of it, so just 2 for 2 to start on the bounties. And let's see how some of these lane matchups go down. So it's this top lane then with Lamar on...
When to swap? Yeah, when to swap can be pretty difficult, for sure.
I feel like this Ursa Jakira,
But compared to how much you have to do on Mars, when to initiate, when to not initiate, when to use your shield going backwards, and block projectiles for your teammates, and landing your skill shot on the right targets. Like everything is super fucking hard, man. Also, you're a melee laner into laning phase. It's always a little struggle as well by itself.
And I don't know what Doom contributes.
But mostly just mechanically playing Mars. Hero is super hard.
Hero work in sort of a period where not a lot of teams are wanting to try and make it happen. Now, over on the other side, of course, Ace on a much more standard offlaner. We've seen this hero already show its face this series. We'll see what Ace is able to do with it this game.
I'd say both carries are set up in success in terms of laning it, though. The Ursa versus the Doom should be pretty sweet, and then a Klink's tree versus a Mars plus Clockwork should be pretty incredible for the side of Falcons. The only way that something happens by
I think if Liquid wins this game, it's because Nisha carries. It won't be because of Mars.
It should just be a pretty free lane for Skeeter.
And he has, he's shown us some pretty good stuff on the clock, so we can expect pretty big things from Boxy, yeah.
Just in case, you gotta say, because, I don't know, sometimes playing the COG minigame, you just lose that minigame pretty hard.
And what do you make of the mid lane matchup? Maureen on his classic SingSing this time instead of the Primal, up against Nisha on a Lesh once more this series.
I don't think Maureen SingSing loses to almost anything in the mid lane. Maybe like they were saying Storm could be one of those, or maybe the Queen, but I think this one, he'll lose the lane perhaps slightly, and then he'll recover.
this one.
There's always going to be that recovery outlet from Ringmaster stacks, or just doing what he does, as the same.
This lane is boring, right? I think they're just farming both of them. Unless he gets the Sentry battle win, but I think he's not even trying.
Honestly, almost every single game Nisha has
I wouldn't try. Like, the Sentry battle against SingSing is fucking bullshit.
Absolutely,
He gets so much advantage by denying space with Sansom itself.
Take the win, but still had pretty good impact in the early to mid game. Off the back of that very good.
Well, the Mars lane looks like shit, and that's extremely worrisome.
See if the Doom, right? That's what I was mentioning. Maybe if the Doom has a different type of effect, if that's the other reason why they wanted it. Sure, it's not about maybe the Ursa. It's just about dooming the Nisha hero.
This lane is pretty hard too, no? Ursa versus Doom.
Yeah, what to say?
Because talking about the safe lane for Falcons, we obviously had Skeeter on the Klinks earlier this series.
Yeah, with Jakiro too.
Does this look like a better
The Clown is not a bad laner, but it's not a Jakiro.
Or again, are there ways that Liquid can sort of collapse onto him in the fights, make it very hard for Skeeter to turn up to early skirmishes?
For me, it looks better because he's got saves. He's got 2 defensive supports to be able to protect him. Last one, I'm very worried because if you just get run at versus like Clockwork and Razor and all that without anyone to get you out, you're just kind of screwed. This one, there's a Mars that can be annoying versus him, but then there's going to be a box that can counter, so...
SingSing.
This is early.
Coming in with a wraparound, should be able to set them up for first blood here. Tofu is going to get chased down by Amar, and will slowly burn out. So Amar gets the first blood there, thanks to the quick rotation from SingSing to show up and make sure they can outnumber the safe lane of Liquid.
Kills always matter, especially in a Ringmaster lane. Gets the strong man tonic. That to be able to keep
Man, Coconut is good shit.
Play around versus the Ursa. This hero
How come we don't go Coconuts in Netherlands?
I'd love to see Ringmaster.
We go Coconuts in Netherlands.
I'm gonna try and turn on towards Amar, but yeah, difficult.
Or did he use Lotus there? Did he use Lotus?
The Ringmaster,
Guess he tried to stall.
The living armor that will be coming in from SingSing. Super difficult, really, for Liquid to push for kills in this lane. Across the board, right? I feel like it's going to
Because you can't? Of course you can. What do you mean you can't?
terms of
With the
deaths
most
in
greenhouses in the world, we can go anything.
Sadly, even though we did have like a 50-kill game at the 20-minute mark, I don't think this is going to be this one. Bottom ace, every time he steps up. I mean, playing versus Tree is so hard in this patch. Unless you have like Jakiro, Phoenix, or one of these heroes that can actually trade, or, you know, anything like this. This hero just
Enel tomatoes? Sort of Enel tomatoes. There's some really good tomatoes in Netherlands.
Boxy to sort of have a look in on the lane.
Yeah, because even if you want to do your cog pushback, I didn't really think about this entirely, but, you know, just it's harder because you get rooted. You pop the cog down, he roots you with the leech seed, and then you don't actually get to bonk him as much as you want to.
Not the ones they export to Germany? I mean, if you're buying bad tomatoes and calling them bad, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, different tomatoes have different purposes. Some are super flavorful, some are very meaty. Some are more watery. It just depends on what you use them for.
It's stopping some decent damage.
It's getting a lot of swipes. I mean,
Get the watery shit? But those aren't meant for eating like that though. Those for like soup and stuff. Good fucking, by the way. Really good fucking here.
I mean, it's going to mean that Crit gets the
Holy, he's happy now on Crit.
Falcons, they're happy with that one. Liquid really pushing their limits to try and take Amar down. It cost them pretty heavily, Fogged.
Full wave to the knights? He needs to move, right? He's gonna have to creeps. What the fuck?
It's, yeah, Falcons, they'll say happily, you know, do that again, Liquid. Try and run at Amar, kill him again. He's going to come out on top still.
And that's why I was mentioning, you know, the kill that they got earlier, the strongman tonic, right? Amar getting juiced up. That was literally the difference maker in terms of damage. Even getting the cloak aura right before the fight.
Tomatoes now don't compare to the ones from Spain.
In terms of being able to get trades.
I think they're completely fine.
Ursa,
It really depends on what type of tomato you're buying.
Amar's going to be very happy.
Yeah, no, Liquid's going to be almost certainly much more careful about how they try and push for a kill like that again. If they push
looks like this match will go the distance.
We'll find that D ward. But
I don't know about that.
Is actually ahead in terms of net worth.
I think once this SingSing gets blink,
getting that there, but couldn't quite get the deny.
Tempo might get picked up a bit.
Boxy, he's in a lot of trouble unless he can find the denied to Roche. He's going to try into the pit. But,
oh, nice tanking on snaking.
They'll get him anyway. Snaking nicely able to tank the Roche instead, so Boxy wasn't able to get the aggro. Maureen able to pick up a freebie.
These small moves that Falcons are doing in terms of the lane, they're doing fantastic. All three lanes are looking really, really good. The Doom is the same net worth as the Ursa, the Clinks is free farming, and the SingSing is slightly ahead of the Lesh. Nisha is looking to accelerate and move, has hit 7, has an Arcane Rune. Maybe wants to contest around that Wisdom.
See if he gets away with this. It's not too easy of a move.
You mean game 5? I'm hard to say.
That's a lot of damage.
They're gonna try.
I'm not a believer of Ace Mars, so yeah, maybe.
Coming through from Falcons.
Oh god, they got punished him. What about the XP though? Oh, do they still get it? Might die for it though. Sack the support or I fucking fight? Amar walked in like he was gonna win that fight. What the fuck?
So whilst they do lose Nisha, he kind of gets the job done. Make space for Liquid.
What can be a duration in this game? I don't know. 10 hours? What can be the duration in this game? I don't fucking know, man. 20 hours?
Pretty important. Yeah. The supports, as we mentioned, honestly, Liquid supports were pretty beast mode. The 2 games in their victory.
40 minutes?
They're off to a good start.
Fucking no.
Levels. Level 5 on Tofu. Clockwork also. Now 4 and change.
Looking back towards the mid now.
40 over under? I think this game could go over 40. There's some really late game stuff in here. And there's very low building damage beyond like actually no, I take that back. I forgot about Clinks. Clinks building damage is not funny. And Liquid has Addict, but it's not so great in this patch. Maybe if you catch a tower off guard and no one's defending it.
Now he's got to run. He might just tick out. My goodness, he'll live. But he has to run right away from all of this. Couldn't quite get away with that aggressive play with the haste rune. Will at least live.
No one died.
Liquid, oh yeah, they're not getting any kills, but not losing anyone themselves there.
That was wild. They were both just honestly playing with murder. Or playing with fire. Playing with murder. Playing with fire, just dancing around each other. The haste rune trying to get into the Lesh. Can't quite finish off the Jakiro. And the 2 supports we're mentioning, this is the pace that Liquid likes to set. Falcons, how are they going to react? They're going to bring over snaking, stop the push. Good responses.
Yeah. I mean, both teams, yeah, just sort of having the supports just constantly move up and down the map right now. Trying to match one another. Tofu trying to take
because
away
playing
a
like
bit
tier
of
2
the
team?
stack, but he's
Really? You think so?
Marin's gonna be able to get him with the burst
They're kind of
strike.
winning.
Tofu's gonna get taken down for
So
that
if a
one.
tier 2 team is beating tier 1, does it really make them tier 2?
Amar's having a better game than I thought also. Level 6
he
has
really
been
is.
picked up. He's got phase. I'm almost 7. He's keeping that worth pretty good. I think this one looks like it's going to be the most even one in terms of coming out of the lane.
It's a fluke. Oh, like winning TI. My favorite fluke. Winning TI twice is my favorite fluke, actually.
Into this lineup with their heavy team fight also.
Yeah,
Players like Yatoro, who are just lucky by winning TI twice and at EWC tournament and the other fucking plethora of tournaments they win.
Both teams having
So
good
damn
information
fluky.
gathering also too. The one thing that I was, the first game when Snay was playing Tree, I feel like they won the pretty crucial fight because of vision.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell the no-tell tomorrow too.
Vision too, which is
Fucking lucky idiot won 2 TIs. Play a real hero.
Ace wants a quick chance to get
Nice
a kill.
rotation.
With Nisha around, they feel that they can sort of turn that sort of quick support kill into a tower push as well.
Boxy denies away the invis from Malrine as well. Nice play.
Oh, keeps some good info as well. I know they have a sentry down there as well after Marin tried to get the hit in onto him. Tower in the mid is getting pressured though, so Liquid, after they take the tier 1 down bottom, they want to swing back over towards the mid.
The Doom thing happened, by the way, that I was talking about. He's pump faking the Enrage. He did get him to pop the Enrage, so there's 50 seconds that Amar might look for a Doom. I know they're going to do this. It's going to happen.
He's headed back over. I mean, you're right. He is going to try for it. He's not quite happy there with sort of the distance he had. Didn't want to go for it now.
Oh, this Ursa matchup is unplayable, no?
Keeping Mickey on the edge.
If you go late game and you have Ursa against Doom, aren't you just
Look how
sad?
speedy he is. So I've actually played
Like, maybe you get your 1 kill on your first jump on Ursa, but then you get doomed.
Cup, quickened, Windlace, and the speed aura.
What's going on with Puppy these days? Puppy is these days a coach for Paravision. He went full-time even, so I think that means the death of Team Secret, or at least like a
He would love that one.
temporary pulse.
Ace is going to have Arena back in 20 seconds. We'll see if they want to join forces with him again to go for that quick kill down bottom.
Malrine is getting time to finish up his Blink Dagger.
He
if Liquid
is.
wants to contest, or they're going to just go for a tower push. It looks like the call is finish off mid
What
tower.
carry enjoys playing against late game Doom? Medusa? Medusa doesn't care. I'm sure there's a few other carries that also don't care. Like Gyrocopter doesn't really care. Ursa cares a lot though. Ursa wants a lot of buttons to be pressed mid-fight.
Gonna have to come back later, really work for this. And yeah, this is Malrine heading back to base, healing up, blink at the ready. We'll see if Liquid are ready for this one. Here's the
I
smoke.
feel like Liquid, I mean, it's early now, but I feel like at some point they're going to need some like 4 stabs and ways to disengage.
I feel like there's no influx of new players with other two.
Especially with the Sanking. having the
I don't
Blink
feel
right now,
like
he's
it
in a
now.
dangerous spot.
I know
They
it
just
is
have
so.
the center on top of the Lesh right
Everyone
now. There's
fucking
not
knows
really
it
a way
so.
that Liquid can stop it.
What do you mean feel?
If he gets
There's
that sort
no.
of jump, they're gonna get the kill. Smoke is gonna get dispelled though. I don't really want to just go for Boxy.
No, they want the big kill.
Might not get it now though. Yeah, it's just
Good play
gonna
for
have to settle
Boxy.
for clearing the wave. Yeah, puts a stop to that whole sort of blink.
How's Ace Mar so far? It's fine. Yeah, it's very passable so far.
He's done this, honestly, I think like multiple times throughout this series. I didn't really point all them out, but
Going
just
Yules
standing in the
first.
spots that he expects the smoke movements and tanking ganks or just revealing
Looks
it,
okay,
so
yeah.
right there. At least reveals some of it. Gives Nisha good
Very
opportunity
even
to
game.
finish majority of this stack. I don't know if he can actually
But I think
finish it.
even games benefit Falcons here because they have better late game heroes. Doom is just like such a king of late game. Like it's stupid. Stupid hero.
You know, they can sort of turn into a tier 1 being taken on the top lane. So they'll settle for that for now, Falcons.
Falcons does not hit buildings.
Go for
that
BKB
great
first
whatsoever.
item on Doom.
It takes time.
Yeah, it needs to. Look at all those heroes with random ass AoE spells.
They can force buildings a lot easier with the.
Has Arena wants it? Yeah. He has Arena 3 and 1 bottom. He might be dead here, maybe. This is why I was so surprised they picked Clinks into this, because this fucks up the Clink so much. But apparently it doesn't matter if you have enough heroes anyway.
Nice moves there through the twin gate and just again.
Do not think Doom ends upon being kited? No, I think it's okay. They have 3 ends, they have Sand King. It's plenty catch.
try for something.
And also, Doom, Amar's Doom build is that he goes mass move speed. He goes like fucking phase boots, drums, SNY, and then he goes like a Shiva or some shit for slow.
This fight around the wisdom. Yeah, see if they can go for the second sort of chance to take the 2 wisdoms.
And he goes real fucking fast. Look, he has the Cobalt passive too, it's like another 40% speed or so. And he has the Cobalt Cup, he's double cups, man. This fucker is running at 500 MS. But you can't run if you're stunned, so GG. Wait, does he have ulti on tanking? No ulti.
And Nisha's gonna have the freedom to sort of back out safely away from the fight.
Stole the XP. Got both XPs this time. Huge.
Not gonna be successful.
Support got sacked on Lekko. What can you do?
Back off cooldown. But Mickey, he's well on his way back to safety over to the other side of the map. Liquid hitting these timings, getting those steals. Now, Tofu also looks to be left behind. Can maybe make Maureen work for this one, or we'll see how much they want to try and chase him into the trees with the 3 of them. You know, they want this kill. He's getting the salve off though, Tofu. Definitely making them work for that little extra. Nice little 3-man ice path. Both strikes off the mark. Tofu will finally fall, but it takes time. And that means,
Yo!
Meanwhile, mid.
They killed mid.
Get another big kill, Falcon. So just with the 2 of them, they get the jump and take down Nisha. So whilst the 3 of them
whip that fucking bear in the
other
ass.
2, they had the bigger kill sorted in the mid lane. Amar and Crit.
And Liquid might be getting these wisdoms, right? I think both times, but the experience now with those kills ends
Whenever there's a Doom in the game, you're also slowly losing the eco battle.
Better in terms of how they wrap around there.
And the Devour skill is not balanced. At least he didn't go like Midas too.
The chase forward. That kill on Nisha mid also hurts a lot, slowing down that momentum.
No, funny enough, I think Doom is still one of the lowest win rate heroes in pubs.
I mean, it does feel like, you know, so far, you know, from Amar on the Doom, it's looking pretty good, right?
Nope.
He's absolutely having impact here.
This is a support's job. You tank these fucking ganks. And then your cores can safely farm. They should have been for Ace when he was playing the Razor, but they left him alone and sacked him like a piece of shit.
That farm can really get out of hand.
You don't see a win condition for Liquids. I mean, they still have quite a few win conditions. Like for one, their Roshan is super strong, super fast, because they have an Ursa. And they have decent building damage with Lash.
They want to utilize Ace. The thing is, he is into
And Mars should have Yules by now, yeah. And his next item should be Blink. And they have good catch, and they just need to set up for this Lash Track to do some good damage. Look, they have Greaves ready. So their team fight is powerful now on Liquid. And because the Sanking doesn't go the same minor build, like he has no Greaves, they're weaker in overall HP in fights. Like Greaves heals like fucking 1250 or some shit in total. But yeah, you need to get an actual fight though. And to get a fight, you need to catch. Because otherwise they'll just keep dancing around you and find pickoffs. They need that blink on Mars. Or you smoke and he runs in and Yules and then spears into ulti. That works too. But a bit harder to pull off, especially if you don't have vision.
Look at this game from Skeeter. He's getting to do whatever he wants. A completely free Clinks game. He's top net worth, and it's definitely concerns, at least for Lash as well, right? We already mentioned the one concern for the Lash in terms of the epi and the burst damage. The hard physical damage that the Clinks can turret out now versus the Lash. That's something Lash hates.
Yeah, he really wants to spend his ulti.
Amar? He's found Nisha.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Huh? I guess Amar thought it was getting ganked? I mean, it kind of was. But the Mars was on the wrong position.
I mean, again, we saw them try it around the mid. It does feel like they got to get Ace in and get this arena opportunity. He's going to try for it here.
Oh no, it's a counter initiate. Oh no, disaster! It was too forced. And fucking Mars just TP'd out. What the fuck? Yeah, that was super forced.
To try and set something up with the arena, it goes horribly wrong, Fogged.
And it was just with the 2 of them. They didn't have their supports at all. No Ursa. They go for this play right next to the tower. Yeah, that maybe says a tale of how Liquid's feeling about the game. Maybe feeling forced to do something because the way Falcons is splitting them up. Falcons is getting their timings. BKB's done. Aghanim, I believe, for Maureen. Everything's starting to hit pretty nicely.
They do win if Jakiro was there for sure. I'm even wondering why Jakiro isn't playing with them. Because Jakiro and Mars definitely have to be together at all times. It's like the main combo of the whole lineup.
I feel like they need that extra bit of damage from him now that he has Blink. Like, he was pretty impactful what he could do with the Wind Ranger to bring the game together. I feel like this might be one of those where Mickey starts to do that heavy lifting, or has to.
heading over, but of course this is a timing where Ace still doesn't have the arena back online yet. 30 seconds.
Awkward moments for Liquid. Falcons just being able to play the game however they want. Get that shard now for Clinks 2. Even more damage follow-up. Snaking, does he have his shard? He does. So more scouting that they're going to have available to see when Liquid...
Mars also really does need follow-up. I mean, Mars is a low damage hero until he gets damage items like proper ones. His spells are very low damage in all of them.
Looking for some extra damage.
Of course, if they do get that setup, they have pretty excellent follow-up, right? From Tofu, from Nisha, lots
this
of
is a very random move.
AoE lockdown. Multiple heroes if they get caught in the
He has a warded season, that's why.
I'm just worried if they don't see Malrine, he might just kill them all.
That's true. He is always going to be ready with a counter play, and especially as what three melee heroes on Liquid, and then also on top of that you have the Lesh, right, who kind of also wants to be in the front of the fight. So
and March in general is like such a teamfight controller.
Where you're going to be able to line up.
The main March spot is always like BKB, Refresher, Hex kind of thing.
We'll find them.
They don't have. Okay,
It's
they have
pure
a
control
so
while being magic immune.
One thing to negate some, but no pipe.
Is Jules Mars good this game? I think Blink was better, but I can see why he goes Jules, especially if you're not so experienced on Mars. Because it sets up your spear and makes it really easy to initiate. But a good Mars can always initiate from Blink.
Falcons always will have that extra bit of save. Two different forms of...
He needs a lot of practice though.
Yes, super difficult to get out of a fight if they get jumped, and very difficult to get into a fight, get stuck in, get the kills, and
Baiting the Doom again,
it's not an easy time,
but not biting this time.
Looks like they might have to sack the Tormentor.
Oh, negating up. That clock might be in trouble.
Falcons in position.
An Ursa lineup
look elsewhere.
Never wants to sack in either of these objectives. You don't want to not get the Tormentor. You don't want to not get the Rush. You want to be playing with that.
Oh, they just took Tormentor like that.
Getting an Aegis on an Ursa would be huge.
Yeah, and we're seeing
It's a
holding of this mid-tier 1 as well, right? We've had some of the games this series. Liquid, they've taken some pretty crazy, I think it was like, a couple of times we saw like 7-minute tier 1 towers being taken in the mid. It's not the case this game.
They tried, right? They
Short on
tried to
tanking?
bring that squad there, but just Falcons there with
I guess both supports botted, and he's
or just the healing. I mean, they just
yeah, he was the bottom two poets after that.
Namar's starting to feel very strong.
Or was just the poorest core, and the other one support botted.
Just going to be really that Ursa he's afraid of with this build.
Yeah, and he just knows when he sort of stands in that sort of position, the Liquid are always going to be double guessing now whether or not they can go on him, because they have to.
Yeah, 3 and botted apparently. So if 3 and botted, then it's between Sanking and the Clown.
The Sanking's ready to jump in behind him. Marine ready to lead the charge here on the aggressive, gets the jump in onto Tofu. Tofu will be able to turn with the ice path. This time around, they didn't want to go fully aggressive on towards him.
Holy shit, that move speed. What the fuck?
And indeed, Tofu looks to be in trouble. They're trying to heal him up here with the Lotuses, but Amar can still run him down, finish off the job, and take Tofu out with, obviously without having to expend anything crazy. Still has the Doom ready to go for the next play.
Perhaps Liquid has to just, I mean, I want to say like wait for BKB on Ursa, I guess. That's going to be the call. But then my worry is Nisha. Honestly, I just don't know how he protects himself in this fight versus so much overwhelming damage without a save. Falcons getting pretty solid control of this game now.
Oh man, taking Roche is big here. Ursa wants the Roche.
You're taking it against the team that has
I think Lash is not the pick. I think Lash is fine in this game. The problem is the Morris, I feel.
Move into the pit. Just should be there. I mean, Boxy's looking for an
the Mars should be forcing fight somehow.
But Falcons, they're on it and they're ready to chase him out.
They're hunting him. Look at them. They were trying to find him, but Boxy, well aware, gets the position. Yeah, it's the fact of denying the Ursa the Aegis, but then denying the Ursa the Aegis versus the Doom, too. Because Aegis tends to be like this kind of pseudo-counter versus some of these longer cooldowns. Yeah, they got it.
Yeah, Skeeter takes the Aegis.
That would be perfect here. I think that would be perfect for both drafts.
Right now. But
looked really good.
If they were able to jump, Clinks in some of these situations, they can get that kill, have a chance of the fight. Now he's going to have that second
Still, it's a decent Ursa game.
It's going to be very
4K advantage at 23 minutes is nothing.
They're going to pick up the blink.
It's very winnable still.
Finished up. Yashikaya done on Nisha. But when will they feel confident enough to bring together this sort of these item pickups and try and take a team fight against Falcons? Because those last few situations are definitely going to shaken them up a bit. And force them to reconsider how they want to move on in this game.
Is it going to be this, right? We said the BKB for Ursa. It's scouted. They see it. They have this ward down from...
Why is Mars bad? I don't think Mars is bad. I just think Ace is uncomfortable on Mars.
So they identify They see Mickey's items.
He's silver tier Mars, man.
Looking challenging for Liquid. Just difficult to see how they take any fights versus the way that Falcons is playing. And with these items starting to king, I'm worried for their damage too.
Marin gets the setup. Now the follow-up, he will get the chance to get the Yules off. And he'll actually turn with the arena, look to burst through crit.
Could be good, no? Yeah, they get a Sankin kill here, maybe? Oh, it's so fucking close, dude.
Can Marin get away from this? He can, and he's got back.
It's BKB.
Snaking turn up, so Mickey has got to get on the retreat. Get Glimmer Caped here, but the dust is out. Marin's considering going in for the jump. Will get the stun off. Buying time for Amar now to turn up as well. They'll have to use the cogs to hold back the chase. Amar trying his best to get through the
What's
cogs.
Ace's hero? His hero is Mars in this game.
To stop at least anyone else on Liquid getting
I always saw Ace to be more of a farming type player. Similar to Amar in the offlane. Although Amar plays Mars, which is kind of weird. But yeah, like these Unalloys and Broodmothers and I don't know, like all these AFK, auto attack, aura carriers. Not so much the mechanical heavy heroes like Mars.
Mickey's going to be doing his best this game to sort of try and take this game on his shoulders. Looking for the basher next after the BKB.
Mars has so many cool mechanical tricks you can do too. Especially when you get a refresher orb. The fucking Venn diagram where you get stuck between the cleavage.
They will find Boxy, so some pickoffs here.
With the spears going back and forth, being chain hexed.
Okay, Liquid is going to be BKB for Nisha.
Some real cool things you can do if you have the practice for it. But it's not. It's really hard to do if you don't practice them out. You have to be sitting in a lobby like a fucking nerd, and you press those buttons for like 30 minutes straight every day and get it right. And play some late games and the real games too, of course.
You can't just walk over him by any means.
No, even with the BKBs, right? You know, these BKBs aren't going to be an absolute sort of chance to guarantee.
And I just don't believe a silver tier Mars player has that.
Gonna have to be crazy sort of moves from Liquid to get that jump at the start of the fight.
Spear such a good job with the BKBs. I learned recently that because of ping, it is nearly impossible to dodge spells that have around 250 MS delay. So this includes Mars Spear, if melee of course, and things like Slardar stun.
Pulls back the Jakiro. Still though the rest of Liquid are pretty close by. Mickey's able to make the jump over to wall snaking. Should be able to bring him down.
Oh, good kill. Wait, Mars died somewhere else.
Also able to run crit out of the side of the fight. So they'll kill off the two supports.
No Doom ready.
Liquid.
No ping in LAN. There's no actual LAN games in Dota. They're always played on servers, even if the setting is LAN.
But getting 2 kills, even if it is just the 2 supports.
Tidon is 300? I think Tidon might even be 400. I'm not sure. But yeah, that one's super reactable.
You also have a moment now when Mars respawns if you want to.
You didn't know that? Well, now you know. They abolished the actual LAN games a long time ago. I think that's some other problems with it. Everything is placed on the closest possible servers.
It's just will Falcons give them that opportunity now that they use those cooldowns? Knowing Falcons, they'll probably back up, play pretty cautious. So let's see if Liquid does want to go for that hunt play that those cooldowns are used.
I see no DDoS anymore. I think Valve just got workarounds on it. Not sure. But I bet if somebody really wanted the DDoS servers, they could.
They did. Okay, good. I was about to say, because they're playing versus this tree, you don't know where he has all this annoyingness laid down. So I actually really like this.
Think a low cost in custom lobby? Don't know. Didn't check. I just know they don't use it.
Multiple invis. They are also
these games are all online.
Invis, so that can be very useful.
Even if the player is online.
Okay, Nisha. He's got that gem. Level 18. BKB. Whispers of the Dread also.
Could be big from Liquid.
Yeah, if they can rally around the Slash.
Bit of an awkward timing for the smoke. You're still fighting into Aegis. And there's no Aegis to take if they do find somebody and kill them.
They'd like to find a core to jump on, but they probably would settle for a support. And they will.
The saving support.
Oh, a shitty kill.
It's gonna be a quick kill here.
What the fuck? Did he really want to go in there? Oh. Am I playing Orion release? Yeah, I am.
With the smoke on Ace, but looks like the rest of the Falcons
I'll be playing that.
Completely away from any potential move.
Do they force the Valve servers for Dota TV? What do you mean force the Valve servers? Oh, you mean like they force people to play not LAN games? No, I think there's other problems.
The army's going to be laid down here from the act of the Clinks. He's got to put the BKB. The Doom comes out. Ace is going to jump forward. The arena get the catch onto Amar, but the BKB's out. Boris Strike comes in from the side from Marine. gets the jump on both Tofu and Ace. Mickey also in trouble.
It's fucking up, guys.
The wheel's gonna get laid down though, catches him on the retreat.
When I'm playing tomorrow, I'm gonna play Deadlock, I think, tomorrow. Deadlock looks so much fun right now. I'm gonna try the new heroes.
Potential from Falcons is pretty huge. Liquid get punished for that chase.
The fight was split in two as well, too. I was actually watching the left side fight. Mickey got on Skeeter, almost brings him down at the start of the fight, but then gets kited. The box comes in.
Try the Fury? I wanna try the vampire chick. She looked like she had a nice ass. Also, that's a super random kill. That's a dieback too.
What, everybody? 3-4 heroes coming in from Malrine, cleaning up that side of the fight. Nisha survived somehow, though.
Don't have AV2? No, I still gotta play that a little bit. I need to get up. Just so I don't become a total bot when I play against Hera. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. But I do want to know at least like basic unit knowledge.
He's always going to get the chance to play his hand perfectly and just shake up whatever Liquid bring at Falcons.
It was a pretty perfect, I will say, a pretty perfect fight from Falcons. The way that they controlled the Ursa on the left, used the box to save their carry, and then on the right side, the rest of the team.
Well, Deadlock kill is my favorite. Abrams when I played.
That was pretty much exactly.
But the hero was super buggy when I played. And there's so many things that broke the charge. It was stupid.
Dance around this Ursa.
Oh, Mar and Bruno Mar doing so different. It is. I think it's also the mindset going into the game. On Brewmaster, you have to finish the game early because, you know, you're gonna fall off eventually. Doom is like the absolute opposite. You finish the game, or I'm gonna Doom 2 of your heroes in late game, and then just win. There's so much pressure of this hero by existing. Also, he's out-ecoing you, you know? There's always more gold in the Doom than any of your other heroes. I see the guy got removed in AoE2 event for saying your mom joke. I have not, but that sounds a bit overblown.
Ever have like to go for a pipe or anything on this Mars? He has to go BKB, but someone maybe just to block a little bit of that.
It is a lot of magical. Yeah, that's true.
Don't play Neo? Yeah, I'm done streaming it for now because I have too many things coming up.
Especially when he gets since he's had the Ags for so long, it's tough to itemize.
That's gonna be Falcons getting another objective here. Over to the Tormentor.
Oh, Kid was panicking there. The guy stop hitting. Holy.
Didn't spawn.
You got to get straight in there if you're Liquid.
Another Tormentor.
TP's coming over. Yeah, Mars not going to be heading over to the pit, so yeah, this quick roach respawn. Going to make the most of it, Liquid. This is going to be their Aegis.
Good trade.
Big deal playing versus Doom. The Ursa's able to
It was a your mom joke towards a friend. It sounds like it's too much now.
It's going to be the one that gets doomed though, but
we moved for all events just for that. It's gonna be more to the story.
It's a nice hook shot. Boxy gets the grab. It's gonna be Snake King taken out.
Jesus Christ.
How much can Liquid go for now with this Aegis?
Good information.
That's literally it? No, that's gotta be more, dude. I refuse to believe it. Who is the ideal jump target here for Liquids? Well, the ideal jump target is you jump on Mars and you get any of the squishy ones. So you're looking at Klings, you're looking at Clown.
Doesn't look like he stepped far enough. Just shy of.
But yeah, Doom or Sanking before spells are nice too. But those are maybe a bit wishful if you can actually burst them or not. The Clown for sure. The Clown needs to be jumped and killed first. But it might be difficult too because he's going to be playing really far back.
Are you trying to hold these against the Aegis, or do you start to respect the fact that Liquid have this Aegis timing?
Kill the fucking Clown. If you don't kill the Clown, he will save whoever Ursa jumps. And that's pretty much half of all of your team's damage already.
That's
surprising.
Yeah.
Do I always finish all the endings of Souls-like games? No, not really. In fact, most of them I don't.
He tried. Setting up around the area.
Oh, it's AoE 4 stuff, not AoE 2.
For a Mar. Full dataless for Skitter.
Huh. We're gonna give Neo 3? Like an 8-ish?
They're thinking about it.
Yeah, if Maureen can get the angle with the Epi Burrow. And he's gonna go for it. He's straight in, gets the open element to Tofu. Glimmer Cape will go off, but Tofu's
what was the your mom joke though? What did he say it to?
Hold back the back lines of Falcons. But he'll have to run with
is it worth to silence the Clown of Orchid? Sure is. Orchid is wildly unpopular item right now. It used to be on every core and now no one buys it. Oh Jesus, this is a fucking slaughter, right? Holy.
It's 3 dead. I mean, they were just so quick on that. Maureen in these sort of situations as well, he'll go onto the Jakiro, right? He doesn't hold back. He sees a chance to just
Killer
jump in,
Pigeon. Also,
shake up
Dota
the
player.
fight, get
I remember that
quick
name.
pick at the start. He knows that they still have this advantage overall. Nisha's hiding in the trees, but Amar's found him. He's got the BKB here. Both him and Mickey popping in and attempt to try and turn.
Nice kill. But can they get out? Nisha might be fucked here, unless they just turn on Doom. That's the second time I see a more die like this. If he dies, one hit. Holy.
I respect the fact that Skeeter's turned up, but I tell you what, that sort of AFK in the tree strat, it worked out. They get a huge kill. They kill Maureen for the first time this game.
Cool little individual plays coming in from them there, right? Just expecting them to split
Oh,
up.
let me read this. During a Red Bull event, Red Bull sponsored event with production hosted by EGCTV, Killer Pigeon posted a "Your Mom" joke in Twitch chat aimed at a friend. And it was the 20 centimeter I'm lacking in height. I can use it in your mom. I mean, that's pretty. That's a bit more than just your mom.
Feeling strong though. 20 seconds. A lot of ultis were used too. Doom's still on cooldown.
I think that's more of a slap on the wrist kind of moment rather than ban him from all of AoE events.
And if he gets sort of the vision onto Amar, it's still probably not a target he wants to go for. But
no.
I mean, maybe with that 20 seconds in mind, if they can get sort of Boxy connecting him from the side and allow Nisha to get the blink off on top of him, they will go for him.
Just hard when you don't know where the ringmaster is at the moment. So just having to be aware of the saves. Mickey, I think, just saw him for a second.
Only EGCTV banned him from their own events. He decided to step further away. Yeah, I see. So it wasn't even that bad, no? He just decided to not do it anymore.
Just holding around the tier 2.
What a dog shit piece of drama, dude. What the fuck? Wish I went on my day without knowing this shit. Now it's just taking space in my memory until the end of time.
Oh, scouts him.
Well, they know he's there. Nisha with the gem.
That's the Hex reveal also. Immediately able to find a pick off, catching them split off. It was an exciting game. Even though it's 9k lead, 10k lead for Falcons, you can feel that Liquid still can take fights. As long as they can get the angles. Mickey still having this Aegis 20 seconds. Looks like they probably won't find another pick off here.
Oh, I see. EGC does most of the things they re for.
It's not impossible. You know, we've seen some of the way Liquid can execute these
Nah, that's
moves.
okay. I enjoyed myself.
Gotta get the setup on a crypt. Ice path locked down. Mickey comes
Nice kills coming out here. Signs of life. Gotta chill a bit here. Gotta stop staggering these deaths.
You could tell it.
Sequences.
Yeah, he's tempted to go for the dive here. If anyone steps
Oh, they still want to fight this?
They'll make that jump, Liquid.
Look at his bait. Oh, look.
Focus the tier 2 first here with Nisha. Skeeter's gonna step up. They'll get the spear push back into the Hex. They've got the jump. Mari's gonna come in with the Burrow Strike, but the BKB was on from Mickey's in on top of Amar, but Mickey doesn't have enough damage to kill the Doom.
Ace forget to arena when he speared?
They overplayed their hand a little bit.
Overplayed that.
Or did he misclick?
But it goes horribly, horribly wrong for them. Ace to fall as well. They felt they could burst through the Doom.
That's a Silver Mars moment.
They didn't really get that close to killing him there.
That really is a Silver Mars moment.
It's a very aggressive move too, going on the tankiest hero in the game. Just really trying to sequence the spear back into the Hex into the follow-up, but that's dangerous. And it just gives Malvine...
Maybe it was ulti on cooldown? I don't know. Let me see. Oh, he has arena. He just did an arena! Wait, he hexed after spear!
But then it gets very, very awkward. Even with Mickey getting off.
Brother, there's only two ways to play this. Either you start with Hex, and you just club on them until near the end of Hex, and then you spear, or you spear into arena, and then you hex him after the spear runs out. Well, it's Nisha Hex. Then he still needed to arena. Then his only play was to spear into arena. He just speared randomly. What the fuck?
As we saw, they certainly did.
Mistakes do happen. Liquid, we saw Nisha honestly didn't even come.
Oh, dude, that was like the only moment in the game where they looked good for a sec.
Just too, because Nisha just immediately starts running away. I think
the fuck?
This fight looked a little overzealous for them.
That was a kill too, I think. If he just arenas that, because then the spear gets like 2 seconds stun into like a lash stun into a lash hex.
25. It's insane damage that he's able to provide in all of these fights. Lincoln's now for Amar, so he has a way to protect himself versus the Abyssal and the Hex.
Skeeter getting closer and closer to the BK.
You don't have to arena first. In this patch, some patches back actually, they buffed the backswing of the spear. So you can literally just cast spear into shift Q into ulti, and you will always get it off.
I mean, I don't know what they're going to do. Are they going to sort of try and go for these jumps again? Yeah, how on earth do you tackle Falcons?
But yeah, you can also just cancel your backswing with a right click after your spear and then ulti, and it's pretty good too.
Shiva's guard, he gets the setup on Anisha. The BKB will go off. He'll try and run, but Marion's going to be hot on the chase here. As Nisha will back off out of the fight, but the bash comes in.
Oh jeez, it's fucked up.
He's gone. They'll turn
They got the tanking kill at least. Maybe Mars kill here. Not sure. No, Mars is fine. I mean the Doom is fine.
Ace on the retreat, and Marketeers to chase Mickey down. The double support buyback.
2 buybacks. Oh, gotta catch now. Otherwise those buybacks looking real bad. No, that's it. Did he miss the spear arena again? Silver Mars, dude. I'm telling you, people who think Mars is an easy hero, easier than Vengeful Spirit, you're delusional. This hero needs a lot of mechanical practice.
They're so tanky.
You need to be able to do these combos without thinking, without just feeling it in your fucking bones and your fingers.
But this is giving so much opportunity and kind of ease for Skitter. He can just pick and choose how he wants to go in these fights because there's so much going on from his two front
Super hard to play Mars.
It looks like they're going to try and go straight for it. See if they catch Falcons by surprise.
Oh.
They're going to try for the jump onto Amar.
Is he so tanky against an Ursa hitting? Oh my god, dude, there's 14 stacks of fucking of the thingy. The Philly swipes.
Giving Skitter the safety to back off and now maybe look to re-engage.
He needs to be a little bit careful on the Doom. Let the stacks reset and then he's fine again.
Slides in, has the Yules into the wheel, looks for the setup on the way, says he'll put the BKB, be able to push back.
Oh jeez, he dies too.
Will not succeed as they kill him off through the BKB.
Yeah, it's hard to play against Doom late game. Like I said, Doom is like one of the ultimate fuck yous in late game. If he's not dooming you, he's dooming himself and then walking into you, and then you're still doomed.
And yes, Skeeter, they just cannot account
and
for
just,
the clinks in the fight.
he's so unfair too when it comes to his farm speed.
They have too much to do. Like, look at his HP. I didn't even need to say it because look at his health. Just watch him being attacked.
14 hits by Ursa.
Skriok or whatever the hell it's called at some point too. But look at the evasion. Dodge, dodge, miss. Too much armor.
And keeping his cool
40 armor, Lincoln's three. Lincoln didn't even pop.
He knows it's going to take that long for them to get anywhere close to threatening him. You know, you can feel it in his play right now. He feels pretty invincible on the front lines of these fights, even if he is the one getting gone on.
This neutral item is pretty insane, and he did get the quickened version too. So we did see 15% evasion plus that 25% plus slow resist. So he just zooms out. Insanely tanky, insanely durable. And then yeah, Skeeter, even though he got actually connected by a bash, he got saved.
You sprint to Cog? I think you can, but sometimes it just misses.
So for Liquid,
it's like the Tuskar shards. You can spear into those too, but there's like some very specific spots where it goes right through it. It's fucking weird. Inconsistent and weird.
But it's just the question, right? Who do you all in onto in these fights?
I don't know, because like I said, Skeeter is getting free.
I had a moment where I played like some 50 or 100 Mars games or so, and I found all the weird inconsistencies with the spear. It was so bizarre. They're not logical at all. A lot of things you're just gonna know. The most balanced pusher, by the way.
Super difficult to jump these
in current patch.
As well too.
Tier 3 gone. Mark. And Maureen ready to charge in on a fight if Liquid do try and bring a defense. Skeeter.
As Aegis.
Tries to step up again. This one will get caught in the hex, but they're able to get out now.
Oh wow, oh what an initiative. Oh my god, he double stunned with Refresher Orb. How is Maureen so fucking good at this sank? Bad sanking. Ban the fucking sanking, dude. But you can't ban everything, right? They're already banning Viper, Razor, Huskar, Bristleback. They're also good at these heroes. You can't ban everything. One of their microphones is popping, and I think it's still broke now. Oh, what's happening though? The pixel. I said it at the beginning of the game. Silver tier Mars is not it. This hero warrants like a platinum or higher, and otherwise you're griefing the fucking game.
The way that they fight around, and honestly, man, Doom looked pretty decent in this game, but also, man, I don't know, this sanking on Maureen sometimes just looks so broken. the way he's just jumping in, starting the fights, commanding the fights themselves too. That was wild. Liquid, it very quickly started to feel pretty dangerous for them to
It's not your headphones. Oh, the pixel is loose wire in his microphone or something. Don't know what he's doing.
They really do. No, we're getting
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
coming in through this series. Whether it's the Rubik, whether it's the Doom from either side. Can't wait to see what goes down again.
No lights in my room? No, I can't afford it. I'm poor.
Well, a best of 5 format change does result in our very
What do you think about a consumable gem that disappears after death? Sounds like League of Legends. But yeah, I'm all down for it.
Best of 5 Falcons had first pick in the draft. We weren't too sure what they were going to be able
I think late game could have a lot of random consumables, expensive ones, just for when you max out on items.
It is 7 o'clock. You know, we have another game to play. 8 o'clock. Oh,
Why only Morgan can play Sanking? A lot of people can play Sanking, but you gotta specialize in it. Sanking is a hard hero.
We are perfectly clear. We are locked in for the Dota, but yeah, Falcons, they make the adjustments going into game 4. And already, before we talk about anything, I just want to praise Crit. I feel like getting the Ringmaster, a hero that was banned out in the first 3 games, he gets it in game 4. Of course, pick order enabling it, but he just shone.
I don't think I'm watching the series after this. It's getting very late for me.
I was like, hell yeah, Ringmaster.
Yeah, it's already 7 p.m. I'll watch the next game here, the last one.
He's absolutely on
fire. And then I'm done for the day.
I mean, he's everywhere all at once, and he pairs so well with the Sand King, a hero that they didn't pick the first 3 games, right? They first picked this Primal Beast or pick it in the second phase. In this game, they say, all right, enough of the Primal. We're going back to the tried and true Sand King. And I think in some ways it's better for them because it allows you to hold these towers a little bit better, allows you to build the structure, and to play this slower game that Falcons likes.
It's so incredibly game deciding to miss these kind of combos. Or not consider these type of combos, like whichever it is.
Chop a little dagger at the entrance. Up here you go, Marine. I'm gonna, stack it up for you. He gets his blink. They make nice moves because Falcons, this was one of the cleaner games that I've seen from
I think Ace did not expecting to hit the tower. Oh, that's like a silver tier Mars thing, right?
Game 1 with it, and now game 4. They were so
okay, immortal level Mars would have just gauged it better. Done a better spear, hit the tower. But I think you should ulti anyway. Like, you're going for a Doom kill, man. If he gets out of that initiate, it's fucked. Your game is fucked. He needs to die in that.
Playing win rages and cares and heroes that kind of have a little bit more forward thinking. They don't mind making that move. Like,
I didn't watch State of Play, no.
Go do something. Ursa's a bit weird. Like, after your lane, you want the battle free, you want to kind of sit back, get a blink, get a bash, get kills, and I felt like just that lack of time from
Doom skills to late game. He's one of the best scalers in the whole game. I mean, there's not much in the game that's better than literally disabling everything that you do. All your passives, all your items.
Maybe Ursa
your spells.
The hero that Liquid needs to be able to beat Falcons.
The other thing that Mickey has really thrived on, that's not to say his Ursa isn't good, but it's also a hero that naturally itself can disengage a little bit because you've coined to that draft style, Quinn, is like almost these 5 pub players coming together. That's not necessarily what it is, but that's a similar style of what they're going for. And so to have to rely
Why is Klings so commonly picked? It's a strong laner, and he's very good at objectives.
Does Mickey just naturally need to have
There's generally very high damage to in this patch.
I mean, I definitely
even a bit overtuned, maybe.
I think this game, the drafts were very different from the other 3 games in some ways. I think this game is much more, it's more of a normal.
Why is it that all the time Ace have to play heroes he's not really comfortable with? It's a new team, so maybe they're still kind of gelling, finding out what they want in the offlane.
And they've looked really, really good in some of their games. So I think if you're Liquid, you go back to the signature sauce that was working.
How does armor help versus zero? Fluid swipe? Or fluid swipe is physical damage.
Barbecue sauce and
so every point of armor is just literal damage reduction against the skill.
I'm English. If I talk about food and cuisine, you'll shit talk me. So
yeah, you think the ketchup is spicy.
I respect that.
Look, it is a little bit like
that. He did it with grace.
He really did. You know, he owns up to it. He knows what he knows, and that's obviously predominantly Dota as well. So talking about it, why did you laugh at that?
Sorry, no,
that was just good.
XQCL.
Thanks. XQCL. It's all love here because T, giving us a little bit more insider depth. You loved what was happening with the Ringmaster, able to do it for themselves. So now it's like you do have to wonder where is this priority going to be for drafting.
Yeah, again, we are going to see some moments from Crit, right? But it's just like it's just uncomfortable, I'd say, for Liquid a bit because the pick order changed. You now have a whole new dynamic, and in this fight here, I just wanted to highlight why Ringmaster was good. The escape pack, Ursa is a hero that when you jump in, you need to get the kill. During your BKB, do your damage. If you don't, you are running away, you're hoping to survive, wait for maybe a re-initiation once someone makes
it's 2-2, yeah. Super cool.
Pack, having the magic resistance, buying time just not to be right-clicked, it helped a lot. So
the clown!
The pick order, the shift of everything, maybe Liquid just forgot about this hero, and this surprised them.
If we're going to draw the same hero, a similar hero. Kind of, yeah.
Falcons, they win.
Especially laning phase are super similar.
Kite, they just lose a game.
The main difference is that Drow does more damage from the hero itself and Klings destroys buildings from 2 screens away. And also, Klings is better on the map because he gets invis skill.
Yeah, again, you can't really fault them.
I think Drow is also pretty good in this patch, by the way.
They don't have that
It's
many
not picked
damage
much
play.
though.
So to try and entertain a Ringmaster ban, it's just.
But Klings is just much safer. Klings is so stupid. Like his shard is 40 mana cost and clears a whole wave.
You give it to them.
And his Aghanim destroys a tower by just one click.
A couple times, but I felt like in the big moments, in the highlights we've seen, he was always
For sure, like one of the more overtuned heroes in this patch.
A Bessel Ursa killing him first. Like, it felt like Crit had a bit of creative freedom to make his moves.
Yeah, I mean, they will have to consider it again, I think, in the next game, but I think that's also like the beauty of the BO5s. Like now, like
no, it's not the draft. They're talking about old draft.
Liquid end up playing, you know, without the
BRBS.
Razor, Falcons do something different. They end up winning, and now it's like game 5. It's like super important, like what the teams are talking about, like right now. You know, the coaches as well. Like, what is their read? Why are you winning? Why are you losing? What's like the next pocket pick that will decide the next game? So just like being clear and like trying to identify why we're winning these games, why we're losing, how can we, you know, make the draft just 1% better. That's like the best thing they can do right now.
Yeah, I mean, y'all touched on it, the kiting, and I think it's super important, both T and Nat. Like, I think it suits Liquid very well. They want lots of heroes with DPS. They want lots of heroes that can kill, and I think a few heroes with catch. Like Boxy, we've talked on him before. He is everywhere all at once. He's constantly hunting, and I think Falcons, they've self-described this way. Everyone knows they're a team that plays in formation. They play in structure. They stand there, they bait you into them, they kite you, and like you said, they play this kiting long fight. And for Liquid, I think you need those ability to do constant DPS over a long time and not need to fight in the duration of BKB, because I think it's a really bad way for you to fight against Falcons.
And you had 1 second, I think, left on the reserve time when they locked in the Doom. So it's not as if Falcons knew exactly the hero. They bought some time, then they found the Doom hero. And it's like, I think if Ringmaster wasn't in the laning phase, Doom probably dies way more. Because of Ringmaster, he actually had a bit more life in the lane, which bought time, got him some items, and then this kiting comes into play. So for Falcons, it's just survive the lanes. However they want to do that, through Ringmaster, through Jakira, through something, but supports kind of give Falcons the life for then everyone else to shine. Because we've seen Amar not be in game 2 or game 3. Like, he literally just wasn't even playing, it felt like. So I think there is maybe a focus on supports that could help Liquid going into this final game of the best of 5.
How much more would you chalk up to the early game as well here, Keza? Because we've talked about it pretty much in the last 4 lanes. Liquid have had that, last 4 games, Liquid have had that advantage in lanes. But moving out of it, there's always been these moves from Falcons that feel, I don't know, kind of pulled out of thin air.
Yeah, like to me, it's definitely a lot about the lanes and like seeing who can have the advantage. But again, I will want to show something about like the mid game, because I think like having these specific moves that hit is just incredibly important. And I think here, like I talked about the tree, but if you look at the wards as well, like if you see Falcons, they have a crazy good positioning, and it's really easy for them to read the map right now. There's a Klings running around Invis, there's a tree running around Invis, and if you like play the clip with the wards they have, they know this move is coming. Like look at their positioning as well. And the other thing I want to point out as well is like Ace, while I think his Mars was fine, there's like a very small detail. Maybe if you have Blink here and you get to spear back the Doom instead of having to run in, yuling him for 2 seconds, and then having to spear him, like giving all this little reaction time to him, maybe that can be a different play. But also overall, like understanding, like the vision you have in these games and how you can play the map is so important to like helping you decide how you can fight.
But that's why it's like my issue maybe with the Ursa for Liquid, because as a carry, you don't grab your team and make these big moves, and when you make the big moves, a support will kind of take a little second, place a ward, go for a D ward. Like he'll do all these little actions that you don't really talk about in like the big picture of a Dota game. So when Mickey is just farming, Liquid doesn't have that tenacity to get 40, 30 kills in the early game to truly broke anyone. They're just kind of waiting, and their vision was more defensive, like we saw on the minimap. So whoever has the early game will naturally have the vision. There's like common sense kind of in Dota, but I do feel like Liquid, they thrive on that chaos, and I just didn't see it there. They had moments, but it wasn't. I want to see it from like minute 1 to 15. They have to break them then. If they don't, then we truly have
back.
Games.
Thank you, Igor, for the 72 months. Good Dota so far. Yeah, for sure, man.
Changes in draft. I think they should up the priority on
this. Super good games.
Pass it up on the potential 18.
So where to practice? I want to play some Deadlock. So I think tomorrow morning I'm going to play some Deadlock. I'll play more games though. I'm going to try to get at least like 50 games in for Age of Empires 2 before I play Hera. I'm on game number 7 or something. Although some games go real fast.
You want to have plenty of damage because Falcons loves to draft to be tanky.
I had one game where some bitch put a town center next to mine and killed me.
Have enough DPS so you can go the distance, because in this game at some point Falcons kites you for 2 seconds and the fight's over. Like, it's just not a real way to play. It's too hard and it's too high execution.
I do just love the idea of like you get to that 23 pick and then they go, we'll pick Doom, and then no matter what Nisha wants to play, he is gonna get Doom this game. So it's like you're not ever using the last pick because that pick was gonna be a playmaker, enabling hero that was gonna kind of connect the dots.
Play with Quinn? Yeah, I can ask him. I'm sure he's down for it, but he might be playing on the shitty servers. I think they called North American.
There could also be a narrative where if that earlier pick comes into play, then maybe Doom does get promoted in priority to remind Liquid that it's possible.
Well, when I was talking with Howie for the game 4, he said Malrine's kind of okay to play into whatever, so we weren't really necessarily thinking about like if we wanted it to be the Quap or the Lash. He's like, the Storm, I mean, Nisha's good at it. So do you cool cap on that now, where you're like, that's kind of... Maybe Howie's, you know, trying to build up his team a little too much.
No, I think it's good.
Is it EU now? I don't know.
Like the Malvin specialty where he
this is in
so it's like he's
in Malta, no?
Getting what he can out of it, but then I think what
we were just talking about this earlier.
Have a hero that then
apparently it's not quite in the Middle East. It's like in the bottom corner of Europe.
I'm still kind of like looking at the Monkey King. Like, where is this hero? I think Liquid played insanely well. You can flex it. I mean, you can speak more from it. Maybe it doesn't dumpster the mid hero.
Oh no, that wasn't Malta. It was Cyprus.
Absolute best heroes.
Yeah, I mean, I think on Mickey specifically, it's
the
very,
Cyprus
very
we're talking about, not Malta.
Hyper risky, to be honest. I think Carry Monkey is generally better, and Carry Monkey is like, you gotta be.
What's the Gork talk? I was escaping his.
Yeah, I think for the safe lane, it makes a lot of
fucking black mold apartment. I was devouring him in his sleep.
Because, like you said, we've seen it a couple times where the lane goes poorly for him, and he becomes kind of just nothing burger. He sits around and he farms and doesn't do too much. And I think it's honestly felt like a bit of flip-flopping between the offlaners. Where Amar is a super good game and Ace is a really bad game, and then the opposite, and then now the opposite again. Like they're switching back and forth. And for me, I'm looking at the offlanes, and can we actually enable them? Can we make them have a game and not just be 0 and 22 bot?
Look, they're all valid questions.
Is Gork still alive? I think so.
As passionate as you're getting, there's more passionate people in this studio.
Apparently he was paying like 4,000 euros in rent or something. Or is this new place? I don't know. It's like something he's paying like an absurd amount of rent for.
Hello, we're backstage once again, and I am with
my left ear.
Joseph, and how far have you traveled to be here today in Malta?
All the way to US.
You come all the way from the US, and which team are you supporting? I'm going to guess Team Liquid.
Nah.
I'm going to guess Team Falcons.
No.
I'm going to stop guessing. Who are you here to support?
OG. Support my fellow Filipino man. Yeah.
OG, and you're not going to see them till tomorrow, but you're looking forward to it. How do you think they're going to do?
Yeah, I think they're going to perform well, based on their recent games, yeah.
And what about an event in Malta? This is the first Dota event I've seen in Malta. Did you come here for the event, or did you come here for Malta?
So I came here for event and vacation. Yeah. So it's like all together. So far, I like it here. Yeah.
Did the weather take you by surprise? Because I almost got blown into the sea with all this wind.
Where do you think he's from?
I just got here yesterday, and it was like raining a lot. Yeah.
But the Dota's good. You
I can't tell from accents.
Yeah. I've been playing like for almost like a decade and a few years. Yeah.
And what other Dota events have you been to, if I may ask?
Yes, so
he's Filipino, really?
Yeah, it's like last year.
Oh, I didn't hear he said it.
Time too. Yeah.
Cool. So, hey, Joseph, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the tournament, and thanks for talking to us. Hello there. I'm in the arena here. I've just found a fan who is dressed absolutely.
The fuck is Jack Black?
Can we make sure we get a shot of this incredible outfit? What is your name?
My name is Tomasz.
Tomasz, where did you get this incredible outfit?
China.
In China. And who are you here to support?
I'm here to support Na'Vi.
Na'Vi. Okay, so you've got a suit in China, you're here to support Na'Vi, and you're dressed, I don't know, how would you describe this outfit?
Colorful, I'd say.
I think that's probably pretty accurate. How are you enjoying Malta so far?
It's a nice country. I would probably come here again anytime that Blast does an event here.
And have you traveled far for an event before?
Yeah, I went to Birmingham, I went to Germany a few times, I went to Sweden.
This tournament is gonna go super late.
A long time Dota
Oh dude, they haven't started the other series yet. It's 7 PM now.
2012.
What the fuck?
Yeah, 2 of them.
That shit can go into like 2 AM, no? If it's 5 games.
So, who do you think is going to win this final, potentially final?
I checked out Mugenics, looks fun.
Potentially final match between Liquid and Falcon.
But yeah, I have other things to start on.
Liquid to win, but we'll see. Like, Falcons are playing it really well, so we'll see.
5 hours? That could even be 6 hours. BO5, this, they put like an extra long break too after 3 games or something. It's 2 AM now already? 7 PM for me now. And I think they are in the same time zone, maybe like plus or minus 1 hour. Is BO5 kind of crazy? No, I think it's fine. But they should probably start earlier. They start on 2 p.m. CET. I think it'd be perfect if they start on like 11 or so. 11 or 12. It's fucked up there's a low bracket. There's no low bracket from last tournaments. You lose here, you're dead. They'll kill you. Have I ever considered designing a video game for the studio? I don't have any context for that, but at some point in my life, if I ever have money, I would make a game, yeah.
Number 5.
But I'm nowhere near that type of net worth.
We knew just how evenly matched both Falcons and Liquid would be.
Damn, this guy's cool.
Game number 1 and 4, the way of Falcons, with 2 and 3 heavily favoring Liquid in everything they were able to
Games
get
are expensive? Well, yeah, you're basically paying full wages for some 10 people or so.
Even more on what we've seen.
What game would I make? I would make a big titty gacha game.
We give Razor, we ban Razor, we take the Primal and what it was in the first few games there.
Falcons do have first pick, so we'll see if Liquid changes anything. Are they willing to run it back again and give the tree? Do they have a better response to it? Or do they want to play against one of Amor's classic heroes in the Toxic Bros?
Again, Falcons, they did have priority coming into this game, so they did choose it. Of course, that is a serious development.
Are they going to lead the Shadow Demon?
I don't play gacha games? Yeah, but I'm gonna sell them. You don't eat your own product, no? They kill you for that.
Okay. I was getting too hyped.
They just changed the bans just to be fun, you know?
Yeah, that's my bad. I should have.
But Liquid, I think the 3N should go. I understand. So the Bristle, of course, is very good. Amar, he pogged like in game 1.
So Bristle Razor, you want to give them which one?
They're giving the Bristle.
Oh, they went 3N this time, so the Bristle. So Bristle got picked. Okay.
I prefer this just because I think the 3N turns other
DK Knight.
normal offlane heroes into like the Giga offlaner.
Interesting. Well, they thought about
this.
This
Is a good big titty man?
They
Sure.
okay with. They knew their pick. They picked very fast. They were
I bet you could make a really good gacha game by just looking at Pornhub categories and then sort by popularity or whatever they do. And you just make characters based on whatever is most popular there.
Naturally, there's a lot of things to this matchup that are very good, and it's a classic counter.
Or cactus skins, like whatever.
Yeah, I do like this. You've got the minus armor, you have long stun. Like Quinn said, you have a great lane as well. There is also the option of a flex if you want to. I don't think you have to. It can just most likely be the straight carry, but I like this from Liquid. I think it's like a good planning. Of course, you give Falcons what they want, but that's just how BO5s are going to work eventually.
Yeah, I mean, that is the power of first pick. When you have it, you will get something you want, assuming you have a wide enough hero pool, and Falcons do, right?
Is my TeamSpeak server gonna come up? I don't know what that reference is.
Gotta give them something.
But you know, throughout the grand finals, it was Liquid trying to be high pacing, failing, then finding the solution to it, and then I feel like now that we're moving to the end of the grand
Look how cool this is in the BO5, on how it evolves on the draft. I fucking love that. It just doesn't happen in the BO3. Like all these bands that were winning games, winning lanes, just feeling really good overall. And then suddenly they're just gone in the last game.
XQCL.
XQCL. We'll see how that goes later.
I mean, no, I got it back.
I love that shit.
Back to you, T.
Liquid already is showing in
Discord is announcing age verification with face cam.
And now here you got a DK.
How does that work with face cam?
Shift of pacing from 1, 2, 3 on Liquid to 4.
Also, why?
Very, very different. And that alone, I'm like, is Liquid
that sounds awful.
in the correct way? Like we praised them for like staying true to themselves in the first 3 games, and now like
they walked it back.
They're now reacting, and I don't know
okay.
if it's a good one. Again, we'll see where they go.
They were waiting. They used 20 seconds on that ban, so they were thinking there for a solid chunk of time, deliberating on whether it's Ringmaster or something else. That is going to mean their 16-17 hero will be a little bit more open.
It's easier than, than moderating all the grooming happening on their platform.
And of course,
okay. I was not aware Discord was used so much for grooming.
This trade having banned out the tree.
I thought it was just furries and ERP.
Falcons having banned out SD, they're kind of winning the support trade. Like they're probably going to go for a Jakiro, maybe Clockwork as well on the side of Liquid.
It's a very solid Jakiro pick. Yep. I don't think there's something Falcon's going to pick that's going to be like a huge gotcha. They'll pick some supports and I think it'll be fine.
Yeah, no idea.
I think Jakiro pairs very well with Dragonite. You get the mixture of physical and magic damage. Going back for
not every groomer can afford an island. Well, they have to settle for Discord?
He's had access to it in a couple of the games.
Okay, dude.
Because of the likes of
make a lemon god to the 63.
Kind of jumped on it, but for Falcons at least, when you have Bristleback who is independent after, you know,
Hoodwink pick.
Game, I'm expecting Hoodwink to make
always nice against DK.
Even Bristleback can twin gate.
It's a nice little opening for damage when you break his armor.
Yeah, I think so far for Falcons, they're the ones going to try and be a little bit more...
Use of grooming all times the best? I don't know if you want to make that joke, dude. It's in your history forever now. Brother.
Not a hero we've seen too much of. At least not today. I think it's like probably the first time. Even for snaking, like I was thinking maybe they would like some Chen, you know, help your Bristle a bit with the DK, but Warlock overall, of course, sets up for an easy lane later, gives you a good setup. So overall, like the starting blocks of both drafts are like very easy and like very...
FBI, this guy right here.
Liquid need a way
Okay,
to
now.
just protect towers early on. Like with Jakiro, DK alone,
Hacking Knight Rider for the 90 months.
Got him at minute 7, throws it down with the Bristleback on the catapult waves. Like it's going to be super scary. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, wherever Falcons want to play.
Potential Largo pick here, maybe? Counter the Warlock?
Just kind of lose some early objectives.
Wonder if it's considered here.
To deal with this problem.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm curious to see. Like Falcons, they've already acquired away.
Your whole family does it? Oh, shit, dude.
They can most certainly pick the Sand King on 18 if they want it. Pairs very well with Hoodwink. You've got that classic magic damage combo they love to go for. It's also really good against Dragonite and pretty good against Jakiro too. Yeah. So there's nothing stopping
Lots of dog and cat torture stays on Discord? What the fuck?
Have the Sand King. They get this Hoodwink who's good at stacking Ancients. You get the
I thought that phased out ages ago.
The normal moves.
I remember when the internet was still pretty fresh, people were posting these videos of harming animals too. There was like one trend where girls in high heels were like poking animals to death with their high heels. It was awful.
Still being available.
Really, really awful.
Like Underlord, for example, isn't really an option for Liquid. Because into the first heroes, it's great, right? You just
it's super degenerate shit.
You get a lot of Falcon stuff. You kind of slow the game down for DK to actually get online.
But it was all over the place at some point.
More complicated for Liquid.
Do you think the Sand King is just as viable for Falcons as maybe like a Beast as well, or does that get too greedy of a lineup per se?
Depends on what Liquid go for here.
Yeah.
Have Liquid played Darkseer?
Some people don't deserve oxygen.
I mean, I was thinking of a combo. I mean, Darkseer with someone, but I just...
It's like a clock Darkseer.
Yeah, like something like that, because I think you could...
Yeah, the Largo into Warlock looks good. Tusk.
Nice, but let's see. We have seen Largo, who has quite damn good.
Tusk is usually played as 4, but I guess here they will be 5.
Selling the heals of a Warlock in laning phase.
I don't know, Largo 5 sounds awful.
That's kind of pretty much why you're picking Warlock, so Largo is going to have a good time there.
This to me is like there's a breaking point here because Largo is some of the damage.
What about a Largo core?
Falcons is also playing a slower game potentially with Bristleback.
I think that fits Ace.
And so, do you have enough damage on
like
Largo
Ace is the aura player. Like if you think of aura players, Ace is like literally the first thing that comes to mind. And this guy's ulti is literally an aura. 3 of them, 3 auras in one ulti.
You get annihilated on a Liquid, or you stay alive and they don't have the damage to cut through you.
That's kind of the beauty of this series so far, right? It's like, at least with Ace, it's been feast or famine in all the games. And I think Largo offlane...
It's 33, no, 33 buys dominator homes on every hero. And then people copy him and they look like shit.
You get all these items, you're unkillable, you're leading from the front. Or you never get these items and you're just kind of another support, right? Like the offlane Largo, it is so volatile, just like the performance.
Sorry, toss to kill, yeah, you're right. Should be core Largo here.
I mean, what can we do? Like, I'm not.
It's a nice lane too against Warlock. It's just so simple. You just lick off all those shitty debuffs.
Very strong last pick. And if I'm looking at Falcons, there's been teams now that multiple times also banned out offlaners when there was a Bristle on Falcon side. So maybe there's also a way where they can like flex it. So like if you're Liquid,
who's faster, fully buff Largo or fully buff Bristle? I think Bristle is max speed, no?
Because there's like DK, Largo,
sure.
They kind of rely on like this one tanky guy. Oh, look at us, we all buff him up and you can't kill him.
And Hood's strong enough.
Is Largo core good? It seems to be pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
The Greaves into like Aghanim Rush or whatever people do, it looks really strong.
There's a Jakiro, so there's a Jakiro.
It's a bit different, yeah.
Sure.
Like the Aghanim Rush does a shit ton of damage apparently. But you still need a good team to play around. Like you need some heroes to snowball with and walk on the map and Deathpod in like a 3 or 4 man group.
The story of this series has been Liquid full steam ahead.
Ban the puck, ban the quap.
To survive it, get to their items, and play the economy game.
Yeah.
Last game they were able
But
to.
any heroes not allowed in captain's mode? No, I think everything is in now.
A lot of mid lane is taken out from the
Let's see.
Falcons, kind of
You gotta ban the hero that's good against Largo in lane.
And then Queen of Pain and a puck.
And you're looking at skitter heroes. What do you think?
Again, it's really the elusiveness of...
Clinks is a popular pick.
It might even be a tell that Falcons don't want to go.
Ursa gets banned.
Potentially?
Maybe.
AM? I haven't seen an AM in fucking forever. I remember one AM game where Pure played it. And Amar went off in Husker against it, and it was the most sad AM game I've ever seen in my fucking life. It was like level 2 at 6 minutes, and he was ping-ponging between lanes with 0 CS.
He always plays well every game. You just don't see these games where Nisha like dies in lane. It doesn't happen. And so I think if you're
Does Liquid teamfight not seem as good? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you're facing Warlock Sanking, dude. That's a lot of teamfights. Largo is a bit of a weird teamfight. Like, he's super good if he can sustain through the burst.
Kind of feel.
And then he will stabilize and everybody's full HP again. But if somebody gets bursted, then it's just fucked.
Like, he's gonna go to his lane, do his job, and then the supports know that they can focus on Nisha, deal with the other problems.
What hero is good versus Sanking here? It's so hard to draft against a Sanking because this hero plays for even in mid.
But they go for the Weaver. Okay, they're
Like,
10-0.
ideally you just pick something mid that can just farm or just do well in the game. You don't think so much about the lane.
You are gonna find kills. I think
You cannot crush a Sanking in lane.
If someone steps up too far with the bugs, go try and
So pick something that's good against Sanking after laning phase, synergize as well with your team, and it's good against whatever the enemy has to in the other lanes.
Item and farm intensive cores.
Yeah.
How about Slug? No, you can't lay Slug into Sanking. Also, you don't want to Slug mid. You fucking reef your whole game.
Some good early momentum.
Again, Largo, you need
Tundra won? Tundra's not even in this.
Ags, Kaya Sanj, and
Even against Huskar? Yeah, Huskar also struggles against Sanking. You have to play the Sentry game.
What is it?
And if you ever lose a Sentry game as Huskar, you also lose the Sanking mid.
Here it is.
Void Spirits. This was a fraud. this is the fraud of mid lane. Like, he is to mid lane what Brewmaster is to off lane.
Okay,
I think Focus won the game. GG.
Nisha is a very, very good Void Spirit player. He will not stomp Sanking in lane, but he will have a pretty good start. They have some very good skirmishing and some very good fighting. And I do think it is a good scaling hero. Like, I think this
hero does 0
very,
DPS.
very exciting game that goes the distance. I think it has the hero set out for that. There's a lot of team fighting, a lot of low cooldown spells. So I'm excited for this one, and I think it comes on to play. To me, draft does not go significantly one way or the other.
Yeah, I think mainly for Liquid, they need to respect the timings of
Nisha has been owning, yeah, for sure. So who knows? Maybe he's gonna randomly kill a Sanking in this lane, or get insane rotations. 6-minute rune certainly will be important here. Like Void Spirit with DD Haste, Arcane Rune, all super powerful.
Like they found their rhythm in this best of 5.
Yeah, honestly,
Void Spirit is a pop stomper. The hero is really strong if you get ahead. But that's the thing about when you face players who are of equal skill. It is incredibly hard to get ahead.
This game is quite good. And yeah, I think I fully agree. This game should ultimately just come down to gameplay. Can you find some really like
Liquid's draft is very low damage. I don't know how much damage this Largo hero can do for the team. But Void Spirit and DK, like Void Spirit at all is super low damage, and DK is low damage until like his second damage item.
I don't know, I also wonder,
like safe lane DK means it's gonna be like what, Mask of Madness Armlets, and then BKB, and then you're looking at damage items. You're looking at, I don't know, like Daedalus or MKB or something like that.
How does the battle of the off lanes go? Because that's a lot of the series to me, is one of them feeds and the other one feasts.
Yeah.
So I want to know who's feeding and who's feasting.
Double wisdom as well. All right, 7 minutes into the game.
Huge damage coming out for Falcons. Like everything does so much. Good single target, good AoE damage, good team fights, good stuns too. I like Falcons draft more. I think their safe lane is potentially better too. Always so weird to see new heroes, because I don't know how this Frog is gonna perform. Weaver generally is very strong in laning phase. They also chose this lane themselves, you know, they chose the Weaver into the Frog.
Okay, what? Well, okay,
who knows?
It landed on Falcons.
Okay.
There's a Void Spirit in the game, I have to go.
And if I see fucking Silver here on this Frog by Ace,
my eyes are always
I'm
on
mad.
If my bro can, like, you know, do well in the lane and make the moves, he's my guy.
Alrighty, I like it. You guys have put out those predictions, as hard as it might be.
That shit better be gold or higher.
It's already been going on for 5 hours. We're getting into it, though. When we get
I'm telling you, it better be gold or higher.
It is a game 5 between Falcons and Liquid.
Gold's like 50 games, no?
Here we go, ladies.
It's fucking unranked! It's not even bronze! What the fuck, dude? Is this the first game?
On the main stage, it's going the whole distance, and here we are on the 5th game.
What the, maybe he's smurfing with it or something. There's no fucking way.
You do get these, I mean, we don't get that many best of fives, but sometimes when it is a best of five, it's the literal same draft so much. We actually get a new hero in the end of it all, right? A Void Spirit that hasn't been touched. Yeah, there's some similarities of heroes here and there, but some switch up. So curious to see how it's going to
Look at this fucking Falcons tiers. 3 of them platinum, 2 of them fucking level 30 or whatever the shit that is. Level 25, I don't even know.
Remnant versus the Bristleback. They have
And then you look at fucking Liquid, there's like 2 bronze, but I guess those are just not buying Dota Plus.
They're specialists.
1 gold, 1 unranked, 1 other gold.
Face their heroes, but this can completely change that. So looking forward to see that, and they have a save. I think last game not having a save.
Is it level 30 or level 25? I can't tell. That icon they have on Hoodwink and is it Sanking?
Falcons, and let's see if that works. Because Falcons, they've got a pretty consistent and strong draft rallied around the Sanking.
The fact that the fucking frog has 0 games is insane. That's level 30? Holy shit, dude. Who the fuck has level 30 Hoodwink? What a deviant. For sure that guy's a pervert. Check his notepad. 3 runes. No wait, 2 runes. That's all wrong.
And all in all, we'll get to see again if the Largo can work out a little bit better in a different position right this game. We had it earlier, in the support role from Falcons this game. Ace taking the Largo to the off lane. I mean, how do you
What's the
feel
notepad
about this?
thingy?
Are you a little more
A certain streamer accidentally showed what was on his notepad and was links to less than legal stuff.
It feels like it has a better role because it's just greedy.
And now he's banned on Twitch.
It does multiple things. As support, it seems very specific, the games that you can do well, because your lane is just weird to play a lot of times. So let's see if Ace can do it. And this is another thing that kind of changes in terms of the archetype of the team fights too, is Liquid going to go for just a sustained team fight where they can survive in the epi, just pulsing this heals, saving each other with the snowballs, maybe itemizing for it too. Curious to see how it's going to go, and curious to see if the Weaver approach works too, because when you're singing...
I really want to ask one of them, like, how many games does Ace have on Largo?
Well, he's got to rely on your teammates to help you out.
Like, I love the idea of having versatility on your players. That's being able to play whatever you want on every game.
For sure.
But 0 games is really pushing it.
Yeah, that one in particular.
I really hope that's like, maybe they skimmed like 1,000 games or he has a smurf or something.
Being a natural silver edge buyer at earlier
Fucking 0 games is insane.
On the side of Falcons, they have a natural break. So crit will
Largo is super hard too, yeah. There's a lot of buttons you have to press and be aware of while you're ulting.
So I assume it's because they didn't want the wave pulling to happen on the side of Falcons. If you put Warlock safe lane, guaranteed wave pulls. If you put the Hoodwink bottom, you can actually perhaps put pressure on and slow down the Largo. So I guess that's the approach.
We'll see how it works out.
Largo licks and instant death. Why is it so fucking stupid, man?
Yeah. It's also that the Warlock is not playing versus the Largo, right? That's probably one of the bigger things, because then you don't have to worry about the dispels. But I think it could have a double-faceted kind of reason that they did it. Now Snake can just play freely. He can constantly throw the healing whatever on the Amar or just Fatal Bond. Amar?
Holy shit.
Mickey and Tofu
holy.
Low there. I mean, Mickey barely surviving, even at that. I mean, it might even be in trouble if they can get some hits in onto Tofu.
Fucking Tofu is giving the shit out of his DK by tanking this shit. We need to just wait for the leg to go away. Holy dude. Fucking DK is begging him to stop.
Really interesting, yeah, cool lane setups though. So we see the Falcons, they decided to go for these, and we'll see if it does benefit them. And let's see if Liquid, they're content with this anyway, because Ace is getting farm. Crit is chasing Boxy out pretty far.
Can't quite finish off the job. Yeah, it's going to have to let Boxy add back to the lane. And in terms of that bottom lane slip off, pretty close. We'll see them. And this time around, Amar, I don't think he can be saved.
Oh, he doesn't have heal. Doesn't have stick.
For the first Lotus, Liquid, they win that fight. It's going to be
did you just hear Odie say the word Lotus? He just skipped the T. It was Lotus.
Just stuns him when he's facing them. Gets like 2 extra, 3 extra.
And he's native to this language.
Nicely done.
Any chance they can get to kill Amar early on is going to be pretty huge. We saw obviously early in the series when he was on this Bristle beforehand. It very quickly got to a point where he was out of control. Bottom lane, the two
oh damn, gonna kill instantly.
Getting the catch on to Crit.
Impressive, and they're
striking in these side lanes and with these little bit of outplays where Falcons binding a bit more off than they could shoot.
Ace is getting a lot down here too. That base damage she does have is really nice. That's something I do like to see always as, you know, 3 position Largo compared to support Largo. You're not really using that base damage to last hit very nice. As 3, you are. So he's getting some good CS versus the Weaver. Stacks are being made, so we do see snaking. He's prepping that area.
Yeah, Largo base stats are insane.
To get that farm
It's like
going.
3 levels almost.
Top. I don't think Amar will die again. I think that
How many games do you need to reach master rank? I think somewhere between 400 and 500.
I say that and now he overplays his hand under tower, but he's okay.
Yeah, he's feeling a bit more fine now that they've got at least the level 2 Shadow.
You also need all the plus ready on all of them.
Solid heals from Amar each and every time. Unless we kind of see a rotation from Liquid come in, maybe if Boxy wants to make some sort of move up towards the top. Yeah, I think you're right. Amar should be pretty safe. But yeah, looking back up towards the mid, towards these stacks, Maureen's going to hit very early timings, right? Already, of course, the lane matchup, he's doing great in getting that little bit of an edge against.
See with 300 games? Oh yeah, I guess if you do all quests at all games.
It's going to be another solid start on the Sand King.
And the question will be is,
I'm surprised people even look at those quests. I think I haven't looked at those quests for like fucking 10 years or something.
Is gonna work. I've just seen Maori in too many games just kind of do way too much on his own as the Sanking. Yeah, like you said, 6 is pretty much going to be there. He's maximizing in terms of efficiency.
And the most Anisha can do at the moment is just sort of enjoy the fact that he's got the lane to himself to clean up, to try and push in, maybe get some little bit of pressure off with this first siege creep. Maureen will get bullied away from completely finishing off the job here by Tofu.
I like this move from Tofu.
A lot. Actually might get a little bit more done here, yeah, with the blood grenade and the dual breath.
Wait,
Maureen has got 1 charges in the sandstorm. Tofu, he really wanted that kill, folks. Doesn't get it, and that ends up, you know, that's pretty painful, right? You don't get the kill. You've only just gone and given a little bit more to this Sand King. Top lane.
Now Mickey.
They're coming in with the dive. We'll see a TP over from Nisha. He's gonna come in with the burst. Look to punish Amar. Amar, can he finish?
Oh, that's so close, no?
He survives. Nisha coming in clutch to make sure.
Big kills, big kills.
Get away with that as they kill Amar off. And over on the other side of the map, Ace and Boxy, they take crit down again. So yeah, Tofu makes a bit of a slip up with that aggressive move, but Liquid, they're actually able to hold strong elsewhere on the map.
Areen has a haste rune. Looks like he wants to set up on Mickey top. He is still low. Nisha.
Am I gonna stream 80 work files? No, I'm skipping most of the ones for now until like G rank.
With the combo. Very nice move from
Oh, dude, these rotations.
Yeah, Mickey, he's not expecting that in a million years.
Oh, this hero is such a fraud. It's one of those heroes I just don't understand when people pick him.
Interesting moves. Quick little rotations from both sides to match each other. Yeah, Ace. Imagine, I think he might just go Auras again rather than Aghanims. I feel like this could be one of those where he does do Mech, Greaves, Pipe, etc., and then maybe.
What do you mean fraud? Like it's a fake mid hero. He looks okay. Like when you play him and you look at him, his laning phase looks nice and he does okay. He's strong with runes, but then as the game progresses, you kind of realize like he stops doing damage, and his cooldowns are way too long for fights.
Gonna come out, but Skeeter might be able to punish this, getting him with the Shakuchi.
And then he just quietly exists as your team loses.
Provides the heal, keeps crit safe, and with this they can look for the turnaround.
It's a fucking fraud.
Not gonna get out either. Crit has the bushwhack just in time to.
It's bad, but not just bad. It also like it gives you like hope first.
I mean, honestly, I thought Boxy
like promises of greatness.
Safe to just get the bug off him and then
but then the game actually plays and you realize he's a piece of shit that does nothing.
He gets all that XP. That's Grimoire charges for snaking.
Sand King, no, Sand King is strong. Sand King is super strong.
Might look to just drop the rock on bottom.
I mean, they could dive for the kill if they want.
Sand King is strong in all stages of the game.
Coming in with a wraparound. They will just
what the fuck?
Drop the golem straight away to put the pressure onto the tier.
Yeah, look, he'll kill like this level 4, right? And he'll feel super good. If even that. Holy shit. But this is his peak. Like, don't get mistaken. Like, this is just as strong as he gets. So he's skipping Q on Void Spirit. Interesting build.
Damage being done to the tier 1 tower here on that first effort of a push from Falcons.
They might get the gold from the golem at least though.
What
they
the
will.
fuck on the gold for that too?
For Nisha. But goleming just for the push, keeping the catapult alive, but they don't finish it. So good responses from Liquid. Skater.
You can just use golem like Shaman Wards? Yeah, people have been doing this for a while now. Even more than just Shaman Wards. I've seen people straight up just skip creep waves with it.
Malrine was trying for
No
a
team
play,
fights, no
looking to
towers,
try
nothing, just to
slow
kill
Mickey
keeps.
down since he is going for the Mask of Madness build.
I mean,
Which draft I like more? I like Falcon's draft more.
Oh, it's going to be a time where the camp was just cleared. Maybe still here if Crit wants to try for the setup. Bushwhack to start things. Here comes the epi from the Invis. TP's
It's not enough, right?
McKay's pretty tanky.
They need Crit ulti for this, I think. Oh, is it enough? Wow, it's so fucking close. It's enough! Wow! Really?
They'll punish Crit in response, but can they catch Malrine?
Is Puck banned this game? Yes. I believe the last two bans before they could pick again was Puck and Quap, but I'm not 100% sure. Yo, Sameto, thank you so much for the 10 sub gifts, man. Mapsdog, thank you for the 53 months. I think Falcons will have damage problems late game? No. I think Falcons damage is completely fine. If you play the draft correctly, as I say to see dice now, Bristleback is ginormous damage, Sanking is big damage, and Warlock when played properly is good damage.
Good catch onto the Bristle. Can they go for more? Skeeter's going for the TP out in the tree line. They won't see him. So the rest of Falcons do manage to back away.
Weaver's insane damage? It can be too, yeah. But Weaver needs a lot of space in fights. Otherwise, you're just going to be sitting on outskirts trying to poke.
To bring 5 to at least defend the move. And we did see the Remnant play come in right away. So Amar, we are seeing him struggle on the Bristleback. And there's definitely going to be
Sanking is stupid damage. And it's also damage that goes for BKB.
Okay.
Oh, you can't block that? Old Bridge could block that. I'm pretty sure Skiddo was going for that play. Like that old skinny stone bridge.
He's like, you know what? I am gonna go Ags. I'm just gonna rush it. So that's fine too. Just gonna have it super early. He's got 2 components already done. It's gonna be really nice to work around and to counteract a lot of that damage. Counteract the slow as well too versus that of course Sanking. Malrine really trying to push this tower as much as possible here.
Top, you got a mark. Going straight for the Jakiro. Mika try and hold them back. Good cut of the tree there. Stops the Bushwhack from connecting, but the Golem's going to get dropped down. Tofu, he's gone. Now Mark can turn his attention over towards Boxy. Boxy will hold his position on the high ground. TP's going to be coming over from Nisha.
They're taking this fight. Oh, it's Bigorn. No wonder. Okay, huge.
With the shards laid down, they'll burst through the Bristle once again. And this time round,
I'm not playing Monster, that's always free though.
showing that they have the tools to tackle the
This is still GG? You think so? Game is even in gold.
At the start of this series, right? They came in with a completely different
I think it will come down a lot to what they do with Largo. Also, Largo is getting gone on right now.
Keeping the Bristle under control, but not keeping Malrine really. His net worth is exploding. They'll get another pick, but Desanking, during that whole movement, he took the entire mid tower. And might just go Tofu.
Sets up with the epi. Tofu at the moment.
Dude, Malrine is just so good in this hero. Like that's a level 30 fucking hero spammer, where you know exactly how much damage you need at every point of the game to kill something. Like that D kicker at top, a silver tier Sanking is not gonna go for that play or fuck it up somehow. But like a level 30 Sanking, and it comes down to like literally the last spell he casts before he escapes. Fucking level 30 nerds, man.
Dragon waves, giving information. He's also been
We'll play a new God of War game? Is that one? I thought it was a remake.
Stealing some of the stacks. So for Liquid, looks like perhaps pace slowed down a little bit, at least from 2 of the cores, at least from Ace and from Mickey. Perhaps wanting to sit back and get some farm, but the 2 supports and Nisha can look to make moves with this Spirit Vessel. Just hard because of the way the
As a Sons of Sport, a 2D platformer. Nah, I'll skip.
Giving so much information.
I'm good.
And hard for them to go for Skeeter really at all in this game.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Skeeter.
Do I level 30 hero? I have like 5 level 30 heroes or something? But they're bonds because I don't have Dota Plus. But I'd imagine anything above 500 games would be level 30.
When it comes to kind of raw, just hitting the creeps. Liquid, they're going to have to look for objectives and timings around that Dragon Knight to sort of match the farm pace of Skeeter's call, Skeeter as the carry.
They got it. Okay, I like this. They have to push Malrine out of this triangle. I like that they even put their own defensive ward from Tofu. Usually you do not see this placed as the dire side, just because of how Malrine was playing. Just wanting to push him out of the area. So at least getting him out of there, getting their time to get that farm, and maybe Ace is going to just be able to get Ags, and then they're fighting with a Largo Aghanim's.
And the levels are not active now. You're gonna have it active.
And what sort of the way
Is
to
my
deal
puck
with
level
that? Like, do you
30?
have to go
Yeah, I
straight
imagine
for
so.
the Largo, try and
I
bully
have
him
like
out of the fight?
450 puck games or something
How
like
do you
that.
deal with such an early Ags timing
Should be.
on a Largo turning up to a team fight?
You just pop him first.
Speed up. Get clipped by the Remnant. He has
I have
backup
like
with him.
600
Maureen
million
at the
again in the
side.
rink.
It's Nisha. He's going to be able to at least force the time lapse out of Skeeter.
Amar, how's his Lotus looking? He ideally wants that before the first fight too, just to get rid of the Vessel in particular. And then he can actually act as that tanky frontliner. Numbers are close in this one. This game 5.
Maureen. Knows that he can't really go for the solo commit onto Nisha right now. Won't have enough.
Do you have any whites in my hairs? No, not yet. I'm not that old.
Sure. Both of the mids queuing up.
Actually, I saw James the other day, like a year ago or something, and his hair was like fully white.
One is pretty much for everything, actually.
So weird, man. Because when I first met him, he was just like a young lad, you know.
And some stacks being made. So both
teams now he looks like a
quite a bit more hesitant
old man.
on some of these other games since we are
Gray hair.
in game 5, looking to get these timings.
Yeah, Falcons, you've got to imagine they might be tempted to try and make something happen with the Golem Epi combo.
Probably, I would say so.
Which James? James Harding, 2GD.
Liquid's going to have eyes on the Crypt. He's going to walk up into the high ground. Boxing
It looks good though, them. I think White has look good in general. Holy, just fully died in that one epicenter. What the fuck?
Can he get anything in response? Whoa, and Nisha coming in with the control. They certainly can.
Big kills, big
Nisha
kills.
Jumps forward, has to grab on towards Maureen and make sure the Liquid come out on top of that one. Again, you know, Nisha making sure that he is everywhere.
Haven't fucking seen this fuck off bottom lane yet. Wait, what? That was enough?
Does not pay off. Skeeter's got enough damage to kill him off before he can get out of that one. So Skeeter at least able to find something down there on the bottom, but the fact that Maureen getting tripped up there. It was a risky move.
TP somewhere weird?
High ground like that. Liquid, they were in position.
I'm shocked that Crit didn't like throw an acorn before. He just literally ran up there. So he kind of put them in an awkward position, and the snowball split the Jakiro and the Tusk away. It's good that Mick is in position to get that stun. As you said, Falcons.
That's a silver logo?
You know,
Fucking bronze logo, what do you mean? Not even bronze.
They have this epi availability to go for kills, but Liquid content with just sitting back and getting this farm, which I don't blame them for. You're getting to hit creeps with Largo.
TP same spot as Tusk. Oh no, dude.
And Boxy, he's gonna have this blink dagger. I mean, you talked about at the start, right? The potential of the saves from this Tusk are gonna be huge against what Maureen wants to do. Mid.
Well, they still have a really good game on the other two cores. Which this Largo is not working out right now. Is he waiting for an item? Maybe he's waiting for like axe timing or something. 17 minutes. Should be soon. Yes, it's. Huh. You think his healing skills? There's no fucking way, dude.
They got the Lotus now done on the bristle.
Holy fuck, what's that
I think
DPS?
Liquid's ready to fight themselves, honestly. Like, there's a Lotus on the side of... Both teams are content with looking for the fights. It's all going to be of who can get this connection.
I think Nisha both has a Smurf and he doesn't have Dota Plus in this. That's why he's on bronze. I'm pretty sure his Void Spirit is one of his when he's level 30s otherwise.
You know, in a game this close, right? You lose one of the heroes, one of the supports. You're not going to feel strong.
I've seen the Logger act. Looks good. Looks really strong.
Maybe it looks like the DK form is actually ending, so perhaps they can't just go straight for the Roche. The Warlock is respawning soon too.
Mark my words, man. This hero's a fraud. It's gonna start falling off soon. At some point, there will be a team fight, and then this Void Spirit hero goes in, and it's just nothing. 0 DPS, no disables, nothing.
On that bottom lane, but
it's a fucking fraud.
I mean, I think, you know, Liquid, they're not afraid to...
Fucking Smurf. I'm okay with pro players smurfing for the purpose of hiding their picks. I just hate people that smurf to circumvent the system to fight weaker opponents. And that's just a very different way for professional players.
He has the Elder Dragon form online. He's not going to be afraid to join the team fights, look to play for the objectives.
They've also, this hard lockdown that they have on the side of Liquid right now is problematic. Let's say Skeeter joins into a fight. He could just get chain stunned. Blink stun, blink stun, blink, like so many
Maybe Largo both will make Void Spirit good. Seems okay, but
Right away, they make the jump with the
holy.
dragon form, take Snaking out again. He just can't catch a break on this Warlock now. They see it.
I don't know if Void Spell has enough spells to really make it work
I
like
feel
that.
like these next few moments for Falcons are kind of scary. Like even though they have this Lotus for Amar, they have.
I've also required to register the names for the main account, yeah. That doesn't mean you can just use Smurfs anyway.
I mean, catching Nisha would be pretty huge. Epi's coming in the side, but Nisha's going to get the chance to see them. But the Dissimulates doesn't get him quite far enough away initially. Still got an Astral Step there to play with. He'll get away from the epicenter attempt, and Boxy, he just jumps back.
No way.
Gets a kill.
That fucking Copium teleport.
TP out at the end of it all, but definitely shakes them up, and that's sort of Falcons
Holy.
showing their hand there, trying to make a move with the epicenter. But as it was, Nisha walks in, is able to sort of assess the situation, jumps out, and even at this point, right, even if they do get the catch on him, Nisha's pretty tanky. Falcons, they're sticking around up here, so they still feel strong. They want to try and be in position to contest the 20-minute Tormentor.
It's also that you don't know where everybody is. There's multiple different saves on this lineup. Either a lick to pull him out of the stun from the hoodwink, or just a snowball. It's not the easiest go to ever really go for Nisha there. They are set up for Torm.
Cool match though. Still so even at 20 minutes.
Look to contest this. They don't have
These teams are super evenly matched.
They're considering.
And BO5 just enables so much. It enables teams to really show everything what they have.
Foxy's in the area.
Instead of like a simple 2-0. We're getting 5 games, man.
This is the thing, right? At the least, you know, Liquid are not going to let Falcons really take it. They want to keep Falcons.
Is Falcon better late game? I think so, yeah. I think the team fight between Warlock and SingSing is too much to handle for Falcons. Sorry, for Liquid late game.
You can only imagine, right? Snaking.
But that's not really considering how much Largo can do, because this hero is pretty new, and I haven't really seen what he does yet in like a proper late game setting in buffing and Aghanim and everything.
And as it is, you know, Falcons, they've just sort of been bullied out of this position at the map, and Liquid themselves.
Okay, they want to trade Roshan for the Tormentor.
With Falcons now being nowhere around, they're going to try for the trade, go for this Roshan.
Oh, they're all TPing. They're all showing up. They're gonna contest.
You know, with the way that Falcons is back,
They got pinged out, they know. Need to smoke that Weaver up.
To try and attempt to make this trade.
And now hold high ground or go around. Because you cannot give away both Tormentor and Roche. You gotta do something. DK's in a shit position, but he went back. He knew?
Falcons is scared to take this fight into this Largo.
He go for the wave?
It does feel like it can be incredibly problematic.
Might still die though.
Insta kill a target. This long fight for Liquid can be.
That's a dangerous high ground to go up to. But maybe Brittle can go first and tank it up.
For Liquid as Falcons gonna walk up into high ground.
Oh, this is fucked for Falcons. You can turn this on Liquid, I think. Those fucking shots are insane.
Oh my god.
It's Jover. Oh, holy. And now they get Roche.
Starting to make this one look easy in the way that they're coming in with these outplays, Fogged. They're bullying Falcons away from the Tormentor.
Not a fraud? It's not a fraud.
And then Falcons in a sort of an almost.
Actually, I think SingSing was the fraud there. That fucking Copium multi.
He doesn't get a clean catch, doesn't get a clean jump. And the counter plays there. Boxy, more than ready. I said, gets them kind of in this 3-man shard setup. Easily makes it sure that the fight is in position for Nisha to jump forward, help clean the team up. Catches pretty much all three.
The Fog is not in range for his music, no? It's too far.
Nobody to bail them out, Fogged.
It can't be prettier. I don't know what else to say. It cannot be more beautiful than that from Liquid. Like literally.
If there's a stun on Fog, did they still lose? Maybe, yeah. But they'll take a few kills with him though.
Looking for Ace. He's got save too.
Yeah, you're not allowed to miss SingSing stuns like that. That's ugh.
A very aggressive move from Falcons. Liquid.
Maybe it's also the problem with the Bristle walking in first like that instead of a support putting down the wards.
Now Liquid. Okay, with the pressure down on the bottom lane, very close to being able to pick up the BKB. And now Nisha just having this Aegis. I mean, absolutely popping off.
When you fucked with Sun, should they just backed? I think they should have backed the moment that stun was out of range.
As the way he's played it out so far, that they can't catch him. And even if they do, as you say, they've got ways to bail Nisha out. I mean, honestly, so far, he's not really needed bailing out because they don't even get close to killing him.
Now this is difficult, right? This Largo hero in the 5-man death ball on your head. If you don't burst people in this draft now, he just full heals them.
No, he's
while doing massive damage to your team.
There's no burst really from the side of Falcons. These fights, the sustain from Liquid, the tankiness too, is going to be very difficult for how Falcons wants to try to approach these next fights.
Was not better wait for him to roach that on the high ground? Well, you don't know if Liquid wants to roach like that. They might just chill forever, and then you're both just wasting time. But anything was better than forcing that go, though.
But his BKB's on its way.
How does Falcon come back in this? Well, they still can. They still have a really good teamfight lineup, so if Liquid isn't careful, and like especially the supports get caught in some combo, it can get ugly pretty fast.
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do about it?
Liquid have completely hit
It is hard to go high ground, yeah. But if you're a good team, you don't really go high ground. You choke out the entire map. You put wards on every single possible passage from Radiant base and outwards. And you keep them inside their base and kill them when they come out. Like here. You don't go high ground. And then you do all the objectives on the map. You get the XP, you get the bounty runes, you get the Roshan, you get the Tormentor.
Quite a few games for Amar.
And you keep them dewarded too. Like it's a really good time to buy a gem, for example, around this time.
Same thing with the first bristle, but these other two ones he has had like what, 1 in 9.
And then once you have enough net worth advantage, you try to get a pick off here and there, and then you go high ground and you just fucking crack their base.
They're trying to buy time, but they're
like you really don't have to just force the high ground at all.
Kind of continues to just ignore Skeeter for the moment.
And you see this? They're holding like super aggressive positions here. They're waiting for supports to come up and try and deward.
Grow this lead. 12k advantage here, and it's starting to build up very fast. You know,
and at some point, if you keep doing this, you're gonna get a really big net worth lead, an XP lead. And then it doesn't matter if you can't break high ground. You're so far behind, you're just gonna lose 2 items.
Liquid a step ahead.
I don't know where
what to do against that? Well, if you're Falcons, in a normal situation, you lost the game already.
They're just so tanky on the
That's just the state of professional gaming. You know, you're hoping for Liquid to make a mistake. But yeah, you want to catch them off guard. You want to find moments where they're a little bit too split, and then you kill them on the split parts. Like this guy maybe? And this is a very good kill. I don't know what Box is even doing there, because he's alone there. 0 kill threat. Maybe he gets the Warlock killed for this. Barely, but yeah, he has him. It's good stuff.
So, whilst they might have got the tusk, that's quite a heavy investment to take that support down.
Maybe they get the Sand King
even. I
even.
want to highlight Nisha's build a bit here too. Not going for this Aghanims build that we see almost all the Void Spirits do. He's gone his own kind of route. Spirit Vessel into Kaya, Yasha, and then the
How do you know for sure you have good enough net worth advantage? It's hard to say. Generally, you kind of feel out whether you have enough tankiness or not when you hit a tower. Like, if they jump you, can they kill you? If the answer is no, then you can probably push, especially with an Aegis. And can you sustain it too? That's why some heroes are so comfortable pushing, like these super long range ones like Viper, the infinite regening ones like Huskar, or in this case, Dragonite and Jakiro. You know, you just throw out your spells, you just stay a little bit further back, hit from max range. But you don't want to do this without Aegis, you don't want to do this without a proper lead. And ideally you want to kill a guy first. Somewhere. Maybe like force a buyback or something.
In the last like 11 minutes or so, they've killed Boxy.
They have 14k lead right now. It's pretty decent.
It's just been Boxy being the kind of that sacrifice for the team.
Largo is winning? I think Largo is a good hero. Like this is like an ideal scenario for Largo. You're about to threaten a push, you're balled up with your teammates, you're ahead in gold.
I mean, where do you think they're looking towards? You know, if you're Falcons,
you're chilling.
You know, you're in game 5.
Is Falcon forced too much fights? Yeah, I think so. I think they forced that triangle fight too hard. That missed stun on the Largo fucked up the whole game. Like, it wasn't that bad at all until then. It's like, what, 5k advantage or something? There's something happening mid?
Okay.
Holy.
Taking quite the hit there. Anytime they step out on the map, Liquid absolutely having the damage to burst through any of the heroes right now that Falcons present.
Skit is just kind of pushing bottom.
Greaves as well. So an extra element of damage that they
Largo is definitely a win more hero, yeah. It makes sense, right? Like the hero doesn't have like proper initiate, doesn't have good catch or anything like that. But he buffs your team like fucking crazy if you ever grouped up.
Keeping Falcons contained, they will find Tofu.
Now this is a catch here.
Sort of moment of TP. So something, but of course,
it's like a textbook play by Skitter. Simply push them until they show up and then the rest of your team catches.
What's cool too in this game is that Mickey doesn't even have to go for Silver Edge because of the way that the whole game state is gone. They've just completely destroyed Amar in any state of this.
What do you think about Shivas? That's a pretty good item. But I wouldn't buy it unless you... except for 2 conditions. One is you're facing lots of physical damage. Holy fuck, dude. And second one is you need lots of spell damage to really make it worth on your team.
Taking his bounty, I mean, Mickey's just taking everything.
Straight up bullying.
Yeah, SingSing getting caught out.
Looks fucking hard for Falcons though.
So these moments where it's, you know, without the Warlock, as I say, they can't really piece together a team fight.
Oh, dude, did they get him here? Oh, dude, that's so fucking close. He's dead, man. His ulti, but I don't think it's good enough. I'm out! He's back into the dust.
Mickey with the bug upon him as well will not be able to get a blink off anytime soon.
Oh, he still does it. No, I didn't find him. Pistol died here? That's insane.
He got the BKB off, but literally like the final milliseconds of his life. He couldn't get it off in time. He's out for 40 seconds. And they're looking for Marin as well.
Is it not a fault? Is Void Spirit a real hero?
When Largo actually gets to play and buff up a core, it does look insane. You know, you're looking at this Void Spirit with this amp damage, with amp
it's
damage,
not a fault. It's a real hero.
Plus the reverb, starting to see, well, not starting, but
the Largo buffs, yeah,
when you do see
huge.
get to actually play.
Damage buff and then the E buff.
As well, Nisha. That's going to be flying out very soon, about 100 gold away. Fortification has to come out from Falcons. Liquid approaching the high ground. They're going to try for the jump on Nisha. They get the
I spoke too soon, guys. The fucking hero is a fraud. A phony. It's a fucking phony.
So even when they find something, it's a big something, you know, finally being able to take Nisha down. Obviously, as it is, though, the money ends up going the way of
Somehow
Chris,
skipped
so
the dice too. He tried to kill Jakiro, huh?
which he would have hoped for. And they lose the carry still. Marin.
Holy fuck.
In the mid, but Ace ready to heal him up, get him out of there.
No Void Spirit. Do you take a fight here? You don't have Weaver.
Turn back towards Maureen. I mean, Liquid, even though
How is this Fog balanced? How is he doing more damage than damage dealers while playing two buffs at the same time?
Just accelerate anything because they need anything they can get at this point.
What the fuck?
As their base in trouble now. Maureen making the jump once more.
This push is very forced. I'd be a bit worried if I were Liquid here.
Down here onto the three of them. Snowball buys Boxy a little bit of safety. We'll get Lotus steers. They'll come back over towards him. Boris drive from Marin onto the two of them. Boxy making getting kept low, but Ace again keeping them safe.
Looks fucking iffy, dude. Weaver is out in 3 seconds. He's gonna join the fight faster than Void Spirit does.
Liquid starting to hold off. And getting a grab on Ace. Super tough, yeah.
They want to catch, of course. Oh, Void Spirit has the outpost TP. Gotta be careful here then. Can't really chase.
The Falcons, they can't push into Liquid any further now.
Holy fuck, this Largo hero is insane.
As much as they could while this DK form was wearing down and Nisha was dead, but they just can't deal
The gameplay is actually so easy. You just put the E on one of your core heroes, and then you spam the fucking the heal if needed, otherwise the other two.
Just threw out there to get these kills. They will have Epi.
It's just that simple, no? You can lick sometimes. Hey, who cares?
Do they take the risk? I don't think so.
It's got to be tempting.
How they're winning? Falcons took a really bad fight in enemy triangle once. And they've been on the back foot since.
I mean, the line's not being drawn though towards the Roshan. Looks like they want to try and hope that they catch someone split jungling alone.
Maybe they're baiting. Maybe trying to bait Amar. Looks like.
And Liquid, they might fall for it. They're smoking up aggressively themselves. They are going to go for this fight.
18,000 gold leads. It's too much to fight outside the base, I think.
Bring the team fight together perfectly to counter. They do manage to reflect the Dragon Tail stun into the bushwhack.
DK dropping low. Oh, backline jump by Maureen! He got 4-man epicenter! Brother! Oh, brother, how does he do it? Oh, dude. Still, salvaged. Boxy buyback. Crit dying.
Crit also trapped by the shards. There was a moment there where it looked like maybe Falcons were piecing it together, but honestly,
oh, might need to buyback here, like one hero maybe. Just bristleback or so? Might be enough.
And sets Liquid to get back on with the push up to the high ground. Despite Falcons managing to get a little bit of a team fight going there around Maureen, get some of those kills, it's still not quite enough.
No, they're sacking it.
It looks pretty for a second because the BKB
what the fuck is a Warlock pathing?
4 seconds on the DK, they bring him down, and then I'm just watching Ace and Nisha full HP, killing everybody. A literal 2v5.
Let's show Fog damage? I can't, I'm not in game.
Clean it up helps, but yeah, these two just way too strong at this point. They had to commit a lot to get this DK.
Yeah, they really did.
Lets them run rampant.
Liquid still maintaining 17k lead. And yeah, just sort of that team fight sustain, as you say, around this core.
Yeah, good counter to Largo. It's okay for his healing. Yeah. But I wouldn't know what the good counter is for Largo.
When they sort of run this bristle
I'd imagine either you want to team fight him harder, or you want to burst through him, or you want to split push against him.
I think it's a really clever actual answer to the
Like he has literal zero catch.
Because he's put in this core role, he's very tanky, innately. So
And he's very bad against burst, I think. Like his heals all like slowly over time.
The complete epicenter, so. And the Warlock too, right? The dispels, as we're seeing multiple times, has been able to do that. It's very good fights from Liquid.
Yeah, this Largo pick and play from Ace, really bringing together the team fight presence from Liquid to a level that Falcons, they just don't have the answer for.
I'm not watching Yandex, sadly.
We'll see again
I don't have time. It's getting too late for me.
And in these, parts of this, we did see them get this jump and get some kills to start it.
That's like a 4-man epicenter there, because two more heroes walked into it afterwards.
At the side, Marine getting in at the center. Sure gets burst slow, but getting the chance to get those kills, get out. It almost looks like Falcons might have had a chance to take this fight away.
Almost. It's just Ace and Nisha literally full HP. Just crazy how much they can sustain.
Oh, that buyback.
BKB.
Boxy buyback there.
So it's
so good.
ideal time for them to try to jump there. Now with Aegis, waves coming in.
Doom as the best win rate versus Largo? That makes sense. They just doomed the bitch.
Seal the deal soon.
Stop sealing too, I guess, if you're not dooming Largo.
Pick up. Refresher soon for Malrine. Pretty close to being done.
I mean,
oh, I didn't know not if I work like that against Largo. It's interesting. So it just removes like almost everything he does. Let's see. Maybe when I consider heroes like Shadow Demon too then. And all the debuffers.
When that refreshes, that there's potential, right? But it has to be flawless from him. If they're able to sort of bring together a team fight, you know, at the end of the day, Fatal
I think his advantage. I think the gold is a bit low.
Crazy amounts of damage, but
they feel like they're strong enough to push. And I kind of agree. That Largo hero is stupid. It makes that 5-man way too strong.
Kill one of the cores. I don't think killing two feels. It's too. They're so durable. But let's see. I mean, the double epi. Let's see if it's gonna be possible. Because the saves also just very difficult. Mickey can just put himself up on the front line.
Eyes on Marine. He's gonna go for it. Gets a good jump at the start.
It's a good backline jump. But BKB got out. And now if you don't burst these guys, they will heal up soon. Oh shit, dude. Oh, that's a G, I think. Focus is out. Or... Amar is kind of going ham on the backline. Oh fucking hell, there's so much healing coming out. What the fuck? Tofu got half his HP back already from this fight. Any force staff? One more force staff? No, it's too much, he's dead. Bye back.
The supports may fall on Liquid, but the cores stand strong. Now, Tofu and Boxy, they already did what they needed to.
If they don't die in that epicenter, it's just fucking over.
From Falcons set the situation up for, again, Liquid's cores to just seemingly be untouchable in these team fights, Fog.
It's just the fog. Oh my god, the fog is so strong in the winning left. Like a winning early game.
He gets burst. They get him with the jump. Nisha picks up another 12-1 and 12 this game from the mid Void Spirit. And they'll continue to rack up that KDA. Another catch. Mickey diving up to the fountain. Snaking.
Is DK good against tanking as his armor? Yeah, sure is.
Looking to close this series up.
Sure is, man. GG. Well played. Oh, I'm done for the day. Thank you all for watching. I wish all of you a nice evening. GG's good night.